If you want news and rumors that appeal, welcome to the Dusty Wheel.
Hey, welcome back to the Dusty Wheel.
If you want news and rumors that appeal, welcome to the Dusty Wheel.
Hey, welcome back to the Dusty Wheel.
If you want news and rumors that appeal.
Hey, welcome back to the Dusty Wheel. I'm your host, Innkeeper, and this is our live call and talk show all about the Wheel of Time. And it's early, everybody. That's right. I think this might be the earliest show we've ever done here. And it's because the trailer's dropping, as you can see there at the bottom of the screen. Trailer Gaidon, Season 2 of the Wheel of Time. And to cover this with me, I see all of you in chat. I can't wait to chat with you more. But to cover this initial drop and our discussion, I have three wonderful guests here at the Dusty Wheel. Welcome, Sharnise, Frenzy, and Unraveling the Pattern. How y'all doing?
It's early, but we're here. We're hyped.
It is early. It is early. Let's get everyone. We'll give everyone a close up of your faces. There we go. There we go. That's right. Learn to center right there. This is when I need to take a break. You know, I just need to yawn a little bit or something. I can throw you up there. So it's awesome to have you all three here. We got about 13 minutes left before the trailer drops somewhere. I'm sure chat will tell us where it's at. But we have 13 minutes to kind of cover some important news and rumors that appeal. The news, actually, as you can see in the lower right-hand corner, supporting WGA and SAG-AFTRA. As fans and as creators, I think I saw this the other day, and I think it's just perfect. Creators support creators, right? Like, and so today's 12-hour stream, that's right. If you've never been to Trailer Gaidon before, we're going to be doing this for 12 hours. There's an asterisk there. You know, it could be like 11 hours and 45 minutes, you know, something like that. But it's going to go all day long, everybody. Settle in. I don't know if you notice up here. You can't see them. I got my cough drops, so that's going to work. I'm going to get some water here shortly. But we want to be raising funds for WGA and SAG-AFTRA. So the Dusty Wheel at this moment, I'll make the donation later today. We are definitely going to donate $500 to those creators out there that need help. And we would invite those of you that have the ability to do so, please do so. In chat, they're throwing a link and link in there where you can go to the Entertainment Community Fund and actually support creators there that are affected by the work stoppage. There are a number of places that you can go. For example, you can go and show some solidarity by basically going to the WGA on Strike page. We have that link in the description here, and make sure that that the world knows, that those studios know out there that you support the WGA as writers. There's also for a similar page where you can go and actually support SAG too, and I'll throw that page. That page is up in the description of this video also, so you can find that. So yeah, there's multiple opportunities, multiple ways you can go support. You can actually go and join some picket lines if you want. I think.
Yes.
You don't have to be a member, and you can go out there. So yeah, this is. We invite you, and we'll be kind of coming back to this the entire stream. We invite you to go out and make a donation. Find ways to support the actors and the writers on strike. This is a big deal. They're looking for fair pay and fair residuals. We know how the world's changing, and no offense to the big studios out there, but creators support creators. And so you should be supporting creators too, and getting it back to that table and making a deal that's fair for those writers and those actors. So, but here we are. We're about 10 minutes away from this. Any comments from you, Lauren, Frenzy, or Sharnise about the strikes before we jump into some discussion of some Wheel of Time news that dropped?
I completely agree with you that creators should support creators. You know, I've been toiling in my mind how to handle this, and I think the right way to do it is to continue to love and support Wheel of Time while also making sure that we focus the attention on the strikes and getting them what they need to make this hopefully resolve a little bit better for them and sooner. So yeah, any donations, same thing on my channel, any donations that are coming in the coming months, as long as these strikes are ongoing, we'll be going towards that.
That's right. And Shannon, thank you very much for the tip. By the way, any tip that you drop here in a super chat or a tip that you send to PayPal during the stream, we will send those donations to, like I said, the Entertainment Community Fund is one of the options where you can, again, the link's in the description, you can send it there. Just know all of the money, if you just go donate directly, all of your money will go there. But if you want to leave us a comment, you want to super chat it, you want us to put it up on the screen, we'll absolutely will. Obviously, I think Google, YouTube takes a little bit of that cut. So, but the remainder of that we will donate. So if you want to, if you're making comments and you want to do some super chats today, feel free to do that. And a huge shout out to my friend in chat, Daniel. Will we be getting Trolloc hooves? So this is a good question. So let's end. Almost 900 of you. Oh no, 900 of you did vote on the poll. Is this your first trailer guide on? Yes, 29%. Welcome to this ridiculously long live stream where we're going to get really, really geeky and dig in here in about 8 minutes. 46% of you said, nope, this is my second. Congratulations. Thanks for coming back. Looks like you enjoyed yourselves. And nope, this is your third. That's right. We've done 3 of these. 20% of you have been here for all 3. And there's 5% of you that thought, what is Trailer Guide on? So we're going to end that poll, and we're going to ask this important question to our audience. Will we be getting Trolloc hooves today? That's what do you think, Sharnise?
I think we might get Trolloc nipples, maybe not Trolloc hooves.
No, but nipples, yes. Okay, there we go. Let's ask. Thank you. Frenzy, are you ready for this?
Ready is a construct. I don't know if it really exists, but yeah, let's say sure. Yeah, I'm totally ready.
So there were some other things that dropped here, and if everyone of you know, if you don't know Kevin, that's okay, but you should get to know Kevin. Come join us over on Twitter of Time if you want to know Kevin better. But Kevin, along with all the fans, were out having some fun putting together a Stitch in Time. The Wheel of Time social media team dropped some of these animations, and I want to show you this on screen here and kind of have some fun before the trailer drops. This is an especially interesting one. What did you think about this one, Lauren?
Awesome. I was rushing yesterday to make a video about it. Got it out last night. I have a lot of thoughts. There's a palanquin in the background with some Daco Vale holding a palanquin. So I'm thinking Suroth is in the background there, which is super cool.
I didn't even think about that. And what I love here, though, you see how they're walking?
Yes, they're not scared
my
at
favorite,
all.
Like they're just like
threatened.
walking as right. They're just walking behind.
One thing that someone pointed out on Twitter after I got my video out that I love is you can see the IDOM bracelet on the Soldom on the left there, but the weaves of the one power only come from that location where the bracelet is on the Soldom on the Damane, which I think is really interesting.
Interesting. Yeah. I hadn't noticed that one before.
Yeah, I
Sharnise-
noticed that the weaves are tight around her arms. They're not flowing freely around like they've shown channelers in last season. It's more tightly bound.
Yeah,
So
Sharnise.
go ahead.
No,
I was going to say, does
that?
that show the control that the Soldom has over the Damani?
That's
or
what
is
I'm
it just
wondering, yeah.
a different style of weaving.
Yeah, that's going to be. I mean, we'll find that. We'll kind of, as we see more, maybe in the trailer, we'll see more of the Damane channeling here.
There's also just like a single frame where you can see the Waygate during that kind of close up of the lightning or fire strike.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I think I saw
Really? You
Tucker
guys
on
are so good. I'm so blind.
And there's a Gwaine and Elaine running away when the lightning strikes. You can see them on the
I
left.
didn't see that.
Yeah. Oh, there's the Waygate right there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I see it now.
Nice. Yeah. I don't know why the guys, the Shan Chan walking soldiers there, their face masks just remind me of like The Walking Dead. I don't know if you've.
Yes, definitely.
They have
I
kind of
could
a
see
Walking
that.
Dead-esque feel to that. Okay, so that was one of them, everybody. There was another one here which was a lot of fun. Let's show that one. These are all courtesy all the fans that participated in this yesterday, and then Kevin for putting all these together.
Oh, this one gets me so hyped.
Yeah, you like this one a lot?
I really do.
This is the first time I've seen there's a hand in the background.
And it's definitely Turok. It matches
Yeah.
his armor, and you can see
You're
his
right.
fingernails.
Yeah.
That hand, yeah, you can see the nails kind of come up, and then that armor on him, and then clearly you can see some scales on this horn.
So I know we're running a little low on time before we get the trailer, but all of these little drops came with these little poems.
Yes.
Do you think those poems were just for the kind of like viral marketing thing on Twitter, or do you think they're actually somehow going to fit in with the show? Because there were numbers in each of the poems, and Kevin was able to just determine the number of frames we were trying to wait for on Twitter from different people based on the poems. So they had little hints at being Wheel of Time adjacent. They said things like 5 will ride forth, or the grave is no bar to its call. But I'm just wondering, I was trying to kind of figure out what those poems even mean. And to be honest, I don't know. They were a little odd to me.
I don't know. That's a good question. I didn't even focus on the actual. I should have. Yesterday I didn't have time to to jump into all of the fun. So we'll show those poems definitely sometime later today. Like you're saying, we run down to 3 minutes here. We'll show this last one. We've all seen the wheel in previous moments. Do you think that, Frenzy, what do you think? This just is the effect here, just proving that this is going to be happening in the dream?
That's a very good theory for it. The blurring, just the surreal nature of it. I'm hoping that means we get the World of Dreams.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I agree.
It's got to be what it means, right?
I also agree. I just don't know. Is it pulling back or is it zooming in? Because we don't know. Because they gave these to us as individual frames, right? So
yeah,
I played it both ways, and I actually feel like it's better on the zoom. The pullback looks a little odd, in my opinion. But
the zooming in, but not pulling back.
In my mind, it's doing the Wayne's World thing. Extreme close up.
Okay, by the way, I'm going to need everyone's, as a reminder, I'm going to need everyone's help here. Let me look at the poll. Over about 600 of you have voted. We'll be getting Trolloc hooves. 37% believe yes. 44% said no, but nipples, yes. That's how we play around here, everyone. I see some more of you have dropped in some tips. Really appreciate that. Again, Rose, like I said, to the studios, pay the writers and actors. That's right. And we will, like I said, Rose, pass on whatever remains of your donation to the Entertainment Community Fund that you can, again, find in the description of this video. And this one to the amazing day, and hopefully some relief for our friends on strike. Thank you very much. And again, we'll pass that on. Appreciate that. Okay, so we have 1 minute, everyone. We're going to need you to send me the link in chat. We should go look at these in, let's see. I should go look over here. I'm just waiting for this thing to drop. Somebody. So
I'm frantically refreshing the.
We have a
Prime
minute. I can't
and
believe it's like
IGN
here.
page.
I'm like, wait, what? It's already time to play this thing. We're about to watch this thing. That's crazy that it's already.
Oh, this is nuts.
It's happening. I'm just watching Twitter. You guys watch other places.
30 seconds.
And Twitter, if you will. Yeah, we have about 30 seconds, everybody. And I'm sure you'll all like send me the note here shortly. Sarah G, I'm sweating. Love it. Okay, here
We
go.
like it the normal amount.
Yeah. I don't see it yet. Don't see it yet. Somebody's got their finger on the dial here.
All right.
Probably scheduled. It's probably just gonna pop up.
Okay,
It's 9 a.m.
It's 9 a.m. Here
Oh
we
my
go.
gosh.
Like, okay, somebody throw me that link when you find it.
You don't know for sure if it's going on the Prime Video app.
I have no idea where it's at. So everybody, I hope it's not the Prime Video app. That
I mean,
would
not
make
the
it,
app. Sorry, the channel.
Yeah, that would make it really difficult to see. Okay.
Someone said
It's on
It just
Twitter.
dropped. It just dropped. It's on Twitter.
There it is, everybody. Okay. I'm going to open this up and let's watch this thing here.
Everyone has a choice.
Hold on. Sorry. There we go, everybody. Okay, here we go. Enjoy.
Everyone has a choice. And every choice has a consequence. We didn't defeat the Dark One. We set him free.
No one should have that much power. Together we face the impossible. But now in our separate corners of the world.
Damn.
Protecting Rand, guiding him, that is the only thing that matters. You can't control him.
You know you have something inside you. Something that calls for blood.
I want to know how to control it.
The last battle's coming.
The whole world will be ours.
If our friends are in trouble, why would that ever stay here?
You have no conception of the power they wield.
You can't do this by yourself.
There are many paths to walk through the night.
It's not always the most powerful who write history. It's the ones who survive.
I'm tired of being a spoke in the wheel.
You're not a spoke boy. You are the water that turns the wheel itself.
Okay, damn. That we just I don't know if you're playing bingo out there, but I think that just filled it in. We saw
Lanfear.
I feel like everything. And what I was meant by that is Lanfear. We saw Lanfear. Okay, we're gonna go watch this again because that was amazing. Taylor, did you I don't know if you have sharing audio right now with on if you want to grab that real quick. Just so my guests can hear the audio on their own. I know you guys probably watch that. I want to know the initial reaction here in chat. We're gonna watch it again, everybody. We're gonna watch it again. What did you think of the trailer? Here we go. Amazing, good, okay, and then meh. How about that? Here we go. Let's ask everybody. And let's you got that, Taylor? Okay. Let's watch it again. Here we go. Oh, this screen over here is kind of, there we go. Enjoy.
Everyone has a choice. And every choice has a consequence. We didn't defeat the Dark One. We set him free.
No one should have that much power. Together we face the impossible. But now in our separate corners of the world.
Protecting Rand, guiding him, that is the only thing that matters. You can't control him.
You know you have something inside you. Something that calls for blood.
I want to know how to control it.
The last battle's coming.
The whole world will be ours.
If our friends are in trouble, why would I ever stay here?
You have no conception of the power they wield.
You can't do this by yourself.
There are many paths to walk through the night.
It's not always the most powerful who write history. It's the ones who survive.
I'm tired of being a spoke in the wheel.
You're not a spoke boy. You are the water that turns the wheel itself.
Okay. There. Everybody settle in, man, because we're going to be breaking this thing down. Okay, Taylor's with us this morning. Taylor, are you ready to be on camera or no? No. Okay, Taylor's not going to come on camera right now. But I want to get your reaction. I'm sure everyone would love to know. Okay, Sharnise, just overall reaction, and then I want to know what is the kind of the scene that's actually sticking in your mind from that trailer.
So, first of all, it was weird because I was watching it without the audio at first, so I was just like, and it was still incredible. And so now with the audio, I'm so much more intrigued. I think that the scene that stood out to me was that Turok opening the
horn.
The horn.
Yes.
Yeah.
The whole world will be ours. Is that what he said?
Yes, the whole world will be ours.
Oh, that gave me chills.
Yeah. Yes,
right
yes.
Oh.
This one.
Oh my God, look at his nails.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, I feel like they have gotten the whole concept of like just the armoring and the way that the Shan cover their heads and
the otherworldly kind of feel. Oh yeah, it's awesome.
We've definitely captured that aspect of it.
I'm curious to see what non-book readers think of the Shan and what their reaction would be.
Look at that palanquin, by the way.
So cool.
That is
and that pieces that all together from all the little images we've seen before.
Yeah,
that scene,
absolutely
awesome.
Okay, that's
okay. What did you think of Matt appearing to look down at the dagger? Like,
so
what was that?
So what I saw here initially was the fireplace. So I want to go back and look. Is this a fireplace? Is this a dream? You know how we get?
Yeah, this might be the Dark Friends social. Maybe
we get them.
Is
we
he
get them
bound?
pulled.
Why is he sitting like that?
It doesn't seem like it, but you know how we have the in the early books we have the Dark One pulling them into the dream world,
right,
and tempting them with something. Like
oh yeah, I like that.
Like, is this a temptation like that, or is that really he's somewhere sitting there, and is that really the dagger? Let's ask everybody. I asked everyone this question. Over 700 voted on this. What do you think of this trailer? 76% of you said amazing. 19% said good. 4% said okay, and 2% said meh. Basically, that is 94% of you think it was a good or amazing trailer, and most of you an amazing trailer. Let me ask this: Is Matt in Tehran, Riyadh here, or is this really happening? Is this happening in the real world? What do you think, Frenzy? Is this something happening now?
You know, it doesn't have that same kind of blurred effect that Rand Bound to the Wheel did, but it the dagger's on a table. The table's got some kind of inlay pattern in it. It definitely feels like a temptation. Whether it's, you know, somebody's offering it to him or he's still bound to it, but he can't touch it, perhaps. So that they would have that element to it. It's not just Moraine that healed him. So, but it keeps Shadar Logoth, you know, if the dagger's there, it keeps Shadar Logoth in the plot.
Hey, they just dropped it on YouTube, just so you know. So there's a much better quality version on YouTube.
Well, if there's a much better quality version on YouTube, we have to go watch it. Right?
Watch it again.
Okay, so let's. Does anyone have a problem with us watching this again? This is going to be
No.
basically a standard. Hold on, here we go. Let me increase this. Oh, the way this full screens, a little bit will be cut off, but here we go.
Everyone has a choice.
Oh yeah, the bottom part is cut off there.
And every choice has a consequence.
Bath scene.
We didn't defeat the Dark One. We set him free. No one should have that much power. Together we face the impossible. But now in our separate corners of the world. Protecting Rand, guiding him, that is the only thing that matters. You can't control him.
You know you have something inside you.
Elias.
Something that calls for blood.
I want to know how to control it.
The last battle's coming.
The whole world will be ours.
If our friends are in trouble, why would they ever stay here?
You have no conception of the power they wield.
You can't do this by yourself.
There are many paths to walk through the night.
It's not always
That's
the most
Leandrin.
powerful who write
Yeah,
history.
totally. Definitely walking to. Was it North
It's the
Harbor?
ones who survive.
I'm tired of being a spoke in the wheel.
You're not a spoke boy. You are the water that turns the wheel itself.
Talk about that last scene.
Oh, so good.
Okay, yeah, we can go to the last scene. Guys, we're going to be jumping all over the trailer here. This is just, this is the fun that we're going to be having all day
Yes.
long
Also,
here.
Hopper.
Oh my gosh, I didn't even
Alvaro.
connect with that. Yeah, I was not expecting to see Alvaro, honestly. That did shock me.
Okay. Does that mean that Swan is bringing Logain to Kyrian? Because I think they're trying to red herring us a little bit. That for a second I was like, is
Yeah,
Rand
where
going to
is this?
Tarvalon? But Rand is
Yeah.
not going to Tarvalon. The
That's-
Amarylline appeared to bring the seat or a version of the seat with her
So
to
you think
Kyrian.
This is Kyrian right here, everybody? Is that what we're...
It has to be, right?
Let's end this one. Real world. Okay, people are mixed on this. Over 500 voted on this. Is Matt in Tar there, or is it happening in the real world? It's 60%, 40% on this one. That's going to be a theory we'll have to come back to and dig into. Just as a reminder, chat doesn't have any chat's full spoilers. Everybody, chat's full spoilers. Here on the show, we're going to try to not go any further talking about this than the fires of heaven. If we need to discuss some type of spoiler in the books later than that, we'll try to give warning and make sure all of our guests are comfortable with that. So, but yes, chat, you can do full spoilers. It's just, we will try as we're talking about this. So if you don't want anything spoiled past the fires of heaven, you have to probably step out of chat and just listen to our commentary on this. So let me ask, is this Kyrian right here?
Well, look, there's the rising sun in the background on the windows. There's the sun on the ground. Like, this has to be Kyrian, right?
Is
It
there any
has kind
doubt?
of that
Is there any doubt now?
French feel to it.
listening to what was just pointed out by Lauren, do we have any doubt that this is Kyrian? I'll ask everybody here. And now what I need is, Lauren, are you pulling screenshots from this thing?
Yeah, so I just finished exporting all the stills from the Twitter version, but now I'm working on exporting the stills from the much higher quality YouTube version, so it'll take a bit, but
love it. Okay, so we're gonna get the
happening.
stills. We're gonna get that here shortly, everybody. Yeah, this scene where she's talking to Rand, I guess it didn't even hit me that they were going to have a conversation. And then it wasn't until recently someone pointed out that it seemed like Kyrian, that I think it was something from Geeky Aries video. And I was like, Kyrian, okay, well, Rand is going to definitely be there. And so it's really cool to see this scene, assuming this is Kyrian. And that does look like his jacket. That'll be good to be able to kind of add some saturation to this image and kind of just double check and
It's
zoom
that
in on
black
the jacket.
coat?
Yeah, if that's the coat that he was wearing as he was walking towards. This is during the day, and that's a night scene. So I still think that's Lord Barthenia's manor that they're going to.
I think so too.
Yeah, friends, you want to bring up this scene? You mentioned it. What did you want to say?
Yeah, I was just, I saw the throne. I'm like, oh my God, is it? And there were all the scenes of Tar-Valon in the trailer. Did Rand go to Tar-Valon? But it doesn't look like that. It does look like Kyrian.
Except the Logain thing. That's the one thing that
Except the
throws me
Logain
off.
Thing, which
Could
again,
Swan have smuggled Logain out? Maybe this is part of what begins a certain coup.
By the way, that's definitely his jacket right there. That's a nice shot of that jacket.
I kind of want
He
it.
was walking with.
I want that jacket.
I wouldn't be surprised if this trip that Swan is making is what results in book 5 is the coup, right? I want to make sure I'm not. Or actually, that might be book 4.
I'm pretty sure anyone. Yeah, I want to say that it's there through book 5.
Yes, it is.
So yeah, this is this move, her talking to the dragon. Yeah, this could be part of that for sure.
What is it? You are the water that what turns it? Is that what she says?
You're the water that turns the wheel.
What a line! What a line! I love that. And it has it's a nice kind of mirror to the words she said to Egwene and Nynaeve when she was trying to inspire them in season 1.
Guide the water.
Yeah, just everything. Remember when she talks to them about how destiny duty calls them or something? I don't remember the lines.
Yeah.
And Egwene thinks she's talking about her.
And Rand is standing directly in the center of that star, sun, whatever.
Where's this explosion happening?
Looks like Falma to me, but
someone
said
is that not
Aludra? Somebody said Aludra, maybe?
The explosion.
Gotcha. I don't know why those walls reminded me of, that wouldn't be...
This be like the Illuminators Guild? I have a hard time believing that'll make it in the show, but...
Okay, yeah, I want to ask. I'm going to end that one. And is this Kyrian? About 500 of you voted this. Yes, 93%. I feel like they're going to call that good. And then I want to say, is this a hint to Aludra? It's a hint to the Illuminators, right? Illuminators. That's a hint. I'll just say Aludra. We all know who Aludra is.
See, we saw Hopper. We saw Logain. We saw Leandrin talking to Egwene, so probably taking them to the Shanchan. The scene with the Damane, it looks like they're Egwene's fighting with the Damane.
And does the Fade have a flaming sword? Or is that Rand killing a Fade or something?
Okay, that's going to be one. Yeah, right there.
Yeah.
That's the shot.
That's Rand, right?
Being killed.
I mean, who else has a flaming sword? That's such a Rand book 3 thing.
We need to, that's one of the screenshots we need to get, is that one right there.
And it's all exporting right now. I've got all those frames.
We'll be able to see that hair. That hair does not look like Rand to me.
Oh, it looks like it's cloaked. It looks like it's cloaked to me. I think that's Rand. Who else has a flaming sword?
Oh, it could be a white cloak. Yeah. What do you think?
Oh, Rand has that cloak in Shanchan when he faces Turok. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's what you're saying. Yeah. Sharnise, you feel like this is Rand taking down a mirror draw?
I think it could be. Yeah.
It could be in the World of Dreams. It could be in real life.
Yeah, there's a lot of places. This could be.
Also, did you see the woman in the scene? Yeah, right there. There's a woman in this scene, the wheel scene, and it looks a lot like the Shanchan kind of thing. I'm guessing it's Selene or Lanfear.
It does look like the. That's right. Yeah.
What if they're still tricking us and Suroth is also Selene is also Lanfear? Like, I know that's a theory that I love, but I know some people hate that theory. But it feels like that's a Shan person standing there with that wheel shot.
Okay, you just said a name.
Oh, there's Perrin with a white cloak.
We're gonna get back to that. I need to go.
Okay.
I need to go really
North
quick.
Harbor. We finally get to find North Harbor. That's exciting.
Isn't it though?
Oh my gosh, there's so many like.
Oh,
Well,
and so
where we
wait,
find it,
so
though?
Swan and Moraine will see each other again.
Oh, interesting. I
Oh
missed
no,
this
I think
one.
that's a memory. I think that's a flashback.
Oh, could be. I figure they're going to meet up in Kyrian one last time.
They're
But
gonna- yeah.
could be. Could
What
be.
an interesting this shot.
This shot.
This is the same
That's
shot.
the
of,
testing.
That's
you
two
remember
rivers,
Egwene?
right?
Egwene is in the same position in one of the shots, right from the teaser.
Yes.
That same.
Oh, I love
I
that.
think
Yes.
that's the testing.
The sort
that
of,
same
the sort of like
painful, you know.
Yes, but in Egwene's case, she's got the collar, right?
Okay,
Good
sorry,
catch.
I wasn't sure where this was going to be.
I
Where
wonder
is
why
it?
Elaine.
What are you looking
By
for?
the way,
Matt?
oh, that shot was
This is the
Logain.
shot.
Yeah.
Yes, she's like, think of the glory. I can
yeah,
just
she's
see
like,
it.
Yeah, yeah.
So do we all agree that the woman in covered in blood or whatever that is her being freed?
Is the woman covered in blood? Yeah. Like, let me. So about 400 votes. Is this a hint of Eludra? 53% of you say, "Ooh, this is a mix between the two." So, I'm gonna cut that out. So Sharnise, I know this time has gone by really quick. I know you.
Yeah,
We
I
have you only for
know.
another 10, 20 minutes. I want to go to you and ask you kind of like, what's a shot here you want to talk about?
Well, not necessarily a shot. I'm just curious why the trailer. So we see Elaine, but we don't hear anything from her. I just thought that was interesting.
Oh yeah, no lines.
Gotcha. That we haven't. Yeah, we haven't
don't have
heard
any
anything from
lines.
her.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to watch it again. I was paying attention to the visuals. Who do we hear from? We hear Swan's voice. We hear
Okay,
Maureen's
watch
voice.
It? Should we watch it again? Should we watch it
Yeah.
again?
I say we hear Elias. I think we hear Elias.
Oh, I thought
maybe-
that,
maybe
that
try-
sounded like the dark one to me. I mean, Ishi to me. That voice.
Maybe I like Landfear Palpatine. I just saw in chat. Okay, let's watch this one again here. Let's check it out.
Everyone has a choice. And every choice has a consequence. We didn't defeat the Dark One. We set him free. No one should have that much power. Together we face the impossible. But now in our separate corners of the world. Protecting Rand, guiding him, that is the only thing that matters. You can't control him.
You know you have something inside you. Something that calls for blood.
I want to know how to control it.
The last battle's coming.
The whole world will be ours.
If our friends are in trouble, why would they ever stay here?
You have no conception of the power they wield.
You can't do this by yourself.
Who's
There are
doing the
many
high
paths to walk through the night.
We gotta go back and look at that one.
It's not always the most powerful who write history. It's the ones who survive.
I'm tired of being a spoke in the wheel.
You're not a spoke boy. You are the water that turns the wheel itself.
Oh, jeez.
Who was Rand choking up? I missed that.
Probably a
Oh,
bat.
who is he?
No, I'm just kidding.
I thought he was. Oh,
That
that's
was
a good
Moraine.
question.
Who the person he's choking?
Yeah, was it
Yeah.
Moraine?
Yeah, that's Maureen.
He's choking
Wow.
Moraine. It's got to be a Kyrian moment, right?
That's my thinking.
What is the? Do you know where that happened, Sharnise? Do you remember where that is in the trailer?
Oh,
Everyone remember
God.
the timestamp of that?
I don't remember the timestamp.
Man, the Logain piece is what I think I'm most surprised about. Sharnise, what's the most
too.
surprising moment, I guess, for you that you didn't think you were going to see in this trailer?
I didn't think I was going to see Rand choking anybody up.
Yes, that's a yeah. That I mean, well, we all wanted to get kind of a little bit of that Rand at.
Yeah.
We want to get. I wanted to see that Rand where we get book 3 Rand. You know,
Right.
where
Yeah.
he's
We don't. Yeah.
kind
Because
of
we
out
don't.
of his
It's
mind
kind
a
of
bit, right?
slower to us reading the books. We don't. He's still kind of Two Rivers Rand until book 3. So yeah, I imagine we have to get that. But yeah, I still didn't expect to see that in the trailer. I have no idea who that woman is in Blood.
Yeah, that's a good. Let me ask that one. I mean, a lot of people have said this is the woman in Blood Lanfear. A lot of people have said it's yes, no. Let's ask that one. What do you think for you, Frenzy? Is that Lanfear?
Yeah, it seems to be Lanfear. Although every time I watch it, I think it's misdirection. I first thought that it was Elias speaking, but it sounds more like Ishmael. But I thought it was Elias because it was the voiceover came when we saw Perrin's Golden Eyes and the Wolf and Hopper. So probably is, but it doesn't. I don't know who else it could be.
I thought I thought it was Logain talking to Rand, saying you have something in you, and then Rand asks how do you control it.
It might be, yeah. I love it. This is great.
How are we doing on screenshots there?
Well, I think my internet can't handle being on the stream and doing the screenshots, so I'm happy to get off and upload them and come back, or just get off, whatever.
No, you'll be. I know we'll have some people coming in here. For those of you who are watching, we have about almost 30 fans showing up today as our guests, and so maybe because I know Lauren, we got to let you go in about 30 minutes, and so maybe when you do that, we'll track these, but we can stare at these. Any thoughts of what this is?
What are we looking at? Yeah, that seems to be the door that opens into the chamber with the
testing.
The testing chamber. Also, did you notice the testing chamber was glowing silver as she exited with blood on her belly? There was a moment where you saw it glowing silver when she exits
the
out
doorway.
of the doorway or the archway.
By the way, that is an image right there.
Oh, so
together we face the impossible. And who's behind her? It looks like that's Lyanna, Leandrin, and is that Sheriam?
Yeah, probably. Yeah,
probably.
It looks like Sheriam there. Those 3 there with her. Yeah, like
she would have to be being in touch with charge.
This is a shot. Now I know in the books, if I remember correctly, all of the arches are touching. Correct? Like it's
right. It's like a single thing. Yeah.
They obviously it looks like they took some visual interpretation here to separate them out as separate arches. But yeah, beautiful shot. Might be one of my favorite shots for sure. And like you're saying, you see the blood shot. Do you remember where that is? As far as, by the way,
sorry, I wish I could upload these now. I'll scrub through my own thing and give you time codes.
Yeah, no, you're good. I was gonna say there was a shot of her in blood. Anybody watching out there of 90? If I want to kind of compare,
stumbling out of the door.
Yeah. Oh, there's another shot you get of it. Oh, and it's Lyanna. That's looks like it's doing the weave and opening.
By the way,
and it's silver.
Sorry, I know we're talking about that archway, but there's also a scene of Rand crosses the courtyard, kind of like strutting through a hallway as if he's heading towards the Armerlin. So I believe Lan will be training him before that meeting.
To meet the Armerlin? Yeah,
to meet the Armerlin.
That's a great point. Let's see.
Well, Moraine just told him that guiding Rand was the most important thing. So
this is a shot I want to break down for sure.
Failing.
That looks like that's Abienda.
That's Abienda
with Perrin
and White Cloaks.
And White Cloaks.
Another burst of
There's
power
Valda.
from Nynaeve.
Oh, interesting. That looks like Lan's belt right there.
Oh my God!
There's also
I'm trying. I'm gonna go back and try to figure out who's doing the high kick.
Oh yeah,
I
right
think
there.
it's Lan.
Okay, that is Lan.
That looks like Lan, and that looks like the stone that we saw in that previous dark shot. With the
there's a wolf dream shot of Perrin. I'm pretty convinced. There's a shot
with
Perrin
the child
chasing a child with a bow. Is she holding a bow or a sword?
Some kind of weapon.
Okay,
like
let's play. I'm getting some query requests. Let's play it again, everybody. Here we go.
All right.
Everyone has a choice. And every choice has a consequence.
I'm bigger than my body.
We didn't defeat the Dark One. We set him free.
You notice I said Dark One? Someone mentioned this in chat. I used to say his lieutenant or
No
something.
one should have that much power. Together we face the impossible. But now in our separate corners of the world.
There's the cat
Protecting
across
Rand,
the courtyard.
guiding him, that is the only thing that matters. You can't control him.
You know you have something inside you. Something that calls for blood.
I want to know how to control it.
The last battle's coming.
The whole world will be ours.
If our friends are in trouble, why would I ever stay here?
You have no conception of the power they wield.
You can't do this by yourself.
Yeah, that looks like Rand doing the. Land doing the
path to
plan.
walk through the night.
Yeah, I brighten that shot up. It's
It's
definitely
not always the most powerful who write history.
Oh, there it was.
It's
There
the
it
ones
was,
who
yeah.
survive.
I'm tired of being a spoke in the wheel.
You're not a spoke boy. You are the water that turns the wheel itself.
That's such a good line.
like Rand, I'm tired. I'm like, dude, you still got a ways, man.
You know, one of the complaints that I've heard from people is they're putting Rand as not a main character. That trailer is definitely setting him up to be the dragon. Like, he is the main character. And of course they start with Moiraine. They have to.
Right.
We understand how marketing works, right? And she's going to be important as well. Maybe one of the main characters all through the series. But to say that Rand isn't going to be a main character is always a funny thing to me.
By the way, you were saying the cat crosses the courtyard. Was that, or that was earlier?
Oh yeah. So the Nynaeve exiting the way, or the archway, that's about 1:47. If you want to talk about that, I'll find the cat crosses the courtyard time.
You're saying it's right over. Oh, interesting. What's this? Oh my gosh.
48 seconds or something.
Is that Perrin taking down Geo from Bornhold?
Could be.
And who is? There seems to be a somebody.
148 is where Nynaeve's stumbling out of the testing to Rangriel.
I see. I'm at 149, 152 right now.
Oh, you know, I just realized I'm looking at the YouTube link. Are you on YouTube or Twitter?
I'm on Twitter.
Yeah, so I'm on YouTube.
Oh yeah, the YouTube link. It's about 147 where you see her stomach. It's a very quick shot of her stumbling out of the
and
archway.
definitely silver.
Powerful who write history.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh, there it is.
It like
Yeah.
flashes silver as she exits, and you can see the weaves surrounding it, which
cool.
is awesome. Because some people were like, "Aren't they silver?" Yes, they are when the one power's in them. It's awesome.
Yeah.
There you go. There it is.
Oh man, that's freaking crazy. Like this is the number of scenes here that feel very like, I know this is a book fan, right? Book centric are great in number, which makes me happy.
I feel that was intentional, don't you? I mean, I think they added some mystery. Why is Rand talking to Logain? Little things like that. But I absolutely agree. This feels like the Great Hunt to me.
But this shot, man.
So you think that's Jeffrem Bornhold?
I don't know. I mean, that's a gray-haired white cloak.
Yeah.
I don't want to like. I mean,
is there a
it?
weapon visible in Perrin's hand? I need to go check that.
It's not that there is necessarily, but that his arms are kind of like,
holding
yeah.
a sword, yeah.
Sharnise,
could be an axe or hand.
Oh, let's hope.
Yeah.
Okay, so 650 voted. Is the Woman in Blood Landfear? 93% said yes.
Yeah.
Is this? Am I wrong here? Everybody is. I got to ask this one. Is this Perrin killing? You know.
Oh, if he actually kills him, that would give Dain more of an argument to hate him.
But yeah, that would be different because it was the battle that killed him with the Shan-Chan.
Right.
I'm seeing a lot of like people are like, no, I think it's Dain. I think it's Dain potentially. So I'm gonna ask that one. And I just want to like throw this out there. Thank you, Sharnise. The trailer's amazing. I can't say it now, but oh my gosh, I can't wait to come back and watch. As a point, if you're watching right now, this donation, this super chat will go to support the WGA and SAG-AFTRA. As you can see at the bottom, this is something we talked about early on, that we are here as fans and fellow creators and creator support creators. So we highly encourage you during the stream in chat. You will see our mods will post a link to you. You can go donate to the Entertainment Community Fund, which is one way to help. You can also, there's a couple links. I think there's 3 or 4 links in the description of this video. You can go submit your support that you stand with both the WGA and SAG-AFTRA. And you can also, there's another link to donate, I think, directly to SAG-AFTRA if you'd like to do that. But again, all super chats will also go there, but more of your money will arrive to those that need help if you go do that directly. Again, to do it directly and not through the super chats. But if you want to give us a super chat and you want to like say hi, we absolutely will take that. But we're going to send those funds on to the WGA and SAG-AFTRA outside of any personal donation that we make from the Dusty Wheel. So thank you for continuing to do those and support this as we go. And speaking of that, thank you very much. TOC posted a long alt text on Twitter. You need to check it out. Okay, let's go check that out. And let's maybe do that last thing. And then I think we have someone else coming in here. And then we'll give you a final thought with us here, Sharnise. I want to hear your, what your overall thoughts are. The time goes quick.
Yeah,
I apologize. We started a little bit late too, but the time goes quick as we're rushing through this. And that's why people are like, I can't believe you guys went for 12 hours. And I'm like, that was 12 hours. It is amazing. But let's go see what the Tweeter of Chaos posted on. The alt text is underneath it. Here we go. Okay, so let me share this. Moraine, wearing blue, stands in front of a village and gazes out. She says in a voiceover, "Everyone has a choice." Cut to a shot of Tarvalon, dominated by the White Tower. Next, we see Moraine crying in a bath as the voiceover continues, and every choice has a consequence. Music begins as golden words appear in the black background, saying the highly anticipated series returns. Rand stands alone in a rocky patch, gazing out over a plain. As Moraine's voiceover continues, "We didn't defeat the dark when we set him free." Quick cuts of Moraine holding a dagger, an open-mouthed fade, a man smiling, then turning to dust and disappearing, Egwene performing a weave, Leandrin watching, and a group of hooded figures sitting around a table. Cut to a medium shot of Nynaeve saying, "No one should have that much power." Then an overhead shot of a man, eyes closed, head pointing up, channeling. Next, a blood-soaked figure rises from the ground. A group of women with metal collars on their necks and golden metal gags. There we go. Gags. We all said they were gags. They just, all text said, metal gags covering their mouths, weave, the one power blasting a group of mounted men off their feet. Then golden words reading, "This September," appear in a black background. Cut to a wheel opening a heavy door, which Nynaeve, dressed in white, walks through and finds an arch. She says in voiceover, "Together we face the impossible." Cut to a wide shot of horses cantering through a valley, one of which is ridden by Perrin. Oh, interesting. So we definitely know that's Perrin shot in that. And as Nynaeve, voiceover continues, but now in our separate corners of the world. Oh, yeah, I guess we do a close-up of Perrin.
Right.
A dark-haired woman in blue tenderly hugs Rand. Oh.
Tenderly.
Hey,
I don't know about that.
That is sweet.
Well, yeah, you got to tenderize your meat before you down to reveal.
That is tender. They have a tender moment, everyone. We're going to focus on
It does
that
look
one.
surprisingly intimate, like she's scared or something. Yeah.
Cut again to a thunderstorm over Tarvalon at night, then a shot of Moraine galloping horseback. Next we see her addressing Lan, saying protecting Rand, guiding him is the only thing that matters. Cut to Swan Sanche, seated on an ornate white throne, saying you can't control him. Then Rand creating a fiery orange weave.
Fiery orange.
Did you notice there was no black corruption in any of the shots of Rand?
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, we have to go back. Next, Perrin and Wolf stare at each other as an unseen male voice says, "You know what? You have something inside of you," and Perrin's eyes turn golden yellow. Cut to Rand and his hands over Moraine's throat. As the one power weaves around him, Egwene appears wearing a metal collar. Her face is battered and her eyes are bloodshot. She slightly raises her head and looks forward. A panicked Nynaeve, covered with blood, drops something from her hand. Mat sits in a chair, staring at a ruby-encrusted dagger from Shattered Logoth. We see Rand surrounded by fiery weaves and with a woman standing behind him. Cut to Rand sitting with Logain, saying to him, I need to know how to control it. Cut to an arrow shot of a group of people on their knees, guarded by soldiers. A platform surrounded by steps loom over them. We hear a voice as the last battle's coming. We get a quick shot of the hands of a woman in ornate blue, red, and orange clothing. The first 2 nails on both hands are frighteningly long. We then see 3 figures standing at the top of a stepped platform. The woman with the long nails sits in the center on an opposing throne. She wears almost insect-like golden armor on her shoulders and head, with a golden mask covering most of her face. A woman in similar but far less ornate clothing stands to the left of the throne, a brass cage-like mask over her face. To the right of the throne stands a man in fine dress clothes. A bald man wearing an ornate golden and ivory armor that looks almost like an exoskeleton stares at the white and gold box containing a golden object. He has long fingernails on the first 2 fingers of both hands. Soldiers with insect-like helmets and face coverings stand guard behind his throne. The box opens. The man says, the whole world will be ours. Another collared and gagged woman walks forward while weaving fire. A tall woman with braided hair, dark blue clothing, shoulder armor, golden wrist gauntlets, and dark blue paint covering her neck and the lower half of her face marches behind her. They are followed by a group of insect-helmeted soldiers. The collared woman raises her hand, conjuring an explosive fireball via the 1 power, just missing 2 women running from the tree line. Egwene weaves a shield from the 1 power, blocking another blast of fire, allowing Elaine to escape through the trees. Okay, so that's helpful. The blast transitions to another massive white explosion of the 1 power with Nynaeve at the center, screaming out in anguish next to a small wooden home. We cut to white cloaks on horseback, galloping through a sandstorm in the desert, which cuts to Leandrin standing before the flame of Tarvalon. Golden text in the black reads, to seek the light. A young girl runs through a field holding a wooden sword. Perrin trots behind, a smile on his face. He wears a leather vest, a bluish long-sleeved shirt, and a dagger at his waist. Moraine and Swan kiss in a room that appears to be somewhere in the White Tower. They are both in blue outfits, and Swan wears large golden earrings. A distressed Egwene hugs Nynaeve, who comforts her. Golden text in the black read says, you must brave the dark one. You must brave the dark. Egwene says in voiceover, her friends are in trouble. Nynaeve stands in a white nightgown as Lyanna, Sharif, and Dark Robes weaves the 1 power on 2 pillars in the foreground. Egwene's voice continues as we see her talking to Elaine, both wearing white. Why would I ever stay here? We see Moraine's back as she walks out of a wooden home with a thatched roof into the night. We cut to a close-up of Moraine angrily saying, you have no conception of the power they wield. We see a quick shot of Lan riding a horse in a forest, then cut to him telling Moraine, you can't do this by yourself. The music swells with intensity as we see Avienda covering her face with a shufa, followed by quick shots of her fighting white cloaks. We then see a quick shot of Nynaeve swinging a sword in the White Tower training grounds, and another quick shot of Lan fighting someone at night. Okay, so we know that's Lan. A quick shot, cut to black, the music slows, then we see an aerial shot of Tarvalon at night, passing by the White Tower, which cuts to a shot of Leandrin walking city streets at night in disguise, a hood over her head and a coat covering her garments. We hear a voiceover say there are many paths to walk through the night. Leandrin looks over her shoulder carrying a wicker basket. This fades to a shot of Rand shirtless, leaning against an open window, watching the sunrise as a voiceover from Leandrin says, it is not always the most powerful who write history. It's followed by a quick flash of Nynaeve stumbling through an archway, blood on her white nightgown, a slow-mo shot of Perrin hitting someone in battle. There we go. So that slow-mo shot of Perrin hitting someone, Egwene in her metal collar, crying out in distress, and shirtless Rand tied by wrists to a large stone wheel. We then see Leandrin speaking to Egwene as she continues. It's the one who survives. The music ramps in intensity again as we see a heroic shot of Rand inside a walled city. His hair and marked blade on his back and a tan cloth wrapped around his shoulders covered his head. Rand's voiceover says, I'm tired of being a spoke in the wheel, as we cut to an aerial shot of him standing alone in front of a squad of soldiers who march toward him. We then see quick cuts as the man who opened the box containing the golden object unsheathes his sword and takes a fighting stance. We cut to a wider shot as the surrounding guards take a similar stance with their spears. We quick cut to Rand tied to the stone wheel as the camera zooms out to show the wheel is balanced at the edge of a cliff. Oh, interesting. Wheel is balanced at the edge of a cliff. I like that. We then see a quick cuts of a fade being impaled from behind by someone wielding a flaming sword, Nat jumping and stabbing someone or something with a spear, and an explosion blowing up the gate of a walled city and sending soldiers flying through the air. We cut to black. Over the black screen, we hear Swan say, you're not a spoke boy. We fade in to see her seated in a grand hall. Rand stands alone in the center of the room before Swan. The room is dim, and morning light shines brightly through the windows behind the Amerlin seat. We see close-ups of both Swan and Rand as Swan continues, you are the water that turns the wheel itself. The logo for the Wheel of Time appears. There we go. For
well
those
done,
watching that are just
you,
listening.
and well done, Tweeter of Chaos.
Well, those that are listening, hopefully that helped to kind of give you context for what we're all watching. Sharnise,
Alt text saves lives.
I have to say really quick, I think Uno's dead in one of these shots.
Okay, well, so find the timestamp on YouTube and we'll go right to that. Sharnise, final thoughts before we let you go. I need you to get back to the day, and we have another guest coming in. What did you want to say about the trailer, your thoughts, just something that stuck out to you?
Well, not about the trailer. I'm going to be honest with you. What's really standing out to me, I'm just so grateful to be a part of this fandom. Like, this fandom always supports each other. We always, just our support of WGA and SAG-AFTRA, SAG-AFTRA. I can't say it. And just how we support each other. Folks have had personal things happen to them where they needed financial support, and we rallied together, and it just makes my heart smile. It really, 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 really does. And that's honestly, the trailer is exciting. I'm excited for it, but to be honest, that's what I've been thinking about the whole time. So I just love all of you, and excited to be here. So
Yeah,
we love you too.
Much love to you, Sharnise. I agree. And just watching this trailer put together again, like we talked about this, the creators that put this trailer together, all the actors, all the writers, and then all of the creators behind the scene, all the effects and all the we love these things, and we want to support and keep these things going on to the future. So support those striking for fair conditions out there, everyone, and find ways to support them, whether that's donations or just sharing your solidarity, everyone. And Sharnise, it's awesome to see you. I'm so glad. I saw all your tweets when we were at WotCon. You were like, oh, I wish I was there. And as soon as I saw those tweets, I was like, Sharnise has to come on. We got to do Trailer Gaidon together.
Thank you so much.
So we'll hope you see you later. Hope work goes well today, and I'm sure we'll chat with you soon.
Yeah, I'll be in chat. I'll be in chat while working. So
okay, well, sounds good. We'll see you soon. Okay, bye. Bye. Yeah.
Sorry, I just saw a Trollocove.
You saw a Trollocove?
Trollocove.
It's like one frame of an explosion that's very quick to miss. But there's definitely two Trollocoves in the show.
What is the? Oh! It looks like we have another guest. Hold on here. Welcome, KritterXD, to the Dusty Wheel. Critter, how you doing?
I'm amazing. What a morning.
Oh my gosh! Right. By the way, I saw this comment already. This made me laugh. Although it's now like, oh my gosh, your chat's moving so fast. I agree. Here we go. Cough drop time. I agree. So this is cough drop number 2. Number 2. Keep the voice going here. Critter, I know you were out just doing some of your own reactions to this. Also, we're gonna jump back here. We're gonna watch this again, everybody. We're gonna watch this thing like 40 times today, 50 times, whatever it is. So, yeah, what are your thoughts so far of what you've seen?
Oh my gosh, I feel like it looks very Great Hunt, but also I have questions. You know what I mean? Like who's the dude with the flaming sword? Question number 1. Haven't figured that out yet. Mainly that. Why does Perrin have a little kid running around? Like, how much of this is in Teleron Riode? Or like, there's so many questions. But it looks amazing. I'm so hyped.
Yeah, that's a great question. I'm going to ask everyone that. You just brought this one up. Okay, so about 600 of you voted on this. Is Perrin killing Geoffrey in that shot? Did you see that shot that we're talking about here, Critter? Do you know what I'm talking about? Yeah. So do you think it is? Do you think he's actually taking out Dain's dad?
I think it makes sense. Yeah, I think it makes sense. I think that's what's happening.
If this makes sense, that is a much more personal take than just killing 2 white cloaks.
It is.
It is a bit more personal, and so what an interesting. If that is the case, that's what's happening. I really hope though it's not just he's turning from something. You know what I'm saying? I don't want this to be again like he's like I'm done killing people. Like don't fridge Geoffrey. Let me end this poll, and I want to ask everyone: did they see more of? Because you brought this up, Critter. Do you see more of the Great Hunt or the Dragon Reborn in this? See more TGH or TDR? So we'll say TD. I almost said yes or no on that one. That's where we're at. Do you see more TGH or TDR in the trailer? There we go. So that out there. What do you think, Lauren? What do you feel like you're seeing more of?
Definitely the Great Hunt for me. Like, yes, there are definitely elements of the Dragon Reborn, but it feels more Great Hunt.
And that's what Critter you said. More Great Hunt is what you're feeling there.
Yeah, I mean, we've got Shan, we've got Egwene's capture, we've got Leandrin sneaking around, like Land Fear, or some lady.
Hold on, that was a what do they? How do they describe that in the alt text? It was
tenderly.
Tenderly.
Oh, did they?
Where's the shot again? Does anyone know? I should know this by now, right?
I'm
a little bit sad that I don't have this timestamp. Somebody give me the timestamp. Well, just watch it again.
The timestamps are different between the YouTube and the Twitter.
Okay, so we're gonna watch this again purely so I can find the scene. That's why we're gonna watch this again. Everybody, enjoy.
Everyone has a choice. And every choice has a consequence. We didn't defeat the Dark One. We set him free. No one should have that much power. Together we face the impossible. But now in our separate corners of the world.
Hold on. There it is, everybody.
Well, and there's another one too, isn't there?
Look, it's so tender. Look at that tender embrace. Yeah.
It's a bit one-sided.
Can I say
compulsion though?
I also noticed that she does not have one of those sling ring looking things on her fingers on both hands. Her other hand is visible in this shot. So I don't know why Ishi has it and Luz and Latra had it in the Age of Legends, but she does not have one.
She's in disguise.
But also she was not ice. Was she did she get her third name?
Whoa. Those are fighting words there. That's,
she didn't though, right?
Look, no.
Or am I thinking of somebody else?
You're right.
Ooh,
right.
yeah.
But can we just? I mean, there's what do we think is happening here? Critter are we going to see like a Lanfear Rand relationship? Is that what we're getting? Are we getting kind of like what Lanfear wanted in book 2, but Rand was like too much of a kind of maybe virginal farm boy to know that? Or what do you think what are we going to get in this relationship? This tender relationship?
I mean, okay, I've got multiple instincts. First instinct was compulsion. Second instinct, and you're not gonna like this, rebound.
Oh, jeez.
So, I mean, granted, it would be her taking advantage of his emotional state. So it's not like she's being taken advantage of in the sense that she's a rebound. But like the only way I think Rand could emotionally be like, yeah, come cuddle with me, random lady I just met after having broken a relationship I've basically been in my whole life is like rebound vibes. But I don't know. I'm kind of leaning more compulsion. Generally,
I'm leaning towards he's not embracing her. She's embracing him. That left arm is just hanging.
I like all these comments. She's calculating. She's playing damsel in distress. Rand, I can't marry you.
I can't marry you.
Oh, this is a great one. Yeah, I like this. Stewardy, nice shot. Looks like you saved me from the monster.
Ooh,
do you think we're going to get whether or not it's in a mirror world or not? Frenzy, do you think we're going to get a Rand saves Selene moment here?
Probably. That's the inn. That was the inn in the books. So,
okay, so I want to over 400 of you voted on this one. Do you see more TGH, TDR? 90% TGH on this one. Okay, so are we getting a damsel in distress? Are we getting a damsel in distress?
Rand, you're so brave, and she lays her hand on his chest. Yeah, I mean, I could see it. I could definitely see that.
I saw Grom or we riot. Is that a rioting? Is that a rioting offense for you, Critter?
Oh,
no Grom.
No. I want to make sure that the CGI looks good, and anything that's going to be that otherworldly risks it looking weird. Granted, if they do it and it looks amazing, I love me some Grom, but I'll take a different threat to this woman, Selene, Lanfear, whatever.
Yeah.
Over something that looks bad.
That's true. But Ben, by the way, thank you very much for your tip. Just wanted to highlight this because people were questioning. I think in the image of Rand choking out Moraine, I see the beginnings of black creeping into his weaves. Okay, so that one we have to take a look at. Definitely have to. And Rand, and it's interesting, right? It's got to be Rand doing that and Moraine allowing it. First of all, where's Lan? Second of all, she clearly can't channel, right? Like,
right.
Still, whatever that moment is that they're together, she's not channeling. And the fact that Rand is aggressive in that way, that's the lead up to that is going to be probably insane. So.
Yeah, we don't have warm and fuzzy Rand. We don't have Shepherd Rand. He's just he's gone. he's gone.
No, yeah, absolutely. Sorry, I'm getting some comments. Yeah, we didn't see Pattern Fane.
Are we sure?
We see
the dagger though.
Here's the
Mark
Dark
Sword.
Friends social. Pat and Fane's at the Dark Friends social.
Oh, that's true. Like,
Oh.
is he on that table? Yeah. So let's.
Yeah,
Does anyone
is.
have the timestamp on
So-
that one? And I heard that.
Yes.
Yeah.
So a couple of
Go ahead.
things. Hold on. We've got dead Uno at 110 or dead Shinarin. Maybe not Uno.
What?
Okay.
Hard to
that?
say.
At 110.
110. I think that might be Uno. Remember, but the other thing is, do you remember?
When you say dead Shinar, you mean on this scene right here?
Yes, see on the ground. It's like really, literally right where your captions are. It's right under your captions.
It's right at the captions.
See that dead guy there? The dead Shinarin?
Oh my god.
And
Okay.
also yours is cropped a little bit, right? Because there's a little bit more there. The other thing is, you know, in this scene, we think it's the same scene. I'm pretty sure it is, where we see Uno kneeling down, and that guy's got that like the Shan Chan soldier has the baseball bat looking thing from another teaser.
Right.
There's a cat-like creature looking right at Uno. It looks like a stone cat, but aren't the Lopar kind of like cats?
Oh,
Or
is that Perrin in that shot too on the left?
Yes, Perrin's on the left. Loyal
Yeah.
is right behind him.
Oh, there is Perrin. Yeah.
Wow.
And Loyal's right behind him. Yeah.
Look at you. Like you've had like 5 seconds to analyze this stuff, Lauren. What are you doing?
Well,
That's Uno,
I'm
everybody.
ignoring you guys,
Oh,
and
man.
I'm just like scrubbing around. But I don't see the cat thing that's in those other shots. I was trying to find if there was some sort of
don't
creature.
look like they would have carved stone architectural features. Those look like for fishing or farm buildings, like it's a village.
Yeah. So maybe it's different.
Right, but the
location.
background in that shot with Uno has
Oh,
those
what's that?
thatched roofs. It's the same place.
Okay.
It's the thatched village, wherever this is. By the way, that palanquin, what the heck? Like
That is
it's
obscene.
awful. Imagine having to carry that thing.
Maybe Uno. Like somebody said, maybe Uno is sleeping.
It's giving like the
He's
Persian
resting his
Empire
eye.
in 300.
So
I
over
believe.
400 of you would vote on this. Are we getting a damsel in distress Celine and Rand moment? 97% say yes. That we can call that one done. Are we going to? I'm going to ask everybody: is Uno dead? And does
I can't say it's Uno, but it's definitely Shinarin.
die? Does Uno die in season 2? How about that? There we go.
The other thing is I don't see, maybe this is a different scene because I do not see Massima, who is next to Perrin and Loyal during the kneeling scene earlier.
And it's just a reminder. I know, Critter, you just joined us. As far as our discussion, chat's going to be full spoilers. Our discussion, we're trying to stay up to the end of the Fires of Heaven. So if anyone listening in that they, if we need to spoil something beyond, like if you want to bring up something, we just need to warn everybody.
Perfect.
That
Yeah.
we're going to do something. So
That's
I
plenty of
forgot-
wiggle room, I think.
Forgot to, somebody said, giving me 300 vibes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I like that he's taking a power nap. If Uno dies, we riot.
Okay, one
Is
other
that
thing about
is
this
that a
shot.
rioting offense?
That is a writing.
This is
I
going to
think it might
be
be.
this is going to be kind of controversial, but one other thing about this
Okay.
shot, there was speculation way back when we got like the behind the scenes stuff
Yeah.
that maybe that reaction of Perrin's face, like freaking out, was Egwene killing someone. There is a Damane with a Suldam standing right behind her, right there in that shot. Is that Egwene who just killed Uno?
You're talking about right in the center here?
Right in the center. That could be Egwene.
That person
Right?
definitely has their head down.
I mean, that's a Damane. You can see the collar. There's a
Oh my
Suldam standing
gosh.
directly behind them.
I mean,
This
if
looks
Uno
like a
has
painting.
to die.
The Damane can't control who they kill with the one power, right?
Well, facts. No, I mean, it would be
No.
like good for TV. Would I be sad? Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, damn. Okay, so that is a. I just asked if Uno
I'm
dies.
giving away all my
I wonder-
secrets for my video.
By the way,
coming out
by the way,
later.
there's a lot of hope here. That no. So far, people are voting.
I'm
like,
gonna vote no just to manifest
uh,
it.
It could be a random red shirt Shinarin soldier.
Like Minari said, what kind of poll
I
is
don't know,
that?
the guns
Come
are
here,
out.
talk.
Do the Damani have headpieces? Because I feel like this person, they have like a light, like they don't have
No,
dark
they're-
hair unless it's covered.
Hair was
Yeah, it's hard to
braided.
tell. It's hard to tell. I mean, it could be
Okay.
any Damane. It might not be Egwene. I just thought that could be interesting if Perrin
would-
sees her doing that and Loyal sees her doing that.
It would be
Okay,
dramatic.
we got some stills here, but this is gonna be hard. Okay, here we go. This is gonna take a while to find that one because just like I'm sure you it's so funny when people pull stills from this. 7,000 shots of single images. Oh, this is a great image
Right.
that we haven't.
It's every frame.
Right, and we haven't. Let me open.
Also,
this one
sorry. Also, something I noticed. There's Old Tongue script on Turok's Heronmark blade.
Ooh, we're gonna get Pavara on that.
I can't quite discern it, but yeah, if Pavara could help with that, that would be awesome.
Yeah, the resolution on these is going to be.
I was hoping for a 4K. Has anyone dropped
I haven't
like
seen. It's not on YouTube. It was 1080p on YouTube last I checked.
Yes, I know that sometimes. Oh, look, there is a Prime Video UK.
Where is this shot happening?
That's where Rafe was sitting when he did the video. That was at JordanCon. That was the set.
There's that. You see that?
Well, see, I disagree. Well, maybe this could be the same location where the archways are, because he's definitely sitting in the arch area.
Could be.
And that doorway behind her, does
yeah.
look like the entry.
The archway, yeah, it's got the circle cut out.
Is that the circle cut out? Yeah, that is. Oh, good point.
But is it possible that this is like a multi-purpose room and she's training here? Because that was my first thinking when I saw this. Why would she be channeling outside of the archways?
Is this like same vibes as the room that Elaine, Nynaeve, and Egwene were in with the lanterns?
What if?
I don't think so. I think it's different. This one's more stone-like, and that other one's more like architecture.
Yeah.
There's no way she would go into this room alone or something. And
the next shot is Leandrin looking what appears to be in the same room, looking at her.
That's what I mean. Yeah, like
so. I think she's training. That's my personal opinion. Like it's a multi-purpose room. I don't know where the arches go.
Or there's just more than one room with the same style of architecture.
True.
Yeah. It is like a circular tower. I could do.
Oh, you think that she's watching her here in this shot? This is the one you're talking about here. You think this is? I don't know. Is that the same?
It might not be.
Yeah,
it could be like a red herring, right? But because it cuts right after, it makes it seem like she's in the same room, but it could be a completely different place. Yeah, that one definitely has more architecture. That does look more like the shot of them with their lamps. I can get the word out.
You guys notice that
more coffee.
Yeah, that doesn't look the same.
Okay, so this is the dark friend shot. There was something I saw about this one. Okay, yeah, there we go. Check this out.
The dark friend shot. Spoilers.
Ooh.
No. Oh, sorry. I'm looking at the YouTube stream. I was like, we're looking right at her. Like, I guess we're doing spoilers. So
that looks like over in the corner there. We're lighting that up. It looks like he's walking with someone. That looks like Ferris. Is that his name?
What shot is that? Sorry. Oh, he's not sitting there.
No, he's not sitting any longer. He's like standing off to the side here, and he looks like he's holding hand next to someone
6,
here.
7, 8, 9, 10,
it's a little
11.
kid.
Yeah, it looks like a little kid.
That's Samuel. We've already determined that's Samuel.
That's
he's
Samuel.
just really small.
So like, what is a kid doing there? I
mean, this is basically the same shot.
There's
other
12
than
seats at that
him
table.
sitting. Yeah, there's 12 seats, and we're pretty sure the guy on the left
in the front
with
the white.
The one
with
next
the
to the one with the white gloves, that's Pat and Fane. The sleeves match. I'm pretty sure, Matt, you determined that.
Amazing.
Yeah,
that's good for my bingo
Pat
card.
and Fane here, that's for sure.
And I think we can't really tell who any of the others are, but
I don't know. The one in
there's
the
got to be a
front.
white cloak, right?
But the creepiness here of him walking with a child here is.
Oh, he's walking with a person?
Yeah, there's like a little kid.
I didn't catch that.
You know, the only other little kid we saw was somehow, for some reason, with Perrin.
Ooh, that's so creepy.
Oh, with Perrin, we saw a kid with. Oh, so hold on.
Where
felt
was very
that shot?
Wolf Dream to me.
I agree.
Is there a timestamp on the Perrin shot with?
Hold on, let me go find it.
Do we need
or
to watch
Temptation?
The trailer? Oh, there! I actually found it. That was crazy.
Well, yeah, there's like speculation, right, that Layla was pregnant or had been pregnant or something, and that's why they were so like awkward and like womb holdy. And so it's like, you know,
are they?
What might be?
Are they bringing that? Are they bringing Layla? Are they like a child? Are they kind of coming back to this point that she was pregnant? And this is like
a what might be. This is a
Flicker.
Flicker.
Got to be Flicker, right? It's got to be Flicker.
Come on, let's have it for Flicker.
Unless it's Nynaeve's test because she goes back to Eamon's Field on her test.
Or
so like, that was one of
they're
my
doing
instincts.
some sort of like alternate Flicker thing where because I do think we're gonna see Ishamael.
Way to crush it! Way to crush us there, Critter.
I'm just trying to be realistic.
Or if like I think who just said it in chat. Let me go
Flicker,
find
give
it.
us frickin' Flicker! Come on.
I do think Ishi is taunting them in the dream this season. So it could very well be something like what he did with Rand in The Eye of the World.
Okay, about 500 voters. Does Uno die in season 2? 75% said no. They're just messing with us, basically. I feel like you feel like they're. So we got to zoom into that shot. But we definitely got to ask if this is Flicker. How much hope? We'll find out how much hope fandom has here.
Or some people don't want it. So, you know.
I can't see who said it in chat, but it was
Flicker?
it's Perrin's temptation. You know, Matt was being tempted by the dagger. The family life is what Perrin is being tempted with. I gotta. That's not me. That's somebody in chat. I just gotta go find it again.
I love that.
Like, how much of this trailer though could possibly be like Ishamil messing with them in Teleron though? Like half of it. Like I feel like that's what we did last time. We were like, oh, this is all a dream. It's all fake. When most of it was real. And so I don't know.
The shot of the child is 125 if you're looking for it.
Yeah, no, yeah, I saw. No, I put it up there right now.
Oh,
yeah, it's up there.
You've got it. Well, I'm scrubbing around.
No, we're sorry.
I mean, the girl in the Dark Friend social photo had like a lot of hair. You know, maybe it's the same.
By the way, I was like, "Is that a Trolloc back there?" And then I was like, "No, that's a horse."
Oh, did you see the Trolloc hooves? Did we find the Trolloc hooves?
Those are Trolloc hooves back there on this shot.
Goat
no, but there is a frame. There is a frame.
Is there a frame? Where's it?
It's a Trolloc?
It's 1 minute, 19 seconds, 15 frames.
You got
there
your
are
two
two
So
Trollocs.
there's this one here.
There
Go
are
ahead.
clear Trolloc hooves.
This
card
little
out.
kid, Bradster says this is Nynaeve's kid from the in the test, and then Andrew Berenson says it says little Nynaeve, also probably from the test because
little Nynaeve,
yeah, younger Nynaeve.
By the way, are those the Trolloc hooves you're talking about?
Those are the Trolloc hooves, and there's a frame just before that that's a little more clear. There's
Is Daniel
Trollocs.
In chat still?
Daniel's actually live streaming right now. He's live streaming.
It's Trolloc hooves, man.
So they paired the kid with Perrin to just throw us off. If that's like Nynaeve from her test, wow, sneaky. Okay,
that would be
okay.
very.
So
we have Trolloc hooves, everybody.
So would that be like a bull Trolloc with the hooves? That would definitely be a well-turned calf then.
Wow. I got bingo, by the way, since Bain was in it. I didn't notice him before. So
Trolloc
But yeah, I
hooves
have
it
your
is,
bingo
everyone.
card up. I gotta see how much did I get. We didn't get Min.
So I gotta
know.
jump.
Oh,
I can do this. I'm gonna. By the way, you said I'm gonna go over. I think on my laptop here. I'll mute this, and I'm gonna make a comment like Trolloc hooves.
Well, speaking of Min, so there was some speculation that Min and Rand were in the same room with the sort of slatted windows.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's the case after this trailer, because he's in that room with his pre-Kyrian clothing, and he's struggling with those weaves of fire in his room.
Yeah.
I wonder if he's going to accidentally set his inn on fire. You know, in the book, you know, the Trollocs do it when they steal the horn. Maybe he'll accidentally set it ablaze. We have seen like him walking through smoke later, but he's wearing the nicer clothes. So
with Moraine and Lan too, right?
with Moraine and Lan, I feel
so
like the
speaking
shot
of where
here, he's
Rand
alone.
is though, like is he in Tarvalin with Logain, or do you think there's somewhere else?
No, it's Kyrian.
Okay, because
They're
Swan is
throwing
clearly
us off.
Kyrian.
And he's wearing the same blue clothing that he's wearing when he's talking to Swan, with that thrown in what looks like Kyrian.
So they just bring Logain along with them, like,
Yeah, I think-
we're just gonna make sure we keep an eye on him. Really, though, we want him to train Rand, but we're not telling anybody. Like,
Yeah, and my
that-
theory is she's doing it kind of under the table, so to speak. She's not getting permission, and that's going to lead to a coup later.
That's the coup vibes.
Well,
Okay.
on that thought, Lauren, Frenzy, it's been awesome to have you both here. We have more guests coming in. James is about to join us, everyone. James is going to be here. So final thoughts from you. Frenzy, to you first. From the trailer itself, like, what are you thinking? And is there a kind of a final note you want to make about the trailer?
I think I need to go watch it about 18 more times as soon as I get here before work starts. I love seeing Hopper. I love seeing that Tweeter of Chaos said that was a spear. In my mind, that's Matt with a staff. I love seeing Nynaeve saying nobody should have that much power. That's just so Nynaeve. The world should be a certain way, and it's not, and she's really pissed off about it. Totally get that. That last line of Swan's, that you are the water that turns the wheel itself. Love it. But no, there's just so much to sink your teeth into here. It's going to be so much fun watching Tyler Gaidon and just watching all of this go for the next couple days. We are a well-fed fandom today.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Where's the shot, by the way? Before you leave, do you remember the timestamp of that shot with Matt and the spear?
No, let me go find it. It was near the end though.
Is it near the end? That's one thing I just did not see. So,
Yeah,
if anyone
it's
has that
definitely a
timestamp,
spear.
that
Let me see if I
timestamp
can find it.
Toward the
let me
very
know.
end, yeah.
And I love the shot, by the way. Of this is so great. I love that we're
159.
getting more of Leandrin here, and obviously going to North Harbor. So, what'd you say? 149.
Sorry, 159. Sorry.
159. How did I miss Matt with the spear?
It's so quick. It's
Oh,
right.
there,
It's
I
like
see,
right
yeah.
before the explosion.
Right.
Which Aludra?
I guess it may be
I
a
hope
spear.
so.
It looks shiny at the end.
By the way,
could
this
be
you have
Izashindare.
you have to love this, right? The spear
That's way
coming
too
down,
soon.
and what do you have right after it? The explosion on a wall.
I
just
know.
great. That is
Fireworks.
just really well crafted.
Oh, yeah. What if Matt is the one who did the explosion to like bust
just-
in somewhere?
That's just a really that's well done. If this is accidental, whoever put this together, then this is the greatest accidental cut between two shots.
A happy accident.
Yeah, like that is just
Some might call it lucky.
that's the Dragon
Very
Reborn
lucky.
cut right there, everyone. For you, Lauren, before we let you go, what are your thoughts on what you saw, and what are you looking forward to kind of digging into after you get off the stream?
Well, thanks for having me. I know I've been kind of chaotic here, half paying attention to you as
Oh,
I
not at all.
dig through things. I mean, come on, I'm so excited. When I watch these trailers, I'm looking for things that confirm my theories, and I think a lot of things are confirming my theories. So I'm very happy. I'm going to be digging in deep. I'm hoping to release a video today, but we'll see how far I get. And yeah, just thanks for having me. This is so fun. This is my
Did you
favorite
just say
thing.
you're going to be releasing a video? I feel like you're going to be releasing
today
700
there will be more.
videos.
There will be
is
more
all I'm saying.
videos. There will be more videos, but my hope is to get something out today. So
I love it. I love it. Okay. I can't wait to see what you have. You're going to break this down in like crazy ways. You're going to see stuff you're going to go in that we miss over the next 12 hours. If you do find something, please come back and like after you kind of film it, throw some unblurring bones in the chat for us. Come back and see us as you will. So Frenzy, Lauren, as always, thank you very much for being here. Appreciate it. And we'll bring James in here shortly. We'll see you soon. Bye-bye.
See you soon.
thank you.
And Kritter, thanks for sticking around. By the way, those of you that have ever been with us when we've done this before, you know that part of this is eyes and ears, right? In chat, we'll try to pull some comments out, but if you want to send me in Twitter DMs, like there's an image that you don't feel like we've actually zoomed in on, send it to me, and that way we can just pop it on the screen. And I just don't have enough time to do everything and get all the screenshots that I need. So, by the way, we have a guest here joining us here shortly, and let me make sure that but my fellow Innkeeper is doing all the behind the scenes stuff. So thank you, props to Anas out there, and James is here. James, welcome. Are you?
Hello.
Okay, we have to get first reactions from you. How are you feeling about this trailer?
I think it's amazing. I did overall 10 out of 10. I will say I had to pause it when Halsey started because I was like, okay, no, this is the trailer. Okay, got it. We're good.
Okay, honestly, I'm a Halsey fan. Like I heard it and I was like, okay, damn, this is gonna be. I'm gonna like this. I'm gonna like
this. This isn't
this.
the old tongue. I know what this is saying. Lauren Balfe didn't do this.
It was Lauren Balfe working with Halsey.
Look, I'm not saying that's not the best collab ever, but make it happen. No,
by the way,
I loved it.
Just want to remind everybody, April, thank you very much for the tip. This tip is going to go to support WGA and SAG-AFTRA. As you see at the bottom here, don't forget that as we do this, creators support creators out there. So please go take a moment. There's links in the description. Our admins, our mods will drop the link to the Entertainment Community Fund, which is one place you can support both film and television creatives that work and that are affected by this work stoppage. There's also a link there directly to SAG-AFTRA where you can donate. And there's other ways to support as far as just making public statements about standing with and making sure that those that the studios know that you're standing with the writers and the actors in this way. And actually, all creatives are affected by this work stoppage, and so they need to get back to the table and make sure that there's fair compensation, fair residuals going to all these people who are bringing us, this kind of stuff, right? This kind of brilliance of Matt slamming a spear down and there being an explosion. That's just so great. So I love that. And thank you, April. Like I said, every tip, if you want the money to really, all your money to go to those people, just go directly to those links and support them there. Of course, if you would like to acknowledge and you're here and you want to do a super chat, we'll send everything that Google doesn't take to both the WGA and SAG-AFTRA to support these people. So thank you both, by the way, for being here, for doing this. This is great. And James, I think, did I see that you pulled all of these? Did you do? I did. I think I got a link. Did you?
That is what I was doing right before I got in here. I haven't been watching the show, but I have been furiously uploading to Google Drive.
So thank you very much. We've already used some of these stills. What do you have to say about this ridiculous scene of the Dark Friends social and what looks to be Shamael here walking next to what looks to be a little girl? How creepy is that? And what were your thoughts when you saw the screen?
I was perturbed is probably the best word to use, because I'm excited for the Dark Friends social. Ever since that first little teaser was leaked, I was just like, this is amazing that we're getting this, first of all, but also this scene specifically and how it expanded upon it just enough that it's just terrifying is amazing. It's creepy. It's creepy. It's Shamael. Right? So
it is super creepy. And yeah, you want him to be creepy. Yes, absolutely, 100%. So it's like, it's par for course, but not what I expected. I didn't expect to see a child here.
Okay, someone in the chat mentioned the music again, and I want to weigh in on this. It's so it does make it hit hard. Person in the chat, sorry, I missed who it is, and it's already passed because it's going crazy. It reminds me of I want to say it was like season 7 of Game of Thrones when they did Florence and the Machine's Seven Devils, and that just slapped. And still to this day, I'm like, one of the best trailers I've ever seen because of the music. And I feel like this Halsey song is just it's great. So sorry.
No, it is 10 out of 10. It is. It added to it. It just was so unexpected that I was like,
what's happening?
I was like, no, I was expecting a lot of things from this trailer. Halsey was not one of them. That was not on. If that was on someone's bingo card, then you have the foretelling.
Okay, so by the way, we're gonna end this. I'm gonna ask everybody about Halsey. About 500 of you voted on this. Was that scene Flicker Flicker, the one where we saw the child that Perrin was kind of chasing in the scene? What looked like to be probably in Two Rivers or Edmonds Field, and 36% said yes, 45% said no, it's Nynaeve's test, and 19% said something else. So a lot to be kind of questioned there, and some speculation over the next 45 days. I want to ask everyone if they liked. I haven't asked them this. Do you like the trailer music? And we're gonna, while you answer that question, we're gonna watch the trailer again, everybody, because that's what we can do. We're gonna be doing that so many times today. Enjoy the reminder of that music here.
Everyone has a choice. And every choice has a consequence.
I'm bigger than my body.
We didn't defeat the Dark One. We set him free.
I'm meaner than my demons.
No one should have that much power.
I'm bigger than these
Together we face the impossible. But now in our separate corners of the world.
I'm bigger than my body.
Protecting Rand, guiding him, that is the only thing that matters. You can't control him.
You know you have something inside you. Something that calls for blood.
I want to know how to control it.
The last battle's coming.
The whole world will be ours.
If our friends are in trouble, why would I ever stay here?
You have no conception of the power they wield.
You can't do this by yourself.
There are many paths to walk through the night.
It's not always the most powerful who write history. It's the ones who survive.
I'm tired of being a spoke in the wheel.
You're not a spoke boy. You are the water that turns the wheel itself.
Like, that's just good.
That's so good.
That is so good.
It's just good.
Can someone, by the way, if I say this question that people are saying, is that really a little girl? Can someone find out if the alt text that Tweet of Chaos posted actually says that? I thought that came up. I'm happy to do a kind of a zoom in on that image.
Yeah, I think it's definitely a little girl.
Yeah, it seems like it when you look at the image, but let me. So
We've
I have
been
some
fooled
images
before.
We have, and that's for sure. Is there an image for you, James? Is there a moment where you're like, this is it. This is the moment for me in this trailer.
So I was expecting it to be the Suan and Moraine because obviously. However, the Egwene of it all. I know Critter probably has many thoughts on this.
Oh my god.
But the Egwene of it all, I will say the most, you know how in season 1 Egwene said to Rand the most iconic line, or the most Robert Jordan line, which was, I waited in my room for over an hour for you to apologize or something. She says a very Egwene line in the trailer, which is like, if our friends are in trouble, why would I ever stay here? And I'm like, she just gets it. The writing is so good.
Okay, well, if we're talking about Egwene then, James, and both of you, how are we feeling? How are we feeling here?
Oh my god.
It's the look in the eyes that are making me
yeah, like almost zombie-esque. Like
it
that
is it is just
shout out to Maddie. Shout out to the makeup team. And
the props team for that collar, like that.
All of it. Yeah.
I am very glad at how the collar is being depicted, because it could have gone a very different way.
Yeah. I wondered how they would handle it, and yeah, I like this choice.
Yeah, it is a larger collar. It's not just literally just, you know, a leash.
Yeah.
And
this is going to be a devastating moment. Like,
God, and later in the trailer, it's her screaming, which we've seen already, but just like, I feel like more than half, would you say, of her season is just going to be brutal.
Screaming. Just
horrible.
her screaming.
Yeah. That begs the question, is Min going to be there? You know, like she was in the books, kind of like supporting her. I don't see how she would be a part of it like she was in the books, because, you know, presumably she's not going to start in Tarvalin and travel with the girls, right? So how is she going to be involved in any of this?
She's just going to show up if she's there. She's going to min her way into things.
She's going to min her way into things.
Because that's like the only person that Egwene had during this time. So in the show, is she going to have no one?
I'm also curious about the Elaine running away while Egwene. I feel like she's weaving a shield.
Yeah,
of some kind.
Yeah. In the alt text, it says she's weaving a shield, and the shield enables. I think it says something like, and Elaine gets to like. I think the idea,
Elaine to run away. Okay, cool.
Basically, yeah, to run away. Like, this is another shot of just how much, right? Like, obviously, this is in the testing. You can tell this is obviously in the test itself. But what is that? What is that kind of black line around her arm there?
I assumed it was blood, or like just a dark.
But do you see what I'm saying? Like,
she's like holding something. Or is that her finger?
No, her hand's open. Like, her hand is like this.
Oh, yeah. Then I guess it would be blood.
I think it might just be the angle.
Like the shadow. Yeah, it just feels like there's like something. And again, it could just be some effects thing. And so maybe that's. But like, what would be around her arm? We know in one of her testings, doesn't she? Is it Balthamel that's in it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Maybe
So
he
I wonder,
burns her.
do you think that there is some kind of like she almost walks out with some kind of tainted something on
some
her hand,
residue of the taint
Yeah.
or something as she imagines it or something, because
She does look really repulsed, so that would definitely track there.
Yeah,
like it's not just like pain; it's like
that's not blood. That is
Yeah.
Okay, so let me ask everybody that. Do you like the trailer music, by the way? 81%. So apparently,
I feel like this might
that.
grow on people. I think this might just grow on people. It was definitely unexpected.
Blackthorn through the palm potentially. I like that. Yeah.
That would
but
be kind
that's
of freaky.
That is a that's a large thorn. Okay, so what's in Nynaeve's hand here?
Well, and I also noticed that, if I recall, it's Shiriam, Liane, and Leandrin doing her testing.
Yep.
So
yeah, that's.
Oh, was that Shiriam? I thought it was
Shiriam.
Darren, but I had
Shiriam was there. Yeah, it
I
was
didn't have time
Shiriam.
to go back.
That was one of the things I was trying to look at. I think it's going to be interesting. I liked Liane's look. I will say, after I heard that the costume designer from season 1 wasn't going to be there, I was like, oh well, it's going to go downhill, because costumes in season 1 were
So good.
impeccable. But this is amazing.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah, the look of the show so far from this trailer definitely feels like an upgrade. People have said that a couple times now through the teaser. It just held true in this one itself. This is a question, I don't know if we can answer it, but do you both feel like that fireplace is actually the same, one of the fireplaces from what we see in the Dark Friend Social? Let me go find a Dark Friend Social shot here. Okay, so we have that one. Let me I'll open that one up. And then let's see if I can find, if somebody wants to send me a Dark Friend Social shot. I think I still might have one.
Similar fireplace.
Okay, here's the shot. Here's the shot right here. Here's one. It's hard to tell because I can't, for some reason I can't. Can I zoom in on this? Hold on. So I'll have to get another shot of this. So there you have it. You have these kind of pillar-esque sides to the fireplace. Okay, so then let me get that shot. So how do you feel about that?
It doesn't look like the same fireplace to me.
Yeah, they look different, don't they?
Yeah.
I think they're different.
Even the kind of
because it has like
block,
bevels on the side. Yeah, okay, we're looking at the same
block
thing.
edges there. Yeah, and you
also
don't
there's
see...
red paint on the walls, right? Like on mats, or am I just making that up?
That part's not. Yeah, but I think you're right. I don't think that is the same one. So they messing with us there, showing us those fireplaces, but that doesn't look. The reason I want to ask is I kind of wondered if that was Tel'aran'rhiod, but I think in the comparison of those, I'm going to go with those are not the same.
And do we think this means the dagger? Matt's not done with the dagger, not completely broken, like he wasn't in the books.
Well, yeah, and because they keep on playing with this idea that, is it the dark or the light? You're talking, as he stares at this dagger here. Do you think this is with? Okay, so we know Padan Fain has the dagger,
right?
As far as we know, we know that the horn. We now know that Turok gets the horn. I'm saying these things like we don't know him from the book. But you know what I'm saying? Like I'm confirming that it's still the same. So the assumption is Padan Fain brings him the horn. I would imagine also the dagger. Is this? Do you think this is Matt in Falma?
Yeah, that's what I thought when I saw it.
Is that where you think this is? Is this where you think we're seeing this?
Yeah.
So my
James,
initial
you don't feel
thought,
you don't feel convinced.
My initial thought was Leandrin sneaking away. Leandrin is in contact with Padan Fain in some way, but that's very far-fetched. I don't know. This might be Matt just seeing the dagger in Falma, but I think he might be. Yeah, no. That's a good thought. I'm convincing myself as we go.
Well, about 300 voted on the What's the Black Shadow in Nynaeve's hand. Blackthorn gets 33%. Taint Residue gets 23%. Something else, 38%. Nothing at all. It's just kind of a Figment of Imagination 7%. So no one's sure there. So we'll have to come back to that one. Yeah, I want to ask this question: is Matt here? We asked this earlier, but I didn't think about Falma. Is Matt here with the dagger in Falma? What are the other options? Yes, like no, right. It's Kyrian.
Yeah, my brain for some
no,
reason said that it was Leandrin, like being mean to him because that's Leandrin's vibe, but that's not accurate.
Yeah. Somebody else said that it's like in the dream again, and she's like tempting him. But I like to think that it's real life.
Yeah,
like, we can't do everything and tell around Rion.
I think we did the dream one earlier today, and it was 40% said dream, 60% said it's in the real world. So yeah. I know I didn't give. If somewhere else people want to vote on this poll and they want to say somewhere else, that makes sense. Mm-hmm. It's good to see Matt up and out and doing something, and not just in his bed crying. So that's good. Look, I get it. I get why he was there. I'm just saying. I wanted to see some of the shots of Matt, like, moving on.
He was gonna be the Rand of the season, just emo Matt.
That's right. Emo Matt. Yeah, exactly.
What about the flaming sword? I'm sorry, I'm so fixated on this. No, what is it? Who is that?
So that is a great question. I think we saw. Let me see if I have some images that I've been sent a bunch of images here. Again, keep sending some shots here if you want us to talk about specific moments.
The flaming sword. I'm trying to find.
There's okay. So cool. Here we go. This almost looks like Loyal.
Because I was thinking Elias, because the hair is like so long, and I'm secretly hoping Elias is in this for bingo purposes.
So this is it's like that's the hair of the person.
It's very Loyal hair.
I know what to say.
It pulls back a little bit, and there's some down his back. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure.
Let me. I have another shot of this here. Hold on, everybody.
Flaming sword.
Here is another shot. Oh, of course, it's. They're not gonna let us see the person's face, right? Here we go. There's another shot I thought, but you're right. It does look like there's like a wisp of hair, kind of longer hair. Back here.
I don't know if you're on the screenshots I had, but you see a face a couple shots later.
Oh, do you? Okay.
Yeah.
Let me go find. Let's see. It's going through that whole folder.
Yeah.
I have to like wait for like images to load. I'm like, oh, this is.
Let me see if I can just like.
Yeah, if you can DM me an image on Twitter, then that's easiest for me to grab. By the way, while we're waiting, I love this shot. This does look like she's kind of whoever this person is behind Rand. It does look like she's kind of affecting a look in her face, like she's scared of something, and it does look like he's channeling here and kind of like getting ready to. So this idea that they are going to give us some kind of damsel in distress moment, this scene right here convinces me of that.
I was saying, when you see that scene of someone in leaning on Rand, her body says, "Help me." Her eyes say, "I am in complete control."
Yeah.
I love that. Okay, so we got your shot here, James. 1 second. Oh yeah, that's the one. I think this is the one you just sent me here. Yeah. We'll do some zooming in here, everybody.
Yeah, it is.
That's definitely some long hair for sure.
Are they
lighten that scene up? But that's not Lan.
No.
That almost looks like a little bit of a monstrous face.
I can't tell. This is one of the ones we'll definitely have to lighten up. If anyone wants to do some quick hue, saturation, brightness, contrast on that thing and want to send it, please do. Because I think we'll be able to get the face out of that here with just some. If I have time here, I'll. My fellow Innkeeper, I think, has the ability to do this. Honest, you're back there. You can hear us.
What do you need me to do?
Send me a shot of, or if you can take the shot that's up on the screen right now.
Okay.
This is the one that James sent us. If you can lighten that up, so
Oh,
we can
okay,
try to
yeah,
see
yeah.
the face. Try to see
Cool.
the face. That's what we're
I'll
going
do
to
that. I'll do that. Yeah.
Excellent. It's nice having a Taylor and an Anus to help to help out in these moments. You guys are awesome.
I am perplexed. No longer though do I think it's Elias. That was my guess just because of the long hair, and like we assume the guy in the merge all door shot is him
Yep.
because he's got like long dreads or whatever. But now I'm like, now I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't. It's a tough shot.
It
It almost looks like Jorah Mormont from the face, and
I've seen
that's in
like
Game
Bail,
of Thrones. So
Bail Domon, Bail Domon with a
Yes, it's
with a
Jorah.
fire
It's
sword.
a crossover.
It's
Jorah
low
Mormont.
gain.
Weird.
It's an Aiel. Could this be a hero of the horn? Maybe this is an Ogier. I love how much could be Elder Hammond. That is
So that was my
weird.
first thought was Elder Hammond, and I was like,
with a
no.
flaming sword.
With the flaming sword.
Again, this is why I shouldn't be allowed to speak within like hours of seeing something because my first thoughts are always dumb.
I mean, it is an adaptation. We've seen things change, so
I hadn't considered Hero of the Horn. That's my new theory. Thank you.
Hero of the
whoever
Horn.
said
Hero of the
that.
Horn's your okay. So that's Dreadblade Elias. So a lot of people are seeing Ogier. I just interesting. Could Flaming Sword be a flashback? Oh, there's a lot of theories around this one. So not Rand wielding a fire sword. Yes, Steve with the flaming sword. There we go. There we go. It's Steve. Everyone. That's definitely Steve. I think it's maybe Uno. Mash of the Deck said. Okay. No one is. This is not. Looks like a pirate.
Kinda. Nobody has said Tam.
I like Hillary. Whale Domon? Yes. There you go.
Yes.
We have to get some more. Here's some more. Tom. Anybody else want to just throw a name out?
Any name.
Just any character.
Name. Give me a name. A gardener. Yes, that's. I love all these speculative ideas here. Soon, my fellow Innkeeper will bring that to us, and we'll be able to kind of get a. So we'll come back to this one. Is there another image for you, Critter, that stands out where you're like, this is something you want to dig into more? This is something you haven't like looked at closely enough.
Gosh. Oh, we haven't talked about Avienda yet, and she looks awesome.
Oh,
also,
we have
can I
not.
just
Yeah, yeah.
mention Lan drop kicking someone? Like,
Yeah, if someone wants to do some like
one of my favorite scenes.
Lan, yeah, if you can give me Lan montage shots from the trailer and send them. If someone wants to send me, I have a couple of them, but not all of
Innkeeper's
them.
putting together a thirst trap
That's
you know,
right.
thing for TikTok. Like just all the Lan shots.
Love it.
I do love this shot because this one goes along with Rand on the wheel, right? So
Yeah.
it does make me wonder if it's like a dream thing, and he shows up here, and then all of a sudden he finds himself on the. You know what I mean? Like
No, I think that is.
he sees himself here,
a
and then
dream.
he sees himself. Then all of
Yeah.
a sudden he's on the wheel itself.
And also, it's him saying later, like, he's tired of being a spoke. And I'm like, okay, well, let's be a little less literal, Rand.
Oh, by the way, I didn't notice the jacket here. The back of this jacket,
Gorgeous.
It's
Whew.
definitely this is Kyrian. This is definitely from when he's in Kyrian, right? 'Cause
Fancy Rand.
Yes.
That sunburst, right there is, yeah. This is definitely his jacket that he has there that we see him go in and see Swan with. Swan is in Kyrian, meets up with Rand, no doubt. Do you believe, James, that in this time, because obviously we see Moraine and Swan kissing, but definitely from when they were back, this is like an older shot
Yes.
of them. Do you think that we're going to see them, because we know Moraine's going to be in Kyrian, do you think that Moraine and Swan are going to meet in Kyrian also?
I hope that they will.
No, do you believe? I know you hope, but do you believe it's going to happen?
No, because
Really?
no,
With them both there?
Oh, you put in Discord? Sounds good. Okay, perfect.
Yeah, I feel like that's too happy, and Moraine needs to be going through it.
Okay.
I feel like they're gonna need to miss each other. I don't know.
I think it's brave that you said no there, because I agree with you. I think it would take away from it if they meet.
Right. I
but-
mean, we need the heartbreak of them saying they're never gonna see each other, like until she calls her home.
Yeah.
Like that's gonna be less impactful if 3 episodes later they're hugging.
even if Moraine is like devastated, still shielded, thinks she's lost the one power, it could be a really sad scene.
I think it would be. I just think it takes
not
away
sad
from
enough.
it a little bit. Yeah.
All right, fine.
Well, let's ask everyone. Almost 400 of you voted on this one. Is Matt here with the dagger in Falma? 42% believe that is Matt with the dagger in Falma. 41% believe it's Tar-Valon. And the rest are somewhere in the Kyrian or somewhere else kind of grouping. So Tar-Valon or Falma are the two kind of biggest candidates here. So I like it. Landfear, I love this comment by Air This Honey Cakes. Landfear and Blue, so we trust her. Good guys and wear blue in this show.
Good guys wear blue in the show.
So true. So true.
My God.
They put Landfear and Blue. That's pretty great. Okay, so let me add this poll here. Will Moraine and Swan meet in... I love the shots of them in Kyrian. There's going to be... The idea of Lan prepping Rand to meet Swan in Kyrian instead, and him walking down that hallway. Again, if that's what that is, great adaptation moment. And we haven't seen it in the show, but great kind of like moving a scene to somewhere else that is going to be impactful and meaningful in a way that is also believable with where they're kind of directing the characters. So
I want it.
That would be so good. That scene is probably early books top 10.
Yeah.
Because I just love the idea of Lan completely
Trolling.
messing with that, trolling the hell out of Swan. I just listened to the Rosamund Pike narration of that, and I was just like, I will say, for the Rosamund Pike narration, she does Sophia Canedo's accent very well.
Spot on.
For Swan, and it's perfect.
So I don't know that this image is going to help us. Thank you, Innkeeper, for throwing this together. I'm not sure that this is going to help us any more than what we had
Elder
before.
Hammond.
Is it you getting more Elder Hammond vibes from that? Yeah, for sure. It almost seems like it's hard to tell because you can see all these kind of what do you call it? The pixelation of the image.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Almost on the chin. Almost feels like maybe there's. Can't tell if that's just the outgrowth of the chin itself or there's some hair. So.
The way it's looking right now, just like my new prediction is Senbui, because it looks like they don't have teeth, just because of the position of the face. Obviously they might, but it's so blurry that it kind of looks like he's like, I don't know. He looks like an old dude. But...
It doesn't. I don't think it helped enough there.
No.
So if somebody has a better or closer shot, let me know. Let me know Let me know. Send it over and we'll take a look. Okay, so. Miss Sarah James, I can't tell if that's what you're meaning. The Shufa, as maybe that's a Shufa in this image. I don't know that that's. I didn't really see that, but.
Also, that is a fancy shirt. Look at the poofs on the sleeves. I don't see.
Yeah, that is a.
You don't get Aiel for that.
You don't get Aiel for that.
It is those are poofy. I love the Beth Domon idea. But where did you get the flaming sword from? What is the flaming sword? Who has flaming swords? That's what.
Hey, maybe he collected it.
Yeah. Look, he has a seal to the dark. Oh, no, that's in early books. Yeah.
Do you think it's the white-haired person from the teaser? That white-haired person walking from the teaser? Same person?
Oh, wow. Okay.
Honest comes in and drops a bomb.
Oh my gosh. If that's what it is with Rafe, because we all were like, maybe that's Varen. Maybe that's. And there was no way for us to even know because it's some random. Maybe it's someone else.
Maybe it's Tomas.
Oh, I like the thought here. So okay, I think we're gonna we have someone else coming in. Honest, if you want to bring Jen in, the three of us will continue. All four of us will continue chatting here. So yeah, bring Jen in to hang out with us once you hear this. That's right. I can remember. Honest is in both rooms, so I keep on forgetting that he can hear exactly what I'm saying right now. There we are. Jen, how are you doing? Welcome.
I am fantastic.
How are you feeling about this trailer?
I'm feeling so hyped. I love it. I've just been sitting here watching it, waiting to come on the show.
You're like rewatching it, right? Okay.
Rewatching it.
So is there in your rewatches so far, the many that you've done, is there a shot where you keep on going back to?
Yes. I was going to say something else, but I just came up with a new one.
Okay.
It's Rand Logain which I don't know if you guys have talked
yeah,
about that.
What's the timestamp on that one? Do you recall? I think it's like later. Timestamp for Rand Logain. We need a schematic.
Okay,
everyone.
108.
Okay, 108. Okay.
But when he says, "I want to know how to control it," Logain like ticks a little bit, like he flinches at that question, like very, very slightly. But it's so good.
I was not expecting this at all.
No, I screamed.
This shot right here.
Yeah.
Like, I don't understand where we're. I mean, Logain goes with Suan, maybe. I guess. Like he's accompanying Suan because maybe they're meeting up with Rand, and maybe she. I don't know. Like, yeah, James
He needs to learn how to channel.
It's so cruel that she would be dragging him along, but it's also so her that she would do that.
Like absolutely using.
It's on brand.
That's true. Using Logain. I love that. Yeah, I agree with that. Absolutely. So this, I was not expecting this shot whatsoever.
No.
I also love that Suan like brings the Amerlin seat with her.
What the heck?
She says, "No, I need my throne."
Yeah, that's a lot of travel seat.
Someone said,
someone
said, love the blue pajamas.
It is.
They're both in their PJs.
He's just trying to eat his oatmeal. Leave him alone.
That is a lot of blue. That's a lot of blue on screen. That's for sure. These are the good guys, everyone. These are the good guys.
Yeah.
That is this shot. I think you're right. This the most surprising shot. I mean, look, seeing Lanfear with Rand isn't a surprising thing,
right? For
the Great Hunt and the Dragon Reborn. Like, I guess I'm surprised they put her in it, but no one knows, right? Like, you have to be a book fan to know who that is. Otherwise, it's a just somebody that's tenderly hugging him. I love that. The alt text and using the word tender around Rand and Lanfear to me is like the greatest thing. So, this one has to be one of the most shocking. I did not conceive of this idea that Logain would come with, and we were going to see Alvaro Morte in season 2. So, really excited about this one. This one's a great one.
Yeah.
Just as a reminder, everyone, I saw a tip come through, and I apologize I didn't get to put it on screen. Let's see if I can go. I'm trying to find it. You guys are all chatting so much here. Oh, there we go. I found it. So thank you very much. Ben says, kind of coming to the conclusion that Selene finds Rand in the waste and the portal stones. The portal stones from there to Kyrian. Interesting. Where do we think Selene and Rand run into each other? And do we think that it's well away from Kyrian, but that we use some kind of portal stone waygate to get back to Kyrian? What do you think about this idea? Critter, what's your thoughts? I see you turn your head. I had not a theory I ever
feels like he's in so many different places in this trailer. Like, I'm kind of overwhelmed by it all. But so I feel like I don't know where he's going. I don't know why he would go to the waste unless, like, while he was reading the prophecies of the dragon in that episode, he was in Tarval and he was like, "Oh, I gotta go check out the Aiel." No, I think he's on his way to Karian. And she'll convince him that she's like a lost Karian noblewoman or something, damsel in distress, getting chased by Trollocs or something, and that's how it's gonna go down.
Okay. By the way, I have to end this poll because I agree with this idea. Like, I think it just makes sense on the way to Kyrian. Again, that would be like the closest we have to the book kind of connection there. Also, will Moraine and Suan meet in Kyrian? James, I don't know if you've checked out the poll yet. What do you think that fans are saying if you haven't looked?
I haven't looked.
Okay.
Yes, I think they're going to meet in Kyrian.
64% agree. Yeah, there's a lot of hope.
Really?
That there's going to be some meetups there. You said that, Jen. You were like, really? Wow, you don't think it's going to happen?
I'm surprised that it was that much. I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't think that shot. Now that I've been thinking about it, I don't think that shot is from Kyrian.
Look, I mean,
two of them together.
Kyrian is where all the cool kids hang out.
Yeah,
that's where. No,
I think there'll be a clandestine meeting. I'm just manifesting it again. Manifesting a lot.
And then ask us, does Rand meet Lanfear on the way to Kyrian? Yes or no? He is going away from Kyrian when they meet. So I know it's a really subtle kind of difference. Everybody on the way to Karri and not. They end up in Karri. I get it. So I'm going to put you three on screen. I'm going to take my first bathroom break, everybody. That's right. I'm taking the first bathroom break. We're about 2.5 hours into this thing. So I'm going to leave you all talking about a particular topic, and I will go to you, Jen. What is your outside of Alvaro Morte? Was there a second shot here that you would like to discuss?
Yes, the shot of the Shanshin with Surath on the top of that pyramid.
Oh yeah.
That wide shot right after it looks like they've killed a bunch of people and other people are bowing to them. And
okay, yeah, this one cost. Do you remember where the timestamp is on that one, or
it's
did
like
somebody send me that image?
I think it's right after it's like 110 or 111 or something like that. Or
James, if you see that one, let me know. I'm going to see like the repository of shots.
Right after the Logain shot, because it's.
I love all these images people are sending me. These are great.
Just sent it to you on Twitter.
Awesome. Okay. And
I mean,
yeah.
I love that when we're talking about people carrying around a throne.
Yeah.
Suwan just brings a chair.
I do like the
says, "No, I got this."
The back and forth between that, like we've seen, we saw the shot with Nynaeve kind of like her head up and in pain from what looks like we were testing. We saw that same shot from Egwene, and then like you're saying with the throne shots, right? We're seeing this throne shot from the Shanshan, but also seeing it from Suwan, right? I like how they're playing these ideas of power and pain between the parties here, the Shanshan and the White Tower and the Aes Sedai and the Damani. I think that those are done really well. The idea of the testing, what's required to become an Aes Sedai, what is required to become a Damani, like how does this happen? Who are these people?
Right.
And we're learning about the two cultures. I really think that's so far what I've seen, at least in the trailer, really, really looking good for introducing the world to the differences between these people. Oh, look at that shot. So this was a question that Lauren brought up, and I have to ask this question to you all, and that almost does. Oh my gosh. Let me zoom in here, everybody. This is my favorite zoom in moment because Lauren said he thought that looked like Uno.
Oh.
It looks like Uno's pants.
And his beard.
And the beard, right? There's
there was a shot in some of the other footage of them like holding Uno. Remember, and there was like some kind of like a creature in front of his face that we didn't know if it was like real yet or just like a statue. But that almost looked like it would be after this, so maybe he's just unconscious.
Oh, maybe let's just hope he's not dead. Not dead, unconscious.
Oh yeah, no, it's definitely. I do think it is Uno, but I don't think he's dead because is there a shield by him? Because in the maybe
it's kind of hard to see there. Maybe at his feet, behind his foot there.
Because
if that is
we also
Uno,
didn't get. We had that
Ooh.
shot of Perrin and Avienda with I think it was Massima behind them. Uno wasn't in that shot, and that was the like leak or whatever in the metadata was that was from episode 8.
So right before, or a little bit before, or right after Lanfear is that scene, there's the picture of the shot of the Soldam blowing, it looks like Massima and Uno away. And it looks like it's the same village. And that's taking place at night.
Do you have that shot?
Could be like the night before.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. I'm like, if this is the night before, then and Uno's still there. He did.
By the way, Rant Almore, thank you very much for that shot of the. By the way, while you're looking for that one, James, this shot of the sword, such a great shot. Oh,
I love that.
That's
whole
beautiful.
sequence of
Look
him
at that
pulling
shot.
it out and getting ready to fight.
Look at that
So
heron, and we need to get Pravara on this.
We really do.
Hold on that. I bet you we can get a really good shot of what that looks like. But yeah, what a beautiful shot. That's really
This
good.
whole trailer was beautiful.
Yeah.
It was just like gorgeous. It looks so good.
Colorful. There were colors.
There it is. Oh yeah, great. I mean, it's definitely happening at night, but let me see this shot.
I love this bathroom break you're taking.
I know.
Yeah,
I was thinking
super effective.
Look, it's hard to walk away from this thing.
That's them.
That's the second And this is the shot that we get from the other side here. Yeah, that's they had no chance. That's
Yeah, I think I'm voting for Uno dies.
No.
Wow.
Voting for it?
Wow.
Or just-
I'm not voting for it. I'm saying if it were a poll, that would be my vote.
You're voting for
Wow.
Uno dies. Yeah, that was. You like that one, Innkeeper?
He pops in like no.
So this one. So yeah, we'll do this one here soon. Would love to see you guys zoom in on the kiss of Moraine and Swan and compare that to Swan's tattoos from season 1. Thanks for all you do, and yay for fair compensation to writers. Yeah, again, just a reminder. I saw Mash of the Deck post this in chat. Remember, today and every day until the strike ends is an opportunity, and beyond the strike, to support other creators. Creators support creators. Any tips that come in to the channel will be sent out. Whatever we get will be sent back to out to WGA and SAG-AFTRA. But you can do direct donations. There's a link in chat, and there's also a link in the description of this video. Please consider, if you have the ability, to make a donation, or if not, look for other ways to support our fellow creators doing much more creative, interesting work than we do. We just get to talk about it on the live stream. So I appreciate you all. Okay, so I'm going to let you three talk about whatever it is you want to talk about. I'll put you directly up here. You chat across the screen. That's right, and I will be I'll be right back.
That's weird.
you have the channel for at least the next minute.
It is weird. Amazing. So
We are the Dusty Wheel.
Yes. What do we want to talk about? What about Avienda?
I was gonna say I did DM Matt a picture of Avienda in her like donning her veil, and
So
then,
good.
and then she just like backflips and kicks a bunch of white cloak ass. Like
You love to see it, like all the white cloak ass. Yeah. So, do you think there's going to be any Aiel waste action, or is it all of the Aiel stuff is going to be over across the wall, like in Rand? You know,
I think we're across the dragon wall at this point. I think it's all in the Westlands.
I agree.
Season 3.
I think we might get like maybe a cold open of them like coming over, but nothing really in the waste.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's too early. Given how much is happening in just this trailer, how can we add the waste to it?
Yeah.
I agree. I don't think we're getting to the waste unless it's like an end or a cold open. Cold open could work just to like set up their culture a little better, or like wise ones telling clan chiefs that they need to go, or somebody's mentioning the Karakarn or something. Like
setting up that prophecy would be good.
Yeah.
And like tying that back to Rand being Aiel.
Except the fact that like, as assuming that season 3 is going to be very Shadow Rising, which again, we're doing spoilers up through Fires of Heaven, by the way. So
thanks.
So everyone's aware. I feel like we might wait on that one, right? Because like if the odds of them explaining why they're in the Westlands now, it feels more relevant for next season, but maybe not. Maybe it'll set it up and explain.
I don't know. I thought because we were like in Kyrian and the Damodreds, and maybe we would get a little bit of that war story.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
I'm so curious about this flashback, and I think we're
Yeah.
going to talk about it when Matt gets back. But
I'm just gonna let you guys talk for half an hour. So sit back here and I'm gonna check into work. this is fantastic. I love. I'm just gonna do this more often in my chats. Be like, I gotta focus on some other things right now.
Just gonna watch the Landfear clip over and over by myself for a little while.
So is it time for another rewatch of the trailer, or do you want to dig into one of those spots you were talking about, James, when I walked in?
Oh, I was saying we could. I mean, did we want to dig into Avienda a little bit?
Avienda,
yeah,
yes.
Critter is.
Critter, I know Critters. We're gonna be saying goodbye to Critter shortly here.
Girly.
So
you can't tell.
So yeah, let's talk about. Oh yeah, I see the tattoos. Thank you very much, James, for sending those. We'll get to those here shortly. I think Mash of the Deck sent me a bunch of these. So let me go see if I can find some shots. Ooh, got the land ones. We're gonna have to cover those here. But I know we're getting distracted. Where's Avienda, everybody?
Who?
James, if
Don't you mean who is Avienda? Sorry.
Who is Avienda? I'm going up to see if I can find them. If anybody has them and wants to send them to me, you are very welcome to do so. Mash of the Deck, I thought you had sent some Avienda shots.
No, if you scroll up a little bit in our DMs, I sent it to you.
Did you? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I know you have a million tabs open.
That's what? No way. Okay, so good first shot here of, we heard about this happening in, I think it was the wasn't one of the leaked scripts. I think we heard either like Perrin and Aviendha having a conversation, or we thought it was Perrin and Aviendha. So clearly they're giving us that, right? Perrin and Aviendha are here, definitely having a moment where Aviendha's about to kick some butt. So but she's already bleeding here, right? So it looks like she's about to go fight. Do you think that this blood comes from? Do you think that she was hanging in one of the cages? Do you think that that she was in one of the cages?
Oh,
and then Perrin lets her out, and so she had already been injured before, and then we get the fight. Or do you think that this is midst? It feels like she's veiling here. So wasn't fighting before, but I guess could have unveiled, and then more White Cloaks showed up. So thoughts here?
I like the cage theory.
Just fully replacing Gaul.
Yeah, I don't want to replace Gaul, but maybe we get him later, just in a different context somehow. I don't know. It hurts me to think about replacing him.
I fully think that would be the right move, though. Like, I'm not saying Gaul isn't important to the story, but if we're gonna cut, we're gonna cut Gaul.
No.
You're like I can't say those words. Cut Gaul. That's it. Yeah.
Oh, it's so sad. I mean, I'm fine. Like, I'll survive.
Right. I'm like, when I think about the grand scheme of things, I'm like, okay, Gaul isn't in the show. Okay, that's sad. Moving on.
Yeah, that happened to me during the first season, where there were some things people were like up in arms about, and I was like, okay, I need to be up in arms about different things, but I can't get up in arms about this one thing you're worried about.
Yeah, I'm just like, I'm not saying I have real problems, but
I'll not be angry, but I will be a little disappointed.
Oh,
Let's put it that way.
I think that's fair.
Okay, here's another shot of our Aviendha. Looks like.
Yeah, that is her kicking some White Cloak
twist.
ass.
Yeah, that twist shot. You see a White Cloak down. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 White Cloaks in the shot. If this better be an amazing, I think they set like a certain standard in episode 7 when the Aiel, when we see the Aiel, and this has got to be like, if they don't have, what's that camera called, the bolt camera or something,
whatever that was.
This better be like, I don't know how you can not give us Aiel fighting without the bolt camera from now on.
Right? I'm just saying, like, she said Shael can do 6. I can do at least that.
Easy. And that's only from the shot of the camera. There's got to be other White Cloaks here, right? This is a nice shot as she turns.
Oh, that's iconic. Like that right there.
Yeah,
that one's gonna go in my reaction thumbnail, I think. just spitballing.
Oh my god.
Let's see. Is there anything else from this shot that kind of? So it is. This one's at night. This has got to be. I'm trying to think. This is not in Falma, obviously, because she's fighting White Cloaks, but we do see the White Cloaks in Falma. This has got to be when she first meets Perrin.
I was going to say, do you think... Because does Perrin get captured by the Shanshin? Because we know that Loyal gets captured by the Shanshin. So, like, where are the Aiel when that's happening? Does Perrin, escape from the Shanshin, then meet the Aiel and the White... There's so much going on with Perrin.
Right, and I'm wondering...
Hard to put it in, order.
Yeah, if Perrin and Loyal were traveling together, then Perrin avoids escape. Yeah,
because Perrin, it looks like they're trying to maybe free Loyal or something at the end. There's some kind of scheme going on because Massim is in the Shanshin armor.
Were there any other shots of Aviendha in that fight that we got?
Not great ones.
Not great ones? Okay.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if we have anything more that does a close-up. I'm going to end this poll, by the way. Does Rand meet Lanfear on the way to Cairhien? On the way is 87%. Somewhere else, like on the way out. And 13% said, going somewhere else. So, okay. Let me you brought that one up, Kritter. Is there any final, before we let you go, is there any final, shot that you wanted to talk about, or something that, has come to you while we've been watching the trailer here?
The pressure. I guess like we barely touched on this, but we haven't talked much about Perrin and how he's like obviously changed and finally come out of his kind of, you know, peaceful like anti-violence funk. Like he's fighting in this one, right? There's a shot of him being like pretty fierce. He is.
Yeah,
So maybe we could go back
I mean,
to
definitely.
that.
Yeah, definitely this shot, right? And this one had come up. Oh, no. Sorry, I need to close some tabs, everybody. Closing some tabs.
Just closing them up.
And so, yeah, if this isn't, I'll be honest, if there's not an axe involved in this shot, I'll be highly disappointed.
Could be a
It
hammer.
looks like his arms are coming
be.
down, so it's either a hammer or an axe, right? Like it looks
the
like
poster looked like a hammer, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Okay, yeah. I mean, I'll take it. I just don't want this to be. I mean, again, it'll be whatever it is, but come on, it should be an axe, if not a hammer. So
yeah, I can't wait to see. Basically, like because we see Hopper, we see his eyes going gold, we see this. I want to
Right.
see Feral Perrin. That's what I'm hoping for, right? Like
Perrin.
we need him back.
are we going to get feral Perrin, or did you just call him Farron?
What's called?
I said Farron, but
There
I
we go.
don't,
Are you going to get Farron?
not proud of that one.
It could be better.
We're running with it. We're running with it. If you didn't understand the Farron reference here in chat, you will shortly, because we're in a 20-second delay. The people will be like, "What is Farron?" Or they just intuitively understood what that meant.
I don't know why they wouldn't. And I guess it's like, where is Elias? When do like?
Well, I think
wanna see him.
Elias is in the beginning.
Yeah, we didn't. I don't
When
feel
they
we saw.
leave,
We don't. I
because
feel we
Elias
saw
is in the
Elias in this
shot
one.
with
Did
the
we?
door drawl.
Right,
Isn't
which
trailer either, but he's with them at that point, so that might be
yeah.
like closer to the beginning of the season.
and maybe it's him in the voiceover. Or do we think that's
Oh,
Faris?
I
When it's
thought
like-
that at first, but then I'm not sure.
Yeah,
now.
it sounds like first. Maybe we'll have to
Yeah.
watch the trailer again here shortly.
Maybe we should.
One
more
I guess
time?
we'll have to do that. We'll have to do that. Critter, thank you so much for being here with us. I know you can't. You're going to have hot takes for the next 45 days on this thing. There's so much to
Yes.
say about the trailer itself, and so looking forward to hearing what you come back and see, what your observations are as we dig in more. I mean, we've only had this trailer for the last 2 hours or
2
something.
hours.
Has it been 3
Has it
hours?
been
2
the-
hours?
yeah.
Or something? I
2
don't know.
hours.
It's only been 2 hours.
Oh my god.
That's right, buddy. We're 2 hours in. We got 10 hours to go.
Oh my
Everybody, get your cough drops, get your water, whatever it is. I'm moving on to cough drop number 3 or 4. Oh, I'm looking at rappers here.
Well,
5.
thank you for having me. It's a
Absolutely.
pleasure. I'm so happy
Absolutely.
to be able to talk about this finally after like years that we've been waiting.
Yeah.
And also before I leave, I just also want to reiterate that, support the writers and the actors, because they are the ones that really make this stuff magical, and they deserve all of our support.
Yes, please do. Thank you very much for bringing that back up. And Critter, we'll see you soon. Okay.
Okay.
Bye. Critter, thank you so much for being with us. James and Jen, let's keep this going. We actually have another guest that's going to be joining us here shortly. I want to say NerdyGunz is in the back waiting to join us. So, bring in NerdyGunz. I think this might be NerdyGunz' first time here at the Dusty Wheel. I want to say NerdyGunz can correct me when they get in here if I'm wrong. But the poll that we asked here. Oh, yeah, it's coming in here shortly. Are we going to get Farron? Oh, there we go. NerdyGunz.
Hello. Welcome. Yeah, this is exciting.
Am I wrong in saying this is the first time?
The very first time.
Welcome.
What better time?
So there's not a better time, right? Yeah. I'll show you. I had Taylor add this. Add this one. There you go.
Oh,
Front and
boy.
center, everybody.
Wonderful.
That's right. Center the screen. So, NerdyGunz, thank you very much for joining in. You've been in chat. You've watched this thing at least 100 times now.
Oh.
What is the part of this that, for you, has been kind of the most either mind-blowing or most interesting?
Oh, you've talked about so much already. The flaming sword that got me. Nynaeve screaming in her probably accepted test at Emmons Field. It lined up with like the music so perfectly. I was like, oh, I'm crying. It's so
if anyone
good.
has that one, I want to kind of talk about, if we can find that, Nynaeve, the Nynaeve one with, she's again going like clearly during her test, blowing up what is there, as Nynaeve does. Let's see if I can find this image, everybody. Let's just watch the trailer.
Let's do it.
this is every time somebody comes on, the tradition should be we just watch the trailer again. So everyone enjoy season 2, our first really long, interesting look at it. Here you go.
Everyone has a choice. And every choice has a consequence.
I'm bigger than my body.
We didn't defeat the Dark One. We set him free.
I'm meaner than my demons.
No one should have that much power.
I'm bigger than these
Together we face the impossible. But now in our separate corners of the world.
I'm bigger than my body.
Protecting Rand, guiding him, that is the only thing that matters. You can't control him.
You know you have something inside you. Something that calls for blood.
I want to know how to control it.
The last battle's coming.
The whole world will be ours.
If our friends are in trouble, why would they ever stay here?
You have no conception of the power they wield.
You can't do this by yourself.
There are many paths to walk through the night.
It's not always the most powerful who write history. It's the ones who survive.
I'm tired of being a spoke in the wheel.
You're not a spoke boy. You are the water that turns the wheel itself.
Man.
We've been great.
So I saw the scene you were talking about here. We got to go to it. It's mostly just my way of, how do I find that scene again? Just watch the trailer. Yeah, so we get this moment with her.
Nynaeve Super Saiyan.
Yeah, she's having that moment, and obviously in front of the wine spring inn, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like that, at least that's what it looks like behind.
Yeah.
It's in the village itself. It's got to be in the testing. Do you think this is like where the door has gone and she has to like claw it back, basically? The way back itself, like she's just like.
I wonder because it kind of flashes silver a little bit.
Although she's dressed here, I mean, I guess yeah, she's in her shift, but you don't see her. She's been attacked in this moment. You know, I guess I wonder if they're gonna take us here. You know, during the testing, and everyone, maybe she gets there and everyone's gone, dead.
Right.
Something like that is what we're seeing in this testing, perhaps, and that is what kind of sets her off, if you will. How many of you are just looking forward to? Didn't we see, Jen? Wasn't it episode 3? There was a screenshot of Nynaeve in front of the one of the arches.
Oh yeah.
And wasn't that screenshot from episode 3?
Episode 3. I think so.
Someone want to confirm that?
Not 100% sure.
If it is, that will be one of the best. That's getting to episode 3 when the testing happens and seeing what they've done with that, with some of the images we see coming out of this. That's going to be awesome.
Can we talk about the music in the
Yes.
trailer? Because it's
Yes.
so good. Like when I first heard it at the very beginning, I was like, oh no, they're using a modern song. Like I hope that wasn't the wrong choice. And then it's like, I'm bigger than my body, and I'm like, oh. When that hits in, it's like,
Oh my gosh.
it's perfect. And I've
Jen,
never heard that song before, but it's so good.
I demand you sing a Halsey version of this. We need
That's going on the sing-along
We
list
need the
next year
Jen
for
Isgro
WoTUp.
cover of the season 2 trailer. Who's with me here? In chat, show some love for a
It's
Jen
so
Isgro
good.
cover. Yeah, we need that. Are we going to get Farron, by the way, James? 324 of you have voted on this. 77% said yes. We're gonna get, so that was you definitely have the pulse of what people want to see out there. Critter 2 brought that up. So, yes, Farron it is, everybody. So NerdyGunz, I think you brought up that scene. One of the scenes, I don't know, we haven't really covered in much detail yet is Lan.
Oh, can it be Perrin? Just kidding. Let's go to Lan.
We'll go back to Lan. By the way, a shout out to, again, whoever put this trailer together, like transition moment here of, like, if that doesn't look like, I mean, it's not the Heroes of the Horn, but if it doesn't look like a Heroes of the Horn moment, then again, a lucky trailer shot like that. But I feel like it was done on purpose, right?
I hadn't seen that yet. That's incredible.
I mean, right, there's the merging is the transition between the scenes, but they definitely kind of gave, like, you can see the light flare that they right here, and it gave it kind of this ethereal look to it. That has to be on purpose, right?
Wow.
Like, that has to be kind of a nod to the heroes. That's, nice job. Again, whoever put this trailer together.
I sent a couple of Lan stuff to you.
Did you? Okay, let me go take a look. Oh, yeah, you did. And who else? James, did you also send me land shots?
No, I haven't sent you land shots.
I think it was Master of the Deck also sent some. So let me open all these up, everyone, and we'll get what looks to be. Oh, there we go. Oh, man, I need to lighten these shots up.
Yeah. It's a little, those shots are a little Game of Thronesy.
Yeah. Right. Okay. Let me zoom back out, everybody. We were way zoomed in. Oh, interesting. So notice this shot. I don't know if you can tell on the screen here. Look at his face.
Yeah.
That is, and you can see it right there. That looks like blood on his cheek.
Mm-hmm.
And his face looks beat, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
And let's see. But I was mentioning this stone looks like the stone from the other shot that we get of Elder Hammond.
Yes. I was just noticing that. That is Elder Hammond's stone.
So yeah, and we see him right here. Here's the stone again. 2 mirror draw. And Lan has 2 swords. Is that what I'm seeing there in his hands? And he's doing some, look at that kick.
He's got some moves.
That is oh, yeah. And he's like, whoa, geez, what's happening to my land?
Wait, is that a joke about Elder Hammond that I missed? Or is
oh, yeah, so.
Okay,
sorry.
just making sure I didn't miss
sorry,
a
we're
quick
already,
shot of Elder Hammond.
We're already having inside
Okay.
trailer.
We already have lore
jokes.
about the trailer.
Yeah.
I sent one with brightness, kind of like.
Oh,
for the,
nice.
Yeah.
Okay, doing the lights work. Thank you very much.
Literally?
Literally, the lights work. Yeah, check that out. Shot out right there.
Dang.
Wow.
Yeah, I want the mirror draw to be better.
The mirror draw looks like it's twerking.
It's an action shot.
I want the mirror draw to look better and move better than I felt like they did in season 1. I don't know if anyone's with me there, but
I think they're gonna talk.
Oh, the mirror draw gonna
right?
talk? Oh, interesting. Yeah.
I hope we get more. There was one. Well, I've been using the word titty fade to describe her.
Is that from season 1? Is that what you're talking about?
There's a boob fade. There's a fade with clearly defined breasts in season 1.
Right.
I hope we get more
episode 8, right?
Episode 8,
and the
yes.
fade's like directing traffic.
Right. And
it's
there's
like
clearly
a trollic traffic coordinator.
There are bosoms happening. I'm just hoping we get more representation.
You say
I thought you meant like a fade out. I didn't
said
understand
titty
what you meant by fade.
Tilly-
like it
titty
fades
fade,
into
sorry.
a picture
Yeah.
of titties. I thought that's what you were saying.
I love Joe Perry's comment. Twerk draw, everybody. Twerk draw it is. Okay, so you wanted to know the answer, Jen, to your question, which is, oh, hey, can I get some more water? Thank you. That's right. I have a whole crew around me today, everybody. That was the innkeeper's wife. She's awesome. Came to make sure that I was drinking water. And This is Elder Hammond moments with the fade. That's what we were talking about.
Oh, okay.
Was that this the comment being like looking at the hair and looking at the face has kind of had like the shadow kind of gave it an Ogier-esque feeling to it, and now we've called this person Elder Hammond.
Okay.
I sent another higher res
version of that same thing,
brightened. That might be a little bit better, but really not.
Okay.
On Twitter, yeah.
On Twitter, did you just send it, or send it earlier?
It's probably like 2 or 3 screenshots higher
of that same shot.
Yeah, like it's cut. It's like cut.
Oh,
it's like
yeah,
cropped. Yeah.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, yep, found it. So I'm not sure that this helps us determine not Elder Hammond. Yeah, but yeah, it definitely seems like kind of a longer hair. These billowing sleeves. Yeah, now at first I thought maybe there was a beard, but not. Not
it's
so
the
much.
Forehead. That's like it's such a
Yeah, it's just
pronounced
weird.
forehead.
Yeah.
Maybe that's Beth Domon.
Look, I'm
With
just
the
saying,
poofy
like,
sleeves.
Got pirate
I'm just saying,
sleeves.
like, once you start aging, you know, you get a more pronounced forehead. As long as
It doesn't like grow outwards by several inches.
True. So this is the now, Jen, you're in on it, and so is everyone else watching us. So let's take a break. Thank you, and acknowledge this tip from Tina Sedai. I'm so excited about this trailer and look forward to season 2. I'm uber stoked to get to see Nynaeve's accepted test. Yeah, like absolutely, 100%. And thank you very much. Appreciate it. And hey, nice. Sindol's Folly. Yay, PTO just got approved. I get to hang out all day. Nice. Welcome. Welcome. I'm gonna need your support, everybody. I'm gonna need your support because I got 9.5 hours to go, and so yeah, stick around and chat. I hope to see everybody here, and continue considering a donation to support WGA and SAG-AFTRA, everyone. Yes, go ahead.
Yeah. I sent one now. Is this Jay Duffy in the background with Avienda?
Oh, hold on. Oh, that's a nice shot, by the way. Damn, that does. It's Jay Duffy, or it's why can't I think of his name? Or that's a young Obi-Wan.
Ewan McGregor.
Ewan
Yeah,
McGregor.
it's Ewan
Yeah.
McGregor, or that's Jay Duffy, I think.
Yeah, it's one of those two.
But
Right
look at that
process of
shot.
elimination. It's
Wow.
That is such a great shot of
That is.
Avienda's face right through the arm there.
She looks like
I don't
she's gonna
know.
nail him.
Look,
God, I can't wait to see him get his ass kicked.
I'm a thick-bellied person, and this kind of has a thicker belly than I thought. Jay Duffy, I don't know.
Could
I
be
don't
a
know if I
stunt guy.
believe.
Armor.
Yeah, maybe it's a stunt.
Yeah, I mean
maybe it's
armor. Also,
Okay.
like
Yeah.
that's not a flattering angle.
That's right. For anyone. Okay. So I love that shot of freaking Avienda right there. That's
good.
That's a great shot. It's almost like she's like using the shields on the ground as kind of like putting her hand down and about to kick. I can't tell if this is the shot right before where that person's now on the ground. She kicks him and then yeah, that's a great shot. Thank you, Innkeeper. That was a fantastic addition to. We're gonna have all of these like collages, I'm sure, of the various characters. You sent me, Innkeeper, you sent me a collage of Rand that I think was great. There it is. I don't know who created this.
Me.
You created this? Are you serious? Yeah. Dude, how do you have time to do this? Okay. So you're like, I did. There you go.
Oh, wow.
There's some Rand love from the trailer. And we haven't really talked about this shot over the left where he's looks to be channeling.
Yeah.
So yeah, I want to kind of go back to that one. But yeah.
The look in his eyes are just, he is horrified.
Yeah.
Yeah, but look at the ones where he's going in to talk to Swan. Like this one is kind of like he's trying to kind of like I'm keeping calm here.
Right.
And this one he's kind of like, no, now I'm getting pissed off. But the rest is just like, yeah, now these across the top is like how focused he is in this moment.
Then in that top right corner you have romance cover Rand.
The question is Lanfear
Mhm.
in
Yeah, I
the
kept
hut
waiting
with him
for
too?
someone to step up behind him in that shot.
Is
but
it a
no.
different?
Yes.
A different hut? Are we gonna have a name for another
Oh,
hut? this
no.
year? Season
No, it's
2.
Min. Don't you think it's Min? Because we
Yeah.
have Min from
Yeah.
that other where she's like in
Hopefully.
the same shack kind of place.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we don't know if it's the same shack, but yeah, that's a good question.
Mm.
Sorry, I was focused on Lanfear as I do. But it
Shocking.
could be, sure.
I'll put a poll in.
Yes, okay, that's a great idea. We need to poll that for sure. Is Rand shacking up with Lanfear or Min in that shot? And what did you call that shot, James? The romance cover? What
Yeah,
did
the
you call
romance
it?
cover.
In the romance cover Rand shot. Lanfear, Min, and for a thirsty fandom, both. There you go. Or
Oh God.
neither.
We don't
You
need
know that
Really?
somebody in
Wow.
chat was going to ask. They'd be like, "Why didn't you give me the option?" And by the way, I'm totally gonna. Let me see. Sorry, this is all. There we go. Okay. I was like, I spelled shacking right? I was like, all I need is I haven't done a dusty wheel poll yet, if you know what I mean, around here just yet today. I'm sure one will drop here. Thank you very much, Innkeeper. What a great montage of our boy Rand. That's gonna be, yeah. He's definitely. By the way, if you're watching, Rand is definitely not in season 2. If you were concerned,
No.
he's definitely not doing anything that we're ever gonna see. He's it's definitely not gonna happen.
I don't know who that is.
For you, James, I know we'll be letting you go here in a bit. What is for you now that you've had time to pull all these images down while you were waiting to come in, and what has for you been like the most interesting takeaway as far as you didn't anticipate seeing this in the trailer? Was there something that shocked you?
So it wasn't necessarily shocking, but it made me realize exactly how much Moraine is going to go through it this season. Because seeing that actually visualized in the opening sequence of her, and I didn't pick up on this, and I don't know if I'm right, but she's her hand is above the water, like she's trying to heat it, like she did in episode 1, and she can't.
Wow.
And,
Yeah. That is a good.
And then
Hold
she's
on.
crying.
Oh man.
Yeah.
That's right
And
at the
I'm just-
beginning of the trailer, right?
Very
Yeah.
beginning, yeah.
That cold bath water. It's not fun.
Right?
It
She's like, I'm not used to this.
Mhm.
Well, again, so I want to point out this, the cinematography and the choice of the shots here. I'm going to pair this with one. I don't know if you're connecting the one I'm going to pair this with here, but it's fantastic. I'm just going to say that right now. It's already fantastic. You haven't even.
It's already
heard this
great.
one. Yeah, it's already great.
If it's in the trailer,
So,
then
yeah.
yes, it's
Are
fantastic.
you ready? Are you ready? Beautiful.
Oh. Oh,
Just
yes.
like a great, right? Like she's putting her hand out, and like you said, she's crying in the bathtub and nothing, and then now this person has arrived, putting her hand out.
I will
and
say,
it's in
seeing
blood.
that bloody, whatever she is emerging from, she is like an Urukai emerging from the vats
Right,
or
right.
something. I don't know what's happening, but that is terrifying, that imagery of that full body shot of hers.
And when she's the cracking sound.
Yeah, that's a
Yeah.
horror movie
Mhm.
right there.
It is. They did a good job.
It's like she hasn't moved her body in a really, really long time, maybe.
Yes.
And it's
Oh my gosh.
unfolding from the ground. Ugh.
By the way, the comments in chat are killing me right now. They're freaking great. That's just how Lanfear bathes is a great one.
True.
And the Wheel of Hands. It could be bloodier. It could be bloodier. Is like someone needs.
I don't think
Someone
it
needs. Someone needs some text under here. It has to say it could be bloodier. Damn, that is really good. Yeah. So, but no, didn't mean to make this about Lanfear like I do.
Oh yeah, no, it's
It's
part of the
okay.
course. You're good.
It's all right.
Oops, that happened.
I just sent you a screenshot on Twitter of another thing that I don't know if you've talked about, but don't zoom in on her sadness. Oh,
now it's the bloody hand reaching out for. It's like,
Reaching
out
out.
touching you, touching me. Yeah, exactly.
Oh man, I didn't even think about the bath scene hits different when you think about it that way.
Yeah, it definitely
from
did.
season 1.
Oh my god.
I know.
Yeah, she's
I
just
know.
trying to heat the water because she's never had to take a cold bath in like 50 years.
Yeah. Oh man, that's it's like, okay. Sorry, you sent another image.
Oh
you
yeah,
said.
so
here we go.
this.
You might hear
yeah.
my cat in the background enough. You can all hear my cat. Like my cat wants into the inn. Here we are. That's the shot you're talking about.
Yeah, that is. I'm just curious about what is happening.
Yes.
So, and there's a shot of this Innkeeper. If you have it, or someone has this shot, you can see blood. I thought on Rand's neck. There's another shot of this, and it almost looks like his hand. I can't tell. It almost looks like his hand
It's dirty.
has some kind of
Dirty,
coloration there. Either it's bruised. He's clearly channeling here. And what's behind him?
Do you have a timestamp?
That's a good question. I think, yeah, James, do you
No, it's
by
okay.
chance
It's
have a
fine.
timestamp?
I have if you want the scene with his bloody neck, I can just send that to you really quick.
Yeah, if you have that, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
His fingers are dark. Milk baths are old-fashioned. Blood's the better way for skincare. The wheel of hostile.
Oh my god.
Yeah, chat's having fun.
Chat's doing their thing.
So
no, this is just
go
a
ahead.
very interesting scene, and also I'm curious as to where it happens. I assume Kyrian, but he's going off this early on Moraine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it looks like, I can't tell. She has like a blue dress, but there's almost like a red strap.
I'm wondering if it's her
shoulder here.
suspenders.
Yeah, so like we'll see if we see an image with her in the same outfit where we can connect it. And yeah, I love like what Riz Swank is saying. Flashbacks to Rand yelling at Moraine in season 1. Yeah, good connection there to this scene.
Yeah.
Somebody said, "Oh, and I think you can kind of detect." It's hard to tell here, everyone, but it seems like there might be some black coming into his channeling here.
Oh, the tape.
There's like a black thread along that. I wonder if it's gonna be harder to see now that they've used color in the weaves. But there do just seem to be. It's kind of hard to tell if it's shadow or if it's
at the very
threading.
end. You can kind of see
like
that
up
little
here.
tail.
Yeah. Which has that. It reminds me a little bit of seeing the taint in the weave come over the side of his shoulder. Reminds me of that shot with Alvaro Morte in like episode 4, where he has like these 2 taint puppets talking to him. I love, by the way, hashtag taint puppets. That's probably going to be one of my favorite hashtags ever from this fandom. Taint puppets is so great. Yeah, so because people were kind of wondering, or do we not see the taint anymore? It does seem like we do, and like look at that. That is definite fear because this is somebody that can't
do anything.
Yeah, she can't protect herself.
But remember when he went
with the
after?
power.
Remember when he went after her in episode 6 when she was healing Matt, and Lan basically just handles him, right? Stops him.
Where's Lan?
Where's Lan? Yeah, that is.
Maybe with the taint, like with Logain, he's been using the power for long enough, so the taint is maybe more pronounced. So with Rand using it, we don't see quite as much of the taint.
Interesting. Yeah. I mean, it's got to be there, right? And so, and I do think that the coloring is actually going to affect it too. We're going to be focused on like reds and all these other kind of things, colors that are not necessarily the black that we see across the white. There's some kind of some background here of there's some coloring. I kind of wondered if it was like the shack, but I can't define if it's the shack or not.
Yeah, and another shot, there's like this ball behind him that's kind of like it's very rustic, but also there's a carpet behind Moraine's head, or a tapestry, I guess. But
yeah, you can even see it more in his hands now. Like his hands are bloody, his neck's bloody, and he has her almost up against a wall here, and there's a tapestry hanging on it. I can't tell if they're like it could be a tent of some sort.
Yeah.
where would he have? Like, I wonder if. Oh, I wonder. Don't we see this Rand? Okay, so just hit me. The Dragon Reborn. We have Rand dreaming, and he's not sure what's real or what's not real, and he's killing everything and destroying everything in his dreams. And then there's even that one moment where he just killing the people that showed up at his campfire, and I wonder if this is basically him thinking this is a dream, and that Moraine's showing up, but it's not Moraine, and it's actual reality, and she's found him or something to that effect. And this is that moment where he's kind of crazed, and I don't know. What do you think? Do you think that this could be that we're getting that kind of version of the adaptation here?
It could be. Like, this is very much Feral Rand. Frand.
This is Farron worked so much better than Ferrand. Fran, I'm just saying. Farron was so much better.
What's the speculation on who's standing in front of Rand on the Wheel of Pain?
Ooh, moving on. Let's do that really quick here.
It wouldn't be Moraine, would it? Because it's a dream, right? We think it's Lanfear, maybe.
So Lanfear was the idea, but Lauren pointed out something. Oh, great shot, Innkeeper. I think you sent me this one. We'll do this last shot, and then we gotta let James go here. Lauren pointed this out, and I don't know. Is this like a dream?
Oh, yeah.
I don't think that's anybody.
You don't think that is like the headdress of the? Actually, didn't we see that was actually part of the throne? At first, I was like, maybe that's a person, like the Shan Chan Lady Suroth thing.
Mm-hmm.
But I thought that we saw that was kind of like part of a throne that someone's sitting on there too. It almost looks like a person, but I think that is a.
I think it's some kind of architecture of some kind. Maybe it's a throne that someone is sitting in front of, but I don't see a person here.
Yeah, and we see. I think it was. I seem to recall it was it behind the scenes footage? Is that what it was? The BTS, where we see, or is it something that Watt series dropped?
No, it was behind the scenes. Let me find it.
Was it behind the
You see
scenes?
the person walking towards him. Is
Yeah,
that...
we see somebody. So we know that there is a person here, but I don't think. At first, I thought this was a person, like, and maybe the headdress, but I don't think that that's the case now. I want to say this is just on the. This is a throne-like object.
Right.
So yeah, NerdyGunz. I don't know. What were you thinking? Were you thinking that this...
I hadn't looked this deep into it, so it's a loony
like now,
theory.
yeah. What now? What are you thinking now? I guess.
I don't. I see a person. I see a headdress and arms holding up a skirt. But I could be easily swayed another way.
I think what's by their side, like those.
Yeah.
I see it, but
Mhm.
then that stuff over there, yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, and this is a stone. So I think it'll help once my fellow Innkeeper grabs the screenshot from the BTS or just sends me the link to the BTS, and we can play that, because I think that'll be. I think it'd be easier to kind of come back to this one. So, loving seeing everybody. Maybe this is part of the. I don't know if that comment in chat was. Maybe that's part of the Falma fight in the sky. I'm not sure if that's what they meant was this scene. Maybe Lanfear is trying to use. Don't want to talk about that. That's a spoiler. Sorry about that. We're trying to stick to this. By the way, our guests we're going to try to stick to the fires of heaven, up to the fires of heaven. In our discussions in chat, you can go full spoilers. We're just going to try, if somebody's listening to this, if they just want to listen and they're not participating in chat, that they can and not have things spoiled, at least through the fires of heaven. Obviously, if you've never read the books and you just watched the show, we're saying all sorts of stuff that you don't have any familiar. We're using names. That's just
we
how
might
this
as well
is
be
going to
speaking
roll.
a different language.
Exactly. We are, right? Yeah, that's 100% true. James, thank you so much for being our guest here. Thank you so much for pulling those early clips down for us all to be staring at. Is there a final thought that you had that you want to share, just your feedback about or thoughts about the trailer, or just general what the experience of this morning has been like?
Oh, it's been pretty amazing. Thank you so much for having me. It's an amazing trailer. Halsey has grown on me quite a bit. That like I said, when I first opened it, I did pause because I was like, oh, okay, is something playing? No, this is coming from the trailer. It's a very good trailer. I'm excited to see them all go through it because that is season 1 was the introduction. They were going through a little bit. Season 2 is where the trauma really begins, and it's going to be terrible and amazing to watch.
Yeah.
That is clear with this trailer. Is they're gonna make the characters go through some stuff, which they had to do for The Great Hunt and Dragon Reborn.
Mhm.
If they didn't, we would have been like, okay, like where's the book here?
Right. No, I'm like, in The Great Hunt and the Dragon Reborn, they go through it, but maybe it's just the visual adaptation of seeing it on screen of just, oh, they're going through it.
Right.
But no, I'm super excited. I think Egwene is going to have an amazing arc in this season. I think Rand and Moraine are going to be pretty great. But yeah, Egwene is the one I'm definitely looking forward to the most.
That's a great question, and we'll leave chat with that one. Let me end this last one. Is shacking up with Lanfear or Min in the romance? Cover Rand shot. Is shacking up. That was a Dusty Wheel poll, wasn't it? Sorry, everybody. That's great. 41% said it was Lanfear. 29% said Min. 13% of you said both, because that's how we roll here. 17% said neither. And I'm going to ask everyone after we let you go here, James. I'll ask everyone that question, like, who are you looking forward to seeing most? We'll pick kind of 4 top shots here. James, thank you so much. Queers
Absolutely.
of Time podcast. Everybody, make sure to check it out. I'll try to get everyone's links that are doing content creation in the description later on. And hopefully we'll see you later today, maybe in chat. If you see something else, make sure to come back. Make sure to let us know.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for having me.
Yeah,
Have
James,
fun, y'all.
see you soon. Okay, see you. Bye. So we'll let our next guest joining us in here shortly. And while we do that, we should I want to go and kind of point out some of the tips that you all dropped here. And then we'll get Jen and NerdyGunz and our next guest back up here. Stubble McShave, thank you very much. Oh, that's sorry. I thought this was Stubble's comment. And I seriously can't pronounce this name very well, and I'm terrible. And please remind me how to pronounce it. It's like
Islandway.
Islandway Sedai said, I sent you a timestamp spreadsheet on Twitter. I'll have to go check that out. Thank you so much for doing that. Eyes and ears, everybody. Hardcore fan freaks here. Islandway, thank you very much for putting that together. I have to check that out. Timestamp that's what we need here. Ranton Moore said, surprising little attention online, etc. so far about the strange object in front of Rand while he's tied up. I have no theories for once. Ooh, okay. We'll have to check that out here shortly. And I believe there was a comment from Stubble. I thought I saw it out here, but maybe I lost it here. Find it, everybody. Trying to find it. I can't find it. But there is this comment. Lillian Sedai, speaking of Lanfear, my pet loony theory. Cream of Adam Sirath is the mask of mirrors of Lanfear in secret, as in both Natasha and Karima are Lanfear. Okay, everybody, let's talk about that one. But let me welcome back onto the screen our 3 guests. Oh, is our third guest?
There's the
technical difficulty here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe throw me on. Yeah.
You would like to come on here? Would you like to come on? Are you on with us yet? There you are, sir. Good to see you.
Yeah. Hey, everybody.
Yes, fellow Innkeeper, welcome to the Dusty Wheel. How have you enjoyed the morning so far?
Oh, this has been I've been trying to do stuff which I normally don't do. It took me an hour in, and I'm like, okay, let me just watch this just by myself for 2 minutes, and wow, how this is so much better than I expected in my head. So
yeah, absolutely. I each of these, like Ranton Moore just pointed out, there's spots. We've covered a lot of the general kind of interesting images. Now there's a lot of zooming in to do. I'm seeing some timestamps in chat. We'll go through those. I just want to remind everybody, for example, with this one, Lillian's tip and all of yours out there. Remember, all of these are going to be donated to support WGA and SAG-AFTRA. There's a number of things you can do out there. You can, for example, you can go and kind of show your support that you stand with the writers and actors. Both pages, there's links in the description. If that's what you can do, and you want to post a statement of support and make sure that they know that you are supporting what they're doing, you can. And if you want to make a donation, I recommend doing so directly, although any tips that we get today will go to support other creators, right? Creators support creators. So that was the best thing I saw about this. And so hopefully the trailers like this, all of the people involved in the process are part of that creative process. And we want the writers and actors and others to have fair compensation. And fair residuals is that word. And as we all know, these days when it comes to streaming, any kind of like use of that content, it's going places. And in a new world, it's something we should care about. So, and it does look like we have our next guest with us today. I love the background. LezbiNerdy is with us. Jenny, welcome to the show. How you doing?
I'm doing all right. Sorry, my phone decided it needed to be, in low power mode right as you were calling me in. And my phone is this. But yeah, I put that picture up just for you, Matt. It's just for you.
Look, it's gentle. There's a gentleness to that moment. It's tender. It's tender. There's a tenderness.
Yeah, it's not ominous or scary at all. No.
What are you talking about? No, not at all. Not at all. Okay, so we're gonna go back, Jenny. Well, you're a new guest, so we have to do this, everyone. We're forced to watch this trailer again. So I want to know what you pick out. What do you pick out this time? Here we go. And
Okay.
look for what you missed last time.
Okay.
Everyone has a choice. And every choice has a consequence.
I'm bigger than my body.
We didn't defeat the Dark One. We set him free.
I'm meaner than my demons.
No one should have that much power.
I'm bigger than these walls.
Together we face the impossible. But now in our separate corners of the world.
I'm bigger than my body.
Protecting Rand, guiding him, that is the only thing that matters. You can't control him.
You know you have something inside you. Something that calls for blood.
I want to know how to control it.
The last battle's coming.
The whole world will be ours.
If our friends are in trouble, why would they ever stay here?
You have no conception of the power they wield.
You can't do this by yourself.
There are many paths to walk through the night.
It's not always the most powerful who write history. It's the ones who survive.
I'm tired of being a spoke in the wheel.
You're not a spoke boy. You are the water that turns the wheel itself.
I mean, I feel like Swan wants something to tell him he's the water that turns the wheel. It's a little bit dramatic there, but I mean, definitely appealing to the. I can tell that's a spoiler. Yeah, I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to name that person in case it is a little bit of spoiler. So, Jenny, what did you notice that time through the trailer that you hadn't noticed before that you focused on?
Okay. Something I've been trying to figure out, and I won't say I hadn't noticed it before, but I hadn't put it together. I'm still not sure. But there's a scene with Perrin running, and then there's a little girl running with him, and it made me suddenly go, oh my gosh, is that one of Perrin's siblings? Are we going to actually meet one of Perrin's siblings? And that has implications for things that may happen later that would be very brutal. I don't know. I don't know who that little girl is. It could be a Gaidon, maybe. I don't know. But because it was like paired with a shot with Perrin, it made me go, ooh, ooh.
Yeah. Well, a couple of ideas that have been brought up, right? That somehow related to he and Layla, like a flicker.
Like, oh yeah,
related
yeah,
to
yeah. Flicker.
Nynaeve's testing potentially when
Yeah. That was one of my guesses from before. Yeah.
That's a potential, or like you said, I mean, you just brought up, is this like going further into the past? It does. Perrin looks younger. Is that fair to say? And that like when I saw him, I was like, it does kind of feel like they're kind of hewing this towards a younger Perrin look.
And he looks so happy.
That's what he looks lighter. Like he doesn't have the burdens that he's acquired. Like it's very light and free.
He does look a bit young. I mean, light, I should say. So yeah, that's interesting. Did I miss that? Little girl has a sword.
She's got something in her hand, like a stick or something. She's got that.
Does she?
In her
Okay.
hand. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if I don't know. It might be a sword, but I was thinking just she's playing with a stick. But my guesses prior to this viewing has been, maybe it's something like from Nynaeve's testing, but because it's paired with a happy shot of Perrin, it just suddenly this time I was like, oh my gosh, are we actually going to meet one of those people that we never meet in the books? Like
cold open Perrin flashback. I think that's what we're gonna get.
To help set up the future seasons.
He's not hurt, so that makes him look younger. That's true.
He looks happy. Not at all traumatized.
Yeah, which could be a pretty brutal flicker scene if that's what it is. I don't think that. I think we all like. There's this desire to want it to be flicker, but there's also this like, are they just messing with us? that's the question. Are they playing with our emotions? NerdyGunz, do you think they're playing with us here?
Oh, absolutely. I have to say kudos to scheduling this when we have Jen, Jenny, and Jennifer all on.
Oh my god! I didn't even notice.
You're welcome.
I figured that.
Whoa!
There we go. It was totally on purpose.
The triumvirate Jen.
Wasn't it like I don't know? There was like some quote. I don't know if it was Dickens or somebody that was like, "Whatever you see in my work, I take credit for." Yeah. So whatever. Yes, that's exactly what we planned. Look at us being so creative at 10 o'clock at night last night. That was okay. But I have to ask, Innkeeper, did you know? Did you recognize this happening? I just didn't see it. Did you? See
I saw it. Like after the fact, I'm like, oh, this is awesome. This is awesome. Yeah. I was like, Jenny
Gen
has
Con
to come
Live. Gen Con Live. There we go.
There you go. Con, yeah. There we go.
It's like this. It's a dark one taunting. Yes, that's right.
I wonder how much flashbacks will, be in the season because where Moraine and Siuan are kissing, Siuan doesn't have the tattoos on her arms.
Yep.
Oh yeah,
that's definitely a flashback. It's
the
definitely
tattoo.
a flashback.
Somebody sent me. Was it you? I can't remember if it was James. Somebody sent me the tattoo. Oh, there it is. Yep, James. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Okay.
And I know when they meet in the love hut, she says these are new.
Yeah, those
right?
are yeah. So this shot has to be a flashback because no arm tattoos.
She's also wearing blue.
Yep.
So.
Yep. She's wearing blue, right? You're right. That's she was Blue Aja. So this is when she was an Aes Sedai, obviously.
Yep. She just has the tattoo on the chest there, but not.
And her hair is shorter too, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Thank you, James. I left us some good images to see, even though they've left us. So here we go. Nice. Yeah, it's a good. There's definitely going to be some flashbacks here for sure.
And they look so happy too.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is interesting. That will probably be a common theme this year. Again, I like what they've given us here as far as like we showed the hand one earlier. I don't know. Did you see that, Jenny? Did you see that? The comparison between Moraine's hand and what we believe to be land. Yeah, did you see that? They're doing that, I think, with the happiness and the destruction, right? The sadness, right? The flashbacks, you see like Perrin looks happy, running around. There's some child there. You see these two, they're extremely happy, But now, no, not so much in season 2.
No.
Do you think we're going to get a shot? Do you think Moraine, we've asked this earlier, Jenny, do you think Moraine and Siuan are going to meet in Cairhien, for example, in this season?
I think they have to. I just because there's this like that scene with Swan on a throne talking to Rand. I think there's a weird thing that happens where she says you can't control him, and then we see her talking to Rand. So she's not saying that to Rand.
Okay.
Like she has to be saying that to someone else. So my guess is that she's saying that to Moraine, and somehow like and then Moraine leaves and Rand comes in and she says something else to Rand. So I think they're in the same location, and unless Swan calls Moraine back, Moraine can't go to Kyrian. So
by the way, one more reference here. Matt talking with the Gen Aiel. I love that. Nice job. No, I did not believe they were going to meet, but now maybe they will, because she says you have no conception of the power they wield. Mm-hmm. And I wonder if she meets and Swan realizes she's been cut off from the source, and she's saying they as the Forsaken.
Right.
Like they went and they did this whole plan where they're going to send them out to the Eye of the World. Mm-hmm. And now they've released the Forsaken into the world, and she's saying they, although she says they, if she's talking about Forsaken, they, now whether she's met one, I guess, maybe she believes that she's released more than one, or you believe that she's met more than one. NerdyGunz, is they just Moraine? If this is related to Forsaken, would it be Moraine talking about the fact that she just thinks that they've released them, or has she met more than one?
I don't know. I don't think she's met more than one yet, but it makes me curious if they'll know right away if that's Lanfear or not when she shows up, if they'll be able to see her and all that. But I don't know. I don't think she has.
I'm going to ask everybody here in chat: is Moraine talking about the Forsaken when she says they? Yes or no? If you don't know that part of go ahead.
Yeah, what does Moraine say at the end? Like, she's saying there are many paths in the night. She said specifically in the night. I don't know why. Like, if the last part, she's talking about paths, and she says in the night. So I feel like
do you know what the timestamp is for that?
It's the last thing she's saying. So it's like the last 30 seconds.
For those wondering, I'm on my 6th cough drop here. Making our way through, everybody.
Yes.
Is that when they show Leandrin walking?
It might be. I just remember like when I heard it, I was like, this is like, why is she saying in the night? Like this, she's clearly saying Lanfear or something.
I mean, that would make sense. The daughter of the night, and all that. But
although, see, I guess this is why I didn't think. Yeah. Hold on. So we have this shot. Right, it does seem like she's in that blue outfit, and it would make sense that shot. It looks like it's like I would not be surprised if this is Kyrian, and they're with Rand there. This shot here, she looks disheveled, and I'm gonna guess. Yeah, I was thinking that the concept of they here. I was thinking this could be an interesting Swan moment, but I just don't feel like it is.
Her hair looks as disheveled there as it does at the end of season 1. So I like it. My instinct is to say that's Lamb.
Yeah,
but
right.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's now going back and seeing this, it feels more Lan-esque. But I still think I don't know why I hadn't really focused on Forsaken. You have no conception of the power they wield. Yeah. It could be the Shan Chan. But I feel like this feels like the Forsaken to me.
Yeah. My instinct has always been that it was the Shan Chan. Like her, she's angry and bitter about the fact that she has no access to the power. And now these people using the power as a weapon. And she's like, you have no understand. Like that was my instinct with that. But it's just her lashing out about them using the power to land. But I could see it being the Forsaken. However, again, you're right. I don't know that she's met more than one. So it's weird that for her to use the word they, unless she has some sort of understanding that they are being released somehow.
I think that she's maybe going to research some stuff like she does in the book. And she knows that now, I mean, she says earlier that they've set free, his strongest lieutenant. So they know that he was a Forsaken now. So maybe she's just kind of putting this together.
Putting puzzle pieces
There's going to be
together,
more out there now. Like they're all going to be coming out.
Yeah.
Do you have any idea where you think this might be?
4 Gate. anything wood that looks like it could catch fire. It looks like 4Gate to me. It looks like that could catch fire really easily.
Like who's walking out? Is this the place that Rand's at? There's like you see the kind of
Yeah, it has
windows
those windows. Yeah,
Looks like Moraine.
it looks like Moraine to me
Yeah.
too. Yeah, I assumed that was
like
Moraine.
she's storming out of that.
Mhm.
But that outfit.
Maybe that's after Rand choked her. Why is Rand choking her? What?
You do see the shoulder pads. You do have
Mhm.
a shoulder pad on that dress.
Yeah.
Do you think it's purposeful that Lanfear's in blue? Like, is this like clearly they're mirroring Moraine and Lanfear?
I think all the costumes are very, very purposeful. So yes.
Mirroring Moraine and Lanfear. Oh, I didn't even think about the blue that way.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
blue.
Nice
Ooh.
call.
I mean, this could
nice
be
call.
Lanfear, right? Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
It could be. It looks very Rosamund to me.
it
Like
does, but
that
I'm just
is-
saying, like, there could be time, like, yeah.
Mm.
Could, maybe, yeah, I don't know.
Mirroring Lanfear and Moraine in the blue.
I just sent you that quote and
Okay.
another picture.
Nerdy Guns, what do you think as far as do you like this idea of mirroring? So we have the blue, right? Do we have that shot? Do I still have that shot? Let me look. I'll get to what you just sent me here.
I've got the shot right here.
Do we have the shot of Lanfear tenderly hugging Rand? Did anyone
Tenderly
send that?
cuddling
Yeah.
Mr. Randy Pants. Randy Pants needs to
I just
do
sent you-
pants.
Yes, you did. Look at you. You're all.
And she's got her hand all the way up around his back.
Anas
too.
is like,
Mhm.
I'm already ahead of you. The shot is right here.
Incredible.
Yeah, that blue. Right. Didn't even think
Yep.
about that. Like the blue dress
Mhm.
mirroring Moraine. Wow. Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's definitely intentional.
Oh,
of course. Yeah.
And it's
You
hard
see,
to
there's
know.
she has her hand around him too. I don't know if you know.
Yeah. All the way around. She's snuggled
Oh,
way.
yeah.
Like a snake, that
in.
woman.
Yes, she is.
It's tender. She loves him.
Oh.
Yeah, sure.
Uh-huh.
That's pure love right
Yeah.
there, everyone. Pure love.
I have
Yeah.
some questions about your relationship.
Okay. 265 you voted on this. Is Moraine talking about the Forsaken when she says they? 85% say yes. That is. Make fun of that coat. Is it this coat? I wonder if I saw somebody saying, I can't wait for Matt to make fun of that coat. Are we
Which
talking
coat?
about? I don't know if it's the
super fancy
it's-
Kyrie Annan coat with the sun.
the cloak.
Oh, no,
here,
this
the blue
one.
Cloak.
Okay.
Is that the idea? The blue cloak. I don't know if that any indication of Moraine in Falma. Oliver's ears. Good question. I think the only indication we have, which doesn't have to be Falma, is from some of the clips. So let's go do those now. I think my fellow Innkeeper here sent these over. We were talking about some behind the scenes. This is a great time to revisit these while we're now seeing some of these scenes in context. Let's watch this one, everybody. Hold on a second. Sorry, closed captions are unavailable on this.
I haven't seen him.
Some of these shots hit so much better now. Pause that, everybody.
Yeah.
So, to answer Alvazir's questions, like this is the only shot that I think where there is actually like a connection out there. So
Could be Falma, yeah.
Yeah, to the Falma. By the way, NerdyGunz, thank you so much for being with us here. It was awesome to have you.
This is amazing. Thanks for
I hope you had.
having
I know
me.
it's like go this hour I'm bringing most of our guests in here just for an hour. I say just for an hour. And so you'll see everyone coming in. The hour passes by so quick. I feel like you just got here. So
I know.
Any final thoughts about the trailer before we let you go?
It's fantastic. I feel like we're so special with our Twitter of Time fandom, and that, you know, the Wheel of Time account released some of these things to make it extra fun yesterday. And so that's, you know, appreciate that. But the trailer is just amazing. I can't say any more fancy words than anybody else has said. But yeah, it's incredible, and I've shared it in all my places with everybody, so we can get some new fans. But yeah, it's been incredible, and thanks for having me on. You know, first time. It's been so fun. It's gone by fast.
Absolutely. It's awesome to see you here finally. Hopefully you'll come back now.
Yes.
See, it was like, this is the breeze, you know, jumping in on trailer Gaidon, you know.
Absolutely.
Well, thank you so much for being with us, and hopefully have a good rest of the day, and hopefully we see you in chat. And as you see stuff, we'll keep bringing it into the show. So thanks, NerdyGunz. We'll see you soon.
Sounds good. See you.
Okay. Yep. Bye-bye. Just as a good reminder, again, if you just got here, as part of kind of this long, ridiculous, geeky live stream that we're doing with over 25 fans out there that are going to be guesting on the show throughout the day. Yes, we're 3 hours in. We are a quarter of the way through Trailer Gaidon. Will I make it? Will you make it? Hopefully you'll stick around and support us as we go, and make sure to support WGA and SAG-AFTRA. Like I've said, for everyone that's dropped tips in today, all those will be donated. What Google doesn't take will be all donated to WGA and SAG-AFTRA. As I said, Dusty Wheel is going to commit a $500 donation to the Entertainment Community Fund, and you can find the link to that fund here in chat. I know our mods have been dropping it in. If I know Mash the Deck left, but if one of our mods can just make sure to drop in that link for anyone here that would like to do a direct donation, that way Google doesn't take any of your donation on that money. Please take a moment, look for ways to support writers and actors and the whole creative community. And keep this in mind that as creators, hopefully we'll continue supporting other creators out there until they have a fair deal. And until then, we get to see some of their handy work here in this trailer today. So hopefully you're all enjoying that piece. And I think we might have somebody. No, there's nobody else. Oh, yeah, we do have somebody else backstage that plans on joining us here shortly. So Innkeeper, if you want to bring that person in. Not another Jen. Not another Jen, everybody. I know, not another Jen. So, but I think I can't wait for this person to join, because this person always has amazing theories. So, welcome to the show, Jesssedai. How you doing?
Hello.
It's good to see you.
How are you? You too.
Okay. Before I get your theories, because I got to hear them, because I know you have them. You always. And I'm putting pressure on you, so I'm going to give you a break here. If you're like, I didn't have any theories for today's stream, then think about these. We're going to watch the trailer one more time, and I want to hear your theories coming out of this, because I'm always like, oh man, I feel stupid for not seeing X. So here we go. Enjoy this trailer one more time, everybody. That's it. This is the only time we're ever going to watch this trailer again today.
Liar.
Okay. And by the way, I think we should do this. People asked for this. I think we should do like a quarter speed, like mute it, and we'll do a quarter speed. Not this time. We're going to watch it, but I think we should shortly do a quarter speed.
I've already
watch
done that
here.
twice.
So, have you? Okay. Yeah, we've got to do that.
I've been there.
We've got to do that. Enjoy.
Everyone has a choice. And every choice has a consequence.
I'm bigger than my body.
We didn't defeat the Dark One. We set him free.
I'm meaner than my demons.
No one should have that much power.
I'm bigger than these
Together we face the impossible. But now in our separate corners of the world.
Look at that tender. That's tender.
Protecting Rand, guiding him, that is the only thing that matters. You can't control him.
You know you have something inside you. Something that calls for blood.
I want to know how to control it.
The last battle's coming.
The whole world will be ours.
If our friends are in trouble, why would that ever stay here?
You have no conception of the power they wield.
You can't do this by yourself.
I'll be end I can, though. I'll be end I can.
There are many paths to walk through the night.
It's not always the most powerful who write history. It's the ones who survive.
I'm tired of being a spoke in the wheel.
You're not a spoke boy. You are the water that turns the wheel itself.
Okay, Jess. By the way,
Okay.
see my good friend Sarah in chat. Sarah, it's great to see you,
Oh.
and love that you're here. So, Jess, tell us here, what did you see from a theory perspective?
Well, I have a
like what?
couple
Yeah,
of
go for it. Yeah, go for it. Oh, couple? No.
A couple.
You're only allowed to
Just
have
a
one
couple.
thing.
Oh, okay.
Okay, go for it. Go for it.
So
I was
Matt,
wondering-
Jen.
Oh, sorry.
Jen needs to.
Oh,
to
Jen.
step off.
Sorry, Jen
Yeah.
needs to leave.
Yes.
Jen.
I'm sorry,
Hey, thank
I'm
you.
sorry.
No. Sorry, I totally missed that. Missed that note from. This is why we're both running this together, because trying to coordinate this many people's schedules and in and out. So, Jen, thank you so much for being with us. It was
Thank
so
you.
delightful to have you here, Jen from Talk Around Round, everyone, and we'll make sure we get the link in the description of the video later. And we'll actually see at least one more member of the Talk Around podcast at the very end. So.
So many
Jen,
hours from now.
Enjoy. Hopefully, you have a wonderful rest of the day. And I know you guys will be
Thank
talking
you.
about this all week. So
Yes.
we'll see you soon. Okay.
All right, thanks for having me.
Yeah.
Bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
It's the end of Gen
Appreciate
Con.
That's right. Gen Con is over here. We're back to Jen and Jess here, which I think is a wonderful too. Okay, Jess, you had a couple thoughts, so let's go. Let's break this down.
Yes. So at 142 on the YouTube video, it's
Okay.
who I think is Leandrin in the dark carrying a basket. I was wondering if she's going to the Dark Fin Social because she's wearing a cloak. The cloak has a hood, but it's down. But then she has a dark, like a black hood that, or like shawl that she's wearing. And it kind of reminds me of what they're wearing at the Dark Fin Social. So
Okay. Is that
I was wondering if she's on the way.
Okay, so great freaking question. Love it. I love the whole like Leandrin with the basket walking through the night just feels like she's trying to hide something. So I'm trying to get here. Can somebody send me? Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Yeah.
I was gonna say, I thought that was her like walking to the Waygate with the girls. Like to me, that look that she's giving right there is like, come on, let's go. Like she's quietly, like that's sort of the feeling that I get from that walk.
Oh, okay. So you think
Get
this
out
is
of the
maybe
watch hour.
leading the girls out?
Yeah.
So I'm trying to get a gauge of like what her hands. Does that look like gloves on her hands there? There's a hand kind of like, it looks like there's maybe a black glove on her hand. That's what it looks like to me. Does anyone, if you can get a screenshot, we'll do a zoom in. Like that shot right there feels like her hand underneath her cloak.
Right.
Yeah.
And like it's gloved. So you brought up two. I think those are the three options here. I think we have three options. You guys tell me if there's more.
Okay.
One, I think that this is North Harbor and meeting with whomever is in North Harbor. Two, leading the girls out. Three, Jess's awesome theory that I had never conceived of when I had seen this. This is why Jess is here, breaking my brain a little bit. On our way to the Dark Friend Social. So let me go into the poll here. We're going to ask everybody that's sticking here with us. Where is Leandrin going? That's right. So we're going to say Dark Friend Social. We're going to say the, what are we going to call it? We'll just say North Harbor. And then we're going to add here to Falma. I don't know, to the Waygate.
Yeah.
We'll say to the Waygate, Falma. Is there a fourth option we should be adding here?
August? I don't
know. So I'm trying to look to see if the chat gives us any other. I don't see We have North Harbor. Yeah, I'm not seeing. By the way, is it North Harbor one word or two? Help me out here, everybody.
I'd say 2 words.
I'm gonna go over 2.
Yeah.
I saw it with one word in
Important
chat.
questions.
Look, when you're doing a poll like this, you gotta care.
Well, we
Okay.
know the Dusty Wheel polls strive for accuracy above
I'm
all
just saying,
else.
we strive for accuracy. That's correct. Thank you.
Mhm.
Thank you for that moment of solidarity. That's right. So, by the way, thank you for the 800 of you that are still basically watching with us right now. You're amazing. I'm going to ask this question for you, LezbiNerdy. What do you think? Where's of those 3 options? Where do you think she's going?
I'm still, I mean, it's my theory, so obviously, but it's the look that she gives me, like they're sneaking out. It's what it is. It's that turn that she gives there. She turns and she sort of nods, and it's a very subtle nod, but it does feel like, come on, we're sneaking out quietly. Like, shh, let's go. It has this sort of urgency, but hidden urgency, and she's communicating to someone. So I feel like there has to be somebody behind her in that moment.
Like there are many paths to walk through the night. There are many paths to walk through the night.
I just shared
yeah,
some
go for it.
close-ups and brightened stuff of that shot.
Okay, so I'm gonna do those here, and let me see. Innkeeper, do you mind coming in and leading that part of the discussion here? Maybe let me put that image up, and I'm gonna have you carry that discussion here. I just need to answer a text really quick, so. Because that's how life is, everybody. Sometimes you just got to answer a text. So you sent me some brighter shots here. Ooh, okay. Yes, you did. Nice. I think that is a clear, everybody, doing the lights work. So, yeah, maybe Innkeeper, run with what you said here in this chat and give me just 1 minute.
Sure. So that does seem like gloves, right? What do you think, Jess? Is that what you were going with? Like this is, but maybe even more than that.
Yeah.
There's specific like pattern or like a motif or something on the cloak itself. So maybe we can like try to see if we see that in the Darkfin social.
That could be. I was just looking because why have 2 head coverings, but and then the gloves, and also it looked to me like she was being hidden and secretive. But what if instead of following, because we don't know Boars, what if we follow someone we know, and that's our introduction to knowing that she's a dark friend, so that when she lures the girls out later, we're like, oh no, because we've already found out.
It could be.
Or
yeah,
there's just a bunch of options on what
many options. Yeah.
Do you think this, like, when in terms of the narrative this is happening, because this seems very suspicious, right? So when do we get that reveal of Leandrin's blockage? You would hope that happens when they get to Falma, right? That's how it happens in the books. But this seems a little bit this seems like Tarvalon. It's hard to know.
It is, yeah. So it just depends on how they narratively take it. Are they going to reveal it when the girls know it, or are we going to be fearful for the girls and we know it because we saw her interacting with dark friends ahead of time? Or could it, maybe we think that she's undercover with dark friends, or it really just depends on how they take it narratively, I guess.
Oh, yeah, that would be an interesting kind of way where they're like, Leandrin's actually trying to figure something out, and she's doing work for the White Tower, but she's actually not doing that. She's that would be cool, I think.
Yeah,
this
does misdirection.
This does look to be Tarvalon.
It does.
Looking at the doors back there.
I mean the lights, the lamps on the right.
Yeah.
We've done a lot of lamp work.
We've done enough lamp work that this is definitely Tarvalon. So Tarvalon out there. I mean, I feel like I'm gonna go with. I feel like this is North Harbor.
North Harbor.
In the
North
video,
Harbor.
like is on her way to North Harbor, because beyond the fact that they already brought it up in season 1, right? We have an assumption here that we are going to be going there, right? It only makes sense that they, brought that up, and then to kind of say that it's many paths to walk through the night. The idea that she's hiding herself, hiding who she is, and visiting North Harbor, I think makes more sense to me than if she was like on her way out, it'd be hard to hide. I mean, I guess you'd try to hide all the novices with you, you know.
Well, yeah, because they did have to sneak out. They did have to sneak
Yeah.
out. Like they didn't just like walk to the Waygate all la 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 la. Like,
ooh, man,
snuck
this is
out.
this is a deep cut here, Bain and Chiad. Is Varen around in the same scene, same lighting, also wearing a hood?
yeah, I know. Yeah.
Oh, that's wow, that's
Yeah.
a crazy idea. For those of you that are my guests, we're not going to spoil anything past the Fires of Heaven. Chat can spoil as much as it would like. So if you're in chat, expect full book spoilers, but we're going to, from a standpoint, Dale, sorry, I put this comment up and didn't even read it. On her way to Grandma's house.
She
Dale
does
thinks-
have a basket.
Yes,
She's
she
got
does
a
have a
basket. Yeah.
No, but that's what I love it, right? There is like an allusion to kind of that story, right? That myth, that legend of ours
Yep.
about Little Red Riding Hood with the basket on her way to grandmother's house. It's great. It's great. It's a great shot, and that's what I've seen in the trailer so far is some really interesting parallels and like a fun like allusion to something like that's fantastic. So, by the way, thank you for the tip for WGA and SAG-AFTRA. That's where that will go. So, for any of you that are making tips today, just remember those things will be passed on. So, let me check this poll here. 300 of you have voted on this. Where's Leandrin going? Dark Friend Social, 25%. North Harbor, 34%. To the Waygate and Falma, 40%. Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's still.
I'm winning. I guess I don't know. This is a weird contest.
That's
but yeah.
interesting. Topher just said, "Oh, I like the Varen theory. Maybe she follows Leandrin and the girls through the Waygate."
That would be interesting.
Oh,
Interesting. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That's a good question. In this adaptation of the Wheel of Time, will Varen end up in Falma in this season? What do you think, LezbiNerdy?
Varen. Okay, here's the thing with Varen. There's literally nowhere she could end up that wouldn't surprise me. Like that would surprise me. Like anywhere. Varen is. She just pops up, right? Like she just pops up everywhere. So if she was in Falma, fine. If she's in Tarvalon, fine. Like everywhere she is, Varen will bring the awesome. So.
So
yeah.
yeah. I think it has to. I love the theory. It's a fantastic theory. I saw a question come up. I know we have the bloody hand somewhere. Innkeeper, do you mind doing? Somebody's saying there's something on the bloody hand.
Someone asked if they said that if we saw something on the bloody hand. I haven't noticed anything.
I don't see anything here. I'm all for lightening up a shot. So
I think there looks like there might be something on her arm.
I'm on it.
So yeah, let's do the investigation because look, we've got a long time today to this is start surfacey, but we're gonna go into some deep stuff here. So I think we should inspect it while we're all here, right?
Yeah.
What do you two think? Okay, so I'm getting some things. People, I saw. Let's see, Innkeeper, blah blah blah. Okay, so I got some stuff here sent to me. Let me keep looking. Oh,
yeah,
there it is.
I see something on her arm, not her hand, her arm.
Okay, so we're gonna have to go back to that one. Sorry, I'm like getting all sorts of stuff. Okay, like we need to see that one. We need to see. We need to come back and. I didn't see. Wild Gardenia sent you an image on Twitter. I'm not sure I saw that. So, but either way, thank you very much for the spreadsheet for the timestamps. We have a spreadsheet for timestamps, everybody. It's freaking awesome.
Can I ask, did James make the spreadsheet for timestamps? Because they really like spreadsheets.
This one, no.
Curious.
This one, no. But this is amazing.
Okay.
This is amazing. Like, this is what now I can search a name and figure out where the timestamp is. So that's freaking awesome. Thank you.
That is.
That's so good. I'm looking for so while we wait on my fellow Innkeeper.
That's a good question.
This is, I thought this was answered and now I'm not sure anymore.
Yeah.
Here we go. So this is, if you remember, Geekieri pointed this one out. There's some images related to this. See that throne
Yeah.
I thought that the throne had kind of a top piece. It doesn't.
Huh.
It doesn't have a top piece. So now, and see, there's a person. We're zooming in, everybody. We're zooming in.
We're zooming.
There's a person here walking potentially towards, and I think there's somebody attached to this wheel at the very least. We don't know who it is, but assuming Rand or somebody working on the stage. But the throne. Now I'm coming back to the theory that maybe this is Shan-Chan related in some form or fashion, everybody, because let's now remember the shot. Now let me see. I literally have 700 tabs open. So, oh, that was a sweet one. I just saw the tender shot of Lanfear and Rand again. That was nice.
Worries me how attached to that you are. Like, I've met your wife. She's lovely. Please, this freaks me out a bit.
She is lovely.
Lanfear is your wife.
Look,
No,
I can adore a fantasy character.
you're allowed.
I'm allowed to adore a fantasy character.
Tender.
Okay, so this is why I wanted to bring these back to you. At first, I was thinking, I thought, see how there's not like a, there's you kind of see the backing to it, but maybe there's somebody sitting there. And is that kind of top piece attached to it? Or is that top piece a head dress or dressing of some sort that is related to maybe someone like Lady Suroth, who we've seen in kind of elaborate head kind of gear? What are your thoughts here?
I don't know. What do you think?
I mean, it could be, but I still think this is part of Tel'aran'rhiod because in the scene where he's looking over at the mountain, I think it's part of the same scene because it's the same kind of like when he's on the wheel, he's dressed and then he's not. So like the edges are hazy on both of these pictures. So even where he's just looking out, the edges are still hazy and his face is confused. I even marked that, like it's at 16 seconds in the YouTube trailer. He looks confused wearing that fancy coat. Like, how did I get here? So if he was dreaming and then like moving through these places and then all of a sudden, he moves from just looking out and then all of a sudden he's on the wheel. So I could see that happening in Tel'aran'rhiod. So that's, I don't know why the throne would be there unless that, they're just trying to.
The 16-second mark, you were right, is the part where he's looking out.
Where's
the spot?
It's hazy.
Oh, there is. Oh, good point. There is a haziness off to the sides that I had not noted before. Yeah. There's a blurring effect. When I saw the shot, it did not. I mean, so there's two things that this refers to, right? One, dream world, right? Obviously, a dream world. Also, a mirror world, right?
Oh,
there's a less substantial side of it. And that's just the mirror world loving side of me that wants... this is the mirror world loving side of me that wants this to be a mirror world, but I don't think it's going to be, and I'm kind of pissed about it. But it could be, right? Like for a moment, I'm like, until the show airs, I'm going to accept, my brain's going to be like, this could be a mirror world. This could be. Like,
but he does look confused. That is true.
Yeah. And where's the other spot that you said when he's actually on the wheel?
Even the way that wheel shot is like framed, like the way the camera moves, made me go, "Oh, that's Dreamworld. It has to be."
What am I doing here? I'm gonna go reference my. Okay, let me see.
Your spreadsheet.
Wheel, yeah. Rand on the wheel, yeah, for the win at 149.
Nice.
Oh my gosh, nice. I could have used this like 3 hours ago. Thank you so much. That's freaking awesome. Okay, so. Yeah, so we have this shot right here. But we have the one that they released earlier. Oh, that's such a good shot. Oh, that's a good shot too.
Yeah, so, see right on the edge of it's kind of hazy right on the edge of where the wheel is on the right.
It is. Yeah. Yeah. Around the center of it. I wonder if this is what it looked like. I bet you it didn't in the BTS footage. But they've definitely added that. Because at the time we were like, it kind of looks like a real place. But it'd be hard to imagine. I guess it's not hard to imagine that he got pulled into a mirror world of some sort. What if, okay, go with me here. This is going to this is not how it is actually. This is a loony theory, but we have to talk about it.
We're going. We're going.
We're going.
What if? I know you guys. By the way, the comments about like Matt, it is creepy. Look. Here's the deal, everybody. I think she's a great character, and the fact that the acting in that scene of her like tenderly next to Rand, that's great acting. Okay, that's just great acting. So,
God.
so you see Lanfear behind Rand here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Someone floated the idea of Lady Suroth being played by Karima McAdams, but also being Lanfear. So what if, right? I don't know if you're going with me here, if you've made it there. What if, and this is my portal world, mirror world, hope. What if this is a mirror world?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And Rand was pulled into it,
Mm-hmm.
and this person, is somehow he's released or freed, and to get out, he has to fight someone related to this person here because he finds Lanfear there. I don't know. Okay, so that's too convoluted. It's not going to work out that way. I want it to work out. It's not going to work out. Look, I just wanted. It's a loony theory. It's a loony theory. Yeah. Look, it's not going to work. It's not going to work. I get it. So sorry. Not sorry. I kind of had to go down that road, but he's already tied up. It's likely dreaming. I'll ask everybody here in chat. You're all like, okay, whatever. 300 votes in, just about will Varen end up in Falme of the season? 76% say yes. Okay. Yeah, exactly, John. Lanfear's amazing. Agreed. And this is a good question, but I'm pretty sure it's Rand. Is Rand channeling or Lanfear? I think Rand understands channeling enough to know that by this point, right, that if he saw, well, the assumption is he wouldn't see this. So that's a good question. Okay, I just accepted this was Rand channeling. Jess, what do you think?
I thought it was Rand. So, like last season that we had just the one colors of the flow, we're introducing colors this season. But what if, it's very early in Rand's journey to channeling. So when he's in the bed, the color of the weaves look the same as when he's channeling here. So what if he's just learned how to channel one kind of flow, and so that's all we're seeing from him? So I just put that it was him. It could be her, but I put it was him because I felt that they were the same quality as of when he's channeling in the bed, and it's early in his journey.
Yeah. There is taint. It's Rand. There's taint on this.
I didn't see taint. I didn't see taint.
Can somebody get me that image?
I want to see that.
Hold on.
Let's see it again.
Yeah.
Hold on. I was about to say,
show me the taint.
Where is this? And now I just need to look up Lanfear on the handy dandy. Oh, by the way, in the in the file, it's Lanfear and Celine's tender embrace. I didn't write that. Just let's make a note.
They've been
that was
watching
not
your
mine.
live stream, is what it is. That's
no,
what
I'm
that
just
is.
saying. Like I didn't include that there. There should be two references. Okay, 104, everybody. 104. That is extremely handy to do what we're doing today. So thank you so much. Here we go. This one's hard to see. If someone can send me a high resolution version of this.
What are you looking for?
The high resolution version of this to see if we can see black.
Okay, yeah. I got it.
Because here's the thing, I didn't see taint in this, but there's also that one where he's like in the room and there's fire there's weaving coming off of his hands. I don't see taint in that shot either.
I didn't either.
Yeah. So like there's no taint in either of those shots. And one of them is very clearly, unless Lanfear's off to the side being like, here, let me just put fire, like that would make no sense.
By the way, Tarwin's taint said, "I'm here" in chat.
Yay.
It's classic. Okay, so while you do that one, by the way,
I sent you 3, and there's one. The last one might be. Yeah.
You sent me 3.
I almost wonder, is that where they meet? Because her hair is disheveled. So like, is this pre the tender hug scene?
Tender
Is this tenderizing? Is she tenderizing? Is she beginning the tenderizing here?
Tenderizing Rand?
Yeah. Is she tender? This is definitely part of the tenderizing. Rand Elmore says you can see the taint on the left side. I mean, so that is kind of a good shot right there, actually.
Okay.
There's a little bit of a black thread right there.
A little
that
cord.
looks different from. It's going to be so much harder to see this now, I think, with the color. But don't get me wrong, the color is amazing.
Oh, color looks fantastic.
But that does. I see it. So yes, thank you. Oh, that's the wrong thing there, everybody. I'm trying to. What is the key? Is it comma? Is that where I? Oh, there we go. There we go. Thank you. It's how do I? We can go back and forth through frames. I was just doing it the really stupid way with my mouse.
Okay.
And, thank you so much. Who just said that in chat? You're awesome.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna make this so much better. Yeah, I do see. There's some black chords, kind of. Man, this one's tough. But
yeah, I don't know.
it.
I mean, it's possible. It's possible. I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Let's see how the poll is doing here. Over 200 vote on this so far. Is this Rand channeling? 76% say Rand. Okay.
So Matt, the one I sent you now, there's 2 frames. By his left shoulder, there's this. Okay. It looks like a sliver of the taint.
And I like
that.
something that.
So which one? Like you sent me 4.
Yeah, the most recent one.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, and why don't you let both of our next 2 guests in, and then we'll have all 4 with us, and then we'll let Jenny go here soon.
Okay.
But we're gonna have. That's right. Have 4 on screen. We're gonna welcome those guests in here shortly. So, this is the image. And I'm sure after Anas lets them in, you can point out where this is definitely a higher resolution version of this. Oh yeah, so I'm trying to see. I don't see it very well on this one per se. Does anyone else? Am I missing something here? Oh, I'm not even showing you guys.
Yeah, I have no idea.
That happens. Look, that's gonna happen. That is
Sorry, his left
happen.
shoulder. So his left shoulder.
Okay.
So right there.
Oh, okay, I can see something there.
So if you go down, go down. There,
that could be taint. That could be.
If you follow that, you see like it move, I think.
Okay. So we'll do that once we introduce our guests here. Let's welcome them to the show. All 4 of you now are on with me. Welcome, Minari and WoTUp. How you both doing?
Hey.
Hi.
I love it. So this is a first time. We have a first time guest, Minari. How are you? Are you you ready for this?
I guess so.
you're like I'm here. So let's start with you. What did you think about the trailer?
Wow, there are so many thoughts. We're gonna need another one of these live streams for about a week.
Another one. I don't know if I can do another 12-hour stream anytime soon. But I agree. We will definitely need to kind of pull these theories apart for sure. John, what did you think? Your reaction? I'm sure you've already recorded one. I don't know if you've already posted it. Give me the quick kind of high level reaction that you had for season 2 trailer.
I screamed.
Did you? Are you excited?
I was so excited. I'm very excited. Yeah, I thought it was really well done. I expected one big scene. Instead, we got many big scenes in the trailer.
There are a lot of big scenes here. I have some favorites. I won't go through all of those just yet. They might involve Lanfear. But this is the trailer itself. There's some pieces so far from an adaptation standpoint that make me happy if they're turning out how I hope that they do, right? Like the Lanfear Rand stuff, right? Like the damsel in distress kind of suggestion here. The fact that she's trying to insinuate herself, that she wants this relationship and she's going to play into it, makes what we're seeing so far. The idea, seeing Nynaeve's testing, seeing Rand come into Kyrian and Lan and Moraine kind of argue and kind of fight over this idea of helping Rand at all costs. Siwan meeting up with Rand. Potentially bringing Alvaro Morte, bringing Logain.
Mm-hmm.
Did anyone see that coming? Minari, did that surprise you? Oh,
that was a complete surprise.
Is that what you think is happening? Do all four of you believe that Siwan has brought? Is that how they're meeting? Rand and Logan are meeting. Is that what you believe is the? Do I see yeses, no, yes?
Yeah, it's the only thing I can think of.
I thought that they took him. Honestly, I thought Rand went to Tarvalon, but maybe not. I don't know. It's too much.
Does he have time to go to Tarvalon? Yeah, like how is he gonna?
That's the thing.
How does Rand al'Thor show up in Tarvalon and meet with Logain, who's been gentled? That doesn't make it like in Tarvalon. It's like it wouldn't make any sense in Tarvalon. Like that's what I'm saying. Is like how would that? He goes
maybe
back
Swan
there.
took him, I don't know.
That's a. I don't
Yeah,
know.
I think it might be part of the parade. Like they're parading him through all the big cities.
I see Miss Sarah James calling it the false
yeah.
dragon humiliation tour.
That is so good.
I just sent you the still so you could put it up. There's nothing in the background you could tell, but we could look at it.
Okay, yeah. Thank you. I'll see that here shortly. Rajesh, thank you so much. Also, yay Minari, woo! And this tip is for WGA and SAG. Yeah, all of your tips today. What Google doesn't take. Google, if you're listening, you shouldn't take any of these tips. They should just go right to WGA and SAG-AFTRA. But what they don't take will be sent and donated to the Entertainment Community Fund, which is for creatives who are affected by the work stoppage. It's for people that work in film and television. And so, but that's not the best way to donate. If you want just all your cash going, you can go directly. Hopefully, I think one of our mods will throw that link in the chat. You can look in the description. You can go directly to those sources and donate directly there. And like I said at the beginning, Dusty Wheel is going to throw 500 in to our fellow creators out there, and hopefully that's some. I know it's not a ton of money, but hopefully it will help. And for those of you, we just encourage you, if this is a cause that you believe in, please go out and look for ways to support it, whether or not it's just signing petitions, whatever it is, going on a picket line. I think even if you're not a member, you can. Or if it's donating some money for those that are out of work so they actually can maintain their livelihoods while this is going on, right? Because that is one of the biggest concerns is that many of these people, right? You might think of people that have a ton of money, but most of these people do not have a ton of money. And so for them to maintain their livelihood, they need help in the midst of these strikes. So I hope you'll consider it. And if you have the ability to, and so thank you very much, Rajesh. We'll make sure that it gets to them. So we were talking when you both came in about weaves. And what do you think here, John? Have you had a lot of time to stare at Rand's shoulder? I don't know if that you've had a lot of time to, but it's a nice.
So
shoulder.
If what you folks are saying, I'm wrong in my breakdown / reaction video, which I'm happy about because I purposely avoided the fandom until I made it. I thought that was Lanfear weaving, but since you're pointing out the little bits of possible taint, I don't know. I have no idea.
Okay, so I'm gonna grab some. You said. Innkeeper, you said you sent me more, so I'm going to.
Yeah, let me tell you which one.
Yeah,
so
which one?
The one above Hopper.
The one above Hopper. That's right, everybody.
Yeah. So
Hopper's
those
going to come into this.
Yeah.
Shortly.
So those last two are kind of in frame. So that black speck has moved. So if you go back to that one, it has moved. So I don't know if that is that. You see, like, is it as?
Yeah,
okay.
It feels a bit like it's the shadow of the weave itself. Like they've given the weaves the shadow on his shirt. That's what that one feels like to me. I'm not saying all of them do. Let's see. There was another one right here. No, just kidding. That's just a cool shot.
That's now the background on your phone, I'm sure.
Sorry, I know that that's really tweaking some people in chat, and that makes me laugh. So that's gonna happen like all day.
Oh my goodness!
It might have been tweaking like one of our guests too, you know. So yeah, this one I don't see. Well, it's tough. Right there, I think there is some kind of. But again,
that also could just be like holes in the weave.
Right.
Because it's nighttime.
Yeah. I thought it was like her weaving, maybe like compulsion, or maybe.
But yeah, because the weave is going around him, but you're not really seeing it.
Yeah, I've gone back and forth on it because part of the visual motif, it looks like it's ensnaring him, like it doesn't.
Yeah.
Which would make me think Lanfear, right? But then. it also could be him. Like I don't know. I don't know.
Well,
Matt has
Gleeman
waited so many years for
herself a
this.
weave. So
What did you say, Minari? Go ahead. Oh, Jess,
I
was it you?
didn't say anything.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead,
I
Jess.
said, Egwene wraps herself in weave when she's channeling.
Yeah.
So it could be him. And I was also thinking someone in chat, I think Melanie V mentioned that the taint comes on slowly. So Logain was full on crazy last season. So it would be full of taint. But now we could just see just the wisps of it because
it's
so early.
But
I like
we
this
saw
comment.
we saw a lot of taint when he was weaving at the end, like in episode 8 when Rand was weaving. We saw the taint come in pretty strong there.
Yeah.
It's Mr. Craig. I don't think they'll want the non-reading audience to know that Lanfear, someone that can channel so soon, they wouldn't have her channeling. So I think that's a great point.
That's a good point. Yeah.
The fact that we won't know necessarily, although I think so that's not totally true. It just depends on what the outcome of this channeling is, right? Because you would think that Rand would be like, maybe thinking he did something, or maybe that's kind of one of these like Rand Egwene moments where they had in episode 7, I think it was, where both of them think they're doing something. So you're not quite sure who is responsible. Maybe this will be both of them could have done
that
this.
sounds very Amazon.
Yeah.
That would not surprise me at all. 345 of you, by the way, voted. Is this Rand channeling? 73% said it is. It is Rand channeling. So love it. Love it. LezbiNerdy, thank you so much for joining us. This was so wonderful. This time goes so fast, if you will. So it's awesome to see you, and thank you so much for being here. Any final thoughts for us about the trailer, about your feelings about what's happening with any of these characters?
It's just so good. I did want to ask a question that somebody asked a while back that we didn't get to, but any theories on Leandrin and the big smelt? She doesn't have a warder. What's she doing over that smelting pot?
I have one.
Oh, yes. That is a great question. You have a theory, John? Let's hear it.
I do.
I want to hear it.
I think that's her leaving the tower, going full in with Shamael and the rest of the Black Osh. I think that's her. She's done. I think she's melting her ring.
Wow,
she's melting her ring. Wow.
I think
I just shared that.
Damn. Oh, you shared that
heavy.
one? You are so.
At least I hope. I think that would be really good. Like a good way to hook people into the fact that like a big cliffhanger at the end of an episode where she chucks it in and leaves.
Oh, shoot. That is a great theory. And what would be interesting, is there any higher resolution we can get on that one? Do we see if she's wearing a ring? It's hard to tell here. It's very possible.
I did my reaction or did my breakdown with screenshots. I didn't have the higher res shots, so I couldn't tell. But
yeah, what do you think about this? What do you think about this? I'm really curious how everyone's reacting to this idea. That is
a great theory, though.
It's a great theory. I see this, but that's such a useful tool. I have to agree with that comment. It does seem like.
Yeah,
it does seem like a bit of a waste to do that, right?
Yeah.
Like, it would be like you said, like a really poignant moment of like, wait, what's happening here? But also, and so like you said, they might just go for it for the bang, even taking away the idea of the fact that it would, and not that she couldn't, like, if this makes sense, she probably has some. It doesn't have to be like every ring potentially. Like, I don't know how these rings work, but I don't think they're attuned to necessarily anyone. So it could be that symbolically she's throwing hers in, but that doesn't mean she doesn't. I mean, look at what's his name, Valda. He had a couple rings too.
Just a couple.
Yeah. Well, on that note, I feel weird, LezbiNerdy, letting you go without at least asking you about Nynaeve. Like, how haven't we not talked about, like, what happened? And like, before you go, you have to comment on Nynaeve, like what you saw in that trailer. Yeah.
A lot from that trailer from her. It looks like it's from her testing. There's that scene like where she comes out. She's got the 2 bloody stains on her shift there. That obviously looks like it's from her testing. Yeah, that's definitely from her testing. That's I don't know if y'all remember this, but in the books during her testing, Nynaeve gets stigmata. Like, she gets scars on the palms of both of her hands, which is pretty hefty symbolism. But it was interesting seeing her come out when she has 2 side wounds that like looks like she's gotten. Her test is going to be brutal. There's even one shot like where you see her in the 2 rivers and she's screaming.
Yes,
it's going to be brutal. It's going to be brutal. But I mean, Egwene shots from the trailer were the ones that were hitting me in the gut the most, honestly.
Yeah,
Huli, you mean?
Super Saiyan when she does.
No, like when you see her with the neck brace thing, and she's got like the bloodshot eyes. And Egwene's story from this season is gonna break. It's gonna break me.
Yeah, it's gonna be awesome. Terrible, but awesome.
Yeah.
All of them. Again, this is another like. Let's see if we can find it. Oh no! See, there's that tender.
Stop looking at the tender scene.
Look, it's not my fault. Look, I have 1,000 tabs. And, so again, a lot of like hand.
Yeah.
Right? Like focus on hands.
It's a motif going through the trailer. Yeah.
Yeah. Like really, really like.
Is any of them the Twitter of Chaos?
Could be.
We should examine all the hands. Minari, good point. We should examine all the hands.
Just look for the dirty keyboard.
Maybe the Tweeter of Chaos plays a an extra. That's that is no. You make a really good like if the Tweeter of Chaos had seen this trailer and gave us a hand on a keyboard as a motif carrying. That is a huge shout out and nod to a brilliant like trolling of fans of giving us the hand of the Tweeter of Chaos. And then seeing these hands like this as a kind of consistent motif, like you said, through the fantastic. Well, LezbiNerdy, with that, thank you so much for being with us. I know there's a lot more to say about Nynaeve. We're going to have to do some Nynaeve, just specific show and talk about Nynaeve's arc in this.
Yes.
And we will let you go. Thank you so much. And until next time, we'll see you soon. Okay?
Yeah, thanks for having me. Have fun,
Absolutely.
y'all.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
So that is Jenny. Or LezbiNerdy. If you don't follow Jenny on Jenny's channel, you should, because Jenny always has much better commentary on the Wheel of Time than I come up with. Similar to what I think of Jess's theories. Like I always feel like, I got this awesome theory, and then Jess comes in. It's always like, oh yeah, you haven't seen a theory this awesome before. Jess, you said you had a couple theories. You gave us one thought that you had, which I thought was great. John and Minari, you might have missed this. Jess suggested that maybe Leandrin was on her way to the Dark Friends social when you see Leandrin with like the basket and the cloak. And I was like, oh, I like that. I had never even like that is definitely one of the places she could be going. So
I like that.
That is freaking great. For you, Jess, was there anything else here that you thought was interesting?
So what are we? The older man with the flaming sword. What if that was Varen's warder? So that's when Varen comes across
Varen's warder. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And
so
the flame is, maybe some channeling. That's how the sword became on fire. But it's on their way to, because is it Varen there when Swan and Wine meet with Rand and declares himself as the dragon?
Yes, she is there. Yeah. So you think, I'm seeing, we connected these images of land with the rock outcropping to someone we jokingly referred to as Elder Hammond earlier today. I won't make you all go through the 700 tabs to get to Elder Hammond here. Hold on. There's Elder Hammond. It's not Elder Hammond, but
you say you won't, but you will.
Like an Ogier just out here with a flaming sword.
See, I saw that, and I didn't change the depth of the screenshot I had because I used the crappier version that was released first thing this morning, and I just assumed it was Rand. So in my breakdown video, I say it's Rand, but it's obviously not because.
Oh, you said this was Rand? Yeah,
that's super not Rand. So I'm wrong there. Which
I definitely think so. Jess, you said is this the person you're talking about?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this is the idea. Okay, so we know there's outcropping here. Looks similar. We know there's Mirrodrol. This looks like a Mirrodrol here. Mm-hmm. You're saying, okay, is this Varen's warder?
Because we know in the
a
books,
flaming 1 power.
Thomas, yeah.
yeah, and in the
Sword.
books, Lan is fighting with another warder when they get attacked on the farm. So if Varen is replacing maybe those two Aes Sedai, that could fit in with that theory as well. So it could be.
So no Van Dien, just Varen instead in the farmhouse.
Mm-hmm.
It's not okay. So a warder or Ogier. Okay, so the options are: is this Varen's warder with a flaming 1 power sword? Yes. No, it's clearly an Ogier. No, but it is a warder. No, it's not a warder or Ogier. Oh, or
Has anyone mentioned Elias yet? I've seen it.
Oh, Elias is a
online.
yeah. So let me throw this. Well, that'll fit in to no, it's not a warder. I guess technically, no, that yeah. No, it's Elias or someone else. There we go. There's the poll, everybody. I know you're all like, get over the poll already. Let's get back to talking about Lanfear. Minari, who do you think this is Elias?
I wouldn't be able to tell, but it looks as if this person has long hair, possibly.
Yeah, that's the When you zoom in here, it does look like a long hair in a, like tied back maybe at the end.
Yeah,
here.
but it's messy, so that's why I'm thinking Elias. Because
okay. Yeah, Elias taking out. But if this is the same, so Elias, where would Elias be near where Lan is at?
Do
we think
he would
Lan
be with Perrin
and-
somewhere, I guess.
That's the question I have is like, if this is Elias, how
Maybe they're doing a multiverse thing, and that's Khan from Star Trek 2. Like,
yes, it's. I like that. It's Worf.
I was not going to say that, but I was thinking it.
It's white or blonde hair. Elias has dark hair. Yeah, maybe Tomas is an Ogier. Their clothes are too fancy for Elias. Yeah. The answers here, everybody, are pretty great. What do you think, John? Are you so it's not Rand anymore, John? So what?
No. So when you watch my video, forgive me, please. That's super not Rand.
Yeah.
I don't know. Fancy clothes, longer, light-colored hair, very prominent face. No one that I can guess from the cast currently that we know of, I don't think.
Okay. Isn't there a picture? I'm trying to look at the old trailer. The BTS one, isn't that the one where the guy or the person, I guess, with there it is.
Mm-hmm.
At first I thought this was Varen at first. So here we go. Do you think that this person is the same person?
Look at the sleeves. It could be.
Possibly.
Yeah. That's the same clothing for sure.
Oh.
Long, light-colored hair. Yes, possibly.
Okay, so we have that. Okay. Anas, can you get me a screenshot of this one? This shot right here? Is that possible? The one I have on screen right now?
Ooh, yes.
It's at 39 seconds in the behind the scenes trailer.
Of the
just of the person in gray hair.
Okay.
We see them.
Like a high res one. Yeah.
Yeah, if you can get me just a. I mean, it doesn't even have to be high res.
Yeah, I'll get it.
Weird. I just picked out a Lanfear slide. That's crazy. Okay. Where did that image go? Was that in a? I'm like, do you know? I have too many tabs now. It's like, where did I put Elder Hammond at? Well, shoot, where did he go?
In Rand's pocket.
Exactly. Okay, I'm gonna go try to find another shot of it. There it is.
What are you looking for?
I couldn't find among all my tabs here. So the question is
okay.
This person? Okay, so they do have a jacket. That's true.
Mm-hmm.
So we're getting a white sleeve with a dark kind of vest look here. So I see what you're all kind of connecting there. So white hair, long sleeve, vest, and then we have the shot. Let me know when you have that, Innkeeper, and I'll throw that one up. By the way, Wild Gardenia, I did find your your shot here. What is behind it? That's a great question. Okay, so we're going to go back to the shot of the individual in blood. Might be a little bit too lightened for this show here, everybody. We're a family-friendly show. I'm like that. It was supposed to be a darker shot, and we've lightened that one up extremely. But we'll try to zoom in and maybe again keep this family-friendly. But it's Elias or someone else. 228 of you voted in the last 5 minutes of this. Is this Varen's warder with a flaming 1-power sword? Jess, you only have 16%. But you're bringing the ideas. Every poll, every theory that I can tell you from a long experience. Hold on to your theories. Like, never let people. 10 years, 20 years, 30 years. I still have theories that I hold on to, no matter how many things have been told to me that that I was wrong. So,
one that's soon, right?
Innkeeper, are you? I don't want to rush you, but are we almost there?
Which
the shot of the person walking with the gray hair behind him? Are we almost there? We're getting there. We're getting there close. Okay.
Kind of. Just wait.
Okay. So while we wait there, let's come back. Minari, what's been your favorite part of the trailer itself? Like, is there, other than the Lanfear shots, obviously, are there other favorite portions of this trailer?
Oh, wow. If I say all of them, I'm not going to get away with it so easily, right?
Well, what's the one that maybe took you by surprise more than anything else of seeing in this trailer?
The music.
The music, sure.
I love it. I absolutely love the lyrics and the voice. I was surprised that it wasn't the old tongue, but that was the only surprise. Otherwise, I love it. So.
Halsey, if someone can get a hold of Halsey, if we can get Pavara to work, or Pavara or whoever they have on the, I can't remember the name of who's the old tongue, who's the person that works with the old tongue among the cast and crew. Can't remember that person's name. Anyways. Yeah, that person just needs.
I think it was smart to use that song though. Use Halsey. Mm-hmm. I think it was very smart to use that in the trailer rather than an instrumental or something by Lauren Balfe or an old tongue song. I think it was super smart to use that.
Yeah. I thought it was great. Again, I'm a fan.
Not young adults at all. That's a dig at Daniel Green.
Not.
And one other surprise.
Yeah.
There were no Trollocs.
Okay, hold on. We did find one. I could not believe. I think Lauren pointed this out. Lauren pointed this out. I was so shocked that he found this. Like, you have to, like, where is it at? Why am I asking myself where is it when I can go look at the list? Where's the Nynaeve? Nynaeve's bloody hand. That's not it. Nynaeve Egwene. No. Nynaeve outside the arch. No. Nynaeve stumbles out of an arch. What about Nynaeve standing in front of the? She's in
the Wine Spring Inn.
Doors open. Yeah, the Wine Spring Inn.
During your testing.
Yeah. So let me see the testing here. If anyone has the timestamp, doors open to Nynaeve's test. No, I'm not seeing it there. But I thought it was later, so I'm going to go down where I thought it was. I feel like we might just need to watch the trailer. If everyone...
I'm okay with that.
I did send you the white hair person.
Okay. So we got the gray. We're going to do the gray first. Then we're going to go watch the trailer again and find that spot. Here we go. So what do we think? I'll ask this. I'm going to poll this question. I guess I could kind of zoom in. The white hair. Look at the white coat. We have that vest-looking thing. What do we think? Do we think that this is the person walking here?
Similar, for sure. It's hard to be sure because it's not the same angle.
Are these the same people? Yes or no? You sent me something else there.
Basically, it's like like a Brighton version of.
Oh,
and
there you
zoomed
go.
in.
Sure.
Yeah. So just so. Yeah.
You want a fair, fair comparison here. It does show. I wish we could get almost a close up of this sleeve to see if there's lines on this. The resolution's going to be. It's too dark to pull that.
The hair looks frizzier there, but that could be due to battle and running around and stuff. I don't know.
Oh my gosh. Cradle in the Chain said is at 142 is Leandrin walking up to Patton Fane's wagon. Okay, I got to go look at that wagon. Wild Gardenia said Trollocs at 119. Everybody, okay. So you saw this shot. Let's go find our Trollocs at 119. Oh yeah, there it is. There it is. We're gonna use our. Here we go. Why is it not walking it through? Hold on a second. There we go. There they are, everyone. 3 Trollocs.
Wow. There we go.
3 Trollocs.
Wow.
I didn't even see that there were 3, but yes, we are. Nae'blis is not playing, that's for sure.
When were we talking about Trolloc hooves? Trolloc hooves?
Right at the beginning.
Yeah.
Daniel Green came on.
So we found him.
Yeah, we found. Definitely, is that like wherever she's at? Is she like in the? It's almost like the back. I'm trying to look at the state of things with the cabin here. There's a light and a lamp out there, but like it would have to have been. So this is obviously in the past, or in a dream sequence, because they're not. Those things were taken down. Yeah, testing. Like that's not the Wine Spring Inn, unless they shot these in season 1, because then they dismantled the whole.
They did between seasons. They tore it all down.
So I wonder if they shot these early, knowing this was coming in.
They mentioned the rebuilding for season 3, I guess.
Yeah, I wonder if they did some rebuilding so they could shoot a late scene or something. I don't know, but that is. So definitely having a Trolloc moment, maybe attacking Nynaeve in her. Yeah, that's a good question. Will Eve said, "Is it Rand's place? Maybe." Is this up there? I don't know. We'll have to match that. I'm sure Lauren is matching that place right now. Honestly, that's what I think is happening. But yeah, Trollocs there are. We got some Trolloc hooves, as they say. Let me look at the poll here. 180 of you have voted. How many of you are still hanging with us right now? Oh, there's about 750 of you just hanging around. Are these the same people? We'll give that poll a little bit longer to go on. And it does sound like we have another guest up here. I'm going to, though, before we bring our... no, actually, Jess, we have to let you go here, but are there any other theories you want to share with us before we bring our next guest in?
No, I'm sure I'll come up with some and put them on Twitter, but right now I think I'm good.
Everyone, you should follow. Jess has the best theories, and you did not disappoint. Thank you very much for being with us. Thank you for bringing those to the table today, and we'll talk to you soon. Can't wait to have you back.
Thanks for having me.
Absolutely.
Bye.
We'll see you soon. Bye-bye. Jesssedai, everybody. Twitter time. Follow Jess and watch for some theories there. It's gonna be amazing. They've always been, like I said. You heard them. Fantastic job. Minari, John, we have another guest joining us here shortly. I'm going to put all 3 of you on screen, and then I'm going to take another short break, everybody. I did see that there was a desire for cough drop count, so we're at, let's see, I have 1, 2, 3, 6. We're at 8 cough drops, everybody. 8 cough drops, keeping things. Delusions of Grendel is here, everybody. Delusions. I like that. I like their background there. Very nice.
Oh, hello.
This old thing?
Yeah, right?
News.
So I'm going to take a small break. I'm going to put you 3 up here. Center yourselves. There you go. That's right. Center yourselves here. And Innkeeper, if you want to chat with our three guests, and I will be right back. So I appreciate that. And are you still there? I want to make sure that you're there before I let you go, before I step away.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
I missed what you said though.
am
I leading a discussion or something?
You are. You're going to lead a discussion with our guests here, and I'm going to be right back.
I think what we should look at when we come back is the Turok sequence. When he's doing his dance move, whatever thing, and he like then takes his
the sword.
The sword out. I think just the visuals of that, if you watch it in slow motion, is so good. And do you see how the nails bend or whatever? It's
They look, did they look like they retracted? At
Yeah,
one
that's
point?
what I wanted to ask. Yeah.
They were what? They retracted?
Yeah,
Yeah.
or coming up from wherever.
I have not looked at that in detail. I'm gonna pull those stills up. Delusions, did you see that too? Did you see the
nails retracted?
Yeah.
I didn't see the retraction. I'd be curious to like look at it again in the slow-mo.
I think it was in the Surat.
It's with the box.
Shot.
The Surat.
Oh, the Surat
okay.
shot, not the Turok.
Not when
the
he was
Turok
like
shot, no.
unleashing like the heron-marked blade.
Yeah, that was just like I thought they were like swirling and bent. Like it was just like some really cool like dance moves. It reminded me of that Perrin gif when he's like doing the dance move. Like looked like that, but Turok was doing it. Marcus. Let me pull those up. So which Surat one were you saying? When they're just standing there? The one that
She's on the throne. I had it up earlier. I will have to go look and find it.
Is it the one where with Ishi, or is it a different one?
Yeah,
okay,
right before that. Yeah.
Okay, all right. Let me. I'll find that too. Oh yeah, I see it right here. Oh, they are definitely.
Can you tell how many times we watched?
Do they? I don't think they're retracting. I think she's just moving her fingers, and it just looks like that. I don't think they're actually retracting.
It looks like they're coming out, not retracting.
Someone in chat said it looks like Dale Harris says the nails protracted and made a sound.
Huh.
Yeah. It was like
I think
it
we'll
was
have
like
to
a
listen to
Wolverine
it in
claw
like real
sound.
time.
Yeah,
it's
it's like a
interesting.
Wolverine claw sound.
To me, it just seems like angles, and that she lifts her two fingers and claps it down. So it looks like they're pointing at you, so it looks shorter. And then when the fingers go down, they're longer. That's what it looks like when I have like 5 stills of it, and I'm like just going from one to the other.
Here.
It would be, and she's moving her fingers, so it's hard to tell. But wow, if this is like, if they retract, that would be cool.
Oh, are you? Yeah. You're talking about.
Let me
like,
send you.
There's a moment in the trailer where like the fingernails like extend, right? Or am I just like? Does it just seem that way? I didn't like watch it.
I think.
Yeah.
Play it in slow motion because I'm not convinced.
I'm sending you.
Don't tempt me to play it in slow motion.
No. I'm sending you like the 5 stills in.
Okay.
And I don't know if you can like put them together. But I
can do kind of click back and forth on tabs.
Yeah.
So send me those. By the way, this is not smart to do. If you've ever been live streamers, drinking soda will just make you want to burp the entire time. But this also has caffeine in it, and so I'm going to try. So unless it gets too bad, then I'll give up. That's right. Brought to you by Coca-Cola. No, I'm just kidding. That's for some caffeine. So, okay. Let me do.
I sent you like 5 of them. Yeah.
Would you send me 5 of them? Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Let me go look
It's so
at those.
quick with the noise. It might have just been there to trick us, or unintentional maybe. But that's what it does look like. It looks like they do shoot out, but.
I highly doubt anything is unintentional in this trailer.
Yeah.
This is master trolling levels for the book fans. They know what they're doing.
Wait.
Like we can make them talk about this for an hour. Let's do that.
This is yes. Okay, so here we go. I have to zoom out of this. I know, everybody. We'll zoom back in. But you just can't see.
It's gonna be Lanfear, right? It's gonna be Lanfear. I'm calling it.
It's always Lanfear.
Well, hey, look. Why don't you let me have some fun instead of just telling everybody what's going to be? Okay.
It's like I have to get this picture out of the way. Like there's like a Lanfear blow up that comes up.
Look, what I was going to say before you rudely preempted me was that when you say Delusions, that there's nothing on accident here. I have to agree. So these two hand shots, they're not accidental in this. But to what you all talk about, let's get to that. So the hand moves. So I think it is just a hand movement.
Before that.
Yeah, it's just the fingers up.
Yeah.
But it's tricky, right? They definitely have a noise that comes along with it that does make it feel like it's extending, but I think it's just...
Yeah, they're not retracting.
It's not that. It's a bit before, half a second before, I guess.
A half a second before this moment?
Yeah.
We can go in the trailer. Let's do what you're saying is you'd like us to do a slow-mo in the trailer. I agree.
Yes.
Let's Minari, let's do that.
Slow it down.
Okay, slow down. What do we think? Quarter speed is actually going to be too...
More.
That's half speed?
Frame by frame. Frame by frame.
Oh, okay. I hear you.
Slower, much slower.
What I heard was quarter speed. That's all I can do on YouTube. So,
okay.
Here we are, and I'm going to take the. So this is a 2-minute trailer, which means for the next eight minutes we're going to be. So we'll stop it at spots. You guys can feel. You guys can be like, "Hey, stop it here," and we'll stop it. Okay. So. And we're
playing Bloody Stop. Is that what
this is? Yes, we're playing Bloody Stop. Yes. Just say Bloody Stop when you would like us to stop on a part of this. Here we go. You can totally talk during it too. If you hear me burp, it's just because I had some soda. Okay, the shots of Tar-Valon are pretty great.
Tar-Valon, yeah, they're incredible.
I've enjoyed the shots of the night shot.
Now, do we think that's a miniature or is it CGI?
I feel like that's got to be CGI, but it'd be cool if it's a miniature.
New
I didn't
wallpaper.
notice her hands.
I mean, Bloody Stop, bath scene, but we can keep going.
Bath
we
scene.
can.
Yes. No, stop on the bath.
I mean, they gave us a bath scene. I mean, how, like...
By the way, Brian's going to kill you for playing Bloody Stop without it.
We have staring rights. Staring rights.
No, I love this contradiction and parallel to season 1. Like, what a great juxtaposition from the first episode, and I bet this is in episode 1 as well. Just the humanity that Rosamund Pike was talking about at WatCon, right? That we get to see Moiraine living it. I think this is whatever writer put this in there, support the WGA. Well done, because this gave me chills.
Look,
the first time I saw
I don't want to take anything away
And
from Moraine's moment here, right? But shouldn't the first? I guess she already had a bath scene, so we didn't notice anything with Elaine not having this. So, by the way, are the same people the people with gray hair? 66% said yes. Same people with gray hair, by the way. So
many people in chat. If you see, they're like, it's because like Lance, like, it could be warmer, and she's like, I can't do that.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good juxtaposition of the two scenes. We're not going to do like every frame, everybody, because I mean we are. Let's be honest. But I kind of don't want to sit here and tap this thing like over and over again. So we're going to go quarter
speed.
speed.
The frames of the fingernails. So
just
I
bloody.
just did that myself.
Just do Bloody Stop when we get there, and then we'll do frame by frame. That's how this works. So
sure.
just
I don't think
bloody,
they're retracting.
Yell Bloody Stop as you see something that comes up that you want to talk about here. Jess pointed out
Bloody Stop.
Bloody Stop here? Okay.
Yes, yeah. The back of his coat. I'm sure someone's already mentioned it. But the back of his coat's the rising sun.
The rising sun. I mean, beyond the fact that there's the sun right in front of him, Jess brought this up. If you look off to the sides, definitely a dream. Definitely part of that sequence where he gets on the wheel. Or do you think this is a separate sequence?
Yeah. I would say it's part of the sequence.
Part of the sequence?
Not, yeah.
Okay. I love how Jess pointed out that it's kind of blurry on the edges here.
Maybe that's how they're doing Teleran Rioid.
And he looks confused.
He's definitely looking across the... Look, I don't want to say that I'm doing an eye analysis here, but that's kind of a new thing this season. He's
look at the reflection of his eyes.
he's looking out across the horizon somewhere. Maybe he sees Grom, you know. You never know. Okay. Bloody Stop, that was a good one. Okay, next up, if you see something, say something. Okay, so this, I hadn't looked at this one closer, but we talked about this one. Remember from the, was it the behind the scenes trailer? We have the horse and we have the person in black, and we believe that Moraine fell from that. In Lauren's video, Lauren was doing a theory breakdown, and he believed that this might be related to that shot. There's a mirror draw right there, but here she is hiding behind something. I think we see the shot in that same thing, and the stone, nighttime stone shot.
It matches the stones where Lan is fighting the mirror.
Right,
as well,
you have the Lan mirror draw. So you have whoever that is in gray fighting mirror draw. You have her with a dagger here next to the stone, and there's mirror draw, if those two are connected. And then you have Lan fighting mirror draw too. So just a connection.
I wonder if that's the scene where Daniel Henney said he fought two at once.
Yeah. Oh, we see him do that. We see him fighting with two
where
swords.
He does the big flippy kick. Yeah.
Okay, Bloody Stop here on this last piece. What is that? Is this Teleron? Is that Rand's coat right there? So is he talking to Rand here? I want somebody to give me an unblurring of the back behind him, because that looks like the room that Rand is in when Rand is kind of like emo Rand in the doorway.
Yeah.
It kind of has
shirt off.
Yeah,
the
his shirt off.
The inn or whatever he's in. Yeah.
It feels like that, and I wonder if that's either a dream sequence, because we do see in one of the trailers we see we see a Shamael outside of kind of a. So I wonder if we see him outside and he goes in, and then he disappears. Like that's a cool effect, by the way.
That is.
There's like a snap moment, if you understand the reference to that. That's
I hate CG, but they did a good job. They did a good job.
That's pretty wicked right there. That's pretty great. I love that. Okay, so sorry. This is another spot. If you notice, it's the same. Has the same door effect as the entryway, but she looks to be.
I think she's in a circle.
Oh, you think she's in a circle?
There's if you pull up the stills, there's left, right, and forward from her. So there's 3 trails leading off her. Either she's channeling multiple weaves and learning how to do that, or she's in a circle.
Or she's drawing air from around her.
By the way, I feel bad that I didn't mention this. Let me see if. I hope it's still. I hope our call line is still active. If you want to give us a call, you can call us at 1-313-825-5968. I feel bad that I didn't ever put that up on the screen. So let me go do that now, everybody.
It is there.
There we go. 1-313-TALK-WAT. 1-313-825-5968. No, we're not in Detroit. It just happens to be a cool number that had Talk Watt at the end of it, and so we took it. So 1-313-TALK-WAT, and give us a call if you would like to chat about the trailer. I totally forgot that we even had that option. You might be waiting a while to get in, but if you're willing to wait. So I didn't even think about that. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
I sent you the Brighton version of Bashamael's background. What did you want to compare that to?
The Brighton version.
The
Let me
scene
see
with
one
Rand
second.
when he's standing shirtless against like the.
Yeah. So exactly. So if you can, sweet. If you can get that one, and then we can do that comparison. What do you think about this Delusions? This idea that there's like that. What did you say, John? Was the theory that she's in a?
She's either learning to weave, so she's splitting multiple weaves, or she's in a circle. That was my guess.
What do you think, Delusions?
Let me see. Hold on. If I can pull this up.
Someone wondered if this was the same shot.
Back.
I don't think so.
Okay. Yeah, because I don't think she's part of a circle, because her hands look like they're weaving and not like that Power Rangers move that they do to form part of the
Oh,
circle.
yeah.
So I think that this is like just Egwene being like, you can start to see it. It looks like green almost in the weaves. I think this is her showing up to the tower. I mean, we have Leandrin being our fabulous, like Kate Fleetwood judgment on point. But I think this is trying to determine whether or not she'll be novice or accepted, maybe. Like maybe they're going to play that angle because we know Nynaeve goes for her accepted test, and maybe they do this with both of them where it's just kind of like an assessment of where they're at power-wise, training-wise, and what they want to see from them.
Well, that's
I never thought of that. That's
because
good,
that is the same room, right? So that's
it
the
looks
same.
like it looks.
I mean, it
I
looks
just
like the same.
assumed that
They
she'd be
can
part of
repurpose it, but they
I
could
thought
have repurposed
she'd be part
it.
of
but-
Nynaeve's testing, and that was what that was. But
Okay, what's happening with Egwene here? We're gonna say, testing for the testing. Is that reasonably theory there, or just training?
Yeah, like like testing for the testing, like an assessment of her kind of skill set at the base when they're getting admitted.
Okay, so assessment for the testing.
Instead of
training.
having.
Is there any other option there? Just basically, this has got to be training, or the one theory I had today was like Egwene attempting to enter on her own. I don't know if I can write that. I can't. She's attempting to enter on her own.
I would have said that she's been pulled down to be part of Nynaeve's testing, so she could witness it because they have other people there, maybe. But she's not in the shots where I think Liana and whatnot, they all walk in, but she's not in that shot. So I'm
okay. So I just added that one in there. Training or assessment. It could be a lesson. I agree. I love Alex. Did we already discuss Logain Lebowski? We have not. We've somewhat done that, but we've not in that way. That's not the way we've done it, and I think that is a great way to refer to it now.
Yeah. Like, I mean, selfishly, what I would love in this moment is because we're not going to get the scene of them on the boat with Suan. I would love if they incorporated some aspect of that at the tower. Maybe in this case with Leandrin instead of Suan, but doing the kind of like boat stuff we see in the Great Hunt.
Yeah, that's. I think that could be it too. Hashtag Logain Lebowski. That needs to be a thing. Let's make that happen, everybody. Okay, so and then my fellow Innkeeper threw out some images. Let's post those here. Okay, so yeah, that does give us a bit more. So you can kind of see. Did you end up throwing in that other one also, the one with Rand?
No, I'm still looking for it. It's like
okay,
not a lot of frames. Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. But it does, although that could be like outdoors too. It's hard to tell. There's a lamp.
Like there's stairs in the back, so I mean,
yeah,
it looks
shelves?
like a basement almost.
The Bain and Chiad, the dude abides. That's right. The professor abides. Nice. That's pretty great. Okay, so we'll get that shot here shortly.
Or just hit it.
Okay. Dude, you were like, we didn't even talk about this aspect of this whole day, but this is the best. So thank you.
It's like 4 hours in. I'm like, I think I know what I'm doing.
I know. That's how this whole channel came together one day. It was like, oh, we just have to go live and we'll figure it out. So that is the shot. I know it's hard not to concentrate on Rand, everybody, but so you kind of, there's. It has that kind of feel-ish.
Yeah, vibe.
Was that pun intended? That was good? Ish. Ishy. Ish. Minari, what do you think? What would you say?
The vibe is similar. I mean, the way the light falls, those rays in the background.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe the same window.
Yeah, I like that. I think that's definitely could be. By the way, to To those, what's happening with Egwene in that shot? Assessment for the testing, training, attempting to enter on her own, part of Nynaeve's testing. Those are all, interesting options, but it is training. Training is the one that won out on that poll. So thank you, everybody, who stuck around and is still voting with us. John, I know you have to take off here shortly. Any final thoughts? You did your own filming. Like, what did you take from this? I know you mentioned you loved this. What are you looking forward to most?
I'm looking forward to, as much as I love it when the show came out for season 1 and we all get together and whatnot, I'm looking forward to the build up. The next 3 or 4 weeks, month and a half before the show drops, doing stuff like this, taking a picture and just going through it. That's the fun part for me. So I'm looking, as much as I'm looking forward to the show, this is just as fun for me. So yes, this.
Excellent. Yeah, no, I think we talked about this last year. There was almost a feeling like the build up to all the stuff that we talked about was actually the more like seeing the show was cool, but it was like all of our ridiculous zaniness like this was like even better.
And then I love being wrong after the fact. You see it, you're like, oh well, I thought way too deeply into that.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And Minari, how about for you? Before we let you go, like, what were your thoughts of the trailer? How are you feeling about it now? Did we find anything that you missed? And what do you want us to look into more deeply?
I mean, I definitely missed the Trollocs.
That's right.
Final thoughts.
Yeah.
Pay the writers and the actors because wow.
There we go. Yeah, this is a good moment. Sharnise, I'm on a work call and I have no idea what you're all talking about right now, but I wanted to send support before I forgot. Thank you, Sharnise. It was awesome to have you here this morning. And to Minari's point, your super chat here, what Google hasn't taken from us, will go out to support WGA and SAG-AFTRA. We're going to make a donation to the Entertainment Community Fund. There's a link to that in the description of the video. You can support too. There's many ways to support what's going on. Assuming you do, support the writers and actors and those creatives who are now out of work during this work stoppage, during the strike. So there's many ways to help support. We have a couple, like I said, in the description here. And we're just trying to bring attention to this as we do our ridiculous fan thing here, which is break this trailer down and continue to do that while the strike goes on. You can expect more of these moments during our live streams all the way until this ends, and hopefully until it ends to the benefit of all those writers and actors. So thank you, Sharnise and Minari and John. I'm going to let you both leave, take off, get back in the chat, get back to work, whatever you have to do. And we're going to keep going from here, everybody. We are more than a third of the way through Trailer Gaidon today. And I'm still holding up my neck. I could probably use, I probably should have scheduled somebody for a neck massage or something.
I got you. Don't worry.
You got me, John? You're going to
call in Triple T.
That's right. Yeah. Tank Top Taylor, get back here from work. That's right. So thank you both very much, and we will see you both soon. Make sure to check out WoTUp. John will be covering the news throughout this time. John is always on it, and he is the quickest person to post about it all the time.
Not always right, but I am quick.
You're quick about it. So
that's what my wife says anyway. So
on that note, WoTUp? We'll see you soon. And Minari, thank you so much for being our first-time guest, and we'll see you soon also. See ya.
Thank you. Bye.
Yep. Delusions, stick around. When they're gone, we have a couple more to join us. We have a bunch of images people have brightened and lightened and saturated and desaturated to send over our way for us to break down here shortly. But I'll give them a chance to enter, and then I'll try to bring you all up back into the show. But while we do that, why don't we get back to, and Delusions and I can continue playing Bloody Stop with what we're doing with the trailer here. So Leandrin's going to be freaking amazing. I can already feel it. Fleetwood. So yeah, this is. Oh, come on. Yeah, we got to talk about this thing.
Dark Friends Social. Let's go.
Why did it? Hold on a second. Oh, it's because I was like, why did it stay dark? Look at that. That is some creepy stuff. There's a Shamael. Looks like he's walking next to a child and just staring down at a child during this. And no one else is they're all just sitting at this table with some creepy Dark Friend stuff. Yeah. What do you think is going on here, Delusions? And why, for the life of us, is there a child here?
I mean, we've been looking at this image since we got the teaser, like the sizzle reel, right? It feels like a year that we've been breaking it down. I'm fully in the Dark Friend Social camp. I don't think it's going to be a cold open. I don't know. I think it might precede the Lanfear rising scene that we get as kind of like a setup. I don't know, maybe, I don't know what the kid is doing there except to be a lamb to the slaughter. Maybe there needs to be a sacrifice for Lanfear.
No, that's a.
I'm sending you a brighten up thing for that.
No, I don't think that's a huge friggin' stretch. Like that has to be like the first thought. Thank you. Angus, I'll take a look at that here shortly. Let me bring my guests in. Who is with us now? There we are. Hillary.
Well, hello.
Josh and Delusions. How you all doing? You ready for this? You've been prepping all morning. Do you like our little bloody stop moment here as we're going through? Hillary, share with everyone. By the way, Hillary, the Whale Domon thing is still.
The other thing I want to point out.
Still amazing.
Hillary is on a Zoom meeting with us, and we were looking at the Dark Fringe social. So, what idol? Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that too. I noticed.
That is a good point. There was if you think we didn't do this on purpose, you're wrong. No, I'm just kidding.
The wheel says the wheel wheels.
right.
The whale wheel says the wheel whale.
The whale says the whale whales.
Yeah.
This is now the dusty whale.
Why is it whale? The dusty whale. We've never gone there. This is the dusty whale for the next little bit here. Flicker.
Flipper.
Oh my gosh, somebody has to do. Hillary, I think what you've just done is you've signed up for doing a Mirror World version of the Dusty Wheel as the Dusty Wheel. I don't know that you can get out of that. I don't
reach
think you
out
can.
to me later.
Yeah.
Okay.
You need to work with. Yeah. This is now sparkling ice. Apparently, again, none of these companies talk to me. I'm just drinking their stuff because I'm trying to, stay awake. So, and keep this going. But that is tasty. That's very tasty. So, for you, I can't get over the whale thing, so I'm going to try. Hillary, what is your reaction to the trailer?
I think it is very, very good. There's a lot of teeny tiny little Easter eggs in there. That's very, very fun. There is a moment that we can't discuss because it's past Fires of Heaven.
Oh, thank you very much for my guests here. We're not talking past Fires of Heaven. Chat can talk about whatever they want. So thank you very much for bringing that up.
Yeah, but it's a really, really good Easter egg that I haven't really seen anybody clock yet. So that's fun.
Well, now I want to know. Shoot.
Spoiler banner.
Well, there's also 4 people on the phone waiting to come in too. So I don't know what level of spoilers they have either. I don't want them to drop off. So let's hold on to that, and maybe you could post it in chat, I guess. Oh my gosh. These things aren't going to end. This would be all day. Does that make you the fin keeper? More whale and fish puns. Here we are. Which part of the trailer for you, Hillary, just stood out as like, holy crap, like that surprised me?
I actually really, really, really enjoy the scene right before we get the person covered in blood.
Okay.
Where it's far as and he is channeling, and just the look of those weaves surrounding him. They're very crisp and clean, and when they're moving, they kind of look like the snakes.
Oh,
in a way.
Yeah,
in the stills, they don't, but when they're moving, they do, which is really neat to me.
Oh man, yeah. That is a really cool. Like they're gonna co-create that Ouroboros.
Yeah.
Do you think
that is a cool shot?
It's a spoiler. Okay, I'm not gonna say it.
Or do you think that this is related? I was gonna wonder. Oh, I think I know what you're gonna ask. Yeah, I guess we can't really talk about that. Are his eyes? They look like I'll have to zoom in there. They look. You can tell it's just like his iris is just like dark, but his eye looks black as he opens his eyes there. So, yeah, that's a fun. We haven't even looked at the shot really. I like how you mentioned that the weaves are like kind of crisp. I wonder if they've paid that much, like if they're trying to differentiate kind of what each person's weaves look like depending on their experience. I wonder if they went to that degree.
It could also be, Forsaken, super, super adept at the power wave, and then, as you were saying, sort of your power, your ability with the power, not necessarily your, like, ability to channel, but your ability to actually use and control the one power. Maybe you get cleaner lines.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so Innkeeper, can you throw me a high res just with his eyes open? I want to do a zoom in on that. And then maybe lighten it up a little bit too. I'm like custom ordering. And then can you give me...
I'm literally doing that.
Are you? Okay.
Give me a minute.
So I want to know, let's see. I'm trying to look this fact up before I... Can somebody tell me in chat? I'm going to ask this it's just going to be a chat question. 1 second here. Oh, sorry. So we can come back on. I'm going to ask this in chat because I can't remember, but I don't want to spoil anything. Okay, I'll ask that question in chat, and then people can tell me because I can't tell if we can have a deeper discussion about that. Light-blinded fool. I think I see land fear in his eye reflection. Is that what you think, Hillary, is happening in this moment? Do you think that this is related to kind of whatever somehow awakening, bringing to?
I do. I really do think that. I think that makes the most sense. And if I think I saw someone on Twitter brightened one of those shots of Lanfear, and you can see Ishi off to the side, or excuse me, Faris. Shoot.
What? Okay, so because, like I said, family show, I'm gonna. There was some lightning done of the shot, and there does seem to be some kind of, like, I don't know what this is behind it. Almost, I wonder if it's some kind of like tomb, if you will. In this shot itself. But yeah, this is definitely there's something behind her here, and that's what I think people were asking about. Do you have any ideas here, Josh? Like, it's like I can't tell if this looks like a face on this rock, or do you think it's just kind of like nothing?
I don't know. I mean, it's very pixelated, right? But the big connection, or the big thing that because we've been talking about it in our Discord all morning, and it looks like the same. So Ferris is, doing his weaves. He's like feeling the power. Everything's great. He's happy. Yeah. Next thing you know, this bloody visage of a woman is rising out of the ground. And one of the things that was pointed out, and it could just be dark and broody like all the way through, right? But when you had someone using a flaming sword to kill the Myrddraal, it looks like it's in the same area.
Oh, gotcha. You think that somehow they're all those blocks somehow are connected.
They're all kind of in the same place, and I don't know if this is like another Forsaken that's just like, out of my way, half man, I'm tired of dealing with your insolence, or one of our guys. Just saying.
Yeah,
maybe it's one of our guys.
You see this in one of the trailer, I think, moments here. Yeah, I wonder, because you're right. The rock looks similar,
he's getting the band back together.
But it feels like there's light coming from down below, so it does feel more like cave-like when he's there.
Oh, I guess so.
You know what I'm saying? It kind of feels more like he's in a cave versus out in the open. What it feels like but maybe they're in a cave too.
It's the Logan cave.
It's the Logan. Yeah, I wonder.
All of this cave talk, and Joe from Talkaran Riyadh isn't even on.
I mean, we should leave it for him, shouldn't we? I feel like we've left our callers waiting for a while. I feel bad. We have somebody long distance. Let's bring them in here. Hey, welcome to the Dusty Wheel. Who's this?
This is Stubble McShane. How are you?
Stubble, sorry for making you wait, man. Next time, be like, Innkeeper, I'm on the line, a long distance. make it, call me out. So, what did you think about the trailer, and what's your question?
Oh, I love the trailer, and I thought you haven't really discussed at 31 seconds when the Damani is blasting the Shianshan. The Shinarans, I mean, when they're blasting the Shinarans, Uno and a couple of others are flying up in the air in a blast.
Okay, I'm going to do that. By the way, my computer is telling me right now, because it's like slowing down a little bit. It's like, you probably want to close the 30 tabs you have open if you want this live stream to not like lock up. And that'd be like a sad end. Like, it'd be a sad end to this moment. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't want to, we need to come back to this, and we would hate to not be able to come back to that because the stream ended. So, I'm never gonna tire of it, everybody. We're always gonna come back to that image.
We haven't even, discussed Lanfear, so.
I know. I feel like we really haven't. Like, that's terrible. Okay, so I think I've closed enough windows. What spot were you talking about, Stubble?
31 seconds in, you have the Damani are blasting a group of Shinaran soldiers, and Uno and 2 or 3 others are blown into the air.
Yep.
If you go frame by frame, there you see that.
You see a Shanshan soldier off to the right. Oh, that's a good shot right there, because you normally couldn't see that before. So, oh, nice.
So, do you think they are done for, or do they make it?
Oh, you're wondering like if they're killed, you mean?
Yeah.
I mean, I think we see at least, because that's Ingtar, right? Is this Masima in the middle? Is that, or am I getting that right? And then there's Uno. We see Masima, what it seems like later in episode 8. So I think we do see that Uno could be on the ground. It could be Uno. We don't know for sure if it is in another shot.
Yeah, go a few. There you see.
This is like a nice. Look at that. Oh, and Perrin's there too. Obviously, it gets thrown. So we do see Perrin kind of injured. Maybe he's injured from this moment. Is his?
Yeah.
I wish you could tell if he has kind of golden eyes in this moment. Kind of has that feel to it. Yeah, I'm glad we haven't slowed this down.
It looks like you will get most of the blast, I think.
Yeah, it's interesting that like they're all standing there, waiting for this to happen. Basically, it's like, I wonder if they just come into this village, and they're not fighting at this point, but they just come in and they go out to stop them. And they're like, no.
It definitely looks like they're kind of taken by surprise here. Like the Damani are like, "Oh, hi, I'm gonna blast you now."
Is this like a weapon that Perrin's holding right there at the very bottom? His hand kind of shows that it was maybe holding on to that. I can't tell if that's like he's holding on to some weapon there. Interesting, Stubble. Yeah, that's a good one to bring to us. Yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah.
Is that?
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
I noticed they had notes. I noticed you hadn't seen that yet, so I thought I'd bring it to your attention.
Yeah.
And then I thought about the fiery sword guy. Later in the trailer.
Well, yeah, maybe give us a final comment on that. What were your thoughts about that piece?
I was wondering if there's a, they are pulling one on us, and maybe it's a flashback from the Age of Legends.
Oh, the fiery sword piece?
Yeah.
Oh, with who we keep on joking is Elder Hammond. Is that the one? I don't know if you've heard us.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, you were joking?
Because I can't see who else it could be, really.
So
maybe Forsaken or something.
Well, and one of the well, it looks like it's a mirror draw kind of fight, and it looks the same kind of coloring that we see Lan engaged with them, and so the thought was that Lan was there too, but they could be disconnected. So yeah, that's possible.
Yeah.
Okay. Something to think about. I'll ask everyone in chat here. Stubble, as always, awesome to hear from you. Thanks for waiting online, man. We'll talk to you soon. We'll see you back in chat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bye.
See you. Bye-bye. What do you think, Delusions? Do you think that that the the flaming sword thing comes from like current times that are happening? You think it's a flashback of some sort?
I don't think it's a flashback. I think it's definitely current. I'm trying to figure out who's wielding it and who, like, whether it's the Murdrill's blade that's taken from him, and if that's how they're going to try to do like the Thakandar blades, or if it is channeled or intentionally lit on fire. I don't know. I'm excited to see, like, that's one that I've seen a lot of speculation about, and I'm excited to see how it plays out in the show.
Yeah.
And it might be one of the changes from the books that is so different that, you know, it just looks good for TV.
Yeah, it is like a lot of the stuff, right? They're gonna what visually would be really interesting from it versus, you know, something that we might have been like more like in our heads of how it was adapted. What's been your favorite kind of, for you, Delusions, what's been your favorite piece of this, I guess, 2 minutes of what's going to be a full season? What have you liked the most?
Matthew, I cannot believe I'm about to say this. Do not record this part of the show.
Someone
me off
record
air.
it. Someone record it.
It's the Lanfear rising moment. It gives me chills. Like, I know we saw the hand before in like the sizzle reel, but watching one of the chosen like come to be, and like, is it levitating? Is it, I don't know, but it just gets me so excited for the differences in the show to the books, so that we can actually see more of the behind the scenes chosen moments. And I am, Lanfear throughout the trailer just captivated me. Natasha O'Keefe, I guess, is going to make me a Lanfear stan. So that's embarrassing.
I mean, is it really embarrassing though?
I
mean,
guess until Grendel's cast.
The smugness.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Everyone knows this. I'm hopeful that what we're seeing with these interactions with Lanfear, who we get through Natasha, like, as book accurate Lanfear as possible. That's what I'm hopeful for. And again, they obviously kind of they aged up Rand in his relationships, and so instead of getting kind of really kind of much younger Rand, more naive Rand, he's still naive, but this kind of Celine Rand moment is a lot more tender than what we saw in the books. I'm just saying. Josh, you're shaking your head. Did you like the Lanfear portion of this? That's right, everybody. It's turned into a Lanfear stan. Here, we should put this up on the screen while we talk. Go ahead.
Oh, absolutely.
You know, I am excited for it, simply because, you know, we have one version of the story, and I have always thought Lanfear was a very underappreciated, very intelligent character. And I'm not just saying that to suck up, but I'm excited to see the TV show's interpretation of that, because I know that it's fun to say, you know, Lanfear is a jilted ex-lover and la 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 la, you know, crazy ex vibes, and there's some of that there, but she's also incredibly intelligent, incredibly crafty, extremely resourceful, very powerful in the one power. Like, she's the whole package. She's the real deal. And even in the, you know, I mean, even as things happen and go on, you don't ever seem to find the depth of what her capabilities are. And so it's real interesting to get introduced to this character in the TV show.
Agreed. I didn't even pay you to say that.
And Natasha O'Keefe is absolutely beautiful anyway. So this just...
I didn't write this,
very, very
but
exciting.
I do agree with it. This is Lanfear Gaidon now. This is Lanfear Gaidon. Yeah. You thought it was Whale Gaidon. No, it's now Lanfear Gaidon.
It can be Lanfear wailed on.
Interesting. Dana Lou
Stuff can
said
be two things.
Celine is wearing Kyrian dyed fabric. Ooh, okay, I like it. That's a good one. Iris Bear, I am shocked. That's right.
Girl, me too.
This is a great freaking comment. Rand and Logan bonding over their Wheaties is my favorite take of the reel. That's freaking hilarious. What were you gonna say, Innkeeper?
Do you see the Darkman social one with where the kid is? I brightened it up. It looks I think
Thank
it's
you.
a good one to go back to. Yeah.
I guess. All right, I was lost.
Woman on her knees, or is it child?
I think it's child. I think it's.
I was lost
fairly...
in thought. I was lost in thought. You know what I'm saying?
Distracted.
So was Rand.
Okay, here we go. Oh, that is actually a much better shot. Ooh, that light. That's not even a. It's a light friend social now. Look how.
Wow.
It's definitely a light friend social.
But you can see her feet.
Oh yeah, that is
I
a
love
tiny
this.
human.
I love this dude's obnoxiously white gloves on the other side of the table, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Nice job, Honest.
First time doing this, so yeah.
He's like,
dang, that looks okay. Yeah.
Come to the slaughter, little lamb.
This is yeah. Definitely see legs and feet. Yeah.
Light blinded fool just goes, "It's the male or a Kyrianen?"
What do you say?
The male or a Kyrianen?
A Rodal.
Child.
That's pretty good.
That bright red vest. I mean,
ooh.
is
Go
that-
on, say it. What were you gonna say?
That's not Tinker, is it?
I didn't even think about that until you said that, and I was like, wait, what would? But yeah, there's a bright red dress right here.
Yes, that too.
Not that there aren't bright colors around the room, apparently,
Sure.
in some of these. But yes, red, and there that does. Do we believe that the little girl is a Tinker? Is that tiny Tinker? That's what Niles put in there. Wow. Is this a Tinker? Wow.
So not to make this darker than it might be, but there is a little girl in the Dragon Reborn that scene.
Yeah.
A little girl in Dragon Reborn. Hold on.
Rand.
Remind me.
Rand.
Oh,
Isn't that in,
right?
Is that in Dragon Reborn, or is that the beginning of Shadow Rising?
Oh, it is. No, Shadow Rising. You're right. Yeah, with the Bubble of Evil, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, the start of
Okay. Is this child one of the Tuatha on? Yes or no? Man.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, that is it's pretty creepy. So this is the question I think Delusions brought up. I'm blaming this question on Delusions. That's right.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Is this person going to be sacrificed in some form or fashion? Is this child? Is that where you believe Ishamael is taking this child?
I'm gonna say no.
It's not in Ishamael's nature.
It's no. That's not why. I'm gonna say no because we already see in the books that dark friends can be children, and even dark friends who are like very, very deep in the shadow can still be children. A notable example is Pater. Now, I don't think that's Pater, but
Well, Pater isn't like Pater's like well into his late teens. He's not like a wee child.
I don't think Icicle 30 just said same child and parent scene. I don't think so. This child looks like they have red hair. I didn't think the child in that other scene did, but
I think this child's hair is bigger too.
Dana Lou said, I don't think the show will sacrifice a child.
Oh my gosh, Zuul, let children die.
I agree. I agree. This one, MVP Innkeeper on us. Thank you. Absolutely. This is the belief is that this is a child. So, is this child one of the Tuathon? So far, the people who voted, 52%. There's more of you that voted. My guess is a lot of you are watching this. Just not, you can't be in chat, like voting on polls because you're working. Because there's like 700 of you or 650 of you watching this and only 130 of you voting. Come on. Take a moment, vote for the poll, jump back to work.
Yeah, gosh.
The poll's close
Sacrifice
enough.
for the cause.
Brother Buddha said, OMG, what if they made Millie Skane a kid? What do you think, Hillary? Do you think this this child, what looks like a child, is an actual... is a dark friend? Or it's like just like dark friend adjacent?
That's a good question because they're not wearing a cloak like everyone else at the table.
Right.
So maybe they're a servant of some kind that is walking through doing some cleaning up or something. I have no idea.
Tiny shadow. Actually, like tiny shadow spawn. Yes. Yeah. That. It could be the same. Yeah. People brought this up. Is it the same? We'll look at the other child, but I don't believe so.
I mean, it could be something where because they're at the Dark Friend social and everyone's masked. I don't know if they want to do this way, but we see later on in the books, no spoilers, that sometimes family can be weaponized against Dark Friends. And I don't know if maybe this is one of those instances.
Oh,
where,
yeah.
Like,
I like that a lot. Wow.
Like an intimidation or a show of force or something.
Like basically, like I'm gonna come after your child, kind of thing. That is pretty dark.
potentially. I don't know. I'm excited to see like what these tiny humans have to offer.
Right. 1 second.
You know, Innkeeper, that Coke looks pretty good. I think I might just have one myself.
Yeah, you gotta. I get it. Dale Harris. Maybe they're just questioning her. That's yeah. I need you to derail the whole show and play Turok with his sword in slow mo. Okay, I can do that. I can do that by looking up on Innkeeper. How do you pronounce the name? Islandwe. Islandwe. Damn it! I'm gonna get that before then. Islandwe. Thank you so much.
I mean, you're not, but okay.
You're probably right. But I can you say it one more time? Islandwe. Islandwe.
Yeah.
There you go. Islandwe. I tried. Okay. So sword. Let's see. I looked up sword. That's the. Where is the Turok's sword in? There we go. Oh no, it's flaming sword. Or the blade. There we go. Blade. It's 155, everyone. 155. If you were playing at home. 155. And I think this is where. Let's play this. Or let me just show this on the screen, everybody.
Such a beautiful heron.
Excited.
Is this
my God,
Soleil
looks so
Clerk?
good.
How is this? Let us know if this is sufficient.
Now let him do his little finger dazzle.
Yeah, this.
Give him no razzle dazzle.
Now I have the song stuck in my head.
They're like bending. Wow.
So I'm a choreography geek. Like I love good choreography. And one of the concerns I had with any adaptation was how are the Shanchan with their overly ornate, frankly, stupid armor and stupid fingernails? How are they ever going to? How is Turok a blade master with those freaking fingernails? This particular scene is gorgeous. He draws his sword and settles into a guard stance fluidly and flawlessly with ridiculous fingernails. And I'm here for it. I'm so excited. I cannot wait to see some amazing choreography this season.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can you actually play that a little bit faster? Because I think you lose a little bit of how cool this is, like, or even like full speed. You know, it's just like.
Oh yeah, we can.
Just that part.
Hold on, everybody. Oh, playback speed's at 25%.
So I mean, I meant faster.
Oh, you meant faster.
Because I think there's like. Yeah.
I mean, that was pretty. I mean, that was decent. I can do it at like 50% speed here. 1 second, everybody. That's right. We derailed this as requested.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a really cool
He just
shot.
goes right into it. Like, those fingernails are not a hindrance at all.
You're welcome. We did derail the show for your play Turok with his sword in slow-mo. Hopefully you enjoyed that. That was cool.
I was saying on Melchior Talks this morning that's one of the moments behind the scenes that I'd love to hear from the choreographer, just like break down that entire scene, which I'm sure we'll eventually get the full battle between him and Rand, but like I am keen to hear like the details of that whole choreography piece.
Totally. Yeah. Delusions, we have to let you go. It has come time here. Any other final thoughts? Anything that we like didn't focus on that you think no one's been talking about? Something you wanted to highlight, or just something that kind of surprised you?
I'm surprised that they showed Egwene shielding. I really love that moment. I think it's incredibly powerful in how they transition from Egwene shielding to Nynaeve exploding is just beautiful, and it goes to the symmetry and the really attentive care and detail that everyone who works on the show puts into this. And I hope very much that the strike ends soon so that we can continue work on season 3, because what I've seen from season 2 has been absolutely incredible. So support the SAG and the WGA Entertainment Community Fund. Link is in the bio. And thanks so much for having me, Matt. Excited to keep listening to everyone else's takes on this.
Yeah, let's keep this going. There's stuff to be still, like, just lightening up that one shot here, right? We were all like, oh. So there's still things. People are bringing out requests for Hopper and all sorts of things. So we'll take some focus. We'll take some breaks and focus on particular parts of this. Delusions, as always, it's wonderful to see you, and we'll see you soon. Okay. Bye bye.
Thanks, friends. Bye.
We're going to have someone else join us here shortly. I'll get my guest back up on the screen. As a reminder, and my mods, I'm putting this in chat, if you have a moment, please consider supporting the WGA and SAG-AFTRA in their strike for better wages and for better residuals in what obviously is a new streaming kind of world, a new AI kind of world, and making sure that they can, feed their own families and doing their work and bringing us kind of these creative works like this that we're watching right now. There's many ways that you can actually help, but one of them is to donate to a number of funds to help those that are out of work right now. So we hope that you'll take a chance and consider that. Without further ado, let's bring our 3 guests back in. That's right, Brian. Brian has joined us. Barside Chats, Brian. This is my friend. Brian.
How's it going, y'all?
I am now the Innkeeper.
Oh, the Innkeeper. Gotcha.
I'm the Innkeeper. That's right. And
that's really good.
Yeah, this is the Dusty Whale. You're here as a guest of the Dusty Whale. And so what has your reaction been so far? Before you tell me, 95% of the people that were watching it this morning, I think we had over 1,000 people with us, they were in the it's good and awesome, and 76, or like a majority of those 95% were in awesome. What was your first reaction? Has it changed since then in the many times that you've rewatched the trailer? How are you feeling?
It's awesome. I've watched it 100 times. It's awesome. It's beyond awesome. It's exceeds everything that we saw in the first season and the first trailer. Like, it's everything's better. Everything's better across the board. So I'm really, really, really excited. Really, really excited. And I am just really, really... There's so much to think about. There's so much new stuff, and I'm really happy to get into it with you guys.
Okay. Why don't you bring to the table, is there something that we haven't focused on yet, or something that for you was just like, oh, this was amazing and I want to point it out?
I haven't really been able to pay that much attention to this because I have a job.
Okay. What?
but I've been I have been thinking about just some general observations, and one of them is that we don't really hear anyone speaking except for Turok that is not in season 1. And I thought that was kind of interesting. Like, we don't hear Donalfen, we don't hear Kiara, we don't hear Ayula, we don't hear any of them speak, which I was kind of hoping to hear them like in character say something, and we didn't see that. But I saw you guys were just talking about Turok, and I think that scene is really incredible. And the way that he comes out in that awesome armor, it does the sword forms with the long fingernails, everything's bigger in Shan-Chan. So it is a really cool scene. But yeah, I don't have anything in particular to talk about. I'd just love to see what you guys think about everything else.
So Hillary, do you think we're going to, I mean, to Brian's point here, do you think we're going to actually see that, you know, obviously Turok kind of has that moment with the sword. Are we going to get a sword battle between Rand, al'Thor, and Lord Turok? Are we going to see it?
Yes.
Okay. Like, you feel like if they didn't give us that, they give us that whole stance, and then Rand ran away or something, that would be ridiculous. Like, we have to have that battle.
I think that is a very formative moment for him.
Yeah. Right.
What's going to happen? What happened actually in real life is that Yosha had the flu and he didn't feel like fighting, so he just pulls out a gun and shoots Turok in the head.
Yes.
And they just kept it in because it's a shock much better.
Totally. That is what happened. Without further ado,
He needs a hat and a whip first.
By the way, Aradiapedia, thank you very much. Thank you all for so much making this live stream explosion go all day and supporting the strike while doing so. Taishar Watt fandom. Yes. Thank you, everybody. We're not having you report how much you donated. Just like, go donate. Find ways to support. We hope that this inspires you all day as we talk about this to do so. And thank you very much, Radiopedia. We have some people waiting online to call in. Sorry, you guys, I told you to probably wait a while if you called. So let's bring our next caller in to the show. Hey, welcome to the Dusty Wheel. Who's this?
Hi, this is Ashamaza.
Ashamaza, so what's going on? And what have you thought about so far the coverage today?
Lots of stuff going on. I'm actually on a road trip, so you guys are definitely helping me out, staying focused and awake.
Good. I'm glad you're staying awake. Is there something? I mean, if you're driving, have you seen the trailer itself? And like, is there something where you're like,
yes,
this is the moment for me?
My road trip started around 10 o'clock. So from 8 o'clock to 10 o'clock, I was absolutely obsessed with the trailer.
Nice.
And just had it on repeat.
What was the biggest shocking moment? Oh yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
The first thing I noticed was there's a scene where Perrin is looking at a wolf, and then his eyes go golden, and there's a voice over that talking about like the violence within a person or something to that effect, and I thought that might be Elias's voice. I know earlier we were talking it might be Ishamael or whatever, but it seemed to me that would coincide with on being a wolf brother.
Sorry, we lost you just for a second, but I think you're back.
Oh.
Yeah, I think this
sorry.
is. I'm gonna play the spot you're talking about and show our people. So yeah, you're talking about this moment. You know, you have something inside of you. You think that might actually be Elias saying that. Do we still have you? Did we lose you?
Back?
Oh, yeah, I think you're back. You're kind of going
okay.
Yeah. So, go ahead.
I don't know when I cut out, but I was thinking that the voice over that was maybe Elias coaching Perrin on being a wolf brother.
Interesting. Okay. I'm going to go back and listen to that one. Yeah. Keep it going.
Yeah, for sure. And then the second thing was when Lanfear, who I love, is behind Rand, and he is looking kind of off in the distance, and there's some channeling going on around him, and we were all end of the journey, Arian, and they are digging up the big statue. And I wondered if that was her kind of like talking about glory and then Rand was up, like focused on this giant statue with the spear, and the weaves were starting to be pulled out of him.
Oh, I see. Gotcha. You think that maybe what he's looking at there is the statue? That could be.
Yeah, because he does seem to be focused like forward, looking at something, and I wondered if he was coming upon that, and that's when like Sidene was starting to react to the statue, and then Lanfear behind him. The whole journey, she was kind of talking to him about glory and glory and glory. So I wonder if she's kind of edging him on to that.
Okay, I'm going to ask our audience. So about 300 of you have voted on is the child that we were looking at before, one of the Tuathon. It's mixed, actually. 44% say yes, 56% say no. So let's ask this question, which is, will Rand, what are we going to say, interact with the statue in or near Cairhien, or just in season 2? You all know what statue we're talking about, right, everyone? Yeah. If you're a book reader, if you're not, it's not like worth trying to explain to you. That's just a statue. That's good enough. If there's a statue, you see it, you'll learn. Will Rand interact with the statue in season 2? That's an interesting theory. I love it. So I had not heard that one, but the idea that like you said, it's almost just like coming out of him potentially, or he's pulling from it, if you will. And like you said, kind of like whispering kind of glory in the ear. That's a great idea. What do you think about that idea, Hillary? Are you on board that you think are we going to get this or no?
I think it would be a really good thing to add to this season. I don't know if we will get it because they haven't teased any kind of look about it or anything, but I think it would be a really great thing to have this season.
Yeah, it would. It again, maybe some effects there to kind of show up. You wouldn't have to do much. It looks like it's in the dark. And again, it ties in directly. It's an easy one to adapt from the books. Although in the books, if you remember, Selene is more like, whoa, no, we have to go. Like, no, get out of here. This is not good. But you in the show, you could certainly kind of have it be kind of a glory moment. Josh, are you a fan of this idea?
She's definitely, like, when she's behind him, she's definitely, like, encouraging him somehow. Now, if that's a particular statue, or if that's some other temptation, I don't know. But she's definitely, like, one thing I think I'm pretty comfortable in stating is she is absolutely behind him, being like, yeah, you are awesome. You should totally do this. Like, she is definitely right there for him.
Yeah, I wonder if this shot is actually. So my theory in this one is that this is Rand protecting her, from something. This is kind of the damsel in distress moment. Yeah, like the Grom, right, or some kind of version of that. So, but I hadn't thought about the idea that this could be like also the statue. It would be a good moment for it as part of this journey between what looks like obviously Lanfear and Rand here. So awesome. Thank you very much for calling in. Great theories. Any final kind of favorite shot of the whole entire trailer before we let you go? Oh, I think the Texas Road got to the call. So we lost him out there. We'll bring one other caller in who's been waiting quite a while and see what they have to say. Hey, welcome to the Dusty Wheel. Who's this?
Howdy, this is Wolf Brother.
Wolf Brother, hey.
Wolf
Good to hear your
Brother.
voice. So we're almost 6 hours in to this coverage. Or 5 hours. Is it 5 hours? 5.5? I don't know. Is it 6? No, we're almost 6 hours in. Because we started right around 6:30, so we're getting there. 6:30 our time, 8:30 Eastern. So, Wolf Brother, what are your thoughts? Are you liking what you're seeing from season 2? Any concerns? Yeah, just tell us what you're thinking.
August better be non-existent because this needs to hit in the next week.
What did you say? Say it again.
I said, oh, sorry. I said August better be non-existent because this better hit in the next week.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen. That's my guess. The suffering has begun, I'm sure. 45 days. Is there? I saw someone make this comment. They're like, I hope these aren't like the best scenes, right? A trailer, you often get the best scenes, you know. But if these are leading into, I mean, we're not seeing a lot of Falma, Sean Chan stuff that we saw, like obviously the Aiel or
there's no Aludra yet.
There might be a little bit of Aludra, but you're right. We haven't seen Aludra, but there's an explosion at least.
We got an explosion.
That's outside of the fort.
Aludra. There we go.
Yeah, so there's a number of. There's obviously so much we have not seen. This is like 2 minutes and 25 seconds of an entire season. So is there something we didn't see, Wolf Brother, that you wanted to see and you're hopeful we might see before, or you're just looking forward to in the season?
Oh, I always want more Wolf Brother. 100%. But like from the trailer, I think that there's so many things to be excited about. But I really like that I can't remember. It's like a second or two of Rand and Logain sitting together.
Oh my gosh!
I'm really interested in what that's about.
By the way, I'm showing the wolf picture because that's a great shot of the wolf. But yes, we can totally move to the. This is a. What is it we call it? This is now the Logain Lebowski. Logain Lebowski moments. And someone said like they love this moment where they're like eating they're chatting over Wheaties, their morning Wheaties. It's so good. It's so friggin' hilarious. What is it about this scene that you liked so much?
I'm nervous about saying anything spoilery. Just them interacting. Them interacting.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Very broad. The possibilities, the type of conversation, the things Rand might be able to learn, like this early on. And I'm thinking they got to be, and sorry if you've already discussed this, I was in meetings all morning. They got to be in Tar Valon, right? Because, I mean, Rand meets with the Amyrlin.
This is
at some point.
This is so I'll tell you what one of the ones that came out was we know that it appears to be that Siuan is in Cairhien, and this is the same kind of outfit that Rand has on when he meets with Siuan, I believe. And so the thought is this isn't Tar Valon. Maybe it is actually Cairhien, and that Logain is with Siuan, almost like. Siuan's bringing around the false dragon that's been tamed, and kind of the false dragon parade in other cities, and so Logain is with Siuan here. So yeah, I like that theory. I think that's a great theory.
They got some nice robes for Logain.
Yeah, they talked about the blue PJ look that we have going on here. So yeah. Oh wow, Malkyr Talks, like that's a. Malkyr Talks just Rob, good to see you out there. Just added this one comment in. Sorry, I need to make sure I don't go too fast for my own computer. But said, has anyone commented that Logain is eating food that requires a spoon because having a knife is too much of a risk for a gentled man?
Definitely a prisoner.
That is well said, Rob, on that.
Do you think they'll play up Logain as a false dragon and potentially undermine Rand's authority as the dragon? Or do you think they're just like Logain's just going to be like, oh yeah, cool, you're the real dragon and I'm just a fake one?
Logain looks up, right? Logain looks up at Rand as being paraded through Tar Valon, right, in season 1, and so. It wouldn't surprise me if we have this moment where Logain recognizes Rand. The question I think is true, which I saw Anthony ask in chat, is how would Rand have access to Logain? Right? Is this going to be something we know he talks with Siuan, and Siuan's basically right? We have that moment. They're obviously taking the moment from the Great Hunt in Faldara, where Rand is trained by Lan to go in and meet with the Amyrlin, and we're getting it here. And so she's obviously going to make a play to convince him of who he is, right? And what his responsibilities are. Do you think that she purposely will give him access? Is like the Amyrlin going to be like giving him access because he's like, I don't even know how to channel. I don't even know how to control this. And she's like, well, you can basically like Logain can tell you at least how to do this. I don't know. I'm seeing some shaking heads. Hillary, do you like this idea?
Yeah, I think it's possible that maybe Swan found out that Rand was in Kyrian and then brought Logain over for that specific reason.
Right, but like maybe tower business, we're just going to parade Logain through, but has some word from Moraine, like where Rand is at, like, you know what I mean, like
yeah.
And this could be what leads to some problems in the tower that Elida is able to kind of create a problem for Swan because eyes and ears and people find out that Swan is letting the dragon free, and using this as a pretense, right? Is meeting with Moraine even outside of the White Tower, and like they're, again, kind of using that as a pretense for what we know comes later. So I like that kind of choice. If that's what we're getting in the adaptation, that makes sense to me. So Wolf Brother, great pick out of the I still look at this image all the time, and all I see is it's Wheaties. It's definitely Wheaties.
I'd like to say one thing.
Yeah, go for it.
I think it was back in 2020 or early 2021, I took down the Dusty Wheel call number and saved it in my phone in a saved contact. This is the first time I ever called in. Took me that long.
That is awesome, and I totally appreciate it. I'm glad you were able to finally use it.
I appreciate you guys.
Yeah, man.
Thanks.
Have a good one. We'll talk to you soon. Okay. Bye-bye.
See you later, brother.
It's awesome to hear from Wolf Brother there. We've been live for almost 6 hours. That's right. Doing this ridiculous
the halfway mark.
You're doing great.
We're halfway there. We're still live. I'm just I'm drinking. I'm keeping the fluids. Taking a break or two. And
What's the cough drop count?
The cough drop count, everybody. We are currently at 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Does anyone know if you can have too many cough drops? Can somebody look it up on Google? Like if I ate like a whole bag of the stuff, does that?
The FDA released a statement the other day saying if you consume more than 26 cough drops in a day, 26? you should see a doctor immediately.
Okay,
so maybe you're within range. You're within range.
And I believe they cited the last trailer Gaidon.
That's where it came from. I see.
Yeah, that article.
Exactly. That makes sense.
They got so many reports at the last trailer Gaidon that they opened a study into this just to make sure that society is safe from the scourge of cough drops.
I want to point something out. I learned a lot from first trailer Gaidon also.
You did.
Because I don't know that I actually left my chair during those 10 and a half hours. Maybe once I left, and I don't think I had much to drink or eat. And I paid for that. So,
I mean, adult diapers are expensive, So.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that is. Thanks, Joe, out there. Rant Almore said, "Is Moraine's face glowing with the power as Rand chokes her? Look at her ear, especially." That is the kind of question I love to hear. Let me look that up in Islandway. I'm never gonna get it. What is it?
Islandway.
Islandway. Dang it, it's close. So we look up choke. That's right. There we go. Rand chokes Moraine at the 1 minute mark. Islandway. Thank you so much. Let's get to that piece here. Okay. So the request was to look at the ear. And we do that kind of stuff around here, everybody. Ear analysis, eye reflection analysis. That's
hairline analysis.
Hairline analysis.
Boot analysis.
I don't see. I think that's just the reflection of. That feels like the light in the room kind of reflecting off her.
I think so too.
Yeah, it looks like there's like a lantern of some sort, and so the lights kind of, or maybe the lights actually reflecting.
Although
like a
I
torch
can see
or
the
something.
shadow changing on her face, but it seems like the top of the ear, the lighting doesn't change. Like
Yeah, but I think I would say
not
there's
as
some
much as
kind
the
of.
rest.
Yeah, I don't see that channeling ear shining thing. I'm gonna say no.
You don't think it's an ear channeling
No.
situation?
I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no on that one, everybody. Look, I like a good theory and a good loony theory as much as anyone. Look at this. Oh yes, that's a good point, Hillary. Excellent point. Yeah.
Yeah,
that is.
Who is saying that?
We can go back. Oh, we need to listen anyway. Let's do a full listen through again, and a watch through, of course. But we haven't done a full trailer watch through in a while.
And when you come back, do you mind throwing me up?
Yes,
I have something for you. Yeah.
Oh, sweet. Okay, let's do it.
Everyone has a choice.
Be listening around the wolf. See if we hear anything different.
And every choice has a consequence.
I'm bigger than my body.
We didn't defeat the Dark One.
Music slaps.
We set him free.
I'm meaner than my demons.
No one should have that much power.
I'm bigger than these
That's a great shot.
Together we face the impossible. But now in our separate corners of the world.
Tender.
I'm bigger than my body.
Protecting Rand, guiding him, that is the only thing that matters. You can't control him.
You know you have something inside you. Something that calls for blood. I want to know how to control it.
The last battle's coming.
The whole world will be ours.
If our friends are in trouble, why would they ever stay here? You have no conception of the power they wield.
You can't do this by yourself.
There are many paths to walk through the night.
It's not always the most powerful who write history. It's the ones who survive.
I'm tired of being a spoke in the wheel.
You're not a spoke boy. You are the water that turns the wheel itself.
I have no idea what we were actually looking for. I just kind of got lost. Were we looking for something specific? I can't remember. Oh, we just watching.
Kill them all.
Kill them all.
Oh.
Kill them all. Who said that?
And I
It was a whisper.
I was like in. I was
got
like,
distracted.
What
we
are
were
we
trying
doing?
to figure out who was saying "kill them all."
So where's that at again? Where's the kill them all? Is it in a minute?
It's right after the wolf.
Okay.
It's
Sorry,
right after
let's,
the wolf.
let's watch it again. I had totally got lost. I
It's the
got lost.
only thing that matters. You can't control him.
You know you have something inside you. Something that
Ooh, hold on.
Ooh.
Yeah. Oh, I think I saw somebody say this earlier and didn't even. I had no idea what they meant. I think this is what they meant. Is that lose Theron?
Yeah.
Well, okay, so
That's-
this is the thing. Book 6.
Gotcha.
That's book 6. So
Well, but we've already got
Gotcha.
an example of whispers from the Madness of Sidene, which was Elvaro, or as Logain. In season 1, he had
Yes.
people
True.
whispering to him to tell him, "Hey, you should do this." Is this? Are we gonna say that Rand is that
Okay.
far into it?
Here we go. We're gonna do something here.
Well, there might be
not
a
that one.
difference between like seeing a shadow person and like just hearing a voice in your head.
Okay,
Well,
so
it's
just
levels
for
of
just for this
potentially
moment,
levels
if
of
you're
madness.
listening to us, we just put a full book spoilers up. We're going to talk about something really quick, and we'll try to come back off of that if we need to. Oh yeah, sorry, you wanted to come in here, my fellow innkeeper. Look at us, there's 5 of us just chatting. So let's. And if you're listening online, we have one caller waiting. You waited for a while now. Thank you very much. We'll bring you in here shortly. Hopefully you're not also someone who's just reading the books and you haven't made it past book 5. So we're going to talk a little bit deeper into the books. So Karri, if you're out there, I can't say how far we're going to go here. I just want to put full book spoilers just for the moment. We'll pull back. Someone remind me to pull that down. But for the moment, it's up. And now let's listen to this again. And then, Innkeeper, you can say what you were going to say. But I'm going to slow this down. I wonder if we can hear it any better if it's slowed down. So we're going to find out how this audio plays this way. Here we go. No, that's going to be annoying. Well, we'll try it. We're not going to hear it. Let's see. Okay. Well, that's a bummer.
Was this in the alt text?
The alt text.
It is not in the alt text. I checked.
So it's not in the alt text, but it's in the YouTube closed caption.
Yep.
Yeah, here we go. So listen to the voice really quick. But yeah, I would say it definitely has to be Luz Theron.
But do we know that it's Luz Theron at this point? Or is it just a voice that Rand hears?
True. Yeah, no, we don't.
Something that calls for blood. I want to know.
But it said
has Rand made the connection that the voice in his head is Luz Theron?
Oh, then that's a good question. Yeah, that's a great question.
I love the location of that in the trailer right after we hear that there is something inside you.
Exactly.
And then we hear that. That's very good timing.
To be honest, I can't really hear it. If someone can... Oh, there is. I heard it there. But if someone can...
Someone needs to kind of like increase the sound there and send it to us.
Yeah, I can do it, but I need time. So yeah,
it's definitely a whisper. It definitely falls in with like calling for blood. Like that's what he said.
Something that calls for blood. I want to know how to control it.
Yeah, great.
How to control the Wheaties.
How to, yes. Definitely a whisper. For those of you that you said this earlier, sorry I missed that. Yeah, I mean that's definitely. I mean for those of us familiar with it, that is definitely a Luz Theron kind of thing. So whether or not that's related to that.
Can I just say that Egwene looks horrible here? Like she's been through something.
Well, I mean, but take the whisper of kill them all and apply it to this scene. You know, like what is? Yeah, like is it whispering to Egwene? It's whispering to maybe more of them, right? Like think about the Blade and Matt, right? Mm-hmm. So they're playing on the whisper of kill them all to a variety of situations here. Think about Nynaeve when Nynaeve has her moment, right? Like her Super Saiyan, like the whole idea of it kind of playing to them wanting to use this power to kill and to destroy. So.
Yeah, I mean the Matt one is pretty obvious because we can say like the dagger is you know, convincing him to do something horrible, and for Rand, you know, we obviously have the taint and we have potentially Luz Theron saying this. It could be if that's his Shamael's voice, he could be doing dreams influences on all 4 of those characters. You know, this could be any number of influences. I like pointing out that you do hear that over like 4 different characters, like one back to back, and that's interesting.
Even with Perrin. Sorry, go ahead.
It could be Hopper, right? That's what I was saying. Like some Minari put that could be Hopper talking.
Right. Well, it applies to all 5 of them in some form or fashion. So I don't think it's Hopper.
But the fact that it's spoken over like 5 different characters, the Hemisphere 5 effectively, and like it's implying that they all face darkness of some kind, internal darkness of some kind, and some sort of internal struggle against darkness, which is not really what we see in the books. Like Egwene doesn't really struggle; she doesn't want to kill anybody. She doesn't want to, neither does Nynaeve, and neither does Matt. But Perrin and Rand both struggle with it in the books, and so it's interesting that they seem to be applying this like you all have the potential to use your powers for evil in the
Right.
show. Like that seems like something they're really trying to push with this little kill them all moment.
Yeah.
By the way, I like the short. Ultimately, the answer is simple. Is a simple yes.
It's
Look,
about
yeah,
them
yeah.
all.
That takes away from what we're doing here. Oh, nice. So I just a friend. I'm gonna post this. It's kind of cool. I don't know if this has been seen out there yet, but I will credit him after I ask if I can credit him. But I will just show this anyway. So this is currently.
Oh wow!
Ooh, nice.
Oh, nice.
Nice shot.
Is this
That's
San
pretty
Diego?
cool. Yeah, I
San
think
Diego
so.
Comic Con. What's the Paramount Plus thing doing on the side?
Yeah, exactly.
That's weird.
So, anyways, Wheel of Time is out there. So
that's cool.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
And it's not going away.
Exactly.
Somebody in chat said, Cyanat said it would be cool if the kill them all was Ishmael's instruction to the Dark Friends at the social.
Ooh,
so is
yeah.
she telling them to kill all 5 of the Hemisphere 5? That's a good theory. I like that.
Okay, so we're going to ask this one, everybody. And by the way, I'm going to end this poll. 325 even will Rand interact with the statue? I said interact, and people were like, what does interact mean? But whatever. In season 2, 55% say yes, 45% say no. So, yeah, it's unclear. Let me ask this one, and then we have to say goodbye to Josh and Hillary and bring our next guests in. And we're asking them who... Did we say who is it said to? Who is kill them all said to? And we're going to say to Dark Friends. It's said to Rand. Who else are we going to put in here? Who else could it be said to? I'm going to say Matt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Matt, what's a good fourth option? Is there?
Steve.
We'll just say other. There we go. There's your. I know you. Who has killed them all said to? That's right.
Also, you've got reminders to take down your banner.
Okay. Are we done? Or we feel like we're done talking about this topic? Everyone. Yes. Okay. Excellent. I'm gonna give my computer a second. It's going slow, and I've always found best not to move the mouse. I'm gonna as soon as the mouse will move, functionally okay. I will then close down a couple more of the tabs that I have open over here. So yeah, I don't want to go too much because I don't want Taylor to a worried call to Taylor like, hey, the stream is down. To both of you, Josh and Hillary, thank you both for being here. Do you want to make a final, any final comments about the trailer, what you've been seeing, and just how the day has gone for you so far? And Hillary, maybe you go first.
This has been great. Thank you very much for having me on.
Absolutely.
But also just, Tyshar, WGA, Tyshar, SAG-AFTRA.
I love it.
Farewell.
Farewell. I'm gonna while you're here. Do you mind me sharing why we keep on saying whale with everyone?
I'm just obsessed with whales. That's it.
There you go.
That's your picture shows you that whale.
Yes, this is a whale named Cajun, actually. She's got
really?
these two little marks down here that look kind of like chili peppers. So her name is Cajun.
Okay, nice. Well, thank you very much for being with us, and until next time, we'll have you back. I'd love to have you back, and in a day that we're breaking down some more season 1. So we'll talk to you soon. Okay, bye. And Josh, thank you very much for seeing us, being here. Do you have any comment you'd like to make to?
Just on the last time that we watched the trailer through, I did notice one thing.
Okay.
When Rand was walking down the hallway, he has the same jacket on that he's wearing when he's talking to Logain.
Mm-hmm.
But he's not wearing that when he's talking to the Amaryllis seat. He's
Okay.
got his fancy coat on. So this might be two different. They might not be the same visit.
Okay.
I mean, granted, I know you can change your clothing.
No, not in this
but
show.
No,
Huh.
Rand has like
Not in
three.
season one, you
Rand
couldn't.
has. I spotted 3 different jackets Rand had, but I didn't make that connection. So, in a little bit, I'm gonna pull out all of those. So
Yeah, we'll have to
oh,
go
I
take a
actually
look at
did.
that.
Also-
Maybe in that Rand
also
collage.
to-
Maybe.
Also, to close it out, I will say I think Rand's conversation with Logain is very disappointing for Rand. I don't think he gets anything. I think Logain is
Okay.
half the man he used to be and is just can't.
Yeah.
And I think Rand's going to be very frustrated, and I think it's going to add to his upsettedness later on.
Nice. That is very
all right.
possible. He says no. Okay,
Thanks for
you two.
having me on, though. I really appreciate it.
Absolutely. It was great having you both here, and I hope you continue enjoying Trailer Gaidon. Let's keep sharing out there about the things you're seeing. And if you see something that we haven't seen, please send us a note on Twitter. Appreciate it, you two. We'll see you soon. Bye-bye.
Absolutely. Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna move people. All right.
Okay, we're going to have some more guests come in. As a reminder, again, we talked about this. We're breaking down the trailer as fans, but we're also creators, and creators support creators. So please take a moment to consider supporting the WGA and SAG-AFTRA in what they're looking for, which from all the things that I've at least consumed, seems very reasonable. And I'll be honest, right? The studios, like it's hard to believe that they can't and shouldn't be giving more to the creators that are bringing us all these things. And so fair wages, fair, as they say, residuals, as we all understand that to be in a streaming world, and all the ways that you can stream content these days. We should make sure that our creators are getting paid for their work. And so again, support as you can and as you will. But during the stream, we are going to continue to call that out. And again, not asking you to kind of report it, just asking you to go do it, if you will. So with that being said...
The spoiler banner is still up, by the way.
Oh, thank you very much. And we'll take that down. So if you were waiting until the spoiler banner came down, if you're just listening to this, we're going to take full spoilers back down. Thank you for everyone. I see you in chat mentioning that. And thank you, Brian. Hillary literally wrote... Krill them all. That's right. That's so good.
That's great.
That's so good. Okay, are our guests with us? Can we welcome them to the show? Well, oh, we have 4. You're still. Oh no,
Yeah.
That's not that one. There's we go. Welcome, Vance and Kevin.
It was me the whole time. That chaos was you. I knew it.
All right, Matt, I'm sending you another still. Do you mind sharing that?
Okay, send it away. Are you sending that to Discord or Twitter?
I sent it to Discord, but I can send it to Twitter.
Yeah, if you don't mind sending it to Twitter, it's just easier for me to manage up here.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be like tragic if like I had too many tabs open and like the
Absolutely tragic. I mean,
And
you
the,
know,
uh,
I never
it'd be the
even
worst.
have a day where it's
The-
less than
the
250.
stream
Could you imagine?
ends randomly. Okay, so I have. So are you sending me just the one I? Let me see. I was like, this doesn't seem like. What did you send me? This is a beautiful, beautiful tender shot here, everyone. Yeah, let me show you and share. Look at this beautiful tender shot. Yeah, it's,
Look
it's
at
beautiful.
that.
Oh, it's true love.
Don't tell Terry.
Oh, sorry, I had to.
It's so sweet.
I had to slow roll that one in.
It was worth it. I think it was successful.
There you go.
You're welcome. That was whoever did that. I don't know.
I
Was
did.
that you? Did you do that? I wasn't sure if somebody sent it to you. You're like, dude, this is what I do all day. Right? This is my job right now. And I
He had
get
his
that.
fingers all over it. He was
By the way, Wild Gardenia pointed this out, and this is from another. This is from the teaser trailer. Is that what that is? Hadn't noticed this before. Hadn't focused on it. But Nynaeve is holding something in her hand.
Oh, that
Right
must be
there.
what she comes out of the other side with then.
Right, like does she bring that thing out? Is it, does it come out with her for a moment, like the kind of blackthorn thing? Like what could she be holding? Is she going to throw a rock at something, you know, like what is that? And is that what we see related to kind of the bloody hand that she comes out with? Yeah, it's red. Wild Gardenia said it's red and looks bloody. This is the kind of stuff. Send it in. Like we are not going to be able to cover everything, but we have 12 hours, half of which coverage is already over, for you to find stuff and to get it in the single stream. That's right. So somebody can watch and see everything here. So, Dana Lou, maybe it could be not a rock, just be an apple. You know, that's possible. So,
I'm gonna jump off.
Oh, sounds good. We'll see you here shortly, and we'll bring our last caller that was on with us. Thank you very much, Innkeeper. And they've been waiting for a long time, and if they're still there, we appreciate your wait. But 2 minutes away from an hour. You're amazing. Here, let's bring you to the show. Hey, welcome to the Dusty Wheel. Who's this?
This is Jesssedai.
Jesssedai. Hey. Whoa. Okay. What do you got for us?
Realistically, I don't have a whole lot. I also have only caught like 5 or 6 minutes at a time.
Nice.
So what do I love? I love Hopper and Parent moments. Did y'all already talk about the way Logain twitched when Rand asked him for pointers?
Ooh, I don't think I saw that. I will have to.
There was a twitch. Huh.
It's a good one too.
Yeah, it's like a good luck with that twitch, you know?
Okay. I'm going to have to check that one
So
out.
I have to say that with the way that Alvaro played it in the show so far, and even during some of my book read-throughs, I always kind of wondered if Logain leaned into the wounded man persona.
Can you explain what that is? Can you explain what the wounded man persona is?
I mean, I can try and be as least spoilery as possible, but
gotcha, yeah.
He was very, very powerful, and after being stilled, which was definitely alluded to in season 1, right? That once they're stilled, they're no longer even have a will to live. But I always kind of wondered, was he biding his time and trying to make a comeback in any way? And that was the thin thread he was holding on to that kept him going.
Gotcha. Yeah. No, I hear you.
That's sort of what I was alluding to earlier. Like, is Logain really going to try to help Rand? Or is he still, like, you know, one of the things he wants in the books is glory and power, and to just be the gentle dude eating Wheaties in the castle courtyard. Like, that's not what he wants.
Where is so?
I don't believe Logain ever perceived himself as a false dragon. Like, I don't think that he ever viewed himself as number 2.
That's at 107. Let me see the Twitch here. I want to see this right after. It's after the Kill Them All stuff that we've been covering, which has been fun. So let's jump there.
Something that calls for
and I do have a take on the Kill Them All.
How to control it.
Ooh, hold on a second. So
how to control it.
Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah,
he
yeah,
chuckles.
yeah.
A little shake.
Yeah, he chuckles. It's like a chuckle.
It's a chuckle.
Whatever.
It's like a good luck.
Yeah.
How to control it.
Like, I'm gonna help you.
It almost seems kind of like almost like a flashback of his own, right? How to control it, and almost I wonder the taint puppets. I don't believe. Shoot. I think
Did you see the meme I posted, Mr. Hatch?
I have not. I have not seen anything from Twitter.
Allow me to DM it to you.
I don't know if you noticed he was a little busy today.
Yeah,
Mr. Hatch got me, Kevin. I'm not gonna lie. Mr. Hatch.
I'm sorry, Mr. Innkeeper. I'm sorry, Mr. Hatch is a scholar.
It's okay. It's the Fin Keeper today. We're the Fin Keeper. That's right.
I sent it over Twitter for you, but it's a comparison of that puppet scene with the scene right before this one with Rand and Celine.
Ooh, okay. So let's check that out here. Give it a second to show up. The thing I was going to say, and I don't know if I should say this, I think it's okay to talk about gentling. Yeah, I think we can talk about it. Let's not talk about it in the books. Let's talk about it as an event. When someone's gentled, I don't believe that it doesn't take away all of the effects of the I don't know how we can talk about this. I'm trying to feel like how far we can do you think we can talk about why there's taint puppets and such? Do you think we can talk about the taint without kind of going
I feel like
Leandrin talks about it.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you're right. Okay. So I mean, taint puppets, do you believe that they're completely gone now?
No.
Do you believe he's still going to have them? Okay. Yeah,
I think that he's as mad as he's going to be.
But you think we're going to see the taint puppets? Do you think we're going to see the taint puppets again?
Spoiler. I feel a little spoiler stuff, right?
Okay. Yeah, it gets into spoiler things. So yeah.
If you want, you could do full book. Yeah.
No, we'll stay away from it for a second. So I'm going to end this. Who has killed them all said to? We have Dark Friends, 30%, Rand, 47%, 4% Matt, 20% other. Jessica, you said you had a theory on that. Go ahead and share it with us, and then we'll share Kevin's photo.
I had other option because I'm not in there. I can't see the poll. I'm breaking the rules.
Okay, go for it.
I was wondering, what if it's being said to Pat and Fane?
Yes, that is technically possible. Yeah, so
That's
other would have
possible.
been right, but I like that idea. It could definitely be. Well, it also could be Pat and Fane saying it, right?
That's true. We don't really see Pat and Fane in the trailer, which I was a little surprised about.
Yeah,
I was looking too. I was looking.
Definitely.
Did we hear any
Pat
whistling?
and Fane. We did not. I didn't hear any whistling.
I didn't hear any.
I didn't listen for it. So, and some of they might have subtly thrown in there. So we might have to watch the trailer again. Is all I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, totally.
Of course we have to.
I mean, if we have to,
We've only been waiting like 2 years.
So this is Kevin.
It's a good one, right?
It is good. It is good. I'll let it show here. This is the meme.
Yep.
Yeah. That's well done.
That's good.
That's good. That's good.
That is classic.
Well, I mean, that's like one of those. That's one of those
they
intentional
are the
things,
same.
right? Like they're trying to give you similar visual cues there, so you can recall that in your memory.
Yeah. I will give them a huge amount of credit for these two shots. Like that is fantastic. So this one, just like the hands, the various hands and blood and water that we got, really well done. My favorite, I don't know if you guys have talked about this one at all. My favorite has to be near the end with Matt. This is just so well done. Even if, again, I want to know if you think this is lucky or if this was purposely done for us. So, sorry, I'll get there, everybody. You're like, what are you talking about? I have to get past Elder Hammond here. 1 second. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go. Like that is just, like that is just. I don't know, Kevin. Do you think this was a lucky get? I mean, I think there's a lot of stuff here that was purposely. But is this a lucky one, or is this totally somebody that knew exactly what they were doing?
There's no way in my mind that they were not aware of what they were doing with that and what it would evoke. It was the first thing that came to my mind when I saw that. When I was talking with Rob about it earlier, I was like, "There's no, it might not be that scene, but they're absolutely alluding to it."
Right.
Yeah.
Alluring to it.
Alluring
to it. Yeah.
Waka
waka. Nicely done. Nicely done.
That was really good. Well done, Brian. Yeah, this one was, I think that is my favorite of those. But the one you brought up, that's pretty amazing. It's a callback to season 1 for sure, which is pretty amazing. Okay, are we gonna watch the trailer one more time here?
Yeah, let's do it.
We'll get Jess's final thoughts, and we'll let it go and continue on here. Enjoy. Here you go.
Everyone has a choice. And every choice has a consequence.
I'm bigger than my body.
We didn't defeat the Dark One.
we set him free.
I'm meaner than my demons.
No one should have that much power.
Bigger than these
Together we face the impossible. But now in our separate corners of the world.
I'm bigger than my body.
Protecting Rand, guiding him, that is the only thing that matters. You can't control him.
You know you have something inside you. Something that calls for blood.
I want to know how to control it.
The last battle's coming.
The whole world will be ours.
If our friends are in trouble, why would they ever stay here?
You have no conception of the power they wield.
You can't do this by yourself.
There are many paths to walk through the night.
It's not always the most powerful who write history. It's the ones who survive.
I'm tired of being a spoke in the wheel.
You're not a spoke boy. You are the water that turns the wheel itself.
There it is. Jess, final thoughts on the trailer after listening to it there one last time. Anything that just even stuck out to you more so that time than any previous time you watched it?
I mean, if I'm being honest, there's no thoughts, just squee. Every single time I love it more and more, just like Brian said, to copy him. It just gets better and better every time.
Yeah. It's a really, really well done trailer. Really hoping that these 2.5 minutes are carrying into hours and hours of just stuff that's really, really well crafted from an adaptation of those two books. So far, like I said, it looks promising from some of the quick. I mean, we have 2.5 minutes of material, but some of that material as far as how it's being adapted into what they've already told already. So. Well, thank you very much, Jessica. Squee everybody on chat for our last guest here over the phone. Oh, I guess we have a couple more that are starting their sojourn to wait to get on the show here. But Jess, awesome to hear from you, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of the day, and hope you jump back into chat and come see us as we finish off coverage into the evening tonight.
Thanks, everybody. Bye.
We'll see you soon. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
I feel like it should have
So
been
lovely.
I feel like it should have been squee, but
Squee.
that's fine. Okay, anything else for Brian? I know you have to leave us here, but thank you very much for being with us. Anything for you, like as you looked at that trailer, as you've been following coverage, anything that's been standing out to you about what you've seen?
I want to know what Kevin thinks the most memeable moments in the trailer are.
Most memeable moments. I love that.
Yeah. What can we look forward to from Kevin? I didn't see any Trollocs. There's no Trolloc nipples.
There's Trollocs. There's
there's Trolloc nipples. I didn't see any Trolloc nipples.
Don't get ahead of yourself, my friend.
Yeah, okay.
Outline of the pectoral and a little
Adding
bit of a
to
bump.
the repertoire of the nipples. Nippletoire.
It's there. It's there if you know what
Okay,
you're looking
okay.
for. I think that Karen going
Sorry.
is a pretty solid one. I think that's close. And I think that's my favorite one so far. But I'm certain. Oh yeah, there it is.
I
Cool.
think you're
There we
right.
go.
I think you might have.
You
some
can
Trollocs.
see the
There
pectoral.
it is.
It's a
Yeah.
bump.
Jeez.
It's there.
And
There's so
getting hot in
many.
here.
Yeah.
There's so many.
I mean,
Oh
I don't
my
blame you
God.
for not seeing it. It helps when you've got, nipple vision like I do, Chat can't see this right now, but I got
I can't see this, but we can see it. Yeah.
That's hilarious. Nipple vision.
It's always on, you know. All right, Chad, here you go.
Oh my gosh.
I see.
There you go.
Yes.
Got nipple vision there.
So
I'd
there,
love to see
yeah.
it.
Besides the nipple shot, like, what is the most memeable stuff? Like Brian was saying.
Yep. So Perrin's shot for sure. I think that I started seeing some of Lan when he's like turning to the side, like I will turn this car around if you don't stop, kind of stuff. I think that's pretty fun. I think dirty and probably scrubbing a pot clean Elaine is pretty memeable. I think that's got a lot of potential there. And of course, Rand on the wheel. I mean, there's never a time where you can't play with Rand on a wheel. Lauren knows that, even.
Of course.
And clearly the tender Lanfear.
Oh god. Oh man.
Oh, my
Tender
gosh.
Lanfear
Oh, yeah.
is
Very
Tender
memeable.
Lanfear,
Very
and then the supposition of like the behind shot of Lanfear too, like that as like a back to back. I think that's a good a good set right there.
Do you think that is Lanfear walking out of that door, or do you think it's Moraine, or do you think it's somebody else? You want to talk about
into the evening?
Yeah.
Oh, I had assumed it was Moraine, but I didn't actually consider Lanfear. That's actually a good.
I'm trying to think of what we could look up that one. I don't know if I can even look that up. What would you call? Does anyone remember where that shot is? I'm looking to see.
I'll send it to you.
Okay. Yep.
Thanks, Ghost on us.
Timestamp. Well, Brian. Yes, Ghost on us.
He's
Yes.
the taint puppet of the Dusty Wheel right now.
Yes, he is.
Just a disembodied voice. Whispering
into the ear.
I'm
The taint keeper.
I'm honestly surprised that you didn't put Anas's like face on that image with Lanfear and Rand. You know, like or
that's a good
Lanfear
call.
whispering in Rand's.
That would have been a good troll.
You should have just told me that instead of saying
something a dark friend would do.
Okay, so yeah, if we find that, if you guys know where the timestamp is on that, and I know Innkeeper, you're looking for it. I was just gonna see if I could randomly run into that spot here. No, I don't think I'm gonna be able to. I'll wait for you to tell me which one it is, or where that's at. Brian, as always, my friend, it's awesome to see you, and we'll see you back in chat here soon, hopefully.
Absolutely. Thanks for having me on. Good to see you guys.
Totally.
This is
And
awesome. It's so much fun. I'll see you later.
Yeah. See you, Brian. Bye.
Bye.
I sent it on Twitter.
Okay, it's sent over here on Twitter, and we'll bring my other guests back, Kevin and Vance. How you both doing?
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Fantastic.
Vance, how's your day gone so far? You've been working and jumping back and forth into modding. Like, what's been your?
So yeah, got up really early for me. For those who don't know, I work in the evenings, so I tend to sleep late through the morning. So last night I had to be like, when I got off work, 1 a.m. Central, I was like, all right, I gotta go sleep because I gotta be up at like before 8 when this happens, and I woke up right at 8. So it had already dropped by the time I was up. So I had to finish getting ready, and I'd already set up my stuff last night, but I still had to get down here, turn the computer on, find it, watch it, and be like, process, right? I recorded a video first thing. I wanted to jump in with y'all in chat and just get going. I was like, no, I got to get a reaction first. So that was hard. While I was making my coffee, the whole time I was like, come on, faster. But yeah, so far, pretty good day. I haven't looked at my video views or anything. So I assume it's doing okay. But, I have to say this trailer was above my expectations, though, because I was worried they were just going to stitch together some of the previous teasers they gave us. Yeah. And we would just be rehashing a lot of stuff. And it's all mostly brand new things, like really just the stuff we got yesterday and Rand on the Wheel are the only things we've really seen before. Yeah. And this was just, it was amazing. So yeah.
Well, I agree. I don't know. I always have kind of, I think, conservative expectations about any media, right? I usually don't watch trailers. I think this is like one of the only thing I would watch a trailer on. I try to stay away from trailers. I feel like they spoil things. I feel like I know the books well enough that whatever adaptation choices they make, I'm generally going to know where they're going with some material, so I don't feel like it's going to spoil much. But yeah, I'm the kind of person that like stands outside of the theater waiting for all the trailers to run, and then I go in because I don't want my expectations to be inflated, and I also don't want to see something that I'm always anticipating happening. So I kind of worried that. I was conservative about like, is this going to be any good? I really enjoyed the trailer. They've done again, giving us a really good shot of what the season looks like without, I don't feel like going crazy on the spoiler side. I don't know, Kevin, did you feel that way? Like, also, did you feel like it was too, I mean, you've read the books, obviously. So do you feel like it was giving away too much? Or do you think they cut it right or could have given more?
I think it was just the right balance of little bits so that so book readers who are like privy to the knowledge, you'll see that they are hitting the beats that we would expect them to when you merge those two books. So we're seeing the beats that we're anticipating, but everything else in between is a mystery for us, which is great because I love having that mystery and having new things to look forward to. So, and then I showed it to my wife after, and you know, she's a show only. She watched season 1 with me, but she's never read any of the books, and she thought it was great as well. Very, very interested and asked a couple questions, and you know, I'm pretty cagey. I'll raffo her if I have to, but you know, or waffo. But yeah, I think, you know, from the two perspectives in this household, from a many time reader and just watching the show, I think it hit a really good balance. And like I said, I usually am a pretty optimistic person, and it still did better than I was expecting to. Like I was similarly expecting some of the old shots that we've already seen, you know, so a bit of a bit more of a dangle, but a pull away, you know, not yeah, and there's still plenty of characters that we anticipate for the season that we still haven't seen, and I kind of like that. You know, I like that there's still that little bit of mystery. So for me, it was the right balance.
We didn't get a lot of the Shinarans. We didn't get a lot of. We didn't get Elias, right? As far as we know.
Didn't get the Trakand or Damadred brothers of Elaine. So
Yep. We missed some of that stuff. Thomas, thank you very much for the tip. I think the scene with Swan and Rand hit the hardest. Yeah, that was a great.
That's
great
my
scene.
favorite scene. Yeah, that's my favorite.
Mine too.
Tyshar, Innkeepers, thank you for giving us a safe place to gather and celebrate our love of fandom for hours on end. Cheers to the Dusty Wheel. Thank you very much, Anaya. This has been a lot of fun. Will continue to be a lot of more fun. We have many hours left, and I agree with you. Like, I thought they dangled pretty well, like some really interesting ideas. We still missing, like, we didn't get Varen at all, right?
That's true.
We did not get Elias. We did not get much of the Shinarans at all. And there's got to be a lot of material there. We didn't get Pat and Fane. So they're definitely saving some things back. So I saw some questions in chat. But before I answer those questions, before we talk about them, I want to bring our next guest to the show. It will be the four of us. Innkeeper, please help Megan get on in here with us, and let's keep chatting. Megan's going to come join us here shortly. The question I saw that I want you all to answer, but it's right here, but I'll do this first. Thank you very much, Mash the Deck. We support the SAG-AFTRA and WGA strikes that are going on, so please consider donating to those affected during this work stoppage. The way we're doing it is we're donating to the Entertainment Community Fund, which we've been told is a fund that is built specifically to help those among the TV and film industries who are part of this process that are affected by the work stoppage, and so they can, get some help paying their bills, and things that they need to go through the strike itself. So there's other ways you can donate, and there are other things you can be doing. We've put a bunch of links in the description of this video. Please take a moment, consider if you have the funds and the availability to donate, please do so. Without further ado, I think there are the three of you here. The three of you are here. Megan, welcome. Welcome to the show. Nice background. I love that.
Thank you.
Tilted hat.
That is a great moment in the trailer itself. So I'm going to ask you all. This is a great question by Brother Buddha. We haven't tackled this question. We did have from the first trailer, or from among the first trailers, we had stuff that didn't actually make it into the show. So is there anything from this where you think, okay, this is a cool shot, but it could get cut? Anything that you think might get the same Egwene rising from the water treatment? Think about it. For those of you in chat.
Well, I definitely think that a lot of the sweeping landscape shots are just trailer bait shots, basically. I mean, they look cool for a trailer, but they don't really serve a narrative purpose unless it's like the first time you're seeing a place. But some of these places, some of these environments we've seen kind of before. I don't really think we need to see many sweeping vistas unless it's like a transition shot or something like that. So the biggest one to me was like Rand staring out into the waste. I was like, that's not really necessary, I guess. Like, especially with how long it goes on in the trailer, I wouldn't want it to last that long in the show necessarily.
Gotcha.
There's
So you
this
think
one moment, right?
This is a ghost. This is Ghost on us. speaking
Ghost
of
on
us.
us.
Yeah, there's like there's this like tender hug. I mean, I don't know if they really need to show that.
Yeah. I mean, they might not. They might not. I mean, I don't think they're going to show this version. I definitely don't think.
No, probably.
I mean, are we sure that's not actually the official version that's leaked?
I don't think it's going to show up. My guess, this is definitely going to get cut. It's going to get cut, guys. So yeah, that's what happens. It's part of the
There's always
hope. Anything coming to mind, Megan, where you would say, this could be something they might not give us? It's kind of flashy or it has some importance for a trailer, but it's already something they've decided that they're not including.
Jokey, I guess, so no one's talked about it. So at 1:30, we actually see Elaine dirty. So I don't know if that would ever make it in, because that would just never happen.
Right.
But you would not let that make it past
No.
that's no.
I mean, instant bath scene if that's the case then.
Okay, so we'll have to show that one here shortly. So the baths, the should have taken a bath scene at 1:30. Okay, Kevin, is there one for you? We'll examine these. Will this make the cut?
I feel like maybe a scene from a different angle, but there's something about the fire sword shot that feels like a cool shot. Like it feels like a cool shot, like that's supposed to evoke an emotion from us. But I'd be surprised. I'd be curious to see where it lands, because I think that's part of it too. Is I can't find a good answer about where that is. Obviously, it's something, but I just can't place it yet. So that's a consideration for me.
Gotcha. Like maybe again, cool to see the sword itself, but maybe not that exact shot.
Maybe
it
we'll
makes a
see
nice
that,
okay,
different angle and might appear in the show.
I mean, I like the shot from the front. I think that
me
that
too.
shot definitely works really well. Not mad about a bath scene with Kira. Yes. Wait, Elaine isn't
No comment.
dirty?
No comment. No comment.
Yeah, if Elaine never gets dirty, why is she taking all these baths? That's what I gotta say.
Yeah, she's got to get dirty.
So 1:30. Okay. Yeah, there it is. I see. You have no conception of the power baths wield. That's what you have no conception.
Yes.
Of the power they wield for.
I told you this picture was memeable. I said it.
not dirty enough.
Season 2 too dirty. Yes, love it.
That's a great picture. Yes, Kira's out there like, yeah, don't show that. That's not appropriate. I love that as a potential. Now, Kevin, you were saying like about the shot with the fiery sword, where I know you jumped on with Rob Malker Talk this morning, and where did you guys think? Did you connect that piece with the land piece? Was that a connection you guys were making, or no?
I don't think we made that direct connection. I think where we landed on it is a potential flashback for a cold open, maybe something like Old Manetheren, something like that.
Gotcha.
If they're doing something like that, but I think we noticed that there was like kind of, it seemed like either it's a very, very shiny forehead, or there's like an armor piece over the forehead, and they kind of had like a Kyrian haircut almost. So it could be something like that. It could be something along those lines. I wasn't sure if power wrought swords set on fire when they touch Murdral blood. I was, because they spark when they hit Thakandar blades, but I wasn't sure if
there's
blood
some kind
was-
of thing like it happened
Yeah,
from
so-
the actual. Yeah.
So
yeah.
my theory is that it is Beth Domon, and he's like a collector of Terangriel and other like strange artifacts. So maybe it's something like that. I don't know.
I could see that. Yeah.
Okay, so where's let me go look at this. Ilanwe. How'd I do? Ghost Innkeeper. Ilanwe.
Island Way. Islands.
I've heard of that.
I'm gonna get there.
I mean,
I'm just gonna like at the hour now just be like Island Way.
Island Way. Yep. You should just say it. I don't know why it's really difficult, but it is. It is. Fiery sword. There are flaming swords at 151. Everybody, 151. That's a timestamp. There. Let's take a shot. Let's look at that really quick. These are nice. Yeah, I like this. The shot itself. Let me throw that up on the screen for everybody. That is a cool effect. That's for
It
sure.
is really cool. I think that what does it for me is like I don't see every time we've seen something with the power being used, you see the weaves, and I see embers, but I don't see weaves.
Oh no, you
Right.
do see a weave right there.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, that because you see that same effect right at the bottom there.
Oh, I can see that now. Actually, yeah.
That leading. Okay, so yeah, and then you can almost see it wrapping around. There's like 2 bands of channeling. I don't know why I didn't see that before.
Would it be a male channeler then?
Wait,
Yeah,
yeah.
so-
So go forward a bit to where it's like a close up of the sword,
Oh, you know, back like that.
or where it like zooms
Right
in.
there.
Yeah, right there. So I don't know necessarily if those are weaves or just flame flickers.
Oh, off
right?
to the set.
See?
Oh, yeah. Look at that weave coming from.
Yeah,
underneath.
yeah. See
from the
down there,
bottom
that
left,
that
yeah.
looks like a weave down there, and it looks
Yeah.
like you can kind of see the double helix, kind of spinning around the base of the where the sword's coming out of the Myrdrill's chest. Right
Wait,
there,
where's
so.
the weave? Can you point with the mouse?
Yeah, so the weave's just right here.
It's
But
right
and
down, the
down
left
down
side.
at the base too. See, look where the
Yep.
flames kind of flicker and then it swirls. That's either just fire or weaves. Or
And then
it's-
you see
Yeah, I
this
did
one
not see
coming
that
in from
before,
the
but yeah.
side right here.
So
Yeah, that's
it
not attached
is-
to anything.
Wow.
Like you can see that same
Mhm.
effect you can see on the one Ishamael is channeling. So this is looks like fire, obviously. Do you believe it's male channeling or female channeling?
I didn't think about this before at all, and it just occurred to me now. But it could be a warder, and the Aes Sedai is turning it into a flame sword of sorts.
Yep.
Well, that's what
That would be
Jesssedai said. This was Varen's warder, and that Varen's doing it.
Tomas.
That's Varen.
Yeah.
This was Jesssedai said this is Tomas. Only had 16% of the crowd, I think, agreed. Everybody else disagreed. But now
I
the
would buy
channeling
that.
here, the channeling changes this. I don't know
That
why we
changes
didn't
it
notice
big
that
time for
before.
me,
Yeah. And so one thing I'm noticing though, look at this person's hair and how it's kind of pulled back with a tie. Harkening back to that shot of somebody walking through a gate with gray hair
Yep.
and tied hair. So
That's why I said Kyrian and haircut
Yeah.
too, because it kind of looks like that
Yeah.
similar hair.
yeah.
Is Tomas from Kyrian? Just curious. I can't remember.
I don't remember off the top of my head.
Oh,
Quick,
that's
everyone,
what-
go pull up the Watt Wiki.
That's what Watt Wiki. Here we go. Tomas. Let's find out.
Where's he from?
Says he's from. Doesn't say unknown nationality.
Unknown
So-
nationality.
So.
So they can do whatever they want with him then. Okay, good to know.
He was short, stocky, and with graying,
But-
and graying too. So that's the
Yeah.
hair.
Well, so and he could just have thinning hair as well. Like it doesn't necessarily have to be a Kyrian and cut. He could just have like
True.
a lot
True.
of guys get that kind of peak
Like the
when their hair
yeah.
thins up front. So
Yeah, it happens.
if he's older, it could totally be that.
It happens.
I like that. I feel like Jess was unjustly put to the question with that one because with the weaves not being, I didn't see those until we did it frame by frame like that.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
it's changed my
definitely.
Yeah, I
weaves.
just assumed they were embers coming off of it before. But
Yeah, that's what I kind of thought that
right,
too. It
but
wasn't
the
until, yeah.
way, like I'm looking at the stills that Watt series made, the way you just track them as it moves through the stills, it's just like a weave.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
No, it definitely. Those are definitely. That's a weave for sure.
Yeah, yeah, because he wouldn't. Those embers wouldn't make that if he was like stabbing the Myrdrill, right? That's the thing is, if he was slashing at it, you would expect that behavior, but going straight through, the direction doesn't make sense.
Yeah, and that it seems like the Myrdrill is like definitely freaking out.
Well,
I like what Icicle 30
it is on
said.
fire.
Yeah. Well, Icicle 3030 said about the drag car scene with Adelies and Van Dien. I think can't remember who it was on Rob's stream, but someone mentioned that they think Varen will be playing their role in the story, and so if that's Tomas, that Myrdrill could be taking place of the drag car attack.
Ooh,
That makes sense.
is this the adapting the that piece into this? Yeah, well, because it's stone. The stone is what cues me in is there's a stone that Lan is fighting at.
Yep.
Where's I think we have those
Oh, he does the
shots.
backflip. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, so Innkeeper, I think you sent me those. Did you send me the
what did I send?
The land shots, like a land.
Oh, the backflip. Yeah, it's there.
Hold on.
Yeah,
There is
There's a couple.
actually also, I think you can see the tops of like a cottage in the back of this Myrddraal picture.
Of the Myrddraal one?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on
So
a
if you go back to just the stills real quick.
I'm gonna open these up. These are the ones. Sorry, just give me a
Did you find them?
Yep, I finally found them here.
I'm to compare the cottage with the Varen shot from the award show.
Yeah.
Okay, so you want me to go back to the video, right? Okay, let me see here. Sorry. You want me to go back to
just a little bit more. So if you see, like, all right from where the Myrddraal's elbow is, like when he's falling forward, there's two little white spots you see in the back of the background there. And at first I assumed they were rocks with moonlight shining off of them, but they're too straight and too flat, and they're repeated. So that to me is indicative of human
Where?
buildings.
Where?
Oh my gosh! If I wish, all right, stop. Yeah, over to the left, There,
here?
you got them. I think that's the
Oh,
roof
like-
outline. Yeah.
Oh, got you. You think there's some cottages right there?
Right. Yes.
Oh, this is
believe
like
those are roof outlines.
this is like the man inside the horse. That's what this is.
Can you?
No, we need to enhance. Enhance.
Can you give me a shot of this? That's the man inside the horse.
The man.
Hey, I still believe that was somebody holding him on the horse. Whether or not they CGI'd him out. That's
Don't
fine.
worry, Matt and I will write a whole article about this. We'll get it.
Exactly. That is an interesting theory there. Okay. What are people saying in chat right now?
Do they buy it?
About 150 of you vote on this. Is this a warder with their Aes channeling? Ooh, 66% are back in this, at least general camp. Okay.
They've turned the tide.
Yeah. I think the channeling aspect has affected everyone's, belief, if you will, about this. So, yeah. Okay. Okay. I like it.
We've got some building folks in chat too. They're hopping on the building train. Let's
Oh,
go.
yeah.
The synthetic structure. I agree. There we go.
Synthetic.
Absolutely.
Man-made.
Definitely a building. We're right. You're right. You are clearly correct because people.
I
on the
just sent
internet said
a
you were
brightened
right.
version of that one.
Oh, okay. Wow, that was quick, yo. Nice job.
I know like how far to scroll now to to find.
The tank keeper don't play. He's fast.
Okay, here we go. We're gonna do some zooming, everybody. I don't know that that's gonna help us.
Hold on, enhance. You got to scream enhance when you zoom in. Everyone knows that.
Let's come back out. Sometimes you can see it a little bit better. I mean, I see what you're saying, but I don't know that it's that. The distance seems closer for those to be buildings. Like, I feel like that would have to be further off in the distance to be that small. But
Could be a tent.
Yeah, it could be tents too. Yeah.
Okay. Kevin, are you a believer in the buildings off in the corner?
I'm open to it. I'm open to being swayed for this one.
Are you a believer in this?
Tentative.
Are you a believer?
Yeah.
Are you a believer in
Full
this?
force. Yeah,
Yeah.
There's no doubt in my mind that.
Oh, Innkeeper's wife's here. Okay, so.
Sorry about that.
I literally just saw
That was my fault.
Innkeeper's wife in there right now. That was pretty funny. Good timing.
I sent it to her first. So.
You sent it to- So this what I was talking about was not that one. Okay, so here you go. Here's that awesome shot of the two blades uppercut shot to, and this is something I mentioned before, and I feel like I can almost see it more. His face looks battered.
Yeah, he's worse
Like,
for wear.
Yeah, and then you have this shot, right? I like that. Somebody should get that. Just all you need is that two shot right there.
Then you play the what's that sound bite from I don't know what's on
So this is what
Curb Your Enthusiasm. You have like the still shot, and then you play the da 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 da.
The question I have is, are these rocks and the fighting of the mirror draw, is this tied to the fighting of the mirror draw here?
I
So
mean,
there's
I
mirror
personally
draw
think
It
and
does
then
look
there's
very
rocks.
similar.
It looks similar. I agree. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, so we have Warder, Aes Sedai channeling mirror draw, and Lan with two swords, and being battered, like battered Lan. So, yeah.
What?
Yeah, go ahead.
What was the quote Daniel Henney gave about the two swords and fades and blood? Do you remember that? He talked about this.
I know. I don't remember the quote. Does someone want to find it?
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah. If someone
Ghost,
can find that.
Ghost on us. Can you find it for us?
No, this is me. Like, I don't want to do that. Can someone do that?
You're like, dude,
I'll do some Googling.
You've been like, I've been up since 5:30, from 7:30 in the morning, whatever time you get up. Yes, that is that's a good question. If someone wants to Google that. My wife said, "What did I miss?" Nothing.
Show her.
You missed this sweet image that Innkeeper on us created. By the way, everyone thought it was like creepy when I was just pointing out that there was a tender moment between Rand and Lanfear, and now you're all laughing and in on it with this one. All I'm saying is, which one's actually creepier?
We know this is true love.
You found the quote. Okay, is it? Do you have like is it just a read off, or is there an image you want to send me to put up? For
It's
to
just
read?
the article. I can see the article. If you
Okay,
want.
yeah, no, go for it. Yeah, go ahead and read it.
Yeah. All right. It says Lan and Moraine will be tested individually and as Warder Aes Sedai unit. They'll face challenges that have huge implications. I consider season 2 a journey season for Lan. He will be faced with many moments and situations that force him to question everything he's believed in and how he's lived his life up to this point. It's really hard for me to not give too much away, but I will say this: 2 swords, multiple fades, blood, lots of blood.
There we go. 2 swords, multiple fades. And
Yeah,
lots of
multiple
blood.
fades makes me think there is another person there fighting with them potentially. So
Multiple fades. Yeah, I definitely. This is something I remember during the season wanting to see, like actually see a battle between Warder and Mirrordraw, which we know is still a tough battle.
I feel like they were hesitating too because they didn't want to descale the power of a Murdral too quickly because they're like the big boss kind of creature for a while. You know, Trollocs are like the cannon fodder, and the Murdral are the real challenge, and they definitely lose their scariness for me as I read.
Agreed.
So I like
until
you think they saved them
the
for
last
season
book
2
again.
Yeah.
Oh, true as well. Yeah.
You think they saved them for the second season to kind of amp up like the danger potentially?
Yeah.
Like something like this where it's like,
Yeah, that makes sense.
Where Lan has clearly been battered in some way. Multiple fades, blood, and 2 swords. Well, we saw the shots, that's for sure. Vance, any other kind of thing that you picked up on as far as connection points, or
well,
things
so
that
now,
maybe like called out things in season 1 that you thought were interesting?
Well, now I'm just wondering, why does Lan have 2 swords? Where did he get the second sword?
Yes.
Is it,
Why does Lan have 2
it-
swords? Yes, that's
right.
a great
Is it
question.
the other Warder sword, or did he happen to just pick up a Thakandar blade after he's already killed a Fade and go at it? Though we don't know what
Ooh.
happens to people who pick up Thakandar blades either. We know what happens when you get stabbed by it, but we don't know what happens to somebody who uses one, given how freaking evil they are in their construction. So, yeah, I'm interested to know what's actually going on there. In terms of connections, well, I feel like the placement in the trailer, it was juxtaposed like right after Nynaeve's sword training in the tower, right? So, guess they're just trying to highlight their separate struggles, but that they're going through similar things, possibly. I don't know.
Yeah, I liked how they did that. That was good to show each one of those. I think we mentioned this one earlier on, which was Nynaeve throwing her head back in frustration and anger, and then you had Egwene throwing her head back, right, in her pain and anger, and they showed that across multiple people. Rand not so much throwing his head back as far as being in pain, but certainly choking Moraine, not in a great space. So I wanted to bring back to that question is, I like that idea. Do you all agree that he's picking up a Myrdril sword, or do you think it came from somewhere else? What do you think, Megan?
I think it could potentially be the other warder's sword.
Okay. Where did Lan get the other sword from? It's his. He now has 2 swords. Guys, you got to cover these potential.
Every possible permutation of the answers for the question.
Warder. That's right. Got it from a mirror. Is it DDRAAL? I always get that one. Found it while he was taking a walk. That's right. Okay. There's your 4 options. Where did Lan get the other sword from? There we go. We'll ask the crowd for the crowd's wisdom for those ridiculous people that are still here. I saw that there's over 600 of you still watching. You're crazy and insane for still being here.
And we love it.
We do. I know there's a lot of you were working during the day, so I have seen people kind of come in and like, oh my gosh, you're still going. Yeah, that's part of what Trailer Gaidon is all about. So, Innkeeper, you just sent me some images. Are these images that you wanted me to show?
They're for our next guest. So.
Oh, our next guest.
We're not allowed to see it.
All right.
They're for our next guest. Okay. Remind me who our next guest is. I haven't looked at our sheet, so send me a note. How do I know? That is an interesting question. I did not. Wild Gardenia. So let's. Doing the lights work, you all kind of sending stuff. This image of Liandrin, do you think Liandrin's walking to this cart in particular? Do you think it's been prepared for her? Do you think there are people locked inside? Wild Gardenia asked if, like, for example, are the girls here? And have they been kind of taken out of the city? Or do you think this this cart here happens to be hanging out there in the middle of the city?
I think it just happens to be there, because to me that still looks like Tarvalon with like the lantern potentially in the back. And I think the girls are going willingly.
Okay, so you think the girls are going willingly, this cart, but do you think they're using this to get out of the city?
Not necessarily, it could just be there.
Okay.
I mean, because that's pretty eye-catching, and I think they're trying to avoid notice. So I wouldn't think that they'd want that big of a cart.
Liandrin is. I like that she is hiding who she is. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And leaving in the cart to get to the ways potentially if they do that, or it could just Anthony's like it's just a prop.
Yeah.
NerdyGunz seems suspicious. This seems like it's probably going to be a 50-50 vote if we did this one. Maybe I can ask the audience about this. How many of you have voted? 160 of you have voted on where did Lan get the other sword from. 17% said it's his. He now has 2 swords. 51% said he got it from another warder. 17 from a Myrdril. And 14 found it while he was taking a walk.
I like how it was just on the road. Just there.
I like that it's 15% are like, I mean, that's as good as any other answer. I don't like these answers. So about almost 200 voted. I'll end that poll. Thank you very much. But I want to ask this one, which is this cart going to be used by Liandrin to leave the city? What are our options here? Yes. No, it's a prop. No, she's buying lunch or buying dinner. There we go.
One of them needs to be Where Are the Girls? Come on.
Yes, we'll do that. We'll throw that in there. Yes, Where Are the Girls is a great question. That is an excellent question. So thank you very much, Wild Gardenia, for the interesting theory about what that could be. There we go. This is what happens, by the way. 7 hours into a stream, it turns into stuff like this. That's correct. That's what it turns
Oh
out.
boy.
Oh, someone beat me to it.
Someone
Ugh.
beat you to it. Yeah.
Oh, he was working on that one as we
They're
were
quick.
speaking.
They are quick.
7 hours in, this is what we get. That's right. That's brutal.
You want to share who? Or they don't want to.
Well, I didn't ask. I didn't ask if I could share. So if they are in chat, so if they would like me to share who sent that to me, I can do that. Toby is here. Toby, it's good to see you. So much good content that has taken me 4 hours to catch up on the first 3 hours I missed earlier, up to now being live. Thanks to all the guests. No, thank you for being here. Thinks she's on her way to a meeting. Yeah. It definitely could be. I should have had that in there. Meeting, dinner, same thing. And we do have one caller in, and then I think I want to say, Vance, did you join us most or late? I can't remember who joined
Kevin
us.
and I came in.
You came in at the same time.
Same time.
Yeah, because
I think what we can do.
apparently attached at the hip now. So.
I think what we can do is, we'll let you. That's right. We'll let you guys go here shortly. We're going to bring in this caller, do this caller, and then have this caller chat with us, and then we'll let you both take off. So let us bring them in. Hey, welcome to the Dusty Wheel. Who's this?
It's Thatcher, not Senbui, but the other one.
Thatcher,
the one that's been sitting
welcome.
in chat since 8:30.
How has it been? How
How's
have you
it going,
enjoyed? Is this remind me? Is this your first, second, or third trailer Gaidon?
This will be my second trailer guide.
Okay. How are you enjoying your day so far? Did we lose you?
I'm having a good time. Sorry, I'm at work still, and people keep asking me questions. So I've just been sitting with this in my ear, listening to you guys. I mute
No worries.
myself for a couple seconds.
Totally understand.
Yeah, no,
totally
it's been a good day. It's been a great day.
What's
One of the things that I do is I sit in a box all day and wait for people to ask me questions. So this fills the time wonderfully.
What stood out to you most about the trailer? You know, like what haven't we talked about that you feel like deserves some? Because I'm thinking of one right now that we have not chatted about, and I know there's pieces of this. Is there something that you were like, you know what, we haven't really broken down X, and I want to kind of break into it?
Nothing huge. The thing that's baffling me the most is the question of whether or not when that scene of that shot of Lanfear standing right behind Rand when he's channeling. I mean, the big question is, where in their journey is that? And I don't remember who said it earlier. Someone said it on the stream earlier that it might be them looking at the Choden call, which I love. I love that idea because she doesn't look super comfortable, I think it might be her trying to persuade him to back off.
Yeah, you're right. The discomfort could certainly be like that he's way too close and he's like, so yeah, you're right. What I saw as discomfort at first being kind of, maybe this is her trying to play at the damsel in distress. Kevin, what do you think? Do you think this is damsel in distress moment, or do you think this is Choden call moment, or something else?
Something else, actually. The theory I had, whether or not they actually go to Portal Worlds is another story, but it feels to me like when she convinces him to use the Portal Stone to get them back into their own world. That was the vibe I got from it on initial, but I can see the fear. I can see that as well.
I think there's room for that for sure too. She might be acting in that moment, even though he can't see her. She might be just keeping it together.
Man, I want that to be Portal Stones. I want that to be a mirror world so much, but I just I'm not banking on it because I feel like I'm being conservative. But if that ends up being a mirror world, then I will have gotten a lot of what I wanted from the season, which was Lanfear in a mirror world. And then as long as we get the right Lanfear, everything else will kind of roll off my back, I'm sure, if Lanfear's done right. But mirror world is something that I agree. If we got that, again, it makes a lot of sense. Just pulling Rand in by himself, right? He falls asleep, he gets pulled in, and that's where he meets Celine would totally work. Although it works on the way to Karri and also, it works both of those ways. Megan, I mean, what do you think about that scene? Do you see anything? Nice mug, by the way. Do you? Is there anything, at least for you, that stands out from that idea of Lanfear coming in and him channeling? Is that kind of where your thought process is about that scene?
Yeah, kind of with Kevin, like the exact same thing came to my head first, was she was trying to get him to do the Portal Stone and all that. So that's exactly what it sounded like to me.
Portal Stone Hope. I love it.
Yeah.
By the way, about almost 200 of you voted. Hey, it's good to see we're getting some more votes in these polls. I don't know if that means more people are here or just more people are able to tune in because they're not working. Either way. Is the cart going to be used by Leandrin to leave the city? Yes, 27%. No, it's a prop, 32%. And Where Are the Girls got 34%. This is the time. Honestly, like the last 3 hours of the stream is basically just going to be like lots of memeing and ridiculous polling. That's just how this turns out.
That's the fun of it all.
That is the fun of it all. So this is the scene, and I'm going to ask your theory, Vance and Kevin, and then I'm going to let you all go on this one. Here, what is happening here? Hey, Thatcher, if you don't mind muting a little bit there just for a moment. No worries. What's your theory on this scene, Vance?
I would like to think that this is probably Rand dreaming. I imagine he's having a nightmare that his ability to control Saidin is non-existent, essentially, and he is probably. I think this is good, like Dream Shard material, like we saw in season 1 with the bats, and then in the, Moiraine getting stabbed in the blight there. So just could be good old Dark One there. Messing with Rand as he likes to do, because that's his favorite pastime.
Yeah, messing with Rand, Dark One messing with Rand. That's a good theory. How about you, Kevin?
I think for me, I kind of imagined it as maybe one of the first 2 or 3 scenes after he tries to get some tips from Logan, trying to channel for the first time on his own, like in a room, just practicing and trying to make it do something, and then it's just kind of like slipping through his fingers. You can see that kind of the blackness interwoven with the red there.
Definitely seeing the taint there. Yeah.
Yeah, and I feel like it's him just experimenting and trying to do something with it and try to control it, but is failing, and that's why I kind of look so desperately up. Like maybe he's setting fire in Karri accidentally, and he causes a big ruckus, and
Oh, that'd be hilarious if this was connected to the explosion scene.
I like that.
It's just Rand in his room, just messing with channeling, and it's like exploding outside the. It's dark here, outside, so I doubt that's it.
True, yeah.
But I do like seeing the taint on these. That we haven't seen that a lot, and but yeah, you can definitely see it much better in this one. Well, both of you, thank you so much for being here. Kevin, Vance, everyone, you can find them both not only on Twitter time. Vance, can you remind everybody where to find you on YouTube?
Yeah, right. You can find me at The Part of the Red Hand here on YouTube. I just released a reaction video this morning, and hopefully we'll have some deep dive content. It'll probably be the same stuff everyone else says, but if you just want to come watch me because you love me, I'll accept that. So
that's a good reason for sure. Vance, as always, thank you for being here, and Kevin,
thank you for having me on.
Absolutely, and Kevin, thank you for all the work that you and the fans did this last day or two with Tweeter of Chaos, piecing together the Stitch in Time stuff. Those were really cool to kind of, honestly, I started to feel some hype about seeing the trailer, if that makes sense. Like the moment of seeing the Shan, that was a really cool one. Seeing the horn, that was awesome. What was the third one? Remind me. It was the horn.
And that was the Rand on the wheel.
The wheel.
Oh yeah, Rand on the wheel, which was fine. That one wasn't it was like, okay, that's cool.
Yeah, the first two were definitely
to me,
better.
the other two were like more interesting.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, I've seen Rand on the wheel. It's stream. Okay. But the channeling side of thing was actually, it was like seeing that. I was like, okay, so this channeling has gotten an upgrade, which I totally appreciate. And so, as always, everyone, make sure to follow Kevin on Twitter. He's doing some amazing things there. But is there somewhere else we are also making content where people can follow you?
Yeah, a little bit more often lately. I've been putting some stuff on my YouTube channel. It's at the Kevin Podcast. It also has Kevin Angus, which is my name, on Twitter as well. You can find me, probably a link in my bio there if you can't find it here. I sometimes post some of the silly clips I make. I made some fake scenes that were supposedly the ones from San Diego Comic-Con that were never released. I post some of my podcast episodes on there sometimes, which are kind of fun, but they're also just for me. So feel free to stop by. My fake trailer is there. It got a lot of attention about a month and a half ago, and it's probably getting a little bit more where people think it's the real trailer. So it'll be funny to see. But yeah, I mean, you can find me there. I'm most active on Twitter, but I'm trying to be a bit more active with posting elsewhere. So you'll find me.
Awesome. And I love Bain and Chiad just dropped the link in in
thank you
chat.
so much.
I just subscribed to your YouTube channel.
There you go.
Thank
There
you,
you go.
thank you,
New
thank
subscriber
you.
here. Well, thank you
working
both for
on it,
being
yeah.
here. Megan, stick around, and we'll let you both go, and we'll see you back in chat if you happen to be there. Okay, we'll talk to you soon.
Sounds great. Thank you so much.
Yep, bye-bye.
Thanks, y'all. Bye.
And while we wait for our next guest to join us, I want us to look at that. This is just, at least in my opinion, this is one of the. I would like to know, because we haven't really dug into this, if Rand is just waking up here, what's happening, and where those threads are going, because they're going upward. That's what I don't understand exactly. I don't know, Megan, if you felt the same way on this, but like, where are the threads? Where is he channeling? Do you have any thoughts before we move on from this one?
I think he's just out of control. Like, I think he's just trying to, figure things out, and it gets out of control. And I wouldn't be surprised if he ends up, burning down the Foregate or whatever.
that would be on par with a Rand channeling moment, and it would actually show the danger, if you will.
Yeah.
Salya, welcome.
Hi, thank you.
Welcome. I love that you have your Matt Elf costume on, and I love we're doing some cosplay here. I always tell people that this is as cosplay as I get as an Innkeeper, but someday maybe I'll cosplay as something beyond just an Innkeeper. I'll dress up. Black
Fingers
maybe gets a
crossed
little bit
for
old,
Manfred.
right?
I think that's what you were saying, right?
Fingers crossed for Manfred.
Yeah, that's what I heard, right, Anas? Ghost Anas?
My wife is bringing me a little protein meal here, which I'll drink. That's what you got to do. Live streams, you just got to eat your. Drink your food and your protein while you can. So while we welcome you new to here, I like to kind of rewatch the trailer, talk about things that we maybe missed. We're just talking about this piece, which we really haven't talked about at all, actually, and what is going on here, and what is Rand accidentally burning down, which is his anxiety of like, what the hell is happening here is palpable. So it's that kind of thing that I want us to kind of maybe catch and see if there's anything else here we have missed to bring up. So, hold on a second, everybody. We have to give, there we go. Okay. I was like, whoa, it doesn't look right. But I think we're fine here. So 1 second, here we go.
Everyone has a choice. And every choice has a consequence.
I'm bigger than my body.
We didn't defeat the Dark One. We set him free.
I'm meaner than my demons.
No one should have that much power.
I'm bigger than these
Together we face the impossible. But now in our separate corners of the world.
I'm bigger than my body.
Protecting Rand, guiding him, that is the only thing that matters. You can't control him.
You know you have something inside you. Something that calls for blood.
I want to know how to control it.
The last battle's coming.
The whole world will be ours.
If our friends are in trouble, why would they ever stay here?
You have no conception of the power they wield.
You can't do this by yourself.
There are many paths to walk through the night.
It's not always the most powerful who write history. It's the ones who survive.
I'm tired of being a spoke in the wheel.
You're not a spoke boy. You are the water that turns the wheel itself.
There it is, everyone. There it is. So, Salya, is there a part that this time actually kind of stood out to you the most?
Well, something that seems to always stick out to me is how the words match up with the imagery that is shown on the screen. And there's one point, I don't know if you've covered that because I've been in and out of
it's okay.
chat for a while. But I think there's a lot of like end of series spoilers. There's at least one end of series spoiler that I picked up there.
Really quick,
And
really quick. So I didn't tell you haven't been in and out. We're only talking about anything through the fires of heaven.
okay.
Chat can be full series spoilers, but we're only spoiling anything up and through book 5. So I forgot to tell. Like sometimes I forget. Yeah. So just so you know, because I know you were seeing some things that potentially were connecting to the end of the story. I didn't want you to then throw those in there. But you were basically just like, hey, there are some fun things that are connecting to the end of the story without mentioning what they are. Is that what you were saying?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I just wanted to check to make sure that we were still just to book 4 spoilers on the live stream.
Just through book 5. But now I'm kind of curious. And then now I want to know. I was like, okay, what cool thing did you see for the end? So I in chat later when you get back in chat, you'll have to like mention it to me, just at me the thoughts you were having about those.
Okay.
Yeah.
Will do.
The verbiage. The connections that they're making. Like I don't know if you heard or noticed this, but kill them all is like a whisper in another voice. And we were talking about how it could apply to a lot of the different characters and like who actually said it. So that was a fun one that came up recently.
Indeed.
Did either of you catch where Moraine, she's riding away on a horse, and I haven't talked about that. Does anyone remember? We don't have to say does anyone remember, because we have Islandway. I didn't do it again.
Island Way.
I don't know why. Can you just send me like in? I need to write it down. Island Way. It seems so easy, but my brain doesn't hold on to it. I don't know why. Okay, there is a horse, a kind of Moraine riding away on the horse. Where Moraine on horseback in the dark. 52 seconds in. Thank you. Let's see. 52 in. And I want to ask you both, like, where is this? Like, what is happening and where?
Protecting Rand.
There we go. Okay, so let's.
It seems like the same scene maybe with the flaming sword, because see that pillar in the back potentially looks like it maybe could be some of those same rocks or ruins or whatever that is.
Okay, so and we talked about this before. Also, it looks like she has like that kind of white sleeves. Moraine, we talked about it looked like could be Moraine in that behind the scenes trailer portion where she's riding a horse. It's at night, and then we have what looks to be potentially a mirror draw in that scene. We have this dark, hazy block. Moraine is riding this horse and looking behind her.
Also, is that a sword or a dagger on her back?
Oh, great question.
Because that could potentially be the second sword that Land's using.
Is that a sword, everyone? How do we feel about that in chat? By the way, there was a question this was a question from a long time ago NerdyGunz had. So was Landrin meeting with Fane in North Harbor all along so she could find out how to get through the ways? It's a great freaking question. I didn't want to lose that question. It had happened so long ago. But yeah, so is that a sword? Because we came back to that question of where's the second sword coming from, right? And so yeah, is that a sword or is that a dagger? Because I know, doesn't she have a dagger with her or something like that?
Yeah, she definitely has a dagger at some point, but it does look kind of large, and I don't know why you would put a dagger on your back.
On your back, right? That doesn't make any sense.
Right. Yeah.
So Moraine is riding her horse away and looks back at something here.
Well, if that's the same outfit as she was wearing on the beach scene, is that what you were saying?
Ooh, I don't know. Yeah, that's a good question too. Is this the same exact? No, this is definitely. We see a scene in the BTS footage where it could be the person's wearing kind of a white top, but I don't remember this. I'll have to go back and look at the BTS footage. But
I
looking
guess
back,
on an earlier stream we had said that like the sleeves.
Which one? What's the question? I have it
so,
open.
So the BTS footage, and I guess we could probably go.
You want to just play that?
It. Yeah, let's just go play it. You've sent me a lot of stuff today, but let me see if I can go find it. This one might be actually in this. Is this the BTS footage? I think I have.
There's 3 in a row.
Oh yeah, here it is. Here it is. I don't know if you want to get here. So we saw that. Does anyone know? Yeah, I guess we can just watch through here. So is it from this one then? And now I'm like, now I don't remember. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. It's this right here. What looks to be.
Well, that looks like a white horse, whereas the other one looks like a dark horse. Granted,
yeah.
It could be lighting, but I don't know.
Okay, so yeah, that's a good point. It doesn't look like Aldib there. In the other one. So
today,
yeah. So let's good eye. Let me.
And this is not the gray-haired person, right? From a frame standpoint, like their body.
No, we've looked that one. It does not look like a white. This is definitely not a white horse, right? So.
No.
That is not okay. So those scenes aren't connected.
I was thinking that this is
Nice.
them fleeing Karri.
This scene itself right here.
Yeah, like when the Four Gate is burning or the chapter house. It's been a really long time since I read the Great Hunt, but I was thinking that could account for all of the smoke mist type of that we see in the air. And if that's the same outfit as she's wearing on the beach, which I'm assuming the beach is Falmate, then like they escape, find a way gate, and are wearing the same clothes as they were when they hit up a Kyrian party.
Yeah, it could be somehow, like you said, that same outfit. Why does she have a sword? That's. I guess
channel.
She can't channel. Yeah, good point.
We know she has a dagger in the poster.
Yes.
Yeah.
Megan, did you see that comment from?
I did from my sister. Yes, I did.
So yeah, I thought those two were going to be connected. Now I'm kind of bummed they're not connected. I was like, shoot, that must be. We made another connection, and it's like, no. Not so much of a connection there. So, okay.
But could that be connected to the scene of the fire sword? Could that be that person? 'Cause
yeah.
it looks like they're like up. Their feet are up in the air, and their hair is long and light colored. When they're in the image of the person falling off the horse.
In the teaser.
Yeah, in the teaser.
You're saying the teaser one. Could it still be related to it, like another person?
I got you. So. Whoever's using the flaming sword with the Mydral scene in the trailer.
Gotcha. Yeah. Like, is
it
this
could be
maybe
that
it's not,
person falling off their horse or something?
You're right. This could not be. This could be related, but it isn't Moraine. It could be someone else, like we've talked about. Maybe another Aes Sedai potentially.
Right. Right.
Okay. Yeah. So they still could be. There's still some hope that I don't know. Hope is the right word, but if you just look at the darkness and kind of the haziness of the scene, they look similar to what we're seeing in the other ones. And yeah, is this another Aes Sedai who we thought was? So is it Aes Sedai? Because this is Moraine's horse from what we've we did some inspection of the horse itself as far as the saddle. This is definitely Moraine's horse, but maybe it's someone else riding Moraine's horse, which I did not think of at the time. So still, yeah. So maybe potentially this is still an Aes Sedai riding Moraine's horse, and gets basically bucked off because there's mirror draw here. So, okay. Yeah, I think I like that idea a lot. Like, nice call. Like that's a really good thing to point out. Yeah, no, That's awesome. I know Megan.
But I just
yeah. Go ahead.
I'm actually going to backtrack because
Okay.
there's that wall. There's a stone wall behind the merge roll in that scene.
There is, yeah.
I'm wondering if that's the foregate then, or if that's
Okay.
like somewhere near Kyrian.
You think this could be somewhere near
Because
Kyrian? Okay.
That doesn't look like the same scenery as the flame sword scene to me. So I'm kind of backtracking now.
Okay. So then let me ask this, everyone: are these two scenes connected? Let me end the. I don't think we had any polls in there. Are these horse riding scenes connected? That's the best I could do right now. What do you think, Megan? Would you connect those? Do you think they're all somewhat related?
I feel like all of the ones in today's trailer are related. I'm not sure if the one from the teaser is related, though.
Okay.
I'm not feeling very confident on that.
Okay. Well, I see it. I got it. And Megan, thank you very much for being with us. Yeah. Appreciate you spending the time with us. I know we let you go. Hopefully you have a wonderful rest of the day, and we're going to have another guest come in. And then I'm going to have my fellow Innkeeper come in. I'm going to take my own 2-minute break and then be right back. So, Megan, any final thoughts you want to leave us with before you go?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Awesome. Well, hopefully you'll come back, and we'll chat more about what's coming up in season 2. We'll see you soon.
Happy to do that. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you for
see
having me.
Yep. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Salya will bring you back in and here shortly. Thank you, everybody, again for being here, sticking around. We are almost, how many hours in? 8 hours in at this point. I feel like that's right. We started around 6:30. We're getting close. We're getting close to 8 hours in, which means we're 2/3 of the way through the show, and there's another 4 hours to go. What's a lot of fun is at the end we try to just like have anyone who has a link jump back in and just do a big Zoom call with everyone who wants to jump in and just say goodnight. So we got many hours to go before that. Looking forward to kind of open up the call lines again. And just as another reminder for those of you that are joining us. Oh, I saw some call outs here, by the way. A lot of chat that I'm not able to keep up with right now. Maybe Aldeeb Goatbladder, maybe Aldeeb gets scared off by a fade and she rides Mandarb to flee the scene. Land will protect her here by all costs, and Mandarb won't run from a fade. Okay, that's an interesting idea. Yeah, thank you very much. And Dustin, you're welcome. On and off all day. Great show today. Hope you've enjoyed it. Yeah, absolutely. Bella is part of the wheel. So yeah, that's oh, interesting. Do we think the horse scene by Evie could be connected to the Swan Rain past flashback and the New Spring sequence? Oh, that is a possibility. That's true too. I didn't think about that. Yeah, I like that idea. Innkeeper, do we have both of our guests here?
Yes,
we do. Okay, let's welcome. We're both here. I forgot that I brought you all three in. Welcome, Karri. How you doing?
Hi guys.
Welcome to the show. First time here with us also. And we're keeping the spoilers through the Fires of Heaven. I know chat's been full spoilers, so that's been difficult, I'm sure, to
I appreciate it. I've been trying to work throughout the day.
What?
So
trying to work?
Sorry, I have to.
How do you work? So let me, I'm going to leave you all here just for a second. I'm going to put you all up on the screen. And that's right, front and center on the screen here. And I will let there you go. Yeah, you're like, how do I get into the center of the screen? I'll let my fellow Innkeeper run things here just for a minute or two, and I will be right back, everyone. Just taking a little needed break. And again, just 2 or 3 minutes, and I'll see you here shortly.
Mm-hmm. All right, cool. One thing I thought we hadn't discussed, and I can't put it up right now, but what do you think is happening when Egwene is channeling, and it looks like it's like the testing basement? But we kind of spoke about that, but we clearly see many different shots of the testing. Do you think that's like, is Egwene going to get tested too, or is it just a basement training, place? Or is that leaving with Leandrin to get to the ways or something like that? Karri, what do you think?
So the question is it training or is it actual testing?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm thinking it could be training. I'm wondering if the only testing we're going to get is from Nynaeve. I don't have any clear evidence that both are being tested yet. So that's kind of like my 2 cents on that.
Yeah, I mean, I think that makes sense. If they're going to show testing to show 2 people getting tested, it just seems not repetitive. I mean, they're not the same. It just seems too much of one thing. So what else could that be, Salya? What do you think? Alternative in terms of, it seems like there are other people around her when she's channeling, and I think Kevin or someone said maybe it's like linking or something like that.
Linking, interesting. Yeah, when I saw it originally, I was thinking, my mind went to Waygate because of them being in a basement type area. I wouldn't expect them to be testing in a basement in the White Tower unless they want to be like, okay, let's see how much power she can, like, just how strong is she? But that doesn't really seem the Aes Sedai way. They're very methodical and holding people back.
I think it might be that I think what we would probably do is look at that Liandrin and Egwene shot and see if that compares to the background compares to where Egwene is, because that might be the same clip, same shot. Oh, I'm getting is Thatcher, are you still on the call? Is that what you're saying? Okay, maybe I don't know, but yeah, I think that might be the 2 things I'll pull up. So we were just talking about when Egwene channeling in that basement scene or something, where is that? And if Leandra is in that room and there's a shot of her talking to Egwene, and if
what's the timestamp right there?
Good question.
I can check it out.
I have this thing too. So,
Linway.
Egwene Collard. No, Islandway.
Shoot. Egwene Collard, is that the moment?
No, I don't think that's the one. It's Egwene channeling.
Ooh, yeah. Does anyone remember where? Oh, yeah. I see it. 20 seconds. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, exactly. In white dress. Yep, exactly. And
okay,
then
let's watch that one here.
Yeah.
All right. So. Okay. There it is. So, did you want me to go through these, kind of step through it, or yeah?
Yeah, this, and then compare. I think to. There's another. When Liandrin is talking to Egwene, and if it's the same place.
Oh, gotcha. Not this scene of Liandrin, but when
there's another one
later, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Does anyone remember? Yeah, do you remember when that timestamp is?
I'm looking for it right now.
Okay. And then
you're talking about
Liandrin at we have a Liandrin at night. Leandrin's at 150 and Liandrin at 22. So let's try 150 and I wonder if that's where we're at here.
If that's not Liandrin at night, that might be it. Yeah.
Here we go.
It's the one.
You're right.
Ooh, yeah. Good point. Hold on.
If this is.
It's hard to tell. There is like an arch-like structure back there.
Right.
But this is kind of this build-up here on the side.
The lighting seems a little off, right? Maybe this is where
the
Egwene
walls.
is.
The walls also look a bit more structured. The walls are rougher in the one where she's channeling.
Yeah, I don't think it's the same one. Salya, what do you think? Are you the same or no, different?
I think it's a different room from where Egwene is channeling, but possibly same as when we see the other shot of Liandrin in front of an archway. I can't tell if the outfit's the same.
Yeah, I think you're right. Like, I think this is the same moment as the second shot of her.
Oh yeah, that's right after when Liandrin is like front and center. Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, I would say it is that shot. Those are the same, but not when she's in there. I think the room, her being in that room and channeling, is a weird thing.
Yeah.
And to this day, I don't. To this moment in this discussion, I don't think I've heard like anyone really propose something that I felt like really good about. It's like they would use that. That was like they had like a cool like opening thing for that room. Like that room was special. The idea that it was just like a general purpose learn how to channel room in the midst of Terangriel that take you to like a test, like testing Terangriel being a room where there's basic channeling practice going on. Doesn't make any sense to me. Salya, yeah, what were you going to say?
I was wondering if Egwene being Egwene just like broke in to do some private practice on her own to just like practice and push herself and see what she could do outside of the classroom.
But do you think she would try to go through these? Do you think she would try to enter them without help? Is that
No, I don't think that she'd be going through the archways. But are we? Oh no, that's definitely the same room. Huh.
Maybe the Egwene and Nynaeve and Elaine still, when they're kind of like ready to go, does this match her? Does she have like a small like bag in that one or no? You know the one I'm talking about?
She does have a bag in that one, yeah. And this
Yeah,
one she's
yeah.
not, and she's not even she's not wearing that kind of cover.
Yeah,
here.
exactly. Yeah, so it
so
doesn't
she's-
seem like she's ready to leave the tower in this one, right? So
yeah,
it's not like opening the ways or something.
Yeah, this one it feels like the same room. I mean, it could be the door, could be the similar.
Yeah,
It
I
could
think
be.
there's like a circle in the door where there's a
Right.
wheel type thing that you turn. It looks like there's a bit of a circle in the middle of the door where that was. So
Yeah, and that's a good. So let's let me grab that one. What timestamp do we have for when Nynaeve enters that room? Because we have a nice shot of Nynaeve with Leandrin, with Sheriam, Leandrin.
Pretty.
Let me, because I think we can kind of compare those to.
Nynaeve and Apron. Door open to Nynaeve says 38.
Yeah, so 38. Okay, so we're at right now. We're at like 20. Let's jump to 38 here. Okay. Here we go. Sheriam, Leandrin. Hold on. I clearly turned on some kind of something over here.
Door open to 90.
second.
Are you watching the
38,
stream
yeah,
now?
so
Is that what's
38.
happening?
Yeah, like okay, so we're
I,
at
right
I
now.
somehow jumped to our own stream. I was like watching ourselves. It was like, wait, what just happened?
We're on YouTube.
Okay, let me go find this link again. I guess I sent it to myself here. I probably did. Let's see. Yeah, there it is. Okay. I was like, what just happened? Somehow we're seeing ourselves on the screen, or I'm seeing myself on the screen. So, okay. Here we go. And then we said at 38. Is that what
Yeah.
we talked about? Okay.
So right there.
Oops. Sorry.
So that's only her. So if you go back.
So.
Oh, it does look like the same kind of, at least where the flame, like those, the fire is, right? So if you go back.
It looks like. I mean, that looks. You just can't see what we can't see is what's in these corners behind that.
Right, but like just the positioning and the distance of where those flames are and the door. If you go back to the Egwene one, it's it's funny. Like I've forgotten what the timestamp for that was already.
Yeah, I mean, the flames are right. Same look.
Right.
I believe it's
So-
got to be the same. This to me, this would be like the biggest mystery walking out of Trailer Gaidon, which would be like, what is Egwene doing in this room? I still don't.
Right.
People are like, she's testing, she's training. Why
She-
in this particular room? Doesn't make any sense.
She wants to become accepted and is like breaking, like Salya said, just being like, I'm gonna just become an accepted and do this on my own, kind of thing.
Yeah, Karri, what do you think is happening here?
Okay, so upon further review, she is definitely not testing because she would be dressed down on her shift if she was entering the arches. So Nynaeve was already dressed down, but she is not.
Right. No. Yeah, I
So-
don't think it's like on. I don't think
It
she's
ha-
being tested. This is her going rogue. Kind
But
of.
would she go rogue in here? Yeah, I guess that's that's. I mean, would Egwene go rogue? That's not like a. I mean, I feel like
Now,
that's
is she watching the room while Nynaeve is testing, and then she's getting a little antsy and she's getting nervous that somebody's trying to do
yeah,
something bad to Nynaeve?
Oh, so she doesn't come. Nynaeve's not coming out. So Egwene's like, I'm going to channel to help her get out. Like she's like spying.
Oh, okay.
And
So
now she breaks in and she's like, I need to do something about this. You're not helping.
I would totally believe that. I would believe 100% that Egwene is. I would, because we have that moment where Nynaeve isn't coming back, and maybe they've said she didn't come back.
Yeah.
And Egwene is like, no, I won't, or something to that effect, right? Like she comes in and she's like, she has to come back. I could totally believe that. That is finally a theory that I could get behind of like, why in this room? Why is she channeling? That is, that's interesting. Mistress Dovia said maybe Leandrin let her in with the hopes that she would kill her, get herself hurt or killed. I could believe that too. Like, oh, the idea that Leandrin would basically kind of play Egwene and play Egwene's like feeling, because this has happened a couple times where Egwene's been pointed out to be not the strongest channeler. Like she was a strong channeler, but it's Nynaeve. And I can see Leandrin playing on this with her. And like you said, maybe leading her to try to come into this room, and Egwene doesn't realize how dangerous it is to be channeling here. I could believe that too. Those are the two I would go with. Although I love the idea that she's watching and she tries to solve the problem and tries to save Nynaeve in this moment. I'm seeing some shaking heads. Salya, do you like that theory? Are you on board with that? I'm going to ask chat here. And then end this poll. 180 of you voted on, are these dark horse riding scenes connected? 50-50. People are just not really connecting with that one as far as it being factual. Sorry, Salya, I know you saw you shake your head. Or do you like the theory, or do you want to add to it, or not a fan?
No, I definitely like the theory. Like you said, that both of those fit Egwene in my head. Like, no, I'm going to go in after her. Like, what do you mean Nynaeve can't come out and we can't help her? Like, I'm going to go in. So
yeah,
I could see both of that.
It's finally the best explanation I've heard. By the way, for those of you, if you would like to give us a call, you can. This is a live call and talk show. It is a long live call and talk show today. You may be waiting a while to get through. It's 1313-TALK-WOT, 1313-825-5968. Haven't had some callers in a while, so we thought we'd open that back up. Again, 1313-TALK-WOT. Feel free to give us a call. We'll leave that open here just for a moment until we get some callers in, and then we'll close that back up. For you, Karri, is there another piece of this? I love this scene. This one we hadn't really kind of conceptualized yet, and now I feel like I can walk away, whether or not we're right or wrong. I just feel like I have a good explanation. Is there something else where you're like, this doesn't make sense to me yet of what I'm seeing in the trailer that you can think of?
Well, there's definitely a lot to unpack in this massive trailer. I mean, there's so much to talk about. I know you've already talked about a lot of, some of the big moments. For me, the things that stood out were obviously seeing Lanfear on screen for the first time. I know you were probably really excited to see that.
Somewhat.
Or should I say Selene?
Selene, sorry. Yeah, Selene.
So that was a big moment for me. I felt like there were some things missing. Like I really wanted more. Like I'm feeling really antsy. Like they're not giving me enough.
Okay.
I know that you started to play a little bit of the San Diego Comic-Con footage from last year with the behind the scenes season 2 stuff. That was kind of like a trailer, but not quite.
Yeah.
I love that. That I can watch over and over and over again. You got Rand in the cave, you got Moraine and Lan on the beach. I just love that whole sequence that they did. And I'm trying to make comparisons between that and this. Try to fill in some blanks that I have. But, being a first-time reader, knowing that I've read, obviously up through book 5 completely, I still feel like I have a few questions, like what is really going on here? They're obviously adapting it. Are they changing the storylines completely, or are they bringing elements from like book 3 and 4, smushing it in with book 2? It's almost like another telling of the wheel, and I love it because we're still going to be surprised even when we see it.
Yeah, that's you just said it in an interesting way that I haven't really heard it said. Another telling of the wheel is a different way of saying, like, it's different than another turning of the wheel.
Okay.
And what I mean by that is, yeah, you're through book 5, or so I don't want to. I was going to stop there for my. I like how you're saying another telling of the wheel is a really interesting way to turn that phrase, because I think that might be my favorite way of talking about the show, which is to say that there's similar events going on, and they're getting to those events differently than they did, and they're retelling how those events took place, and it's different than the concept of new turning. There's a nuance there, but it's different. So I like that. I like that you said that. Like, yes. Do you like what you're seeing here as far as what you anticipate are adaptation choices from the books? From what you can tell in 2.5 minutes, I know it's not much. Do you like it, or are you a little bit kind of worried?
Well, I mean, some of my favorite characters I didn't get enough of in the trailer. Like, I need more Matt. I mean, come on. Like, I need more quarterstaff.
Yes, more Matt.
Salya's not going to complain about that at all.
No, definitely not.
The loudest cheer at WatCon was Matt twirling a quarterstaff.
In the other San Diego Comic-Con sequence, there was that scene with the Shinaran soldiers walking up to something. That was really cool. I love that. I love the fighting with the weapons and stuff, and the horses. It's just, we're all getting different things from this, and it's pretty neat.
So it sounds like you. What I'm hearing is you're hoping there's either another trailer or there's going to be some other clips that come out before the season, because you'd like to get maybe some glimpses of Matt, some glimpses more of fighting versus kind of the setup to the fights. You know, because we do see in some of the BTS footage, we see that we have, for example, the White Cloaks fighting in what looks like Falma. We have, like you said, the Shinarans coming in and getting that door drawl scene, as we refer to it. We see some of those aspects. We see Pat and Fane kind of walking around, probably causing mischief. We see actual fighting happening with the Shanchan, which we got a little bit of a taste today, but not as much. And my guess is they're holding that stuff on purpose, right? They don't want to give us the big bangs in this trailer. That's what it feels like, right? Because everything seemed to miss, like, what are Rand and Lanfear looking at, right? We're not going to see that, right? Who has Rand tied up on the wheel? We're not going to get that. Like, what's going to happen to the Shinarans once the Shanchan get there? We're not getting that, right? What happens to Nynaeve in the actual testing? We're getting a little bit of that, but not much, other than we see her come out bloodied, right? How do they get to Falma, right? How do the girls get there? We're not seeing some of those bigger pieces. So, there's stuff being left out purposely, and I think I'm kind of happy about that. I don't know, Salya, how do you feel like? Does it feel like we got the right amount in this trailer, or do you wish we had gotten more? Or do you like that we're kind of leaving out some of these bigger pieces?
I do. I like that there's a mystery to it. I think that for me personally, I felt like they included a lot. And somebody in chat earlier on the stream mentioned that they thought that we're only seeing clips up to like halfway point in the season. So there's a whole bunch of mystery after that.
Interesting.
And my main takeaway is that throughout all of the promotional stuff, Matt seems to be the biggest mystery to me. Like, obviously he's in Tar Valon and in Infalme, but apart from that, there's they have kept a lid on Matt.
Yeah, they have. Yeah.
Like, all we see is that he's miserable and in the same clothes. The man needs a little bit of lace. Come on.
Yeah.
I mean, not yet, but
I wonder if the same clothes thing. I know this show is not afraid of having people wear the same clothes for a long time, but I wonder if the same clothes thing for his character has much more to do with the fact that he's replacing another actor, and so there's a familiarity with the clothing itself, and so people kind of don't look too close, right? Because it's like, oh, I know who this person is. So I kind of do wonder.
Sure.
But I felt the same way. I was like, can you just get like a new shirt or something? I don't know.
Well,
Do you
Like,
want to put
I'm
up
just gonna
the
smirk.
matte pictures I sent you?
Oh
on
yeah,
Twitter?
yeah. You sent
because we could. I don't know if you actually talked about what is Matt stabbing. You know, like did we ever
no,
talk
we
about
haven't.
that?
We haven't.
Yeah.
We have not broken that down. So
Right. And the other thing I was going to mention, we need someone out there, Lauren, to make like a supercut of all the like everything, like all the San Diego Comic Con, the behind the scenes stuff, and all of those, and the trailer, and like have a somewhat of a timeline. That would be
super.
cool.
Yeah, a new timeline would be nice.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're saying you want to see this image here. Like, what is Matt stabbing is a great question. And since my fellow Innkeeper, you brought this up, what is he stabbing?
It's the One Ring. It's like the. It's the scene. It's like what's his name? Gimli.
This does look like. Is this a? There's a blade.
There's a blade.
It looks like a spear.
Yeah. I think this is a.
Where did he get a
so-
spear from? Yeah.
Right. So again, that's the thing. So the one picture we had, the still that we had was I'm trying to think now. He was standing, and maybe we think that's a white cloak, right? The shoulder of a white cloak. That does seem like he's like smirking. So is this like the fight, and now he's fighting them? But this seems like he's going to like stab someone and like kill them. So I don't know if Matt would actually.
If did we lose you there? Oh,
No.
Sorry.
I'm hearing the other Zoom.
We did. Brother Buddha said if that spear has tassels, it might be a Shanchan spear.
Mm.
Like, and Anthony said, no, Matt, that's a killing blow.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it seems like a killing blow, and so I would rather this be Dark Friend, Meridral. It just seems odd, like it's the light of day. So who is he stabbing? I don't know.
Yeah. What do you think? Yeah, Salya. Any idea if this is a Shanchan tassel, as it said, it's a spear from the Shanchan. Any thoughts on what he could be? Yeah. Obviously, he's not causing an explosion like you see in the in the trailer next. But yeah, what would you say?
Yeah, he looks very angry, or like bloodthirsty in that scene. I almost wonder if it's like some kind of Sanchin creature, like that he is freaked out and it's like a Lopen or something.
I would love if Matt was being
Troll.
attacked by a Shanchan creature. Okay, that's my new headcanon with what's happening here. Absolutely, 100%. He's getting attacked by some creature, and he's trying to save himself by killing the creature. I love that idea. I just want some Shanchan creatures. Karri, do you think we need Shanchan creatures?
I haven't met those creatures yet. Well, maybe I have once in passing, but from a distance. So I have a loony theory for this part with Matt stabbing something.
Yeah.
Wasn't there a part in the books where he was walking through the four gates and there was a Trolloc that was hidden away and he had to, I think he killed it to get away, and that's when they kind of attacked that city. So what if it's in broad daylight, like there's a Trolloc around?
Okay, so
and
this is like not even related to the Shanchan. This is a spear he has, and you're saying
like what if it's? I'm trying to remember where this happens in the books. I'm already forgetting what happens in the books. Was it book 2 or 3? When
you're talking about when they were in. Are you talking about Kyrian?
it might be.
There was a shadow spawn attack in Kyrian at night that led to the whole Illuminator chapter house
I'm like
burning.
wondering if but is Matt? I can't remember if Matt's. I thought that was.
Matt's there. Matt's with Rand at that point.
Right. That's what I'm trying to think, though. That'd be interesting if Matt. You think Matt and Rand would be together before Falma? Right? Because he's in Tarvalon. How does he get to Karian? Does he go with Swan and Logain and like all of that? So like, do they meet there? Because there is that one leaked script where two people are talking, and they're talking about the city is going to be sacked or something. and we think it's like Matt and another maybe a Trocand, and that would be cool. So like the Amaryllis takes Logain and Matt, and they end up in Karri, and that I'm down for that.
Now I want to see. Sorry, I didn't notice this before, but I have to show everybody. This is not a land for your troll. I know you thought it was going to be. There is something funny. Is that the shadow of the dude getting blown?
Yes.
Look, what is that? Yeah, I guess it is. That is the
it
shadow.
is.
This is.
And I want to point out that I don't see any weaves. So I think
Ooh.
that this
I mean, this is
definitely an illuminator explosion or something like that. I don't see any weaving.
Okay, I don't know why that just. Someone asked if that was a spire behind him. No, it's not. That's just part of his. See,
By the
this.
way,
Just look at
I
that.
have
Like.
a
new theory.
Okay. Yeah.
Gray Man. Could Matt be stabbing Gray Man?
That's a good one.
No?
Yeah, I'm just trying to think. Like, I just feel like Greyman out in the open. It just seems like what
is he stabbing down? Did he?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. This is. I think I saw
Dark
someone
Hound.
mention this in
Dark
chat. This
Hound.
is like the luck
Dark
bender.
Hound.
This is like a
I'm
luck
trying-
bender, and maybe he's in Tarvalon. And I'll never not love that right there. But yeah, I think this being a luck bender moment where maybe it's like, yeah, he gets lucky and this person tries to stab him or something and they trip and they fall and he's like,
Well, they did have that moment in the in episode 1 of season 1 where he literally on winter night trips over a Trolloc and it looks up at him, but it's so busy eating that it just lets him go. That felt a bit like a luck / tavern moment for me.
yeah, sorry, I can't get over the shadow. I'm never going to not be able to see the shadow on the wall. I don't know why.
What do you think this place is, by the way? Like, is this Falma? Is this Karian? Is this,
Okay, so and
when
these
Matt
are
blows.
you bring up a good point, which is we have two things here. Matt stabbing down at something. Like, why is he high and stabbing at something on the ground? I love the idea that it's one of the Shan Chan beasts that we see in the Great Hunt. I love that idea.
Did you see this? Brienne Knott says maybe Matt is cutting one of Eludra's fuses, so then it like leads to.
Oh.
But that's an aggressive move. I don't know. Like that is like, no, like that doesn't. I mean, it's hilarious that these two shots are together, but no, I don't see that happening. That is a funny moment.
It almost looks like he's jumping down, like maybe he's up higher somewhere and like downwards.
And it could be that, yeah, maybe he's up on like a wall and something's climbing towards him. So I could go with something like that. Like he's in Falma. We do see him up, I think, on like a wall in one of these shots. So I could go with the idea that that's happening and he's up on the wall and there's somebody coming up towards him and he's stabbing downward. I think I would accept that. That's an interpretation I would go for. I don't know. Like we don't have to stay on this one, but I do like this idea of coming next back to this. Like, where is this happening? Is this Kyrian? Where this explosion is taking place? Like, is this explosion related to the other explosion that's in the foregate? Because we've seen two explosions. There's no like weaves here, and there's no weaves there. Although we have reason to believe that one could be caused by someone channeling. Do you think they're related? You know an explosion I'm talking about in one of the isn't it behind the scenes or it's one of the teasers?
He just seems a different place though, doesn't it? Like this seems like outside, and that's like firmly feels like inside, and there's not a lot of structures.
By the way, this is my least favorite shot of the whole trailer. I think the explosion. I don't know why. It's just
wait. You don't like the shadow on the wall?
I don't know if it's a shadow that's throwing me. Like this feels like the most CGI like part of this. I don't know. This just. But yeah, you're right. Is this the Kyrian? Though, like the foregate's going to be outside of this. Is this the Kyrian wall. So the reason why, so let me go back to the beginning. This is kind of why.
Is this the guild house? Because the wooden structure above the archway kind of gives me Kyrian vibes from the other Kyrian shots that we've had.
Yeah, and I want to. So yes, look at this really quick. I know I'm stretching things here, guys, but I think you could say that. Sorry, here we go. Do you see behind Moraine? Oh, you don't. Sorry, hold on a second. I need to take this out. There we go. You should be able to see now. Do you see up here that wall? That structure looks like the structure we just saw at the very end. And so the fact that the last shot is Kyrian and the first shot is Kyrian, and we see. So, do you think I'm stretching that at all? I think those windows on that kind of tower look a lot like when we get to the end of the trailer. Here we go. Where's it at? I guess it's one of the last shots. I guess it's not the final shot here. To me, they look like this structural kind of feel. Anyone with me on this one?
Yeah, no, I'm there. I'm with you.
So
right now I'm saying guild house.
I need you to get this. I need you to get a high risk still, and we can zoom in. Okay. All right.
Okay.
Well,
yeah.
That's the start, right?
That's the start. Yeah. Find that one and find the other one. Do you agree with this? Let me end this poll that we have out here. Over 200 of you voted. Is this Egwene trying to save 90 from not coming back out? 62% say no. Okay. But I just need to know. Then what is that Egwene scene? If people are not on board with that one, so okay. Let me ask this, everyone. Okay. So is the explosion happening? Is the explosion happening in Kyrian? I'm gonna try to.
I sent both of those. I'll let you show it first.
I'm gonna try to manipulate the poll here. The question is the explosion happening in Kyrian? Parentheses. Look at that wall behind Moraine. That's the. That's my attempt. Karri, what do you think? Are you Karri? Are you in?
Okay, so I have a question.
Okay, go for
are we getting cheer at all in season 2? Or are they going to combine
I
it
like
with
where you're going.
Or are they going to combine it with Kyrian and maybe do the whole taking over the thing in Kyrian instead of that tier?
Well, so I had not actually gone the route of taking some a tier and putting in a Kyrian before, so that is a great question. Salya, I saw you kind of shake your head. Do you like this thought?
Yeah. Well, I don't think that we're going to tier this season. So they have to.
But do you think that they're going to actually give us some of the things that happen in tier, but put them in Kyrian in this season?
The main thing that I remember that happens in tier is attacking the stone. I don't see what they would have in Kyrian to attack for.
I mean, I guess I would rephrase that question as: does Matt need to blow a hole in the stone of tier, or can he blow a hole in the Kyrian's wall? Because that's what this could be, right?
Sure,
Yeah,
that's
totally.
true. By the way, this is a good. Can you get this for me also, Innkeeper? Late Blind Fool said, "Want to see what the windows look like in Falma? Do we have a shot
Like the Rand, the one with Rand?
Yeah, maybe the
standing?
Rand one or something from outside. I think you can go to the BTS footage where the White Cloaks are coming towards the wall, and we could get something there.
Do I want to do it? Yes. Okay.
And so, yeah, I guess something from tier that could be being pulled in as the explosives use. But why would Matt want to use that there
sending
instead?
I'm sending you another one. So this, I don't think this is Kyrian, because
really,
why don't you share the two I sent you?
Okay,
and
did you send me? Did you send them to me on Twitter? Can you put those?
No.
Yeah, put those on
sorry,
Twitter.
sorry, yeah. Okay. Okay, give me 1 second.
Okay. And I know we have to let you, Innkeeper, go, and also Salya go here shortly. So, final thoughts, Salya, from you as far as the trailer itself, Obviously, Matt is a huge influence on kind of your joy of this. Not enough Matt in this trailer. Is that a fair statement?
I just want to see an honest to God grin. I just want to see Matt grin on Donald Finn. Matt grin on Donald Finn. But I'll wait until season 2.
You're like
actually airs. No, I'm really happy with the trailer in general, especially I really love the weaves and costuming, and especially the Shan look. It's working for me.
I absolutely agree. I think it's working really well. As far as the Shan costuming, it could have gone wrong. I don't think it did.
No.
I think they did a good job in bringing us the Shan costuming. And yes, Alexander, Ali, in chat, I definitely want to avoid that. But through book 5 and listening to us, you certainly can be part of that. So, but yeah, I think they did a good job with the Shan costuming. We haven't seen it all once we will in the show. I'm going to end this poll. I want to ask that question. Is this explosion happening in Kyrian, by the way? 75% said yes, but we haven't done an examination of that. I want to ask everybody, like, Shan costuming, and just say amazing, good, okay, and meh. There we go. Okay, so while we ask that question, Salya, thank you very much for being here. Innkeeper, thank you for being with us also. I know you're going to go back into ghost mode, but we appreciate all you're doing today. And Salya, we will see you shortly. And Karri, you can stick around with us for a bit longer. We'll see you, the two of you, here later. Okay, have a good one.
Thank you so much, Innkeeper, and of course, you're welcome.
I love it. That was awesome. Yeah, I agree. I agree, Rantamor. It could have gone so wrong. Like, that could have been, like, honestly, there was some, like, the channeling. I was not a fan of the what do they call it, the Power Ranger circles. I didn't hit for me in the show. Some of the costuming with the Aes Sedai just haven't connected with. The Shan costuming has been great. Just another reminder for those of you that are watching, again, during today's stream, any super chat that you put in to us, the proceeds from that will end up being donated for supporting the WGA and SAG-AFTRA. And also, we're just encouraging everybody to take a moment, consider how you can help support the strikes that are ongoing right now. And there's links in the description of this video. We're donating directly to the Entertainment Community Fund, but there's also a direct donation to SAG-AFTRA, which you can do. There's also other ways that you can participate in helping to get the word out. So I hope you'll take a moment, consider, again, what we're, as fans, getting from all the creative people that bring us these shows, and look for ways to support them during these strikes, if that is something that you support. So thank you again for anyone who have donated. We're not asking you to come back and tell us. We'll just thank you for considering it and donating. Again, I know how much watching and seeing kind of how this has affected the lives of those creators that we know that are actually affected by the strike. And I know how much this would help and how frightening this time from the outside. I'm not part of that community, but I know how frightening it must be from the outside of being worried that that their jobs they'll never come back, or they won't get the concessions that they need in the strike to basically do their jobs into the future and get fairly compensated for it. So, with that being said, let's jump, bring our guests back in. I think we have 3 of us. Yes, we do. Penny is with us. Penny, Master of the Deck, thank you both for being here. And Karri, thank you for sticking around. I see Ali in the chat. It's also great to see her too. So this has been a fun day. Penny, have you been tuning in? Have you been around the entire morning? What's been your interaction so far with the trailer drop and trailer Gaidon?
Well, I had some technical difficulties because we couldn't find our computer cord, so
gotcha.
I haven't been on as much as I planned, but off and on.
Cool. Well, don't feel weird about covering something that we've already covered. we keep on digging a little bit deeper. The goal is to try to pull out some things, meaning from things that we just haven't found yet. Like where this explosion's happening at the end of the trailer is a fun one. Match of the Deck, I've seen you here with us, and then I know you had to take a break or two, but I know you've been with us most of the day here so far. Anything that we haven't kind of sussed out, I guess, in your mind, we haven't really paid enough attention to from the trailer?
Well, I was here for the first half of the day. I took a little break to go see the dentist. And so I've really only been back. I think I missed like a solid 3 hours ish of the stream this afternoon. So you tell me, how much have we talked about Ishamael?
Well, did you see that really important still? This is really, really important still.
Is my wife here?
Was it Matt's head on Rand's body?
Yes, that was the one.
Okay, yeah, I've seen that. I mean, I've been in and out. Like I was only in the dentist for a little bit, then I had to go pizza and driving and all of that stuff. I had to feed my cats and stupid adult stuff like that. But my question is, how much have we talked about the betrayer of hope over here?
So we haven't done a ton. So I think that's a fair place for us to jump in. Let's
I sent
do that.
you that I one. Did you see that?
The I one.
I'll
we
send it
should.
again.
Okay,
I'll send it again.
Send that again. We're gonna finish up the wall discussion here.
Okay.
And then I think we jump to a shot.
I had thoughts about that, but I don't have the same thoughts that I did.
Okay.
I jossed my own theory on that one.
By the way, thank you, Innkeeper and guest Brian. Very much appreciate that. And Thatcher, thank you, Innkeeper. SAG-AFTRA strong. Appreciate that. Again, thank you very much for these tips. I love the opportunity to hear from you. I appreciate how much you guys appreciate the channel. And like I said, anything we have from those will go in the donations. In addition to the donation we plan to make also. We're not planning on just making your donation. We will add to that. Absolutely, to support the what's going on now. So here we go. Let's go jump back. We were just talking about this with Salya and Karri, but there are some close-up shots that I want to try to convince you three, unless you are already convinced. Interesting, Innkeeper. You gave me that one. I wonder if
the third one. The third
Yeah.
one, I want you to add to it and then
Okay.
ask the question again.
Okay. I see it. I see that third one here. Let's open this up. So here is the question. The question on the table for this part of the stream is, where is this happening? Try to ignore the fact that there's like these the shadows of the people flying out on the wall. I don't know why it always catches my... Where is this wall, basically? So my contention is, if you see kind of the circular nature of these towers and the way these windows work, at the beginning of the trailer... Oops, that's not it. At the beginning... Okay. Sorry, I had two of those. Where's the other one? Let me open that one up. Apparently, I did not open it up, or I thought that I had, and it did not. So if you look at this image and notice that... We'll zoom in. Notice the circular nature of that tower up there and that window. And I feel like that looks just like those. Is anyone with me on the tower behind Moraine looking distinctly like, if you will, that right there?
Maybe throw a poll up.
I would say that you have a solid theory. I support it, but not specifically because of the vaguely similar windows.
Okay, but I want to say, hold on.
You're not
vaguely
wrong,
sime
but
vaguely
Right.
similar. I think is a very.
I agree with you, but
No,
not
no.
for the same reasons that
Look.
you're presenting. No, I
Look.
do. The coloring is similar. The arrow slits are also similar. I don't know that you wouldn't find similar arrow slits in any circular, tower in the west.
I'm just saying, like even the pop out of the framing around the actual arrow slits, these have a distinct framing that is, let's say you were building the set or you would add some distinctly different elements, and these look, I'm
Right,
just saying, they look-
cultural.
They look
distinctions.
just even kind of the rounded kind of tower approach, and so. But
Well,
I
it's
get it.
definitely not
I get it.
Falma. I don't think that explosion is happening there.
Yeah, I
Ooh,
don't
do you
think so.
wanna do you want to show the
either.
third one then?
Oh yes.
Oh,
I'll
there's
show
a
this.
third one.
Well, there's this. There's this third one right here, if you recall from the. I want to say this is from the BTS one. But this one doesn't showing us a tower per se. You're just showing us like an explosion. So I don't think that is necessarily.
But is that person
Like you're
Shanshan,
saying,
not
like,
Shanshan, or
are they in the inside of that? I think that person's definitely Shanshan.
So, do you want to compare the
I don't think that
door? Let me give you a shot of the door.
Okay. I feel like we have this sizing. The difficulty is that they're all coming in here. I don't think we have the top of the door. That's the issue. Is we don't really have the top to be able to argue this point. One, Talmana said one looks more narrow for the arrow slits.
Now,
Like
do you
wonderful-
think? Do you
Yeah, go
think
ahead.
that one of them? I mean, because to me, I think that this looks like Kyrian. But if the Seanchan are breaking in, they're not going to be there. At least I'm assuming they're not.
No.
Look at the soldiers. What shape are their helmets? Are they conical? If they're conical helmets. It's probably the Kyrianet.
So that's a hard one
Right?
to kind of gauge. They have a conical effect, but that one's really hard to see. Yes. This is Penny. Are you in the same camp as Mash of the Deck here? Do you generally think that this is Kyrian, but you're not convinced by the specifics of the?
I
of the
think it's
comparison
Kyrian.
between- Okay, so you're in my camp here. Okay. Carrie, I can't remember. Have we made any better case, or do you think the both of these are
Okay,
Kyrian?
so I have another comment on this. This reminds me of one of those filming locations that was in Morocco. Do we know which locations were filmed there?
The Morocco, I think, was the Falma stuff, and so I'd like if any of you have better shots from the outside, from the BTS footage that we have, the outside of Falma. I think it's worth comparing.
Yeah,
But,
let me send you that. I just sent you a more bright so you can look at the door.
Gotcha.
The top of the door.
I'm gonna say what I think Mash of the Deck said to me. Like, I mean, the top of the door is pretty generic.
This is so funny. You're like trying to like paint your picture, and I'm trying to like feed you the things I'm seeing.
Yes, yes, you are. But it is interesting that yes, explosion at a door. I see what you're trying to connect there, and that's fair. That's a fair connection. So far 255 of you have voted. Hey, thank you for being here. It sounds like we had more people voting now again. That's awesome. Shanshan costuming amazing, 70%. Good, 24%. Okay and meh, 4 and 2. And I think 4 and 2 were the same reaction to the trailer itself. So I don't know if it's the same people or just like Shanshan costuming and the trailer itself, just kind of okay and meh. But yeah, having basically 95% of you right now, Shanshan costuming, seem like it's good or amazing. And amazing takes 70% of that total. So yeah, I would agree with you there. I think they've done a good job with the costuming itself. And I think I already asked this question, so I'm not going to ask it again. The explosion happening Kyrian, I think we did have I thought it was more people agreed with it than didn't. So here is, I mean, this is a reasonable image to look at for. So this is this is in Falma.
You call it reasonable.
This is a reasonable shot. This is a reasonable. I mean, you don't see rounded towers here, do you? So what you do see in the other two shots, and the framing of this arch is different. So I think it's reasonable in the sense that the general coloring is similar. You can tell I care about this one. I'm being extremely pedantic about it, which is making me laugh so much. I think the only person who cares about this is me. Okay, so I'm going to go with, I'm walking away with that. Those are the same.
Show
I
this
guess I
last
haven't-
one. One more.
Okay, okay.
Last exhibit.
This is the last one, everybody.
And then I have the Ishii one.
Yeah. So again, I think this proves the point that it's not the Falma place, because again, the rounded nature of the Kyrian walls, and you're just not seeing that portrayed here. So.
Right. My
yes,
my
yeah.
initial idea was that the explosion was like Rand like kicking down the doors before he walks up and like jewels Turok. But then I looked at the two locations and like no, they're like there's not even a bridge there.
Yep, not a bridge and no moat, if you will.
Right. And the
so-
explosion would have been the wrong direction. So yes, no.
Maybe
So-
there are two
I was
explosions. One
definitely wrong.
is
Okay,
one
that's
is
that's
Kyrian.
that's enough. Phantom Innkeeper.
No, I do think that it's I do think that it's Kyrian, but I'm also partially convinced because I can't imagine that an explosion would be happening in Kyrian without Rand being involved in some way, whether it was just as a tangential or directly causing it. And he does look a little bit like he's been exploded when he's grabbing Moraine by the throat.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So that maybe. So he. Oh, I got you. But did he cause that explosion?
Did he? I don't know. Perhaps not. Like someone had mentioned in the Great Hunt, it's like Rand and Loyal are like oops, there's a Trolloc that's kind of like a puppet. Let's hide in the Illuminators guild. In the Great Hunt, I literally just have almost finished my Great Hunt rereads. This is all very fresh in the brain.
By the way, to our last caller that was out there, I apologize. They waited a while. I totally meant to bring them in. I forgot. If you call back, I'll let you in immediately. I saw them there and I was like, oh, I need to get to them, and we got lost in this kind of proving the wall thing. So, apologize. Give us a call back. We'll have you come in.
Proving the wall.
Exactly. Proving. The
Okay,
wall.
so Ishii.
But yeah, I thought this would be a fun kind of entry into the Ishii thing. Arthur Hawk would be Hawkwing. He's always watching. That's great. Just watch it upside down. That's all you got to do, everybody. Watch the trailer upside down and you find Ishii everywhere. I love that. Okay. Ishii, I want to jump into the image that I wanted to ask here. This is a great shot. When we see him channeling.
You mean the one that's my background?
Yes, that is the one. Did you zoom in? Okay, so it doesn't seem like it. I thought at first we're going to see. Okay, so
I think this is So
we have to keep.
You
by
can
the way,
watch the clip.
we have to keep
Right.
any
Yes. No
spoilers
past.
through the fires of heaven. So, but I wasn't sure if like they were like somehow signaling some kind of like darkness in his eyes, but it doesn't look like it. I see. kind of
No,
the
I think
whites.
that's just eyeballs.
It's just the normal eyeballs there. That was kind of I was like, oh, are they doing something with his eyes? But they're not. So, okay. So that was something I wanted to ask. Not happening. So that's kind of a bummer. Do you want to actually see the part in the trailer? Is that what you were saying? Master of the Day?
Well, I was just I mean, if we just want to watch, there are 3 parts in the trailer that I've seen so far where we see Ishamael, like 4, I guess, if you count like the overall like shots of the Dark Friend social. But we could just watch the whole thing again. I don't know. When was the last time you watched the trailer?
Who wants to watch the trailer all the way over again? Yes, everybody.
Obviously.
Obviously. Okay, here we go. Let us do that. Here we go. Enjoy.
Everyone has a choice. And every choice has a consequence.
I'm bigger than my body.
We didn't defeat the Dark One. We set him free.
I'm meaner than my demons.
No one should have that much power.
Bigger than these
Together we face the impossible. But now in our separate corners of the world.
I'm bigger than my body.
Protecting Rand, guiding him, that is the only thing that matters. You can't control him.
You know you have something inside you. Something that calls for blood.
I want to know. how to control it.
The last battle's coming.
The whole world will be ours.
If our friends are in trouble, why would I ever stay here? You have no conception of the power they wield.
You can't do this by yourself.
There are many paths to walk through the night.
It's not always the most powerful who write history. It's the ones who survive.
I'm tired of being a spoke in the wheel.
You're not a spoke boy. You are the water that turns the wheel itself.
There it is. Okay, so we're talking to Shamael. Brian, I see you out in chat. Let's hold that question. Remind me about that question later that you had. Yeah. So, where of the scenes you saw, which one do you want to tackle first?
Let's start with just him channeling. What's he
Okay.
channeling to do? What's he doing?
So, yeah, that is an excellent question. Remind me, where's the timestamp on that, everybody? I know you're like, should be.
Him channeling is
Oh, there it is. Okay.
relatively early in the trailer. Yeah.
Yeah, I found it here.
I've been looking at stills all day. I have no idea what timestamps are.
No worries. I think it's right here.
Make on us do it.
So there it is. He's like, yeah,
It
I've
was
been
like
doing it all day.
Like I was like literally about to like step away. I was like, okay.
So that's a great question. It looks like, so I think you see stone. You see.
I think there are boots around him. I think there's a circle of people.
You think
Am I
there's a
wrong
circle of
about
people?
that? Like vaguely, or maybe they're not. Maybe
I
maybe
didn't
it's like.
see- Can you lighten this up, Innkeeper? Have you lightened this image up before?
Hold on, let me look at the stills again.
I don't see boots.
I mean, maybe it's just like you said. Maybe it's just rocks. I mean, you're the boots expert around here.
Yeah, and this is everyone's assuming that the person in blood is Lanfear, and I'm fine with us tackling that as not Lanfear as somebody else. That it could be, and the assumption is because he's walking into that cave, and I feel like this is in the cave, right? There's light coming down, hitting his face. He's in that cave, and then we see, what we believe to be Shamael reaching his hand out. Is he? Yeah, but you have a good question here, which is before it was like Rand channeled and like broke a seal or whatever, released him. How is he? Is it because now he's basically he's released, if you will, and then now he's the one that's gonna go and release the
He's
the
freeing.
Forsaken.
He's
freeing
freeing
them.
others.
And so he is the one that's kind of channeling to free them. I think that's fair to say. Penny, what do you think about that?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say right before you.
So you think he's free?
Said that.
Now he goes out and frees them? Is that the idea? Okay. And I think I'm okay with that idea. I don't know how else I would want that to happen.
My
Karri,
only thing
yeah,
that I
sorry, go ahead.
wonder is it seemed like in the last show that they had that Ishamael was released when they broke the seals. I mean, did that seem like there's a thing? So I didn't know if that was going to be a continuation.
Yeah, I kind of wondered if
theme,
they were
like
gonna,
if they're
like,
going to
do
keep breaking
that,
seals
yeah.
and releasing.
Yeah, that it did make me wonder, but like then I was like, I don't know that I would like just probably going back and forth in this idea, but just going around the seals break and then somebody escapes kind of feels a little bit too like feels like a game, like a boss level, and you break a seal. Karri, do you like? Do you think this is happening? That's what's happening in this. That he's channeling and it's related to the person in blood, and that it is another Forsaken.
I honestly don't know about this one. I can't figure it out.
Okay.
So I have a question. So I lightened it up on my phone and looked at it, and you're
Okay.
right, it's not boots, but there are in the teaser that we got for season 2. I recall that we had looked at sort of this, like there was a murder situation happening. There were steps leading up somewhere. Moraine was up to something. And we had speculated on what might be happening there. The general like leafy brush on the ground around him does seem to recall that scene where I think it's Lan and Moraine like that are like trying to fight a fade. Do you think that these two scenes may be connected? I don't know if we like now we have to watch the teaser or something again.
Yeah, no,
is this ringing a bell? Do you remember?
Remember
that?
Yeah, the only thing I remember seeing, well, it depends. It doesn't look like the Lan scene with what fans now, at least a majority of fans were saying, was probably a warder with the sword that's a flame sword. Connecting that scene with the Lan scene, it seems like it's outdoors. When we see a Shamael walking up steps or whatever, it looks like it's in a cave. You see like some light coming down from above him, but seemingly maybe a cave structure. So the question is, so in my head, I think they're two different locations, but it is like a dark scene and there's leaves and there's, you know what I mean? And there's stone. So I don't know. Penny, would you connect the scenes with a Shamael and the stone at night? Do you think they're somehow going to be related to the scenes with Lan and Moraine and the stone and the Mirrodrall?
I mean, it could. I mean, I suppose, but we were considering that they're taking these clips from the entire, I'm assuming from the entire season. It might not be related to anything at all that we've seen.
Yeah, right. It could just be like that they want us to associate it, and
right.
And we're pushing back.
Am I wrong in remembering that the trailer from season 1 mostly was giving us content from like the first half of the season? We weren't really seeing much content from the back half of the season in the first trailer that we got.
And then ask everybody: are these scenes only from the first half of the season? Like, what do people think about that? That's a great question.
Like we're seeing content from, obviously, like, you know, several significant things happening, but are we really going all the way to like, are they teasing us all the way to the end of it? And I did just like silently watch the teaser before, and we have like that shot of, you know, someone, assuming it's a Shamael, grabbing like the bloody hand that walks up. At least that scene's probably related. So if he's channeling in that location, it probably is to you know, free whatever bloody horror that is from its prison.
Yeah, it's like one of those like I saw some comments, but like, how can he channel and free people? He can't, like, can he really break a seal, you know, with channeling? I think they're going with the fact that once basically the Dark One's lieutenant or whatever is free, that he's going to have the ability to free the rest. Or that they're already, you know, I don't know. Maybe that channeling is not related to freeing a person, but maybe he knows where they're at, you know? Maybe he
seems like
he showed up there. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I mean, that seems to be the imperative in the trailer here. Moraine is like, oh shit, you know, we didn't defeat him. We set him free. Now we have to go find Rand. And how does she know that? How does she know that they didn't kill him? I mean, at the end of season 1, she just let him go, right? So something must have happened to prove to her, okay, we fucked up. Or sorry.
That's your one.
I got the
That's
single
one,
F-bomb for the
Deck.
stream today,
That's
guys. That's the one. Okay. So, you know, they messed up, and, you know, Ishii is, you know, free and all about. And that was in the Entertainment Weekly or whatever article it was. They called him Balsamon, not the Dark One. So, you know, we know it's not him. Sorry, show watchers only. You're on the wrong stream. Who lets the cat out of the bag?
So, and this is a good point. I see Nathaniel Wong said Rand broke the first seal with channeling. Did he not? That's, I mean, it's a good point. So, you know, they're just going, I think they're running with that. And you could say technically that the seals were weakened in the books anyway by what happens in the first book. And the absence of protection that they had after that. Okay, so that only showed us, by the way, I was trying to see, let me find the other one, because I think the other one has the image you're talking about. I want to say that.
Right.
Let me go back.
What the title of it is.
I have to go back through so many images.
It's a sneak peek. Wheel of Time Season 2 sneak peek is the one that I was looking at.
Okay. I know I was sent it here. I can look it up, but I I was sent the link.
What are you looking
for?
for?
The sneak peek link. I know you sent that to me. So
yeah. If you scroll up to like the 100th message.
Yeah. I know. I had to get through a couple. But we found it here. So let me fast forward on this one till there it is. Basically, it's about right there. Okay, here we go.
We didn't defeat the Dark One. We set his strongest lieutenant free.
That's the shot, right? So
there we go. Right.
You had what you're saying is. See, he's walking up. See how you're talking about this? Kind of looks like a cave, if you will.
Right, but if you look at the ground, you see how they're like all this leaf brush around it.
Yeah, so
it
I
generally seems to be the same.
I think it is the same that you're talking about as far as the one where he's channeling. I don't necessarily know that I believe it's the same where Lan and Moraine are, but there are, stone blocks here. He seems to be stepping up into an area, and she reaches out. See, I wonder if his channeling is freeing this person, who we all assume to be Lanfear, or if it's, actually like he found, like he's somehow connected to the Forsaken in some way, and if his channeling is unrelated. But it'll be interesting to see how they handle that. Like they're not being clear about it. Just that, this person wakes up in blood somehow. I mean, it's like, why are they covered in blood? That's where I still don't like. That's the theory I want. Oh, sorry, Brian. Brian's. I just saw Brian screaming into the void. Yes, totally true. That does not mean he said all the Forsaken freed before the seals are broken. Yeah, so that's the idea. Before you don't need to break. Technically, the seal in the first book, is broken, and then we get the Forsaken. So that doesn't mean that's what they're following through here in the actual. They might be. They might just be accepting like the first seal breaks, and then they all come out. And that's the thing that I kind of wonder. So, Karri, thank you very much, by the way, for joining us. I know it's like a crazy time to jump in. I hope you enjoyed your first sojourn here, but in Trailer Gaidon. That's a good first time to jump in. Any final thoughts that you have about the trailer before we let you go?
I'm excited to see some of the major plot points represented in the trailer. You got the Darkman Social. Still don't know why Matt seems to be there. It looks like he's there. We got the Flicker. I'm pretty sure that's going to be awesome. And I'm really looking forward to Nynaeve's accepted test. So those are kind of like the three highlights for me from that.
Yeah, I think that one, and supposedly that's in episode 3. That's the suggestion that we'll get the testing in episode 3. So yeah, looking forward to seeing that. This trailer is like last year. The trailer really got me excited for what was going to be a season of the Wheel of Time, and I generally did enjoy like episodes 2 through 7, and I liked the end of episode. I liked the second half of end of episode 1. So I really was excited end of episode 1 going into what was the season there. So it's promising, and I'm excited that season 2 is coming because I think this trailer shows even better than the first trailer did. Much better all around look, and much more interesting adaptations. No offense, book 1. They're just making their way to the eye of the world. Like that's the whole.
They're walking.
Premise. They're splitting up in these 2 books. There's so much more going on. There's so much more fun to be had. So I just hope that the writers had fun and are giving us really interesting plots. Well, and it seems like they are. Like we're getting to Falma. We're getting the whole plot where they capture Egwene. We're getting the White Tower piece of this. We're getting the hunt for the horn. We're getting Rand's solo journey. We're getting some Karri in. I'm looking forward because some of these are like some of my favorite pieces. So, Karri, I too look forward to kind of seeing how they work these adaptation choices out. Hey, thank you very much, and we'll see you soon. Come back and talk to us about the season, how it goes. Okay, we'll talk to you soon.
Okay, bye guys.
Okay, see you.
See you later.
Bye. Appreciate it. My Brian's comment in chat was making me laugh. Brian, we heard you eventually. Sorry about that, man. So we are at 200 votes just about. Are these scenes only from the first half of the season? Only 36% say yes. 64% say no. They've kind of snuck some things in for later on. We don't know, so we'll find out when this is over. So thank you very much, Karri, for being with us. Thank you too for joining in here. How How far are we in? How long have we been doing this thing?
About
almost
8
like-
hours. A little bit longer.
We're coming on 9,
No,
right? Okay.
Just round about. Yeah, we're coming up on about 8
Everybody-
hours.
Everybody loosen up, like stretch a little
Right,
bit.
do a stretch.
Gotta get
No,
my
but really,
neck-
I mean,
I
this
think it's
was
my
my
neck.
this was my Kyrian. Like I was constructing a narrative in my head, Matt, and you're like, no, I don't believe it. Well, like maybe that is how they know that that Ishamael is free. Maybe Moraine was aware of like another location of a seal or something, and wanted to go investigate it, or that's where she's like holding the dagger and like trying not to get shanked by a murderer and all of that. I don't know.
Yeah.
I can't imagine that she would have encountered Ishamael and not gotten like, roasted by him again. But I could be totally wrong. But it's an idea.
Running into
And
him
then she's like,
as soon,
oh crap.
I'd be like, yeah. By the way, I think our caller did call back, who was waiting for a long time. Let me bring them in.
Bring 'em
They
in.
waited, so let me bring them in. Hey, welcome back to the Dusty Wheel. Who's this?
Hey, what's up, guys? This is Jeremy.
Jeremy, welcome back. Thanks for calling back in. And tell us what your thoughts are. Like, what have we missed? What have we gotten wrong?
Okay.
What's been your favorite part so far?
Well, overall, I'm so stoked. As much as I love season 1, I know they went through like a ton of trouble getting that done.
Sure.
And so what they even gave us was, great. But I mean, watching this, like, it's immediately apparent that like production, like design is like taking a step up, and so I'm super stoked for all that. But dude, I gotta start with you'll appreciate this. My girl Lanfear.
Right. Yeah.
So I was on like 2 weeks ago. You were nice enough to have me on briefly on your the celebration stream with John from
awesome.
WoTUp.
Yeah.
And I used the special anniversary to ask if I could drop a curse word. And so I'm not gonna do that again because I know Master just used it.
Master the Deck
but
just
this was
used
right
it.
after this was right after the Natasha O'Keefe being confirmed as Lanfear thing and all those rulers complaining about it. I feel a pretty big sense of like little vindication right now after like how good she looks as Lanfear.
Yeah.
Now
Like,
that we've
it's-
actually seen it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it totally is working. I do know what you mean. Again, we've seen very little, but standing next to Rand there totally works for me.
I mean, someone said that. I mean, it's so good because physically it's like, oh, Rand, oh no, and then her eyes is like, I got you right where I want you.
Yeah,
dude.
yeah, that's the truth. That is what she has to pull off really well, and especially with her interactions outside of that group of people. Just as a reminder for you calling and for my guests here, we're trying to keep anything that like we talk about on the stream, nothing past the fires of heaven. In chat, you guys can go talk full series. Spoilers, you're all good there. So, what's the standout? I mean, obviously, it sounds like Lanfear was a standout for you. Is there anything else that kind of stood out where you're like, this is just really like exciting and I can't wait to see it in the actual season?
Yeah. In a word, Rand.
Rand, yeah. Speak to me. What do you mean by that?
I mean, everything I've seen from it, I mean, is like Yosha's demeanor. Like, I mean, he just like is Rand to me. From everything I've seen so far, like, having read the books before the show even came out, like, I know a lot of us probably. It's a testament to like how well the casting did, but like almost immediately, like these characters I've thought of for a while, I now just like see them as these actors, and
Sure.
I feel it. Rand and Moraine probably the most of all, and just even from what we've only seen, a couple of things from this season so far, but I mean that's totally aligned with that.
Yeah, Rand, I like Yosha's performance, and I from what I've seen in the trailer so far, I'm looking forward to seeing it in this one. Like he embodies Rand, although I never asked you, Kayla, you have something to say. I mean, you have an opinion about this. Yosha and Rand, from what you see in the trailer and from what you saw in season 1, I can't remember if I've asked you directly, do you like how he's embodying Rand? Oh, you're muted.
Sorry, I had a cat that was meowing, as you could see. I think that, especially having just read The Great Hunt, a lot of what we saw from Rand in this early transition, his transformation of his character, is that he's vacillating between being profoundly uncomfortable and terrified and trying to embody the, the quote unquote, the oneness, right? The flame in the void. He's trying to center himself. He's attempting to channel more and more in The Great Hunt. And that's what I see when I look at that dead expression on his face, that hardness, that lack of emotion. That's what it points out to me. To me, it shows him, entering that sort of, dissociative, borderline dissociative state that he needs in order to access Saidin. And then we also have those other times where he's terrified. If I change my background here for another second, Jeremy, feel free to jump in at any point. You're the one calling.
You're good.
No, but I think Josh had this same one when he was on, where Rand is like, he's finally channeling it, and he's just like, oh my God, he's terrified. I mean, at least that's what it looks like to me. That doesn't look like someone who's experiencing something wonderful. It looks like someone who's, worried they're about to explode their hotel room.
By the way, before I don't want to miss these, thank you very much, Robert R. for the tips. And there must be a Logan theory with a new turn. Swan will negotiate something Logan would want if he agrees to teach Rand what he knows. He may be taking the place of Asmodean as Rand's teacher. I've seen that theory out there. Yeah, that's an interesting idea. Melissa KJ, just wanted to say I'm excited for season 2, and thank you for all the guests and the Innkeeper team for an incredible 8 hours of hardcore fan freaking. Here's to 8 more hours. Well, somewhere like at least 4 more. I'm not sure I can sit here for 8 more hours. Sometimes I'm always like surprised that I sat here for 12 hours. Honestly. By the way, thank you for those tips. Those will, like I said, all the proceeds will go to support WGA and SAG-AFTRA. So thank you guys for those notes and for those tips. Jeremy, for you, what did you, before we let you go, what were you bummed like we didn't get enough of in the trailer and looking forward to seeing in season 2?
For sure, Matt, which I kind of do, and you guys touched on this earlier. I wonder if they're kind of keeping him under like a little under wraps a little extra just because of the actor change, and if they're kind of just like, you'll see it when you see it. Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, I kind of get. I don't know, but that, and then I also thought it was a little weird. We didn't get. I don't think we didn't get a word from Elaine in that trailer.
No, we just got like a dirty face.
It's got like,
yeah, nothing from that part's true. Matt, I do think they're holding that back. I think they're holding a variety of stuff back. So I'm not shocked that we didn't get much of Matt here. So yeah, absolutely. Hey, thank you very much for calling back in. Appreciate you. Appreciate your excitement.
Go for it. Real quick.
Yeah.
So I'm like turbo colorblind. These new weaves look awesome. Like how many? I mean, to me, I've only seen like one kind of new color. Am I missing that?
There's like a green, isn't that?
It's like a sickly yellow green that we see with a Shamael.
Yeah.
And we almost see something similar to that when Rand is grabbing Moraine's throat, maybe. This one behind me, it's very much like fire. It's very, very flame orangey. Egwene and Nynaeve, we're seeing that sort of like bluish shield, a big explodey color from them.
Yeah, those are the only colors I remember. Penny, do you remember seeing any other colors kind of in the weaves?
I'm sure I imagine more than we've seen already. But
yeah. That's what you're seeing. That's what we're seeing at least. So yeah, good question.
Okay.
No, yeah.
Also,
good question.
is lieutenant and lieutenant the same thing?
As far as I know, yes.
Okay. One of them is British.
All right. Oh, okay. All righty. All right. Thanks for having me, guys.
Yeah,
I
man.
always like talking to you.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for calling in. We're looking forward to chatting again. Okay, have a good one. See you.
All
Bye-bye.
right. Thanks. Bye.
Okay, Penny, for you, I guess, has there been anything we haven't, like, when you look at the trailer, is there like a shot where you're like, we really haven't talked about this, and there are some questions that are kind of interesting behind it?
It's hard for me because I have missed a lot, so I don't know what you guys have talked about.
You can talk about anything. So
I mean, for me, the things that I've liked the best, especially that like I loved seeing Lord Turok and his, oh my gosh, the clothes that he was wearing, and like the all the detail on them, and like not just like the shape of them, but like there's like something inscribed on each little, like I don't know, I could go on and on and on about costuming. That's my favorite part. But there's
do you like what they've done with the Shan then? Are you
oh yeah, I think it's fantastic. I'm really like excited about it. And then
I again, I think it could have gone really wrong. And so far, I'm the one thing that we all laugh at. I still, you know, like the mouthpieces, the gags, as they say in the alt text.
Oh yeah.
It's an interesting addition as far as, well, if this makes sense, there are times where they're like, you know, basically they're like, Damani don't speak until they're asked to speak, you know, kind of thing. And it's a way for them. It definitely shows like it definitely shows intent on what this person, that this they treat these people like animals and weapons.
Animals, right.
Right. And they're not supposed to speak. So I still am not, I don't know that I'm there with the gags, but I understand what they're trying to communicate with it, visually speaking. But yeah, overall, I think the costuming for the Shan is just
I mean, they don't,
which I think is great.
they don't have quite as much like insect kind of, you know, mandibles on their stuff as much as I maybe would have liked, but it's
I wonder if they tried it, and I wonder if they tried it and it came across like really 80s like effects,
like Power
masking.
Rangers.
Yeah, like Power Ranger masks, you know. Yeah, I wonder if it was just like they're like, yeah, this is they're already teasing us about how we did Power Ranger gestures with our channeling. Let's not give them Power Ranger masks. So yeah, I hear what you're saying, but I wonder if that is. I imagine they tested that and they were like, yeah, that's not. But I won't be surprised if we see more of that, more eccentric kind of versions of helmets as we go. I doubt we've seen everything for sure, but yeah, I agree. The Shan and that Turok, just him setting up, doing that sword form and setting up to have a fight with Rand, like that is a moment we better see. Like there better be a great sword battle there. I'll be disappointed if not. Like that would again, if it was like, and then a bunch of other people come in the courtyard and Turok goes running. I don't know. That would be a waste of effort, in my opinion. So I hope that's not what happens.
Did you talk about Nynaeve coming out of the arches yet?
So coming out, we mentioned it, but yeah, maybe speak to what you're, like, what about it?
I guess didn't get to hear like what the blood was on her.
I think most people are thinking basically the piercing of her palms, and that causing. But not only that, it does look like she's injured. We see her in one where there's Trollocs around her. It looks like it's a testing because she's back in her hometown. It looks like her hometown, and we see her kind of do her Super Saiyan, channeling, but she doesn't look injured there. So I feel like they haven't told us. Like I feel like whatever the injury comes from, we have not seen yet. And my guess is it's going to have something to do with land. That's my guess. As like it's the battle that she's trying to stay and like help him while also knowing she has to leave, kind of thing. And I'd be surprised that it wasn't that. But anyways, yeah, I don't think that we've had any like hard theories on how else she might be injured during those. Other than the only other theory we've had so far, which I think is an interesting one, we see that Egwene is actually channeling in the same space, like the same room, and she looks like she's by herself, but you only get one view. And one of the theories that came up was maybe she's channeling to try to open it back up because maybe they've given up and Egwene has kind of snuck in and been watching. And Egwene thinks she's going to try to save Nynaeve by channeling, and I thought that was an interesting one. Yeah,
hey, Matt,
go for it. Yeah, mash the deck.
And as far as what it is that actually causes the injury, one of the stills that we have, let me see if I can get you the actual.
Okay.
No, that's not going to help anybody. Let me just save it and I'll DM it to you real quick. The very, very first one that we see, there's something black wrapped around her hand. It looks like.
Yeah, what's
I would
the,
say it almost looks like channeling, looks like a weave. I'm about to DM it to you right now.
yeah,
But
do you know where that is it
as far as
128?
the timestamp, I don't know, but let me see what about it's right after the spot where like Rand is grabbing Moraine by the throat.
Oh,
So it's
a little
like
bit earlier,
wolf,
actually.
Perrin's eyes, throat grab, Egwene looking bloodshot, and Damani, and then very brief, like 3 stills of Nynaeve looking horrified at her bloody hands. But the first one of them has a little black wrapped around her hand.
Yep. Is that so? I went through that section. I missed it. Does anyone have a timestamp on that one with Nynaeve? Innkeeper, do you have a timestamp on that?
I'm trying to. Can you?
It's
what's
where
adjacent
she's
to it?
outside of. Oh, yeah, there it is. I found it.
So it's just before Dagger and Matt, just after.
Oh, yeah. We did see this before. I didn't notice that it moves. Here you go. Yeah,
Because
great
it's
call
there
out.
in the first and then it's gone in the second. Right. It's not there anymore.
Yeah, like she comes out with it, and then it kind of drops and disappears from her face, from her.
Like a lock of hair? Or something?
Yeah, so I didn't even think about that. I was thinking
Right.
that was like some kind of weave. A lock
Oh
of
yeah,
hair.
that
So
could be
like,
a lock. Oh, she's dropping it, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
Looking
she's-
at that, or like tossing it
it's
away.
like a child.
And you know, her hair
Huh.
is in that one shot, like she has it's braided hair, but it's not in that one, right? You know,
This
where
one,
she's.
you're saying when
it
she's
looks-
at, we see her in the. Yeah, I didn't notice that it drops out of her hand.
Do you
Thank
see
you,
it? Do
Sulin,
you
said,
have a
"Alt text,
shot of her
panic-
stumbling right out of the
A
gate?
panicked,
Yeah,
a panicked
I'll find
Nynaeve
that
covered
one.
with blood drops something from her hand. Yeah, thank you, Sulin, for the alt text there. That does hair. I think that at first I thought that was like maybe taint of some sort. But it almost looked like there's blood coming off of her hand too as it falls.
Yeah,
it could
so
just be-
the reason why I was asking about it was because I couldn't get a clear shot, and it might not be that at all. And this is going to sound incredibly morbid, but as a woman, one of the worst horrible things that could happen to you is to have your reproductive stuff removed or your ovaries or something like that. And as I saw that it looked like it was down in that kind of area where I saw the blood spots, so I was like kind of wondering, like, did they like steal her ovaries or something like that? Like,
yeah, right.
I know that's really gross.
I just
That-
I
that
just
is-
sent the what she's talking about, the when she's stumbling out.
Right, when Nynaeve is coming out.
Yeah, that's okay. I'll interesting. Thanks for bringing that one up because I had forgotten that it's. Okay, so let me get down to this. Oh, I got you. Yeah, that.
Yeah, but they are
is-
two very distinct, like bleeding spots, like directly in the middle.
Yeah, unless she kind of was like holding.
Right, like
Children
there
or
was blood, and then
something,
she got
holding
it,
people
Or like a child was
the blood
holding on
from
to
whatever's in her
her.
hands.
Yeah, it
Like
could
a
be.
child was holding on to her with her bloody hands.
Well,
Like don't
damn,
go.
That's
Like don't go.
right.
Oh,
go, Mom.
Yeah, 'cause it kind of seems
interesting.
like. Yeah, like
And it's
I,
like-
I
it's
would
like
say like
trickling
holding
down.
her dead children versus, or like they've just been she wasn't able to save them or something to that effect. But I see what you mean, Penny. Yeah, I see what you mean now. Yeah, wow. Well, that is morbid.
Yeah, we went deep on that one.
Yeah, that was the hand dropping the hair. Like, is it the same when she comes out? Is she holding that? I don't see it in her hand, but it could be, right? Oh man, yeah.
Right. I mean, there's like a vague suggestion of something dark by her wrist, but
No, that's definitely.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
100% believer that's hair falling out.
yeah, and you can the second image in that sequence, you can still she's definitely got something clutched in her hands, or in
Yeah,
her hand, in her right hand. Yeah. So
Wow.
another mystery to unravel.
Yeah, and just the look at her after it falls out, she's horrified. Yeah, like the look in her face afterwards is she's just covered with blood.
Nobody's having a good time in season 2. Except us.
You're like, they do it all in service of the fans. Yes.
Exactly. I'm having a great time.
Wow. Yeah, that is a morbid picture. So yeah, thanks for bringing that to us, you two. I have to let you both go. Thank you both for being here. It was wonderful. I see Everyday Negroes. Is that Addison there? It's good to see him in chat there. And it's good to see. I'm seeing Corey Lansdale out there, man. Good to see you too. I think I just saw Sulin jump in with us. Village Mattress out there. Winner's Lady. It's so awesome to see you guys. I hope you've enjoyed the day so far. Again, we're 9 hours into a 12-hour live stream. We are 3/4 the way through. I can tell from the numbers on the channel, the stalwarts are holding with us. We're still in the 500. You're like, but I appreciate those who stuck around. You're amazing. Thank you very much for your patience and for your support throughout the day. And Penny, Mash the Deck, thank you both for coming on.
Okay, before you kick me out, just to reiterate,
Yeah.
For the WGA and SAG-AFTRA, everything that's happening today, we are supporting them. And it's not just about compensation. It's not just about the residuals. It's about working conditions. I mean, the AMPTP, this is the billions of dollar industry that's happening every year. And it happens on the backs of the people in the writers' rooms, the people that are working on the sets, the background actors, all of the people, all of the creatives that are working to make these films. And the exploitation that's been happening has been going on for a very long time. And the things that are being asked for are not unreasonable. They are to secure the safety and the futures of the people that are doing this to try to make it a career. So anything you could do to support, let's do this for not just for our Wheel of Time folks, but your neighbor next door who might be trying to make a living doing this.
That's right. Yeah. Too often it's easy to think that's like, oh, everyone's a millionaire. No, it's not the case. So yeah. Definitely, please to keep that in mind. There's links in the description. I understand everyone's going to have either their own thoughts about how much they want to support this or not, but there's a variety of ways to support this this endeavor. And if you do, please look for ways, whether or not you find them here, elsewhere. Just talk about the strike. Just speaking about it. I've read it can be really helpful to them when it's on social media or just kind of passing along the same message that basically Mash of the Deck just shared. So. Thank you both, and thank you for leaving us with that last message, and we'll see you both soon. Okay. Bye. Okay, everybody. We got, like I said, 3 hours left. I can't believe it's been 9 hours. Innkeeper, can you believe it's been 9 hours? It's crazy. We need to stretch here. And we have some more guests coming in. So why don't we're going to watch the trailer. I'm going to look to see what have I actually missed in chat. Just seeing a lot of familiar names. It's good to see you all here and still sticking with us and having some fun. What have we missed? That's a real question. We have a caller. We have 2 callers in line. We'll bring that caller in just a moment. So hold on, and we're gonna do the trailer one more time, and then, like I said, we'll have a couple more guests with us here. Wait, are they? Let me see if they're here. They are here. Hey. I was like, they're not showing up. Why aren't they showing up? Here they are. Welcome, The Lights Work. How are you both doing today?
Doing good. Doing a lot of light work today, I guess.
I don't know. It seems like you're doing a lot of the heavy lifting in the background.
No, but
today.
actually like light, like the brightness.
Oh, brighting. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Grace, for pointing this out. The heavy lifting going on in the back, moving people in and out, going and like getting all the screenshots, that has like complemented everything we've been doing today. So thank you for. I think you were like, I'm not sure exactly what I'll be doing, and then like an hour in, you're like, I know what I'm in for the next 11 hours.
I'm Ghost Innkeeper.
Ghost Innkeeper.
Yeah.
Which honestly has been extremely. I know people in chat and our guests, everyone's appreciated it. So hopefully you feel the love. Please, everyone in chat, some love for my fellow Innkeeper here. I better see it in about 20 seconds. Is all I'm saying. I'll start kicking people out. That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
So, how are you both feeling? Like, we got the trailer. Grace.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
feeling.
What's your thoughts?
I'm feeling really overwhelmed. I feel like it's so hard to process all of this, and there's just so many moving parts. Like, I'm trying to hear what people are saying in chat. I'm trying to listen to people on the live stream. I'm trying to watch another live stream. I'm looking at tweets. And it's just like so much reaction. I don't even know what my own feelings are at this point. So I need to like after this is over, like tonight at like 10 o'clock, I'll probably start crying or something. So delayed reaction.
I felt like I think that will happen, right? Like going back and actually watching it and just kind of consuming it outside of the confines of everyone else's reactions, for sure. I think tonight I'll be like, once I like get out of that bath. That's right. Me and Elaine, we like to use our bath to kind of, solve problems. So.
Do you whistle in your bath as well?
I am a whistler. My wife is a migrainer. These two things don't go together very well.
Gotcha.
So I think all yesterday when we were traveling, I think it was yesterday. The day before we were traveling. The entire time, she had to be like, seriously? Because she had a migraine, and there's I get the earworm thing, and I start whistling along with the song. So, yeah, I am a whistler. So, I take baths and I whistle. That's right, everybody. That's what you didn't know. By the way, this person I think called in, and I think they might have dropped off. Let's bring them in. Let's do some lights work here and talk to a fan that's been waiting to talk to us. So, here we go. Hey, welcome to the Dusty Wheel. Who's this?
Hey, it's Thatch again. I'm sorry. I know that I've taken up too much of y'all's time earlier, but I thought of something.
Okay.
I had to leave earlier because work was interesting, but I don't think anybody's been talking about the shot where Ishii's getting raised up in the air by that channeling. I know we were talking about his outfit a little bit, and a little bit the last callers about the color of the weave, but they look like serpents or dragons. There was a shape to them, and I just wondered what you guys were thinking about that.
I think like 8 hours ago we made.
Yeah, so you're talking about this one, right? I didn't see him like being raised up in the air by it. Like, I'm not seeing him move.
It almost looked like he was off the ground. He was so stretched back. I thought he might have been about to float or something.
But I think we did bring this up. You're right, Innkeeper. Someone brought up that it kind of had this Ouroboros, the snakes, the snake kind of effect. No, it's okay. I mean, we've been doing this for 9 hours. You haven't listened to every moment.
You missed something.
How dare you?
Well, almost all of it. I had to catch up on 1.7 speed actually for a bit, but it was okay.
Well, it's good to have you. So
I figured it out. Yeah.
No. So yeah, that comment did come up, which is and also someone brought up the fact that these kind of like the weaves were really like well crafted. I don't know if that's going to be a thing because I don't know that I see poorly crafted weaves necessarily, but there is something going on here, and what it is seems like
put up full book spoilers, and we can talk a little bit more.
Okay.
Oh, I have. I do have a spoilery thought.
We can do that. So let's just for a moment. We've only done this like one other time today, so we're going to do a conversation about this. I think we started talking about this, but is that the full book spoilers? Okay.
Yeah.
So if you're listening right now, we're going to talk some full book spoilers. And it's on the screen. We'll try to remember when we take it off the screen. I know it's difficult if you're listening because you're like, I don't know when to come back. But if you're just listening, I don't know a good way to. I don't have some kind of way to confirm that we're done, other than maybe just kind of like jump ahead until you hear us say we're done with it. But full book spoilers here, because I think you want to, if I'm understanding correctly, again, please stop listening if you don't want to hear full book spoilers. But yeah, go ahead and Innkeeper and discuss what you were going to discuss.
So we talked about how like fine the weaves look. So the big question is this true power channeling, and not the one power, right? That it's it looks different. Now, I would imagine True Power to look a little bit more sinister, or like, just like not beautiful. But maybe that's just a choice. But yeah, I think I like this. I'd like to believe they would show True Power, and this could be it.
Well, I've asked chat that question. Grace, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, it is. I don't think we've seen that green hue in another type of weave before. It looks different than any other weave we've seen. And I think that it could be, I mean, it's kind of like a sickly green. So who knows? Maybe it is, I don't know. It's hard to tell.
I mean, now that we're looking at this, if you go back maybe a little bit, there's the True Power traveling, maybe, right? So the way
gotcha.
Ishamel disappears.
Where is that? Is that how early is that?
It's fairly early.
I feel like let's see, what is it listed at? Ishi, Surath and Ishi, Myrdral. Oh, there it is. 18. Thank you.
Yeah. Island weave.
Hey.
Let him learn.
Give me a second. Yeah. I was getting close. I was going to say
9
that.
hours in now.
I was going to say that. It's right after this. That's hilarious. Oh, no, it's not. I think it was 18.
Yeah.
I thought it was for some 28 for a second, but here we go. Let me find what we're talking about here, everybody. Here we go. That's what you're talking about. I mean, I think this is...
Wow.
Yes, it could be. I just still think this is... I mean, it could...
Do you think this is Tel'aran'rhiod?
Yeah, I think it is dreaming, but I agree that it definitely could be traveling.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember what Jordan said about True Power traveling, but I think it was kind of like a disappearing.
Yeah, this is a little bit more graphic than I think what...
you know how boring it is to just disappear?
Right.
So the disappearing happening over a half a second in a... That's a... Yeah, if that's it, I'm game. That's cool. I like it. What do you think, Thatcher? Do you think this is True Power channeling or traveling?
I think it might be. I don't know. Those weaves do look a little different. They might be a little bit stronger, maybe a little bit clearer. I mean, the weaves of everybody else have that kind of wispy, airy feel, and we know that in the books they talk about the Forsaken. They speak about weaving very differently, tying it off versus what was the term that they used for it? There was like the weaving of nets versus tying of... I don't remember the terminology exactly, but yeah, it could very well be the True Power, because it does look different, and they would wield it quite differently, I expect.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely could easily be Tel'aran'rhiod. I'm seeing some people kind of talk about how it's described. What you don't see are weaves here. I'm totally fine with them with True Power not actually being like seeing weaves. I actually would probably prefer they did it that way.
Maybe keep it mysterious, because no one else, Rand and everybody else, they wouldn't see it at all, really.
Right,
So
I would
why
actually
we?
want to see it like not seen. I would want it to be not seen, and that not to be just like weaving, and then True Power be separate, like it's just something we don't see. I don't know. That's what I kind of prefer.
Yeah.
Well, Thatcher, thank you for jumping back in for another comment. Appreciate it, man.
Yes.
We'll talk to you again soon.
That's it.
Okay, have a good one.
Thank
See ya.
you.
Yep,
Have
bye-bye.
a good one, y'all.
You too. Yeah. So I'm gonna take down full book spoilers. Are we good there? Okay. I'm seeing a lot of people joining us back in chat. It's great to see people come back in and out of work today. Grace, you said you weren't sure if you had a chance to just kind of consume it without all the reactions going on. Is there something though that stood out to you, particularly about the trailer itself, where you were like, "Wow!" It impressed you, or depressed you, or you were like, you wanted more, or you got much more than you thought you would get? Anything that kind of just comes to mind?
Yeah, I definitely got more than I thought we would get. I think Vance said earlier he was expecting a lot of repeats from the stuff we've already gotten, and I was happy to see a lot of new stuff. I think overall, I was just really impressed with the visual quality and the colors and the effects. It just seems like a huge upgrade from season 1. So I think overall, I'm just really excited. Plus, like a lot more action too, which I think season 1 needed. So I'm really optimistic about season 2. And then as far as like scenes that really stood out to me, I didn't have as much of a strong reaction as I did to the season 1 trailer, but the one time I did actually like gasp was when I saw Rand with Logain. That was like such a great surprise. And really Yosha stole the show to me. Like all of Yosha's scenes, I thought were incredible, especially the last one with Swan.
Yosha's not in this. Rand is not a part of the story. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, they seem to be putting him on the back burner because girl power. Yeah, that's what they're doing.
It's
Yeah.
not important.
Yeah.
Although he was hanging out with some chick. She was cool. But
Yeah, I guess she was okay.
Yeah, she was fine.
I thought it was some other guy, but yeah.
I actually did not. I don't know why I didn't think this. Of course, we would see Selene. Knowing that Lanfear was going to be in the show, Selene would be the obvious introduction, which it seems like it is. And I would agree that in my mind, these are early scenes. These early in the first half of introduction to Rand when it comes to Selene being part of this. So I was like, oh, yeah, of course she's going to be here. And did not disappoint kind of what I kind of hoped to see. Didn't want to, again, they did a good job. I hate trailers. I hate trailers because I feel like they ruin things. Most often ruin like the best parts. And sure, maybe it's because I'm a book reader and I know what's coming and I don't feel as strongly about that. But I still feel like they left out things that I'm personally interested in seeing. And that's
they
what I
showed
liked.
a lot of cool stuff, but like I don't think you could plot the whole arc. No, get the whole arc of the plot from this. They've shown all the cool stuff, which we already knew.
Yeah.
But they can still take it a number of ways, so we don't really know how people get to Falma, how Rand meets Selene, right? Or why are they so close, and all these things. So I think that's it's a lot of mystery.
I think the one thing I wish I would not have seen, if I had to kind of like say of the entire trailer, if there was one that was a little bit more spoiler than I wanted it to be, I think it would have to be the Elaine, Egwene with the Shan-Chan. Like that was one step too far for me, and I was like, I know it's coming,
right?
But I kind of wanted that, like seeing them kind of like blow over the Shinarans and Perrin. I was actually okay with that one. That one was fine. There was something about kind of wondering how this was going to happen. How are they going to get there? Who are they going to get there with? How Egwene was going to be captured. I kind of wanted some of that again. I've read the books. I know kind of how this turned out. So part of me was like, oh. So basically,
it's a pretty
kind of
cool
just
scene though, too, right? Like the visuals of it is so good. So if you saw that for the first time in the show, you would have been like, even though you knew it was coming, it would have looked so cool.
But I love this comment. I'm a little bit late to tell us you hate trailers, Matt.
Yes,
No, I
after
do.
9 hours. I hate trailers.
It's like I hate trailers, but I only do my third live stream going for 12 hours about that.
I cannot run this channel and not like this is the outcome of hating trailers, which is I can't like tacitly just enjoy it. I have to do a 12-hour breakdown. That's
if you did a
how
week
much
of a show about someone, how much do you hate them?
A lot. No, yeah, like if I'm gonna watch a trailer, we're gonna talk the hell out of it. So because I don't usually watch trailers. So I like this. Yes, thank you, Michael. I hate trailers. Also, the Innkeeper. 12-hour live stream time. That's right. Yeah, I get it. I get the irony of it.
Let me
understand.
send you this Avienda picture. I don't know if you've done this specific one. I just sent it to you on Twitter. But yeah, it was cool to see Avienda.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Sorry, I had to show this one. Bard of the Red Hand. I remember tried to bully you into watching the Dune trailer. You were adamant you don't watch trailers. Yeah, I am.
Yeah.
No, you don't watch them. You dissect them.
I dissect them. That's right. Don't simply watch a trailer.
It's like I don't want to do a 12-hour Dune trailer thing. That's the only way you can do it.
That's the only way. Did I keep the Avi? Oh, I did. I don't know. I just freaking love this scene.
Oh, the one with the
yeah, where she's just like sideways between like
Just vaulting over what is that? A table or something? I don't know.
There's like lots.
I think it's a shield. I think it's a shield. It's a fallen shield.
Nice.
Yeah, and it's probably like unflattering Jay Duffy in the background. Unflattering look of Jay Duffy.
Yeah, like, is that Jay Duffy? I don't know.
An unflattering Jay Duffy in the background. Let's ask our audience. By the way, everybody, I don't know if you played this game before. It's called Trailer Gaidon, and last quarter of the end Trailer Gaidon. This is where I laugh a lot more than I have, and we do ridiculous polling.
Right. So we can also start sharing some tweets we've gathered.
Oh yes,
that might make you laugh. So.
Do you have?
Yes.
Yeah,
okay, good.
We got some good ones.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna send
I have
you
not.
I'm gonna send you the white cloak and Perrin one then. So.
Okay. I have not seen. I have not gone to Twitter.
Yeah.
Only to get like images off of. There's been 9 hours of people talking about this.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And I have not seen it online. All I've been here is like, so I'm going to end this poll, by the way. Is this what? Oh, I won't answer that one because that was during our spoiler time. But you all can see the poll there. Before you tell me this, I want to ask this poll. What was the question I was going to ask everybody? Before, remind me. What was I going to ask everybody?
Oh, about Jay Duffy.
Oh, yeah. Is this an unflattering Jay Duffy?
I just feel like
Jay, if you're watching, man, this is all in good fun. Like I said to people, I'm thick around the belly, and this didn't look like you. I don't think this is you, Jay. Is all I gotta say. I don't think it is.
I want to say it's him because then he's in the trailer.
I see. Okay.
He made the cut for the trailer.
Okay, so did you send me a tweet? Is this
yeah?
Okay.
Yeah.
Here we go. So do you want me to like kind of cut these off and reveal them as I go down, or do you want me to show them like the?
I think you could probably show.
scene?
Yeah, I think you could probably show all of it.
Okay.
Right, and you can just
Here we
read.
go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. This one's from NerdyGunz. Sorry, Jay Duffy. Action Perrin. Sorry, White Cloaks. Danish. You're under arrest for sharing this image of a child being assaulted by a dark friend. That's good. A lot of people thought that was like blonde guy. Like we're all in agreement, right? This is not the stark blonde White Cloak. This has to be an older White Cloak, right?
I thought that it was that blonde one that has like the veil over his face or whatever. But then if you look closely, you can see on the side of his face, there's beard.
Right.
There's beard.
There's a beard.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That's what I thought. I was like, no, I swear I could have seen that. Okay, so that was a good one. I like that one.
So let me
everybody.
send
Okay.
Did you send the Lanfear?
Oh, no, I'm going to save that to the end. That's
really? That's the best. It's the best one.
It is the best. So you save the best for last. So this is another one that I think people need to go back and find more of.
This is just from Sarah Nakamura about Leandrin in season 2 from the Trailer Gaidon live stream. I think it's from my own live stream. Nice. Leandrin's arc this season is bananas. I think there'll be a lot of folks having unexpected, uncomfortable feelings. What does that even mean? I don't know. Unexpected, uncomfortable feelings about Leandrin's arc this season.
I don't know.
Who does she meet? Like
so that little child who's wearing red, could that be
right.
could that person be related to Leandrin? I don't know why I just thought of that, but
that would be yeah. I don't.
That would
know.
be uncomfortable. That just makes me uncomfortable.
Maybe Leandrin is hooking up with Pad and Fane. Like they did make this big
Oh
deal
my
about she
gosh.
visits the guy in North Harbor.
No.
Maybe
Yes.
they're like together, you know?
Okay, only 122 of you have voted on this. Come on. There's like 500 of you watching this thing. Get in chat. Let's vote on this stuff. Isn't the day over for most of you? Come on. So let me end this poll 2 minutes in. Is this an unflattering Jay Duffy? We don't know. It's about 50-50. So we're just have to deal with what that is. I want to ask people this. Are you uncomfortable with Leandrin sleeping with Pad and Fane? Yes or no? Yeah, there you go. We have to. Ask
they're like
we're asking the important questions at the end of the stream. That's
they're both.
Yeah, I feel like I could totally see it.
I mean, yeah.
Okay. What's this one? Okay.
I'm sending some reaction stuff, from people.
Nice. Okay, here we go. This is going to be an emotional season. Can already tell I'm going to cry every episode. Yeah, that's it is going to be an emotional season. Like much more so than last season. Like there was a lot of building last season, stuff we already knew was happening. Even knowing what's going to happen this season, it's like watching a Match of the Decks Wheel of Time Idol entry. Like you know what the entry is. You've listened to it before. It still gets me every time. I can't believe she still basically almost broke me at WatCon. That was not cool. Andrew, guys, I can't watch yet. Is it good? Tell me it's good. I bet it's good. That's good. It is. I definitely, it falls easily in the good category.
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
like the next one is. Wait, but Rajesh.
Well, if it's from Rajesh, of course it's good.
Yes.
I'm starting to think that Natasha isn't playing Elida. Oh, man.
Elida
Okay.
cuddling with Rand. How could that actually happen?
I know we have 3 callers on. Stay there. We're gonna bring you in here. Oh man, that was a good one by Moradin. Oh yeah, here we go. These are gonna be fun. Oh God, it's S. What do you mean this coupon expired? I want to speak to your manager.
I just want to say S has been incredible today. Like, I don't know what, she's so quick. She's posted so many still images with like hilarious captions like this. So if you're not following S on Twitter, you need to, because she's like being a superstar today.
I like it. I can't wait to go. Like, there's so many, there's no way I see all the messages that came out today on Twitter about this stuff. Like, yeah, it's not going to happen.
And I'm going to send the Lanfear one now.
Ooh, there's a Lanfear one coming. Even crouching in the corner of the stall, volume low and water on to help disguise the sound. That trailer was amazing, and I'm so hyped. Wheel of Time is going to destroy me this season. I'm going to reply, thank you. May I have more?
A surprising number of people were like hiding in closets and bathrooms watching the trailer today.
They were all like, after episode 8, they were wondering. They were just wondering, and now they can come back out and be like, I'm in.
So this next one, read the bottom part first.
Get away from him. Also, get a job. That is my job. Oh man, that's good. That is really good. Okay, so what? And maybe that's maybe give me some idea what's been happening out there. Grace, I know Innkeeper, you've been supporting the show, but obviously you've had some time to go and kind of check out some tweets. What are some other things that are happening? I know we've had some live streams. Reaction videos, have you seen any of those? What have you seen? Yeah, what have you seen going around fandom, I guess, for the last 9 hours?
Yeah, I haven't watched any of the reaction videos yet, but I know there's quite a few out. I know LezbiNerdy and Lauren from Unraveling the Pattern and Vance, I think they all have theirs posted. I think the most recent live stream that happened was Everyday Negroes, and I think I saw that they were in your chat as well.
Yeah.
Right. So yeah, they did a live stream. Rob from Melchior Talks did a live stream this morning, and yeah, it's just been
Daniel
a lot
Green
of.
was on for about an hour or two. Yeah.
Yep, Daniel
So,
Green.
Yeah.
So a lot of different reactions.
I went over, by the way, I found out he was on, he came over and said hi on the channel.
Yeah.
And then he asked about Trolloc hooves. So I went over to his, I don't know, I have to go back and watch the reaction because I went over during our live stream and posted in his chat. And I was like, dude, there were hooves. So I had to go and see that one.
So Lauren,
I can't believe they were actually hooves. Like after he said that, I was like, no, there's no way. And there were like.
Lauren, 14 minutes ago said, just edited the audio down to about 28 minutes. Now the easy part. So he's that's something to that's coming out. Yeah.
I have to. By the way, I did. Yeah, there was a little bit of buffering on the stream. I think we're still fine, guys. We think we're still live. My computer's been worrying me. Like all the tabs I've had open, there have been so many moments where my mouse starts like jumping, and I like just stopped touching my keyboard for 3 minutes because I'm like, there's nothing stopping us from getting to that 12-hour.
Mine is
bubble of
definitely
evils.
overheating. Like I had it on my lap earlier and it was like getting so hot because I had so many things going on.
Seriously, no, it's not a joke. Over 200 of you have voted. Thank you. You heard my call for votes. I really appreciate that. Are you uncomfortable with Leandrin sleeping with Pat and Fane? 64% said yes. What? How is that not flopped? Okay, well, maybe Sarah's right. Maybe there'll be a lot of you that are uncomfortable.
I sent you another tweet from Kevin.
Okay, here we go. Kevin had a good one today. Let's see how this one is. Here we go, everybody. I don't know why they're making me clean dishes. I've literally never done anything wrong in my entire life. That's good. That's good. My favorite one from Kevin, which I think is better than this, even though I was somewhat a target of said.
Oh yes, of course. That was yeah.
This one will be my favorite, just because it's how I roll. But yeah, that is so good.
Yeah,
that is amazingly good. Yes, and while you're here, yeah, please do like the video. I see Dana Lou mentioning this. We have, if you're here, I hope you do. I always forget to say that. I'm like 9 hours, almost 10 hours into the stream. I'm like, hey, wait, make sure to like my video. That'd be great. That's fantastic.
I see all the Lanfear ones now.
Oh, do you have some Lanfear ones coming in?
Yeah.
Did you send me another one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, good. Okay, that was good. That is really good. It's freaking funny. I like it's like Watt book spoilers, Watt show spoilers. I guess I guess I could. I guess I can say that I can agree with that. Okay, so what's a good poll question for this point in our sojourn here during Trailer Gaidon? What should we be asking? Grace, give me something to ask our audience.
Wow. Yeah, really. Some kind of superlative, like their favorite scene, best scene, the hottest person.
Okay.
Something like that.
So, do we want to find out what do they want to see next, basically?
Oh, yeah.
Like, does that make sense? Yeah. Which one of those you want me to do? Yeah, maybe give us some options.
Maybe who's like the most impressive? Like, who are they most impressed by? Maybe in the trailer.
Okay.
So, who do you want to see more of? Like
who can you not wait to see now that you've seen the trailer?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. And so, give me 3 options.
Rand, Yosha, and the Shepherd.
Who you know
from
to
the
see
Two
now
Rivers.
that you've seen the trailer?
And the Dragon Reborn.
And the Dragon Reborn. Yeah.
So Rand has to be one. I mean, I feel like Rand and Lanfear are gonna have to take up 2 of these. So
Rand and Lanfear. Yeah.
So how about I say the EF5, Forsaken.
Okay.
And the Shan Chan.
Aes Sedai.
Aes Sedai, like Leandrin.
Yeah, if you want to make them like categories, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, because it's harder. I mean, 4 people is going to be really difficult to do. Like, what can you not wait to see more of, or who can you not wait to see more of in season 2? Now that you've seen the trailer, yeah, of these groups, like, what do you? This is I should have said Forsaken and Dark Friends. If you're listening and you're like, my favorite Dark Friend isn't an option here. Like Pat and Fane, I want to see more Pat and Fane. You can throw them into Forsaken if you'd like. While we're doing that, let me bring our caller. We have a caller that's been on for 34 minutes. Let's see what they have to say. Hey, welcome to the Dusty Wheel. Who's this?
Hello, Innkeepers and Grace. This is Wild Gardenia.
How are you doing, Wild Gardenia?
Hi, Wild Gardenia.
Oh my
Hi,
god!
thank you for sending all of the things you've been sending us.
Oh my gosh, it's been great.
Well, I'm sitting in my office. I work from home, so I have 2 monitors, and I'm like, how do I get through each screen in this video?
So I need to go and look. The last thing you sent us. Yeah. So
yeah.
This is
Okay. So I have two theories for you and 3 screenshots. Ignore some of the screenshots. Don't worry about. But one of the screenshots, if you want to start with screenshots, I think the woman that's coming out of that cottage might be Moraine. If you look at that screenshot, you can see her leather pauldron, and that might be Moraine.
It does have like a, now that you've kind of
I don't know. I feel like they might be trying to.
Oh, almost a boot there, almost.
Take us out.
I assumed that was Moraine.
I think it's Moraine too, but I just feel like there's enough there with the blue, the mirroring of Lanfear and Moraine, that there might be times where we think it's Moraine, but it's actually Lanfear. I don't know if she's going to use Mask of Mirrors and show up as Moraine and mess with Rand, like things like that. So that's what I'm, so maybe that person Rand is choking is Moraine, but it's actually Lanfear. And he's found out that, oh, I know what you're up to. You're not Moraine. Like, yeah.
Okay, so I want to end this poll and ask that one now. Okay, hurry up and vote, people. Come on, it's like 2 minutes in. You got like 160 votes. Vote now. Like, I want to ask this other question, but that's a freaking great question, which is, how do you want me to ask it? Like, does Lanfear ever?
Will Lanfear, use a Moraine's
use
face
a
as
Moraine?
mask?
Moraine's. There we go. Use Moraine's face. By the way, how do I ask this question? I'm going to send this question to you. That's the best way I can. I'm just going to send you this question.
You're sending me a question? Okay.
Yes, I am.
Island Way.
Here we go. Wow.
That's not the question. Okay.
Wow.
Wow.
I don't know. I don't know.
Don't think so.
No.
No. Shadow Rising.
Okay.
Right?
I don't know. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shadow Rising. Yeah.
Okay.
Are we trying to determine a spoiler level? Is that
Yes, we are.
Okay.
So Delusions has already answered this question. However, the alt text could still be not. So let me throw this out there.
They could still be trying to throw you off.
Right, because the alt text doesn't
Moraine.
necessarily.
It's Moraine's face.
Moraine, right?
It's Moraine's face.
So, but this isn't the face one. Is more you're talking about. So Moraine walking out that door. So I think you're right, Wild Gardenia. That looks like Moraine, and the alt text says it is Moraine. However, this goes to the other question, which we should ask. 204 of you voted. Good enough. Who can not wait to see in season 2? Basically, it's split between the EF5 and Forsaken, and somewhat the Shan-Chan, which is not bad polls, or I don't want them. Exactly. Let's see. In season 2. Okay. Let's try that. Let's ask everyone here this question. I mean, Wild Gardenia, your answer to the question: do you think that we're going to see Lanfear, like Mask of Mirrors, other people like Moraine in season 2?
It's a trick question, by the way.
Well, I mean, I think that's a good possibility. My only concern with that is for non-readers. They're going to have a really hard time following that. So that might be a little bit tricky unless somehow they can portray it on screen. Like she would have to shapeshift so that they would understand. So I don't know if they're going to be able to get that. I don't know if that's possible for non-readers. I'm not sure if I can get behind that one yet.
So, although they're like, people go to the movies and see like Mission Impossible, you know what I mean? Like, I think they're used to that kind of thing, but you're right. Maybe not this season. Maybe that's a season 3 kind of, like expand how that goes.
Right. So this is what I want to see. I want to see Rosamund Pike act as Lanfear. So and when that reveal happens, before it changes, she shows her acting chops and is like acting as Lanfear.
Okay. It's interesting. This is interesting. I voted no, but my heart's not in it. Show Lanfear could do anything. I feel like it's out of character for the Daughter of the Night, though.
Is it
out of character? I don't know that I agree. Just from where I think she's dramatic. She's theatrical. She loves playing with other imagery as far as like people seeing her for who they want to see her for. So I still think we did that deep dive on Lanfear, and I don't think it's out of character. By the way, I should poll everybody on like what the count is. Let me I'm following up. People have asked for this. the number of cough drops. We're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 cough drops have got me through the last 9 hours, everyone. So it's about a cough drop and a half an hour or something like that. We're at pacing. So for anyone out there that's planning on doing this, Ricola, Swiss Alpine herbs, cherry and honey, great tasting, soothing relief, and apparently 1.5 an hour. Keep it going. So
You're really going for the sponsorships today, huh? You got the Coke, the Ricola.
That's right. All these brands that don't sponsor me. That's right. So that was good. That was good stuff. That worked out pretty well. Okay.
So we still have
So I have 2 other screenshots I'm super
sorry.
excited about, and I've been sitting here. That's why I called in.
Well, Gardenia's like, can you talk about the screenshots I sent in and stop obsessing about Moraine and Lanfear? Okay, sorry, go ahead.
Okay, so, and I have a theory too, but I'd like to look at the screenshot. So if you pull up the first one,
okay,
and I can't see it on my screen, so you have to let me know.
Yeah, but tell me which one. Which one am I looking at? Which one am I
The
looking
one,
at now?
the one with Rand, in the hood with his sword hilt showing.
Okay. Yeah.
Take a look at that sword hilt.
Yeah.
And tell me if you see a heron.
There is. Yeah. Are you saying? But isn't that on the one that we know he already has?
But it's actually on the hilt, so that when he is this spoiler? It's not spoiler, is it?
No. It's
when he gets marked on his palms. When he gets marked on his palms,
right?
Wouldn't that be the correct location for him to actually be marked?
Does it not
in the picture?
Does it not have it on the original season 1 one? Was it not on the hilt like that, or on the handle?
No.
Are you kidding me?
Think so.
Okay.
No, because I got all excited. If it was, I missed
Sword, season 1, everybody.
Are you doing the same thing I am?
Yeah. So because they. Oh, you're right. Well, I don't know if we saw both sides of the sword. Did we ever see both sides?
So if there are people, if anybody in chat, I know Josh or someone has bought a replica. So if you have the sword,
well, I
look
bought
at
the
it.
replica.
Did
have
you?
the replica.
Oh, it doesn't have it on it?
Yeah. It is not on the hilt. It is on the actual blade. So it's not on the hilt.
So this is
of
like
the actual.
Do you think this is like they corrected it in season 2 and they just weren't pointing it out until Wild Gardenia just pointed it out to them?
I don't know, because it's got the diamond shape. If you look at it, it's got the diamond shape. So
right.
It's maybe an addition just for the show. I'm not sure, because the end of the hilt doesn't match what he's showing either. The end of the hilt is very bronze, and in the photo, it doesn't look bronze to me.
Okay,
So where the pommel is, that part, see how that's light? In the actual show sword, it's kind of a bronze color.
So you think it's still the same sword?
So I sent you a couple of pictures from Shalak Blades that made the replica.
Okay.
So
that's
both sides. It shows both sides. What were you going to say about Wild Gardenia?
I'm kind of confused about this sword. That's why I kind of was looking at it and I'm like, what is that?
Yeah, I mean, this is okay. So here they are.
That, if you look at the next photo, Matt, his leather strap has herons on it, on the buckle.
Okay, 1 second. I'm just showing this is both sides of it. And you're right, it's just on the blade. We talked about, or on the guard, and it's on the blade, I think. We talked about this, it not being on the hilt last year, or last season. So
oversight.
So yeah, one of those things, and they just fixing. What do you think, Grace? You think they're just kind of like fixing it for the season, or do you think it's a different blade?
I think it's the same sword. So the costumes already got updates as well. So maybe some of the props got updates too.
Yeah, or like Lan gave him oh, your sword is missing a thing. Let me give you this, and now you're like, it shows after he's like, yeah.
So Wild Gardenia, was there another one that went along with this?
Yeah.
Saying,
so if you look at the next one, when he's in front of Swan, there is a buckle that has herons on either side of it.
Oh yeah. There you go.
Heron sightings.
Oh, I don't think I saw that.
That is. Oh,
Yeah.
I love that.
Is that what that is?
That's a cool effect. Yeah.
No, there are. If they're like there are herons, right? They're like kissing.
Yeah, there's
Yeah, they're like
Yeah.
exactly.
You see them? Or is it
Oh,
a
yeah,
different-
yeah. Yep,
yeah.
nope, I see it now. Yep.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Whoa.
Wild
The amount of
gardenia rocking
detail.
it. Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah. That's awesome. Not land fear, but awesome.
Well,
had
and
the
I have
Lanfear
one more
interlude.
theory.
Okay, go for it. Yeah.
I have a theory.
Okay.
So is Surat's palanquin
Yeah.
so excessively large because they're going to make her into the Empress?
I mean, the Sanchan are extra, so that's just.
Yeah.
I think they went extra. I'm not. In other words, it could probably play that way, right? If they decided
yeah.
to make that kind of change. But I don't think so. I mean, I think.
I mean, if they're
think it's
gonna
a-
lose, right? It'd be weird that the Empress came over, they lost.
We can't talk too much about
Yeah.
the Emperor side of things, but by the way, for those counting, does Lanfear ever use Moraine's face as a mask in season 2? It's basically a split poll, about 200 votes in. So, by the way, extremely cool. Wargardenia. So you pick that out. Like we're in like hour almost 10, and we're like, what? There's a heron on a freaking sword. So
someone tell Lauren before he like publishes his video.
No, Lauren's right now. He noticed it, and now he's like, "Dang it!"
That's true.
So he's like, "I can't believe it." It's like when John from WoTUp was on. He was like, "Hey, by the way, the person you're calling Elder Hammond, I thought that was Rand. So when you watch my reaction video, just give me some grace. I just couldn't see it." Well, Gardenia, thank you so much for waiting for us and for being patient through my Lanfear obsession, and for sharing the heron. That is freaking awesome.
Yeah.
And thank you for being part of this and continuing to send images the entire day. It was really helpful. Again, because I don't have time to break like screenshots. People have to send them. So you're awesome for sticking around and making this work.
It's been fun. Thank you so much for taking the time. The fandom absolutely loves this. We live for Trailer Guide On. So I hear there might be a second trailer. Are we going to have a second Trailer Guide On?
If there's a second trailer, we will be doing this again. Yeah.
right.
I mean, that's how this works. If they're going to give us a trailer, we will be back for another 12 hours for sure. So stick with us, everybody. I appreciate that. And Wild Gardenia, we'll talk to you soon.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. We'll talk to you soon. Bye-bye.
I sent
Bye.
you two more.
That was
tweets,
amazing.
Funny tweets. Yeah, that was so cool.
So good. You sent me 2 more. Oh, yeah, I see them. Okay. I like that it's another S one here.
Yeah, S, yeah.
I said Lego my ego before I smack you. That's pretty good. And then
The second one is just
okay. This might be my favorite over Kevin's. This is good. I don't know who did this one. But...
So let me just check. Let me check with who it is. But yeah,
that's so good. That's freaking precious. That is really good. Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Oh, I just noticed the blood on his neck.
Yeah, you hadn't noticed that before?
No, I felt like we were talking about blood, but I didn't notice it on his neck. Yeah.
Yeah. Someone was saying like that maybe this was related to the explosions that happened.
Right.
In
yeah.
Kyrian, or the explosion at the gate because that's also Kyrian.
Yeah.
That's that was one thing. One of the most fun parts for me, and this is when it comes to like Taylor and Anas, when we're focused on something, everybody in chat, it doesn't matter who's there, we are going to have an argument live about what we think is right, and that can go on for like a half an hour. I never look at chat in those moments, and I just imagine they're like, okay, can we move on from this? but we were like, no, we got to examine 4 more images to prove our points. So I appreciate that about us all. It makes it fun. I have to ask you all, Grace, do you think this is before or after Matt stabs something with a spear in the trailer?
Before.
Like, you think it's before? So you think the spear stabbing is definitely happening in Falma?
Yes, I do. Yep.
So yeah,
And
I
I think somewhere in between this and the stabbing is that other shot of him holding whatever he's holding and kind of smirking a little bit. So I think it's like here he's like scared and assessing what's going on, and then he has a confrontation, and then he stabs.
Yeah, I would agree. I have to. It feels like it's definitely Falma.
Yeah.
I can't conceive of a. I mean, sure, Tarvalon Luckbender I think works to me, but I like it in Falma. Especially kind of looks like the same sky, if that makes sense. But maybe I guess that any sky can be like a blank sky behind them. I guess Tarvalon has these kind of skies too. But,
the say Tever one more time was Light Blinded Fool.
Light Blinded Fool, nice job.
Yeah.
That was excellent. That was
Did
beautiful.
we do the Avienda snarling one? Smarling?
Smile, snarl.
Let me
No,
send
I
you
don't think
that
so.
one. Yeah, there's this one that Avienda's face is showing. That's a pretty good one. And we've looked at a few Avienda ones. There's one where the veil is up and she's like looking menacingly, but this one I thought was a pretty cool one.
Yeah, I'm gonna share that one with you. By the way, if you guys are sending me things on Discord, I'm probably not gonna have a chance. If you want to send them so I see them on the live stream, it's best to send them direct message on Twitter. I know if you're not on Twitter, it's kind of annoying. It's just really hard for me to focus on Discord on this computer and then get things over. So if I see things there, it's that's how it is. Grace, what are you looking forward to in the next 45 days?
Another trailer?
So you think I'm going to ask, do we get another trailer? That is a. Okay,
I mean,
let's ask our
I would
audience here.
like one, but I don't know because last year it was teaser and then it was trailer. This time they're just saying it's trailer straight out. And I think it's closer in terms of time than last year's first teaser was. So I feel like maybe there won't be another one, but I'm sure there'll be more, promotional footage and stills and things. So I'm looking forward to that. But really, mostly I'm just looking forward to September 1st. I mean, August 32nd.
Well, what I love about that is it actually is August, right? Like it's going to release for those of us in the U.S. We will get it in August, which I appreciate. Yes. Do you believe we're going to ever see Origins episodes ever again? What is your personal?
Someone go check Prime Video right now. Maybe it's been out this whole time.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like people are definitely checking there. But do you believe that we're gonna see these Origin episodes?
Yes, I don't know that we will see the ones that they teased before. Maybe there'll be new ones for season 2, but there's no way they're not going to keep doing them because they were so cool. Like, how could they not include those?
Yeah, if you don't include them, it'd be very upsetting. The concern I had was that they had that announcement about like an animated something, right? Wasn't there like some announcement about
the
Time?
White Tower prequel kind of thing?
Yeah, I was worried that they announced that and then it somehow is related because this is animated too, right? And so like was there like a rights thing? I don't know. I kind of was like, I hope that those things are totally disconnected and we still get the Origin episodes.
We can get all of those
separate from that.
So
I'm hoping there wasn't something where they're like, nope, stop. We can't do these anymore. That would piss me off. Those are when I think back about my favorite things from season 1, acting, the actors they chose for the roles, loved the music, loved Origins episodes. Like when I think of like the top 3 things about that was it. Like, and then below that is like Trollocs. Thought were freaking amazing. CGI Trollocs, not as amazing, but like the Trollocs in episode 1, like so that good. The battle in Emond's Field, that was freaking great. Like I loved that aspect of the show. So doing some of the monsters, Mirrodral, I'm still kind of like, I don't know. I want to see better Mirrodral in season 2. We ended on a sour Mirrodral note, so I'm hoping for better Mirrodral. But the origins was like one of my favorite parts. Now
Yeah.
I've watched this trailer and I'm like, okay, so now costuming and like cinematography looks. I mean, I'm getting a feeling like it's better. The shots are better. The locations I'm really excited about. So I'm hopeful season 2 is like really digging into like really cool action scenes and stuff like that, where I'll actually walk away and be like, that they really upped their game. But just give us origins, people. Like if you're out there listening, we want to see origins.
We've already seen like 2 backflips, right? There's like an Avienda backflip. There's an Avienda like shield flip. There's a land overhead kick or whatever. So the action is going to be. It's going to be. If this is what they've shown, I'm hoping there's more that they haven't shown us.
That's a good point. That's a good point. Really hoping, there's a lot more to come from that. One of the big things for me will be how they, again, that episode 7, 8, how that Falma ending happens with the White Cloaks and everything like that. Really hopeful that they're able to pull that off because, seems like an exciting year of television for Wheel of Time. So really happy about that. So. And by the way, again, if you just joined us for some reason, like you haven't been around here for the last 10 hours, like you have a life and a job or something, you'll notice down in the bottom right-hand corner it says support WGA and SAG-AFTRA. If one of our mods, you two are not responsible for this, but if one of our other mods has time, or if one of you wants to, throw it in chat. But basically, a link to support the writers and actors in their strike. You can go do that at the Entertainment Community Fund, which is where we'll be making a donation, where we'll be sending all of the super chat proceeds that you've sent us, or anything that you've kind of sent us as a tip that we've received during the stream, and all the streams that we do when it comes to the show. And maybe we'll just end up doing all streams that we do from now until the strike's over, where you donate something for Super Chat. Unless you designate that and you're like, no, I want this to go to, like you send a note and you're like, I want this to go to buy a mug for somebody. Unless you do that, we're in future streams, we're going to send all those donations to, like I said, the Entertainment Community Fund. And we hope you will consider also donating your time, whether or not that's on picket lines or that's signing up for, just signs of solidarity with a WGA or SAG-AFTRA, or it's also kind of throwing in some money because you have available. You can do that. Just obviously, we want this to turn out well for everyone involved, but most importantly, the writers and actors and other creators of this content that we're consuming. So appreciate that, and Master of the Deck, thank you very much for putting that in there. Like I said, you can click that link. There's links in the description of the video, or if you just go research it and find out where you feel comfortable engaging and helping, that'd be great. So, thank you for anyone that's done that. We don't want you to come back. You don't have to come tell us. Just go do good stuff and support the people that are creating this for us. So
go do the lights work, right?
Go do the lights work. What is the lights work doing or going to do around? I'm kind of curious around the show coming out.
You want us to tell you like stuff
all of our
planned?
Secrets and surprises.
Nice try.
I tried everybody. I tried to get them to share what the lights work was going to be around the show. That's not happening. So I tried. Like, I had to ask. Delusions, thank you very much. Hey, play season 1 trailer.
Wow.
Yeah, sometimes you got to send a little tip to get my attention. Season 1 trailer. Let me go find that. Wheel of Time. Are we talking about the full trailer or the teaser trailer? Delusions. I'm assuming you want the full trailer.
While you're looking for that, I just wanted to mention, I don't know if anyone else said this before, but I remember Rafe talking about season 2 being a lot of 2 people in a room talking. And I was curious to try to think of how many scenes in the trailer were 2 people in a room. And obviously the one that stuck out the most to me was Swan and Rand at the end. But there was Egwene and Elaine, and we had Rand and
Rand and
Moraine.
Moraine.
Rand and Moraine.
Leander and Egwene.
Lan and Moraine. Like, yeah. So I feel
Pat
like
and Fane and Leandrin.
I don't know if they talk, but yeah.
yeah. It's still two people in a room.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of potentially a Shamael and Lanfear.
Mm-hmm. Lanfear
let's
and
see.
Rand.
Lanfear and Rand. Lanfear and whoever is on that plateau with the wheel.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Lanfear and
Nynaeve
Rand.
Egwene.
Did we say Lanfear and Rand?
Yeah.
Did we say Lanfear?
Swan and
Is this
Rand.
the first time we've mentioned Lanfear? Wow.
Yeah, this is. This is totally the first time. I'm trying to think. Yeah, Swan and Rand, Lan and Moraine. Yeah, you're right. A lot of those conversations happening. I didn't think about that. But I'm kind of curious as far as if we see that from season 1 at all, kind of in this trailer as we watch it. Okay, so we're gonna watch this trailer. I'm gonna get your final thoughts, and then we have some more guests that are gonna join us here shortly. Nae'blis, apparently I'm scheduled to come on this show on Dusty Wheel Time. That's correct. That's correct, sir. We're actually like 10 hours in, man. So the fact that you are coming on even anywhere near the scheduled time
Did you
is
see
pretty
the
damn amazing, honestly.
the comment by Blindriff?
No, what did I miss?
It's just like just a couple of above. Nae'blis's one.
I said hi. Hi, everybody. I need to start the stream at the beginning. Have they been going all day long? Yes. Okay, we're going to watch the full trailer and let you guys say goodbye, your goodbyes, and apparently I'm bringing Nae'blis in and another special guest. I hope I think you guys will be excited about that. So, and then you're like, who? And you'll find out it's not that exciting. I'm just kidding. Guest who just heard me. Here you go. Here's season 1.
Swear your oath, Jesssedai.
I swear to speak no word that is not true, to make no weapon with which one person may kill another, and never to use the one power as a weapon.
Do you know what Jesssedai means in the old tongue? Servants of all. It is they who serve the world.
I didn't choose this path, but I will follow it.
Where next?
The 2 rivers. The old blood runs deep in those mountains. Let's hope it's prepared them for what's coming. The Dark One is waking. But there will be one who can stand against him. And it's one of the 5 of you.
You fully lost your mind.
Your life isn't going to be what you thought.
Moraine.
What are those? His army is coming.
What can we do?
We protect the people we love. No matter the cost.
Our enemies are everywhere. They will leave no one standing.
We've lost too many people already. I can't lose you.
You won't. If we do not stop the Dark One now, the whole world will burn. I can't allow it. The wheel weaves as the wheel wills.
Do you think we'll ever go back?
Home?
There's more.
I forgot there was that. That was too long of a pause. Whoever put that trailer together, too long. Too long of a pause. People turn it off. It's not the right amount.
So
Honestly,
yeah, go ahead.
Not as good. Like not as good as what we saw today. So, by the way, are we getting another trailer? 67% believe we will get another trailer. Sorry, what were you gonna say?
Yeah, I was gonna say. I just saw Blood Snow, so I was like, maybe that's a poll. Like, what do you think the Blood Snow moment is going to be in season 2? and we can come up
Ooh.
with, we can maybe come up with a couple, and maybe the next guest can come up with their couple, or you
Okay.
can throw in something. Now I said that, and I have to come up with one. So
Yes. Do you have any immediately right now that are coming to mind, like a Bloodstone moment?
I mean, blowing the horn, right?
Okay.
That, and the heroes blowing the horn, and the heroes appear. That probably is one, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to think of what else could be. I
Really
think they would have
easy-
to go. They'd have to go into the past. Like they would have to do something like they did, which is like an Age of Legends. I think could be a Bloodstone moment. They actually give us something more than a nursery. Does that make sense? Like, no offense, I think that was a good scene. I'm just saying something more impactful, like it's exciting.
So
You could give us something.
like maybe a research assistant doing something.
Maybe something like that. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Did you have one that came to mind, Grace, before we let you go?
I mean, the easy answer would be like anything with the Aiel. But I think as far as, that will be cool fighting for sure. But as far as the same kind of emotional impact, maybe if they do a cold open of flashback of Swan and Moraine, and there's the foretelling, and we have Katara and all of that, that would be pretty.
If you actually get that,
pretty awesome. Yeah.
Because I don't think anyone is really expecting that to still see that, maybe. And if they
But
give
we
us,
see young Swan and Moraine.
I
kissing,
want
so
that would be so good if they actually show us that.
If that maybe that scene happens right before
they're on
that,
their
you know what I
way.
mean?
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
happy and like excited about becoming Aes Sedai, and they're like on their way to that meeting. Yeah.
Yeah, I would be good with that. Yeah, I think it has to go into the past. I think, other than like the big ending moments,
Right.
if you will.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Well, thank you to the Lights Work. Thank you both for everything you do, and thank you for doing the Lights Work today. I really appreciate your help across fandom and for all the things that you both continue to do for everyone. And looking forward to see how the Lights Work is going to engage with season 2 of the Wheel of Time. I'm excited.
Yeah.
I'm excited for
we
what
are
you
too.
won't tell me. So, well, thank you. I know there's some people that have been calling in and waiting. I will bring you in here shortly,
Right.
but we're going to get our other guests in, and we will see the Lights Work soon.
All right, thanks.
Okay, thank you
Bye,
both.
everybody.
Bye-bye. Okay, everybody. That's right. We are 10 hours into a 12-hour live stream. My son reminded me, we want to make sure that we end the stream in advance a bit of that 12 hours because YouTube only guarantees basically a 12-hour. They'll save it, but it has to be like up to 12 hours long. So we won't go right up to the end there because we don't want to lose the stream. That would suck. So we will kind of cut the very end, probably 20 minutes short of those 12 hours, just to make sure that YouTube, again, doesn't screw us over and drop the stream. So, Innkeeper, do we have our guest with us? We're still working on that.
Yes. No, yes.
Oh, we do.
Sorry, I was just muted.
Well. If it's not Nae'blis and his fellow dark friend Dain.
Hold on. I was just busy checking my watch here real quick.
What you're saying is, do you get your full time? Is that what you're asking? Like, I understand. I hear that. Let's definitely take callers this entire
look,
time.
I'm getting paid by the minute here, so.
Yes, you are. How you both doing? I'll go to you first, Dain. Did you enjoy the trailer?
I did. Yeah, I thought it was fantastic. I was really surprised with some of the stuff that I saw that I wasn't expecting to see. I'm pumped. I'm super pumped. I'm excited to be here. This is my first time on the Dusty Wheel. I'm nervous. You had me backstage with this huge dark friend who I've seen is huge. So,
yeah, I get it.
Man,
I've been around him too. Like, in fact, I still have some of his spit in my ear.
Yes, you do.
That sounds so wrong because it's hard to even explain what that means.
Now it's like recorded. Like it's like for it's on YouTube. It wasn't on YouTube, but now it is.
I mean, you have to pay to see it though. So
yes, you do.
I mean,
have to.
If you want to see me,
this can be the trailer, right?
You have to pay to see
Nae'blis
spit in my ear. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. That's right.
To be fair, though, he also spits on me. We actually trade spit. So
that's true.
This is turning into a completely different show. All of a sudden.
No context at all. I see Master of the Deck saying that. No context.
No context. Yeah.
You want to see us trading spit?
Yeah.
You can pay and see it.
Yeah.
Go to the lights work to this. Yep.
That is doing the lights work by paying to go
Uh-huh.
see us spit on each other. That is true. Well, Dain, I know it's your first time here. Trailer Gaidon, man. We're 10 hours and a little bit into our discussion of the trailer. Don't worry too much about, am I going to bring something up that's been discussed before? I will answer you yes. You will. That's not the point, because you will likely bring up a different view of it that we haven't heard yet. So with that in mind, yeah, like what is from the trailer for you? Like what were the highlights? What was something that you're like, I didn't really understand this, or I wanted to dig into it that we can discuss?
Oh man, what do I want to dig into? Let's see. I've been getting tagged a bunch in that scene where Perrin looks like he's turning around and hacking another innocent victim to death. But
yes,
some of the stuff too, though, is just man, just all the stuff with Rand. Honestly, man, I'm really excited for a lot of the Rand stuff. I was shocked to see Rand with Logain. I didn't think we were going to get to see Logain again this season.
Yeah, that one shocked me for sure. That was
Yeah.
Nae'blis. Did you feel the same way when you saw Alvin Morte in there?
Yes, very much so. I was shocked to see Rand in Tarvalin, really. I mean,
Do you think that's in Tarvalin? So, let me tell you the prevalent theory. I've heard a couple of these today. Prevalent theory is that Swan has brought Logain on kind of like a parade the captured false dragon tour, and is using it as kind of using it as cover to go to Cairhien, where Rand is at, in order to speak to Rand, and that Logain is with Swan, and in some form or fashion, Rand is able to speak to Logain while they're there. So do you like that now, hearing that
would
better,
make sense.
or no?
To be clear, so I have to preface this. I have been otherwise preoccupied for much of the day, believe it or not. So I've seen the trailer all of 3 times.
No, that's
So
why I wanted to throw
it's
that idea out
possible.
to you. Yeah.
It's very
Like-
possible. Now, again, if I'm remembering right, though, wasn't there a shot of Rand standing in the Hall of the Tower, or am I wrong on that?
No, I don't think so. Not that I would know, and I don't believe there's a shot of Rand in the Hall of the Tower. So I know what you're talking about. So yeah, Innkeeper, can you tell me the timestamp of when Rand is talking to Swan?
A still.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I have Dain, just so you know, I have the shot you're talking about of Perrin innocently killing somebody else again. Yeah. That was so well said. That was so hilarious. Okay, this is the shot you're talking about, Nae'blis. That's the one. It looks like to us, right?
Him.
Yeah, it looks like to us that's definitely kind of a traveling, the traveling Amerlin seat.
The mobile Amerlin seat.
Yes, the mobile seat, if you will.
Okay,
yeah,
I take
that's what
back
it looks
everything I said. I think that.
No, but
I was actually I knew this. I just wanted to test you all.
Yeah.
To make sure you were paying attention.
What's so funny is I did not notice the rising sun at the top of that. Like, I don't know. It kind of makes me wonder if, like, as it's traveling, if they have kind of like an insert. It's like, hey, we're going to be in Tyr, we're going to be in Faldara. Put their symbol at the very top, but or if this is actually something that's there for.
Or is
if
that
the,
that the Sun Throne?
Yeah, that's a good question. And maybe just what she's sitting on is what they brought with, but the Sun Throne is everything around it potentially. Yeah, I like that idea.
I love the implications of what this shot means too, right? Because like that implies that it's possible we get to see, the whole Lan mentoring Rand, right? Like he's kind of got some of that swagger, some of that stuff.
Oh yeah,
that we've seen.
We are full spoiler.
That's
here,
what
right?
I think is exciting.
So no, not in our. That's a good point. So we are not, unless there's some overriding reason you'd like to be. What I mean by that, chat is full spoiler. We're just up through end of book 5. Is that enough for you to discuss?
Then this is fine. I was going to say, do you think that Varen, since we know Varen is in the show, is Varen involved in this conversation with Swan?
That's so. Let's watch the trailer.
Yeah, I would love that again.
Let's watch the trailer. And the scene I wanted to say was, we're going to come back and talk about this, and who this is and what's happening here. But yeah, let's watch the trailer, because I think, and I'll try to take some timestamps of the question you're asking. Because
am I going to be able to see that on here?
Yes, you will.
Okay.
No, you can see it. Depending how well you can see it through my screen on your end, or if you just want to mute yourself or watch it over there. So here you go.
Everyone has a choice. And every choice has a consequence.
I'm bigger than my body.
We didn't defeat the Dark One. We set him free.
I'm meaner than my demons.
No one should have that much power.
I'm bigger than these
Together we face the impossible. But now in our separate corners of the world.
I'm bigger than my body.
Protecting Rand, guiding him, that is the only thing that matters. You can't control him.
You know you have something inside you. Something that calls for blood.
I want to know how to control it.
The last battle's coming.
The whole world will be ours.
If our friends are in trouble, why would they ever stay here? You have no conception of the power they wield.
You can't do this by yourself.
There are many paths to walk through the night.
It's not always the most powerful who write history. It's the ones who survive.
I'm tired of being a spoke in the wheel.
You're not a spoke, boy. You are the water that turns the wheel itself.
There we go. So, a lot of
We go ahead and watch that 4 more times, real
yes,
quick?
totally.
Okay.
So this is the thought here is he's walking to see the Amerlin, right? And that Lance kind of had a conversation with him and how to approach that conversation, right? Like that's the thought behind that idea. This, you can't control him. We actually haven't talked about that much. And so who do you think that Siuan is talking to here? Is Siuan talking to, like you said, a Varen, a Moraine, someone else? Yeah, who do you think this is that's having a conversation where she says you can't control him? Because I don't necessarily want to see them, Moraine and Siuan, meet again. So I don't want this to be Moraine, but Moraine would make the logical person for this to be.
Right. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it doesn't make sense. I don't know if she's talking to Rand. Like, let's just assume this is that same scene.
Oh, okay,
right?
sure, yeah.
Who could she be referring to? I don't think there's anybody that I can think she'd be referring to with Rand, right? So I think that eliminates him.
Yeah, that's yeah. You're right, because it technically could be that she's saying something to him. It is Rand, but you can't control him. Doesn't make.
I think she is going to see more. If this is indeed Kyrian, then I think she is seeing Moraine again. I think that's happening, and I would imagine we do get all 3 of them together, because if they're putting Varen in the story, why wouldn't they do that? Now the question could be maybe Varen's in Tar Valon, so maybe she's not here.
Right, we see that we know Varen will be in Tar Valon, but we don't know. Yeah,
I would imagine we'll see Swan though, also in Tar Valon at some point. Like I don't think I would imagine we're not only running into her and Kyrie.
Sure, right. That's not the only instance that we'll have.
So maybe Varen goes with, right?
That's interesting. Yeah. So let me ask that to everybody here. Dain, what do you think about that? Varen accompanying Swan.
Yeah, no, I think that makes sense too. And then also earlier when I saw this, I was wondering if maybe this is Alana too, maybe that she's speaking to, because Moraine can't channel now, so who else could she rely on to, kind of watch over him at the same time, right?
Well, that's what leads me to believe Varen possibly, because again, if Varen did come along, right, that's such a cool scene.
Yeah.
Yep.
where Varen and Swan and Moraine have it out, and Varen hints that she knows what's up. Like, that's such a cool revealing scene about Varen that tells you a lot about her as a character, from the books at least. To me, it's almost iconic in the sense that she seems oblivious, and then all of a sudden she's like, oh yeah, and of course he's the Dragon Reborn, right?
Yeah.
And they stop and go, what? Right? That encapsulates Varen as a character in general. So, I mean, I could see them including that. And so maybe he or she is talking to... I think the most likely candidate, frankly, is Moraine.
Yeah, I don't want it to be, but yeah, I think it feels weird. It would feel weird if Moraine does not see Swan, but I don't... She can't return, right? I can't remember what the effect was of the bond she makes, or like on the oath rod at the very end. Was it? I can't remember the wording of that. But the assumption is it was like you can't return to Tar Valon, or the tower,
Right.
Not necessarily here. This is I can't remember when this happened, so I'm not going to mention. It's out of chat. But yeah, this could be other Aes Sedai for sure, other than Moraine. I like the idea, potentially Alana. This seems like the backing. I see that yellow in the window. This does feel like it's likely the same scene, as in she's there in Kyrian. I don't think this is back, and I think that's what she's wearing.
She would only be in the hall in all that elaborate dress if it was like a meeting of the hall. Like, they would throw her in that little office if it was something informal. So
true.
I feel like this is where they're bringing Rand before her.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't even be shocked if that scene isn't just Rand and Swan. Like, I'm wondering if there's more to that shot.
Yeah.
Like if Varen and Moraine are off to the side somewhere, or I don't know. I could be grasping here, but
no, I mean, if they move the entire, honestly, this from an adaptation point, I like this one. This adaptation choice, which is take it out of Faldara. I think Kyrian makes a great place. Take the parading a bit and give Logain some access there. One thing that always was really weird, and I'm not going to go much further. I won't talk about that. But anyways, how Logain was handled early on in the story, I always thought was strange. Actually, having Rand interact with Logain, I really like for a number of reasons. And pulling Swan to Kyrian also helps with stuff that we know happens later on with the White Tower. And there being eyes and ears that kind of connect Moraine to Swan and Kyrian and the Dragon Reborn and stuff getting back.
Have you guys discussed what Varen's storyline might be, Matt, for the season? Like, has that come up today?
No, we have not. We have not talked to Varen at all on.
Well, she didn't make an
her
appearance
season
in that
2.
trailer.
Yeah, her season 2 arc we have not discussed. Oh, I shouldn't say that. Someone mentioned that. Okay, so yeah, let me give you what has come up potentially about Varen here. Let me go. Islandway. I said that right, didn't I? Yes. Islandway. Thank you so much for your time stamping. This was amazing. I'm looking up we have the Mirrodral fight with the person that we're unsure of who that is, but it's likely a warder. I'm trying to see where that would be.
Not Elder Harmon?
Yes, that's the one. But yes, we know.
Can you say that name one more time? I just want to be sure.
Oh man.
Where's the timestamp for that? Because I don't know that I have a good thing to look up. Where is that at? You think I would know this all by now, and I don't.
Flaming Sword 158.
Yeah. 158. Okay, fantastic. Thank you. So we're gonna catch you both up. I'm not sure, Dain, if you've been following this closely. There it is. Okay, so you'll notice here that there's channeling. We noticed channeling coming across, and then channeling behind this person, and then channeling coming up from the side. And so this flaming sword, the latest was maybe this is a warder. And so the latest theory that I heard was this is a warder, it's Tomas, and that Varen takes on like a role from Adelaus and Van Dien. And because there's also a land sequence that kind of has the same coloring and same kind of stone where he's fighting Myrddraal, and there's a Myrddraal being fought here. And so that this is actually Tomas. So that's the only Varen arc that's potentially come up today so far in our conversations.
Well, because the reason I asked is I was thinking about if Varen did go to Kyrian, I'm actually convinced now that she's probably not going to go to Kyrian.
Okay.
The reason I say that is if she's in Tar Valon, I feel like if she does end up in Falm, she wouldn't have come with Moraine, Rand, and Lan. Like I don't think she's with that party, and we've never seen her in any of the clips with that party. If she goes there at all, that might be another question. But if she's taking the role of Adelius and Vandy, maybe Moraine goes to see her and sends her to Tar Valon. Right? I'm just trying to piece together what they might be doing with Varen.
I like the idea of sending her to Tar Valon. And then someone brought up the idea that Varen follows them through the ways to Falma. That Varen becomes aware of Varen becomes aware or like is tracking Liandrin and is purposely back there because Moraine sends Varen back to Tar Valon because she knows, right, the North Harbor thing, Liandrin, she doesn't reveal it, but she sends Varen to protect them, and Varen then becomes kind of, I guess you could kind of go on that kind of Black Aja thing where Varen is now kind of tracking, right? She takes on a component of that aspect of the hunt, if you will, and tracks them and follows them, and that's how she gets to Falma. I would be absolutely okay with that arc being Varen's storyline.
Well, here's the thing we know, and I don't think this is again, I think it's worth mentioning. I'm sure you've mentioned it a bunch. Everything we know about this season is that it's going to be far more different from the books than season 1 was. And that may be a tough pill for people to swallow, but I think that they have to do that to get us where, from all intent, I think they're going to make season 3 very much following Shadow Rising, right? And so this is going to feel really different. So I'm kind of prepared, I guess, mentally for something like way out there, like, oh, that's not remotely like the book. I'm kind of mentally prepared for that.
See, I haven't, and so maybe it is. Maybe it is. The thing I'm going to disagree with when we actually see the season is, like, what they've shown us here is, they're adapting 2 books, but I'm seeing scenes that I would have wanted to see. Does that make sense? Like,
sure, but they did that with season 1 too, and then it ended up being more different than I think many people thought it would. So
sure, that's true. I see what you're saying. You're saying more adaptation choices they're going to take more scenes and move them in wildly progressively different ways, basically.
Well, for instance, the Ishamael being a part of the Shanchan.
Sure.
Like a direct influence, like showing up in scenes, riding on the giant Xerxes little thing from 300. They've got they've got Suroth riding. Like that kind of stuff, right, is dramatically different from the book.
That's true. I think that the Shanchan and the Ishamael would be a highlight. Dain, do you see anything where you think to yourself, like, this is going to be a big departure from the books, from things you've seen in just trailers or little bits we've gotten?
I think, I mean, if we try to break down some of the stuff, like, I mean, we're seeing some things that we recognize, right? Like, we see Swan and Rand talking, like we said. There's some other stuff that we can sort of see, but it does feel like we're going to be, diving more into the adaptation side. And I think if I remember, either Sarah or Rafe told us to kind of, prepare ourselves for that.
Yeah.
So
I feel like Sarah said, that there'd be more changes. Yeah.
Gird your loins.
Right. The whole gird your loins conversation. But I mean, from what we're seeing so far, I think the heart of the story is still there, and I think like I can't remember which one of you just mentioned it, but you were saying how we're picking out the scenes. It may have been you, Matt. We're picking out the scenes that I would have chosen as well, right? Like that I want to really, really see that are there. That's why. So for me, I was excited to see even at the end there that shot with like where it seems like we're going to see Rand against Turok, right? Like I wasn't quite sure if we were going to get to see some of the some of the sword action, right? And I'm hoping that we do. So I mean, I think the heart of the story is going to be there, and I'm excited to see what they do with it. As long as they stay true to it. If you're going to adapt it, let's just go full. Just don't leave out little things. But you can already tell that the production is. I mean, it seems like it's so much different in season 2. Everything seems like it's amped up. I'm excited to see what we see.
That's what my feedback was going to be. I think I am preparing myself for this to be dramatically different.
Yeah.
However, I think, again, this is something I've heard that I'll repeat that I think the trailer backs up. This will be dramatically better television, I think. I've heard that, and now I've watched the trailer. Obviously, the special effects look like they've had a major step up, in my opinion. Even the color grading on the shots of Tar Valon is actually better. I mean, from my brief looks at it, for anybody that knows about color grade, I just feel like there's a step up in quality, and that was obvious to me from looking at the trailer. So I'm hoping that continues. I would take really high quality but different, as long as the heart's right. What I will struggle with is lots of changes and then not high quality, right? Like that would be a problem.
Do you want to pull that, Matt? Is that a good
which
poll?
one?
This,
Say that again?
the fact that would you prefer great TV or do you want true book adaptation? Because I feel like
it's a harder one. Yeah. So let me end this trailer. I'm
Make
sorry.
sure
this,
to make the answers
poll.
yes and no.
Will Varen accompany Swan to Kyrian? A lot of people are actually in favor of that. 80% out of the couple hundred that filled that out. So the way you'd phrase that question has to be like, what's your preference? And then it has to be like great TV, lots of changes to the to the story. Lots of changes. I mean, I feel like this is kind of foregone conclusion. It's like no one wants crappy television, even if they have like people want
Winter Dragon.
People want great TV, and they want a great adaptation, right? And so staying as close to the source material to give us great TV, I think that's the
Matt,
that's the difficulty of
I
that
just
one.
want you to know that Kygo Hugs thinks you're a cutie.
Okay, thank you.
The chat.
Appreciate that. I thought it was you, but that's fine.
I spit on you, so.
I'm going to bring this caller. I've been waiting an hour and 10 minutes. I can't guarantee anyone else will get in before the very end. We only have we have a very little time left, guys, which is crazy to think about 12-hour stream. It's insane. Let me bring in this one caller. They haven't called in today, and they've been waiting a very long time. So let's see what they have to say about kind of what we just talked about. Hey, welcome to the Dusty Wheel. Who's this?
Hi, this is Anaya.
Naya, so have you been watching the entire stream all day? Did you just get on right now? And what are your thoughts about the trailer?
I've actually been watching all day.
Awesome. I hope it's been good fun. Yeah. Look, so what haven't we paid attention to, or what do you want to talk more about?
Basically, I just wanted to say thank you to you, the whole team, your fellow Innkeeper, all your guests, your family, Tank Top Taylor, because I was somebody who, like most, was very defensive of the show as it was coming out, and we were, getting all wound up over season 1, and the trailers were coming out, and casting calls, and people were very negative about casting and direction, and I was like, let's wait and see.
Yeah.
And like most of us, I was like, by episode 5 and 6, I was like, they nailed it, they got this. And then, like a lot of people, I didn't feel that they stuck the landing.
Yeah.
So people like you and Nae'blis and John and Lauren, all the hype, it's kind of softened my cold heart. So I'm definitely finding myself way more excited for season 2 than I ever thought I would be. So I'm just very grateful, because now I'm like, I can't wait for September 1st, right?
Yeah.
Whereas if you would have asked me 6 months ago, I was like, But in regards to the actual trailer itself, which is the whole point of this 12-hour live stream,
Sure.
I'm kind of just like really excited about the little details, like the mirroring of Moraine's hand with Lanfear's hand. And
that was,
you know, like
it's a really cool
Lanfear
shot.
standing behind him. And yeah, so it's just kind of like all those little details that are really, every time you watch it, it's kind of jumping out at you. Like they did pay attention. They're doing things intentionally. You know, things are not just willy-nilly. There's a reason behind the things they're doing. We might not know yet why. But yeah, I'm just kind of wanted to say thank you for, you know, for doing this, because this is a long day for you.
Absolutely. What's funny is like at the beginning of the stream, it's always like we're 2 hours in and I'm like, I'm not making it actually. Like in my head, I'm like, there's no way I get to 12 hours. And now I'm like, we don't have enough
How are we
time.
gonna fill 12 hours.
Right? We don't have enough time. Oh, sorry. I need to, 1 second. Okay. Yeah. How are we going to fill all this time? And now I'm like, come on, we need at least 3 more hours to talk about this detail that was just brought up. So I appreciate that. I'm so glad you've been enjoying it. That's been the purpose of these, doing a really, really long live stream. Beyond the fact that we get to kind of hear things and from many, many different fans. Like we've had over 20 guests. I think total we'll have 25 to 30 guests. Today we will have been going for almost 12 hours. And we're raising money for a wonderful cause for creators out there who, you know, are fighting for, you know, better working conditions overall. And so, yeah, this has been a joy, and this has been the third. I don't know if you've ever seen any of the trailer Gaidons before, but this is the third we've done, and they continue to be a lot of fun for all of us. So I appreciate you calling in and sharing that with us.
Yeah, no worries. I found you at the beginning of 2020, I think.
Awesome.
I want to say like February 2020. So, all right. Well, thank you so much, and enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you. I hope you'll call in again as we dissect season 1. There's going to be so many live streams, so many after shows. So I hope you'll give us another call and tell us what you thought about the show. We'll talk to you soon.
Okay. Thank you so much, Matt.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Yeah.
Another couple funny ones, funny memes.
Have you seen? You probably have not seen this, you two, but this is one of my favorite. You know, for a variety of reasons, but because Kevin made this one, so there we go. Corporate needs you to find the difference between this picture and this picture. They're the same picture. It's a really well done one. But like the caller was saying, I think they echoed this shot perfectly in the trailer.
Yeah, for sure.
Just there's so many moments like that, and I'm sure that the writers and the creative side of this, they're excited to be able to echo some of these things that they did in season 1 to bring meaning. Where, you know, with season 1 we weren't able to kind of.
So are we saying that Lanfear is a taint puppet?
Look, that's what Kevin was saying, I think. That's not what I'm saying, but I think it's an interesting echo of an idea. But yeah. I
mean, that's about what I think of her as a character anyway. So
that hurts. That's brutal. That's brutal. No, but I think you're right. That the production value, if I went back and looked at season 1 and said, if they had like the episode 8 had more time, you know, we didn't have to deal with the pandemic and more production. You know, we had gotten away from that like weird changes they made where like Nynaeve dies and then she's brought back to life, but she really didn't die, stuff like that, right? If we had gotten like the money and the production value in that final episode and it stuck the landing, I think we'd be having a different conversation. I think there's a little bit of trepidation that we all have right now.
Yeah.
Not all of us. Some of us out there loved episode 8. Those of us that didn't, maybe were like, what are they going to bring back in episode or season 2? And that's where I'm happy to see that it feels like the ship has settled. So far, we have 2.5 minutes. That's all we've seen. So we need to see more of the season to know if that holds true the whole way through. But yeah, I'm generally excited to see everyone in chat. Basically, the Shanchan that could have gone way wrong, but the costuming, the way they've approached it looks really good, and I'm hoping that holds true. Right, like. There's things they could have gotten really wrong, and so far, I'm happy to see what we've seen. Of this, you know, of this trailer and of a season 2. What I guess, Dain, for you, like, where do you see, like, what's something that could be missing where they don't stick a landing? Does that ever come to mind where you're like, oh, this really they need to stick this for this really to hit really well this season? Or do you not have a kind of a singular thing? Is it just more general feel, like you just want it to be good?
Yeah, I think it's just a general feel. So, like, if I think back to like season 1, and I guess some of my trepidation for season 2, it's some of the maybe just the minor things that to me were important, I guess, with the world that maybe got mixed, like left out on. So, like, I know we had a lot with the X-ray stuff, but like one that I always bring up, for example, is like Fane. You know how he showed up, and then I think in the X-ray thing, it showed that he had like the trefoil leaf, and I'm like, man, if you could just show just 1 second of that and him stepping out, it would have made so much, like, it would have added so much more value. I would have been able to, like, I know, right, how he had to travel through, but the audience doesn't really know, and that's one little book thing that could have maybe taken a second to show, right? And so just that kind of whole feel, and like how they got Loyal all involved, right? It just felt so odd in some of those episodes, and so I guess just for me overall, it's if in season 2, if we're going astray from the adaptation, if we're going to make this adaptation, if we're going to stray from the books, that we just have a completeness to the story. And if we're just going to go off like the 2 minutes that we're seeing, right? I think, like, before I jumped on, I was seeing that we were even getting like heron marks down on the belt buckles, right?
Yeah.
Like, if hopefully we're getting that much detail there in the story, if I think for me, I'll be happy. There's some major events I'm hoping that we'll see, but I think that the trailer was hinting to it, so we'll see.
By the way, Nae'blis, both of you, I don't know if you saw this, Wild Gardenia out there, props to you, pointed out that we are going to get the heron on the palm of the which is one of those little things where you're like, okay, I'm glad somebody cared about that.
Right.
Well, my biggest disappointment was actually one I just discovered this past weekend, is that the scene they cut of Moiraine and Karri shielding Logan that we got to see as a deleted scene, that would have changed the game if we had that.
So what Nae'blis is talking about, for those you're like, what's going on here? At WatCon, we did have an opportunity for those that attended to see 2 deleted scenes from season 1. And one of them was this really awkwardly funny,
awkwardly funny scene
between Karri and Moiraine, where they're like shielding, but you don't see any of the channeling, right? Because it was never a finished scene. Like, so they're just like holding the shield, and they don't know what to say to each other. It's kind of, it seemed like the precursor moment to like when Steppen and Karri were like, wow, those two are just weird people. Like, Lan and Moiraine are weird people. They don't have anything to talk about, and it's just really funny because they're kind of both grunting, like the bees, the struggle.
The bees. It's all about the bees, Matt.
Yeah, they're talking about Steppen kept bees. It was just a really, without seeing it like in context, they like the grunting that they were doing, channeling. It was just really hilarious. So yes. Yes, you're not missing anything, anyone out there. You did not miss that scene. It was just funny. It's a funny little thing to have seen. So
to echo some of Dain's points, though, I just want them to stick the landing. I truly think the lens through which many people remember, including myself, season 1, it was worse than the sum of its parts because of episode 8, in my opinion. Like, there were some good episodes of television. It was a little, I don't want to say it was low budget, but it was probably lower budget than I wanted it. I had in my head Rings of Power level.
Yeah, sure.
And we didn't get that, right?
Yeah.
But that's fine. I mean, again, they spent $500 million on that. So
right.
We didn't get that, but it was a little lower there. But where I was a little disappointed was, again, it didn't stick the ending, because I had people on my streams. I had book cloaks even saying after episode 7, I guess this isn't as bad. I mean, that's where we were at. We were at the place where it felt like, okay, if you guys nail episode 8, and I even said this, I think, on my episode 7 review, is like, if they nail episode 8, this was a great season. And then, and I think that's kind of how we all think of it now. And so I really
not everybody. There's
not everybody.
Kind of like it. Yeah.
Many people see it that way, and I just hope they nail the ending. I hope they really truly It's a
I mean,
great
that's
season of television.
That's any TV series. That's any right. It's always
Yeah.
that final episode in a season. It's the final episode of a series. It's the final like third movie in a trilogy. Doesn't matter. The ending is always going to be the thing often that you're judged on. So yeah, the hope here is other than me, Lanfear. If Lanfear is just really done well, I really I won't care as much about the ending. I mean, I'll be like, I don't care. The Lanfear is awesome. So
But by
there
and
are
large,
going to be things like that.
I just want I want us to continue to get seasons of this show. I want to have it complete.
Yeah.
And so I in my opinion, I think they need to get there needs to be enough buzz around the first 3 to 4 to 5 episodes that new viewers check in and watch, that it brings people back to subscribe to Prime, because that's the thing they measure, everybody, is not viewership. They measure subscriptions, right?
Sure.
That are because of that show. And so what I'm hoping is that it gets quality buzz like Squid Game, right? How many of you organically found Squid Game? Probably not many, but it got such good buzz on Netflix that everybody's like, go watch Squid Game. It's so good.
Right.
And then we did, right? That type of buzz needs to be generated around this show. And that's what I'm hoping. And quality does that. A really high quality, well-written show. It doesn't have to be like the books. It has to be high quality. So,
but that's what you were saying, I think, about the trailer.
Yeah.
Is how, and that's, I mean, maybe specific to the trailer itself. Do you have more hope that is the case with what you saw?
I do. I do have more hope because it doesn't feel like it's going to be a season of people traipsing around in the woods,
right,
with no sets like season 1 did to me.
Right.
So
yeah, that's. I mean, it's the fact that we have a book or 2 books here that are really interesting to adapt. So that's going to be the really, really interesting thing: is what scenes did they choose? What did they choose to adapt from 2 books? Because I don't care who you are out there, the idea that you can adapt The Great Hunt and The Dragon Reborn in 8 episodes of television, and that it's easy to do, I completely disagree with. Choosing how to get all those pieces and do them well, that's going to come out in the wash. So far from the trailer, that I stay pretty conservative in my excitement about, is this going to be good? The lead up and this trailer itself give me a lot of hope. Channeling itself looks pretty damn sweet. But it's one thing I hope they continue to kind of iterate on this stuff, right? Keep going. Lan showing up, and one of the kind of pieces of that, seeing Lan fight multiple Myrddraal, with his 2 swords, like getting some more action scenes. I'm really excited about that. Dain, what's the kind of the most exciting piece you saw in the trailer?
Oh man, I think just really it might even just be for me just the anticipation about all of it. To be honest with you, seeing a lot of those action things that are going to come up, like you mentioned there, with Land. Like I feel like that was one of the things that was missing. Like and maybe it's cheesy television, I don't know, but they had a show a while back called Into the Badlands, and the thing I loved about it was like a lot of like the swords fighting scenes and just the combat scenes in general. And I felt like that was a big part of the Wheel of Time that we didn't get much of in season 1. So I really hope we see some of that.
Land not fighting Myrddraal in season 1. I was always like, come on.
Did you just make it into the Badlands reference?
Yeah, he did.
I loved that show. In fact, Daniel Wu, before Daniel Henney was cast, Daniel Wu, who was the main character in that show, was my choice to play Land because of that. Right? Like, I'd be all about that type of action if we got that. That'd be awesome.
Okay, so I want to ask from the season 2 trailer, give me 4 options here to poll our audience. They have been without a poll here in too long. So, scene you are most looking forward to from season 2 trailer. Like, you actually want to see the full scene. What stuck out to you? Each of you come up with what's your favorite thing that you saw in the trailer where you're like, I can't wait to actually see this scene happen in the season. Is there one scene that's kind of standing out to you? Like, I can't wait to.
Well, this will be after
scene.
your own heart, Matt.
Okay.
I'm excited to see the interactions between. I want to see the chemistry or lack thereof between Rand and Lanfear. I really truly am looking forward to that because I feel like if they can get that part right and it feels real, because this is not innocent, stupid Rand like it was in the book.
Yep.
Like we've got a more mature, obviously not a completely innocent, quote unquote, version of Rand,
Yep.
right? And so he shouldn't be as ignorant of Lanfear, right, as he was in the book. So seeing how that interaction works and if there is actually chemistry there is going to be cool. And the second scene that I would throw out there is going to be Nynaeve's testing. So
ooh, yeah. Nynaeve's testing has to be in that list. Dain, what do you? I'm gonna agree with your chemistry between Rand and Lanfear has to be right. Nynaeve's testing. What other scene from the season 2 trailer at least are you feeling like you're most excited to see in the season?
I think one thing that stuck out to me the most was actually that one shot of Egwene and how battered and just like totally not Egwene she looks there.
Egwene and the Shanchan, basically.
Yeah, anything with that I think is going to be good. And nobody go to Twitter to say what I'm about to say, but I'm kind of looking forward to seeing what happens with Perrin too, but Perrin and Matt, it's tough because we didn't really see much of them. Again, I didn't feel like season 1, a lot of their stuff was kind of rushed, and it seems like we're going to maybe get a little bit more of their stories too. So I'm excited about that. I wish you had the number 5 because I can't wait to see Rand and Turok go at it. That's just when I saw that, I was pumped. It just seems like we're really going to get something that's going to be a cool scene. I feel like. Him standing alone against them is going to be awesome.
I think Rand showing up and meeting with the Amyrlin, like that's going to be a pivotal moment. His because Lan's going to have to train. Right, we're going to get some Lan scenes. Like their interaction has a lot of build up to it with Moiraine and Lan, and being part of him getting to Cairhien and having that moment. So that is one of I can't wait to kind of get that whole arc moment. So we're going to put Rand and Swan, Egwene and the Shanchan, Nynaeve's testing, and chemistry, Rand, Lanfear. Ask our audience. Of those 4, I know there's so many scenes in there, but those are the 4 you get to choose from. Which of those 4 are you most looking forward to in the season, actually seeing that come together? And thank you very much again for those of you. I think there's still about 500 of you sitting around for these last... you're the stalwarts, and I really appreciate that. You're just hanging on here for the very end. You're like, I'm not going to come to a 12-hour live stream and be the person that left at 11 hours or something. So I just want to remind everybody, like I said, and Taylor keeps on like making sure I remember this. When did we start does anyone remember exactly when we started? I think it was like 8:42 Eastern.
It was about 8:40. I had breakfast with you this morning.
8:40.
Yeah, 8:40.
So we're probably going to have to end then around about 8:20 p.m. is to give us that 20-minute gap to make sure YouTube doesn't screw us and drops our live stream from saving it. They say 12 hours, but we don't want to run up to that and lose this live stream for other fans to come back and watch and for us to go back and see just some fun moments from the last. So think for those of you that are out there, that's about the cutoff time for us. And we'll be bringing in a number of other, I think we have 3 more guests to arrive. And then our mods, we're going to have them crash the last 15 minutes of the whole show.
Is that the union meeting?
That's the union. Yeah, that's the union meeting. That's definitely what that is. Yeah, go ahead. What were you going to say, Nae'blis?
The other thing I was going to add, though, is it's not to bring up WotCon again, but I did a panel at WotCon on personality. What I do for a living, I kind of combined it with this, and I was analyzing some of the characters and their personalities in general from the books. And it was interesting doing that for Rand and sort of why his trauma in the books is what it is, because he really is forced into somebody that he isn't, right? One of the things that as I reflect back on season 1 that I think is somewhat important to look at, Rand never really has that sort of ignorant innocence that he does in the books in the show, right? Like he was a little bit more of a fully formed adult. And for lack of a better way of putting it, he was a little bit more of a hard ass in the show. So what I'm hoping that they do is flesh out a little bit more of Rand's emotional character beyond just being defiant of Moiraine, right? Like, I want there to be something more to him, because if he starts off hard, right, or as I'm iron, right, like that kind of Rand where he's trying to be this emotionless guy that's protecting everybody, I almost feel like we're missing out on a part of his arc. I don't know if that makes sense. What I'm saying,
if it's just a
That's a good
reflection,
point.
yeah.
That's a good point.
Where do you, I mean, Dain, do you see an opportunity for them to write in more than just his angst against Moiraine here? What do you think? Do you think that they're using Lanfear to be that? Or what do you think is going to be the vehicle to give us more kind of a deeper dimension to Rand other than just a reaction against Moiraine?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, what do we know, or what do we believe is going to, lead him up to, any feelings against Moiraine, right? I mean, for all he knows, I mean, you see him saying like at the end when they kind of left, he kind of asked her for a favor basically when he leaves, right? Like just let him think I died here. So, like I imagine when we start, I don't know if he's going to be lost or whatever, and I don't know where I saw this at, but one thing that I liked too is that perhaps Lanfear, we're seeing her in blue if she's sort of undercover as like one of the blue Ogier, right? Moiraine sent me to help you, different things like that. So
yeah. I did not think of yeah. I didn't think of that she would come out as an Aes Sedai, but that's totally possible. That would be really difficult for her to do.
It must sound like you know her personally, Matt.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, but
the blue,
I agree,
people are pointing out like blue is the good guys, and they putting her in blue, kind of connecting that scene, right? That's this scene right here. You're talking about. That's right. One more time, everybody. I know you've seen me do this a number of times today, but yes, like she's in blue, and she does seem like there's something on her hand there. Remember we talked about she's not wearing. I can't tell. Innkeeper, can you get me a screenshot of this one?
Oh, sure.
I want to zoom into this shot.
Oh, you think that is? Huh? Yeah.
I don't know. Like, it could not be the thing that we see Ishii wearing, but I wonder if that is some type of Angreal of some sort. But
yeah,
wouldn't that be a giveaway?
I think
if
it's
she was wearing that?
only people with the third name. I think only the.
It would be a giveaway. That's true. That's. But Rand's seeing what he wants to see here.
So it's only is Anas saying it's only the successful Aes Sedai from the Age of Legends? The failures didn't get them.
Yes, that's exactly what he's saying.
Okay.
And this is maybe this is one of the shots, Dain and Nae'blis. Some of this is going to be him. His shot with Alvaro Morte. With Logain. This moment, him learning to channel his interactions with Selene. There's definitely going to be that kind of reaction to Moiraine, but hopefully they're branching out like his journey towards, becoming the Dragon Reborn and away from kind of just being angsty with just Moiraine, if you will. There is a scene though with Moiraine that. It's this one right here, right? And like that's a pretty intense scene, and I actually really look forward to seeing and what brought this up. But you probably did not know this unless you were watching, unless you maybe have been tracking this all day. There is a voice on this. It's really hard to hear, but listen to this real quick and listen for "Kill Them All" in a whisper.
Oh, you have something inside you.
Did you hear that?
Mm-hmm.
We're kind of going back and forth on like when is it said, who says it, and who does it apply to? But it's obvious in this context. But is it really? And we're not going to talk about all the different possibilities it could be. But that is one of the big theories that just probably going to come out of this is. Who is anyways, there's some fun little things.
The taint.
Yeah.
It's a taint puppet. That's not Lanfear, by the way. Let me end this poll. Almost 240 have voted us. Thank you for coming back and supporting this. It's good to see votes increase. They slowly kind of decreased all day as people had other things to do. But 240 have voted this. The scene you look forward to most from the season 2 trailer. Of these 4 options, Egwene and the Shan almost took 50% of this vote. So that's pretty.
Like we have a lot of pro-slavery people in the chat.
Yeah, wanting to see Egwene suffer. Great, everybody. Yeah. What did you say?
That's still. That's still.
Okay.
Yeah. And
And yep, I saw your other note there.
Yep.
Let me jump in and. See if I can't. Okay, so I'm curious. I want to zoom in. It's Lanfear, so I know you're all thinking I want to zoom in just because it's Lanfear, but
yeah.
And I would never do something like that.
And then Matt, show Nae'blis the other one. The other one.
No, I'm not going to show Nae'blis now.
I mean, come on, you have to show him the other one.
I was linked a nice little meme.
I was
a Matt Hatch face on Lanfear as she does this.
So you can't tell if that is the case. Just 2 rings. That's all that is. Well, I need to let you both. Basically, I'm kicking you out. That's what's happening right now. Letting you go is I'm kicking you out. But I really appreciate you spending some time with us and filling, almost basically getting us to our 11-hour mark here at Trailer Gaidon. There's so much to say about this. Looking forward to seeing the videos you're going to put together, Nae'blis, about this afterwards. And we will definitely be doing some live streams where we just talk theories and break down these individual components into 30 to 45-minute discussions instead of 12-hour discussions. So any final thoughts you had both on the trailer, what you saw today, before we let you go? Neither of you. Okay.
Watch the show.
I have no opinions. I'm joking. Never. I'm more excited than I thought I probably would have been for the season 2 trailer. We got more than I was expecting. I think we didn't get other things I was expecting. I would imagine we will get. I know you had a poll up about another trailer. I think it's all but guaranteed we'll get another trailer. And I would imagine we'll see Varen in that trailer.
Okay, you heard it here. Nae'blis is confident we're getting another trailer, everyone. Dain, any final thoughts before you leave us?
Yeah, I wouldn't turn down a second trailer. That'd be great. But no, man, I'm super excited. I'm just ready to see it. September 1st can't come quickly enough, and I'm looking forward to enjoying it one more time with all of you all. And yeah, it's been an honor being here. Thank you. Thanks to you and to Nae'blis as well. And hopefully we'll catch you guys again soon.
Absolutely. We'd love to have you back and to talk about everything that happens with some of the Twitter time namesakes that we have here. So looking forward to the season coming in September. Thank you both for being here, and we'll see you soon.
If you want to see me spit on Matt, you just need to pick up a virtual membership to WotCon, and you can watch me spit over Matt.
You can. You can. It was actually quite delightful.
So. Wow.
It's the most fun I've ever had being spit on.
Can we just
I'll see myself out on that note.
I want one quick note. I think Zuul is in chat. I want to say about this moment, and you can go pay to see this. You should. Which is Zuul is the nicest, sweetest person and most polite person. And when we asked her to take part, when Nae'blis asked her to take part in this wonderful moment at WotCon, the skit, I had no clue just how polite and kind she was.
Oh, yes.
And there was this moment that was wonderful where she had the first, let's say, spit take, and it went off to the side or in front of her, and it hit the table, and it was like a little spit. It wasn't anything. And I was number 2, and I was like, this is not happening. I'm gonna make up for that. And but Zuul was good throughout the entire thing. Was kind.
The rest of us were like spitting fire hoses.
The rest of us did not. Yeah. It was amazing. So without further ado, cheers to you for being the kind, wonderful person you are, Zuul, and see you both soon. Thank you all. Stubble, thank you for dropping that tip on there. I think Moraine meets Varen early on, confides in her and asks her to look over the girls, have Swan come to Karri and to meet Rand. That makes a ton of sense to me. And thank you very much for your tip. As always, like this whole stream has been, any tips that you provide, the proceeds of that will go and be donated to support the WGA and SAG-AFTRA in their strike. And you have an opportunity of looking for ways to do the same. If this is an important topic to you, if you care about what happens here with the writers and the actors, please look for ways to make a difference. Whether or not it's just talking about it online, whether or not it's looking for ways and asking those who are part of those organizations how you can contribute. And there's also direct donations that you can do, and with the links in the description here. So thank you, everybody. This was amazing. And yes, we were super soakers. Basically, I got off the stage when that moment happened at WotCon, and my wife is like, "You need a shower." She was like, "That's disgusting," which was true. I agreed with her right after that. I realized that was really gross, but it was hilarious. So, yes, thank you very much, Bain and Chiad, for posting this here in chat. You can see the link there, and we hope you consider that. Innkeeper, are all of our guests here, and can I let them in?
Yes, you can.
Excellent. Welcome to the final hour-ish. I mean, it's going to be more like 45 minutes-ish of Trailer Gaidon. Tigraine, Joe, and Beth. How are y'all doing?
I was promised an hour. And I want an hour.
I know.
No,
Taylor,
I'm only kidding.
Taylor points out that he's concerned, which I rightfully so, that YouTube would be like, "Oh, we didn't save."
Wait, you're not concerned? You're doing a 12-hour live stream?
It's not that I'm not concerned. I'm saying he's very concerned, and now I share his concern. So we'll probably we'll in about 35 minutes we'll have all the mods join. And I hope, let me see if this works. Yes, I think I can do this. Does that work? I'll have to go turn mine on too,
Yeah.
I think. I
Yeah.
can. So we'll do that for everyone that joins. But for now, we have this view. Do you guys like this? Yeah. You're just like, yeah, there you are.
There we go.
There you go.
This is the
Tigraine's
Innkeeper
like-
is taking a break.
Yeah, that's our break. That's our break screen. But I'm not taking a break now. And thank you very much, Lumen. Appreciate that. Huge thanks, and thank you for all that have been here. Tigraine, I know you had, and like a normal person, had to do some work today.
Yeah.
How much time have you spent like looking at the trailer or reacting to it?
I would say total over the course of the day, probably an hour, but only through your live stream. Like I got on the live stream as I was getting ready for work, like with my laptop next to like my bathroom sink, and then ran for the bus, and then like immediately got there and had my cell phone like sitting in front of my laptop screen the whole day, like turning it on when I could get away with it in between meetings. And so I've probably seen the trailer like, honestly though, like probably only like 4 or 5 times so far.
Okay, 4 or 5 times. That feels like we need.
Yeah.
So, Joe, how many times would you estimate you've watched the trailer so far?
Probably about 5 or 6. I too was working all day today, and I got to listen a little bit to the live stream, but not
much. Okay,
20 minutes in total, piecemeal.
Beth, what would you say?
More than 5 or 6. I did a live reaction video when I first woke up this morning. I was on Malkier Talks with Rob for a while this morning. I got to have the privilege of being with Everyday Negroes while they filmed their reaction video today.
Awesome.
And now I'm here. So plus all the other times that I watched it, I mean, I work from home, so nobody can tattle on me. So yeah, and I did have to work today as well, but I'd say probably 30 times.
Okay.
Maybe.
I'm going to, because our 2 of our guests have only seen this like 4 or 5 times. Let's watch
go.
this one more time, everybody. Let's watch this one more time. I know we have limited time here to chat, but let's do it again.
Everyone has a choice. And every choice has a consequence.
I'm bigger than my body.
We didn't defeat the Dark One. We set him free.
I'm meaner than my demons.
No one should have that much power.
I'm bigger than these
Together we face the impossible. But now in our separate corners of the world.
I'm bigger than my body.
Protecting Rand, guiding him, that is the only thing that matters. You can't control him.
You know you have something inside you. Something that calls for blood.
I want to know how to control it.
The last battle's coming.
The whole world will be ours.
I can't help this awful energy.
If our
friends are in trouble, why would I ever stay here? You have no conception of the power they wield.
You can't do this by yourself.
There are many paths to walk through the night. It's not always the most powerful who write history. It's the ones who survive.
I'm tired of being a spoke in the wheel.
You're not a spoke boy. You are the water that turns the wheel itself.
There it is. Oh man, it's still good. It's still good after all this. Tigraine, for you, yeah, just reacting to that, like, what'd you think?
I mean, I'm really hyped up. I am very susceptible to trailers, so I'm pretty excited. I think it was great. I think that the use of a Halsey song, from what I understand, is different from last year, clearly. Or last season. It's been more than a year. But I don't know. I just think like the costumes, the production value, everything just seems like it was taken up a notch. I mean, even some of the design elements that they changed around the fonts and the golden serpent this year, just really good. I think they're really stepping it up. So I'm excited.
Yeah, I 100% absolutely agree that seems to be generally the reaction I've heard. We went back and watched season 1, the main trailer, and I was like, that wasn't good. I was like, I'm so judgmental about it. I was like, how did we do? We did a 12-hour live stream reaction to that thing. Like what? Like, no, it's a fine trailer. I just mean, like, compared to this, now I'm judging them against each other, and I'm like, I mean, the teaser trailer I think I enjoyed more than the full trailer, and the teaser trailer reminded me a bit of this one, where I thought there were beats in it that I really, really liked, so yeah, but the first trailer, like the first main trailer, I was like, no, again, it might be just like you said, the production value is higher, the stakes are higher, you know, the storylines are more interesting, just generally speaking. And let's be honest, I've asked this question so many times out there, and there's always like one person that's like, no, Eye of the World is my favorite, and I'm like, but no, it's like The Great Hunt, it's The Dragon Reborn, it's The Shadow Rising, it's Fires of Heaven, it's Lord of Chaos, it's The Eye of the World is like a middling book for me. It's like in the middle of the 15 of like, yeah, I love the book for what it was, but this is interesting stuff. So if this one hadn't hit, that would have been really sad. You know, it would have been like, oh man, this is going to be a tough season. So yeah, I'm excited. Joe, do you feel energized? I know you are worried about caves and distances between armies and caves. Are you muted? Yeah, I think you're muted. And I know there's some concern about.
Did Delusions put you up today?
No, I'm just saying. I'm familiar. I listened to your podcast, man. I know your concerns. Did this address any concerns you had, or are you still kind of like, I don't know, this is still a question for me?
Well, I mean, trailers always look good, but still, this was awesome. I mean, some of the things that just popped out to me, like the first thing that popped out to me was seeing Natasha O'Keefe in there, and I was like, oh wow, it's like I didn't expect to really see her in the forefront in the trailer. And then you mentioned caves and Logain and Rand having a conversation. Like, I was like, what the hell is going on here? Is Rand going to the White Tower again? What's going on?
Yeah. So let me catch everybody up. Seems like if you haven't been following it, I mean, you'll talk about this Friday, I'm sure, on your live stream. Seems like that's more than likely Kyrian, where Rand is at. With Swan.
Right. We're getting that impression that like they carry the actual Amyrlin seat around with her, which I thought was kind of interesting, and that she's maybe taking Logain on a parade.
Yeah, I mean, but I like that. I actually like that as a, you know, we were kind of like, oh, well, they paraded him through the streets in Tarvalon. That was a pretty good adaptation of what we got in Camelin in book 1. But no, I like the fact that using it as a pretense to get her out there, I think it's fantastic. You know,
clever.
I think it's clever. So, you know,
it's almost as if the writers know what they're doing.
There's the funniest moment to me is like after this trailer, I was like, Rand is definitely not in this show. Not important. Not a highlight. He's not doing anything.
They forgot Rand.
Clear. These are the only 2 minutes of 2.5 minutes. Rand is only in the show 1.5 of those 2.5 minutes, which they've all put in the trailer. Is Beth, you've seen this and you've been reacting all day. Like, what still stands out to you in that trailer right at the end? Like, what is kind of calling to you? Like, as you watch it repeatedly, is there still a moment you wait for and you're looking forward to?
I mean, I love the Natasha O'Keefe reveal. I actually really like the second shot of her when she's behind Rand. And at first, I wasn't sure if she was channeling because, he's not going to be able to see her weaves. But I think the more I watch it, I think I see the taint intermingled in the color red. I'm not 100% sure. But it makes me just wonder how they're going to introduce her to him. Is it going to be, are we going to get the mirror world, or is he just going to meet her outside Kyrian? Like, how is she going to cross his path? That's the biggest question I have. That, and I also have to ask about, it's such a quick thing, but
sorry,
and it might not even
this is
be
called
from
in the alt text, this is called the tender embrace. That's what we call this.
Tender
check out her hand behind his back. Look at this.
Yeah.
Such what a loving couple.
Absolutely.
How long have it feels like they've known each other forever.
It almost is like
it's like 3,000 years.
That's crazy.
She works quick. She works quick around here.
Or she knows some weaves.
And I mean, where did Rand's swagger come from? Oh my God, the swagger on Rand. Yosha is disgustingly beautiful in every shot I see him in. It's almost criminal how symmetrical his jawline is, and I think he looks better with a shaved head personally. I know a lot of people are like, where's the hair? But this hits on so many levels, like for how Rand should be confident and just like growing into the man he's going to become. I'm here for it 100%. Yeah, but so is that Lanfear channeling or?
So this is the question, and I think, and someone brought this up, I think is a good point for the people that have never seen the show before or never read the books. Sorry. They wouldn't necessarily know, and if they're trying to hide the fact that she can channel,
I think it's her,
right?
I think it's her because I don't see any of the black taint weaves.
There is. We've done. We've done some examination. They are kind of right there. So right across you can kind of see them kind of threading.
Oh yeah,
on
yep.
that. So, but you're right. They're not. So I almost think it's like both of them channeling potentially, if that makes sense. Like. I would not be surprised if they both, because he's trying to channel, right? So an idea that came up here is this a mirror world and they're trying to get out and he's trying to get them out and she's helping potentially? Is he defending her? Like damsel in distress moment, and he's trying to protect her by channeling, and she's also, backing him up because she doesn't want to actually die for whatever the monster is. But there does seem to be black kind of cords. You can see them down here in this corner on this one.
Yep.
The deep taint analysis at the Dusty Wheel.
That's right.
Hey.
So I think you're right, and I say this from a very unbiased place. Lanfear was a really interesting part of this trailer, or Celine, sorry, or
sure, Matt,
whatever.
Sure. Celine. But also, the other thing that makes me wonder if we're not going to get some version of Flicker, and it might just be the way it was cut. And you guys probably already discussed this. When Perrin is running, there's a little girl running, and Perrin is shot right behind her with a smile on his face. I almost feel like that's a Flicker world if Layla hadn't died, because if you remember in season 1, in the first episode, he embraces her and caresses her stomach at some point.
Yep.
And I've always believed that maybe she was pregnant. And so if it's a Flicker world where he didn't kill Layla and like that, I don't know if it's the same shot or if it's
there. If you look at the
you can see the hair.
It is.
It
is. So I have to wonder.
Is she the same girl as the Dark Friend Social? Now that's a question.
No, the hair of the Dark Friend
I
Social, we lighted it up and the hair's red on the other person. So not the same. And the question there is that one of the Tuatha also? And is it also Dark Friend? Yeah, there's some questions. At first, I thought this was like Trolloc back here. It's a Trolloc. No, we're fine. It's just a horse. It's just a horse, everybody.
But I just have to wonder, you know, if that's
Yeah.
maybe we're gonna get like the flicker.
Let me okay,
chapter.
we're at the very end here, everyone. You've seen all of the hopefully theories or not. Are we going to get flicker? That's been a question, and they're not they're doing things that suggest that we are. And so one of the things that came up here is that this potentially could be in Nae'blis, right? Nynaeve when she goes back.
Oh, her accepted test.
This could be a Nynaeve's accepted test. It could be. It certainly could be Tel'aran'rhiod, potentially. Like just a dream. Like it could be that he's dreaming, right? And he's dreaming, and Balzamon's messing with him. Like, look at Happy Perrin, everybody. Oh,
I know.
Oh, man. Happy Swan and
Happy
Moraine.
Swan and Moraine.
And Happy Perrin.
Everybody's so
They're
happy.
they're so happy. That's what time does to people. It just kills them. That's why Ishamael. That's why he's popular with some people. Because it takes all their happy faces away. Tigraine, is there anything from here where you're like, okay, I want to dig into this more? I've seen this only like 3 or 4 times, but this looks really like it's. Is there a part of this where like this is the thing that matters to you, and you saw it in the trailer and you're looking forward to it most?
I think what I'm looking forward to most is, I'm going to kind of echo Dain, but I feel like for me, when I first read the books, The Great Hunt was where everything changed and I really got hooked into the series. As the point you already made, Eye of the World is very kind of that typical fantasy formula, and The Great Hunt, I think, is really where it comes into its own. So I'm just really looking forward to the sequence of events in Falma, like that whole, like with Egwene getting captured and all of that, and then the blowing of the horn and them all kind of coming together in the same place. I just think that was really where I was like, wow, this is something different. So I'm really looking forward to that. I don't think I could probably spot a single thing in this trailer you guys have not already spotted to dig into. I will say, I think it's funny that every season Moraine rants about how no one can conceive of the power someone has. That kind of made me giggle, because that was very similar, I feel like, to something she said last season. That also, I think, made it into a trailer. But yeah, I'm just looking forward to that, like Egwene's journey. It's going to be brutal, but I think it's one of the most interesting, compelling arcs of the book.
Yeah, there's another shot earlier, it's not there, where she just almost like leaned over, probably right after this, like just dazed. Her eyes are completely bloodshot. It's probably after the scream, is my guess.
This is also the arc where like Nynaeve really comes into her own, and you see like her like protectiveness and how she orchestrates the rescue. And so I just love, like, I just feel like you get so much of the essence of every Emond's Field 5 character within that like Falma kind of climactic point of that book. So I'm really excited for that.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like they're going to take us there, right? And that was one of the big questions, like, how would they adapt that material? Are they going to just give us what we got in the books? And this is, it's looking like we're going to get that. So, but again, we have 2.5 minutes. So I'm always trying to be like, okay, show us the final product and then we'll know for sure. But I want to ask you, Joe, do you think this is what, like, do you think this is Perrin taking out Gia from Bornhold?
This is so funny because we debated this on the podcast, and I think Jen was suggesting that Perrin could kill Jeffrey, and me and Tom were like, no, that's too much of a change of his character, because then the whole Dain kill, Perrin killed Dain is true, and then all the problems that Dain has with Perrin is totally justified. So I don't see then how they do that.
But do you like that it actually feels a little bit more justified than, like, in the books? It was like, well, you killed 2 White Cloaks, so we're gonna hunt you down and do everything. In other words, this is personal. This could be personal, right? Like, his eyes look to me like there's a golden eye there, right?
Yeah.
Like he's Farron, as James called him today. It's the Feral Perrin.
Farron.
Yeah, like.
I mean, in the books, obviously he didn't kill his wife, so I mean that's different as well.
That's
so
true. That's true.
So maybe that's how they justify. Like, I don't know. Maybe that's how him and Dain reconcile. If they do, like, he tells him the story about how he killed his wife, and He's just,
And he's
Karri
like-
just gonna kill somebody like a fairly good person every season.
I think Dain was here. I don't know if Dain just saw Dain was joined us as a guest before. He's like, oh yeah, and then the shot of where Perrin kills another innocent person, that was a good one.
Yes, well, there was that hot take
He's
at
not
the
innocent.
panel at WatCon that Perrin is a serial killer.
Wow.
Wow.
That's no, but that's this is such a quick shot.
Yeah.
This one, so I'll be honest, this one from a trailer perspective, I wish they hadn't included it. I get it. It just feels a little bit too revealing. But then again, we don't know what happens, right? This could be like, it looks like he does, but maybe at the last second he kind of like stops himself or something, you know, in this moment. I don't know. Like it's like
maybe just knocks him out.
Yeah, exactly.
Or maybe it's justified. Maybe he's protecting somebody, or you know, like we don't know what happened to lead up to that. So
yeah.
I don't know. I kind of hope it is Jeffrem, just because I feel like we get that whole I thought you murdered my parent, but you really didn't thing with Gawain. So I don't know if we need both.
I like this Blue Ogier Beetle said, which I think is a good question. What I want to know is hammer or axe. Yeah, that's got to be an axe, right? That's got to be an axe.
Saw the hammer right in the promo shot.
Yeah, but this has got to be an axe, right? Come on. I feel like it's got to be. By the way, Shaman, thank you very much for the tip. Thank you for a wonderful day of fandom speculation. Looking forward to season 2. Thank you for being here. How many of you? I'm gonna ask the audience that are still here. By the way, 214 of you voted on. Are we gonna get Flicker Flicker? 75% say yes. That is hope. That is hope, and I love your hope. I love it. I love your hope. I think it's fantastic. How many of you have been here all day? So like all 11 plus hours. We'll say between, how about 6 and what do we say? 6 to Innkeeper. What do you think? It's a good mark, like between 6 and 11.
What was your first?
You know, how many of you been here all day?
So 0 to 3.
So all 11 plus hours. Okay. Oh, I see what you're saying. You want to start okay, 0 to 3.
Yeah. 3 to 6. 4 to 6.
4 to 6.
6 to 9.
Okay, and then just say
all.
The whole time. We'll say it's 6 to 10, and then we'll say like the whole time. Okay. Kind of curious if those people are still here. Come answer the poll. Come on, like make it happen. And by the way, yeah. Well, another high 11 hours later. Thank you again for that tip. I appreciate that. You know, final, I guess we have probably about another 25 minutes or so of the stream. These are gonna be the fastest 25 minutes of this entire. I'm starting to feel. Actually, I was feeling it in my neck earlier, but I think I might have just gotten like numb in all those spots. Like my brain was like, "We're gonna stop contacting you because you're not stopping what you're doing." But yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. I feel like I could do another 12. I'm not going to. I'm not going to.
Okay, let's do it.
No, let's not. Let's not. But,
it's Wednesday night, 9 p.m.
You can just leave us on the stream, and we'll just stay on.
It feels weird. It's going to be like 6:30 or something. I'm going to be like,
yeah,
6:30 my time. I'm like, wow, like that's early.
I feel like I just got here. Like I feel like I just got plugged into this whole experience, so I'm like ready. Let's do 12 hours.
Yeah, I know, right? That's how I feel. Like I get it. I'm like, but people just got here. Let's start sharing the fun news. Is there any shot here in this trailer before I invite all my mods in? Is there any shot in the trailer where you're like, but what about this one? I can share with you the 11 hours of knowledge about something where you're like, did anyone think about X? Is there something? It's okay if you mention something we've already talked about. We've likely talked about it. We might not have. There's like a couple shots here where we haven't.
I have a question if you talked about it. So the accepted test here, Angriel, it looks like there's only like maybe 2 arches in there.
No, there's 3.
There was 3?
Yeah, there was 3.
That was our 3, Joe.
I know. I'm pretty sure. But let's go look at it. Doors open. This is at 38, Island Way. Island Way.
Yeah, Island Way. Wow.
Island Way. Hey, I did it, everybody. Island Way. Thank you so much. Made us a timestamp list, and it's been extremely helpful to try to find these spots in the trailer.
I swear, I think you're saying it wrong, but I just hear it right now. I'm like, I just you've
It's possible. It's totally possible.
Together we face the
Right there. So yeah, there's 3. There's one to the right, one in the middle, and one to the left.
Oh, that's not how I'm looking at it. Those don't look like full arches. So I'm looking at the one you see in the middle, and look, there's like a. It's not a. Oh, so you're saying it's not attached to that ring?
No. So yeah, they're not. No, they're not actually like attached like they are in the books. No.
Okay.
No. Yeah. No. Good question, but they're not. They're detached from each other, and they're not kind of like all. Yeah. So I see what you're saying. So no, that's a good question. That's an excellent question. Anybody else with a question?
I have one.
Yeah, go for it.
How does Turok open the Horn of Valyr?
Ooh, we haven't actually talked about that.
Because I have a theory.
Okay,
Because they've changed the seals, the 7 seals, correct?
Okay.
So my thought, if you Bail,
hold
Domon.
on one second. We don't spoil anything past the fires of heaven on the chat.
No, there's not.
Okay,
so
good.
So
I just want to make sure.
We know from season 1, we know that the seals are like embedded in the ground, right? Like by the eye of the world. So Bail Domon in the Great Hunt has acquired one of the 7 seals.
Okay.
And Turok also has one. So we know Bail Domon is in this season.
Okay.
Instead of a seal for the Dark One's prison, he has a key to open the Horn of Valyr, and Turok already has the other one.
Okay.
I don't know because they're gonna like if they can do like that whole he's a collector thing. He, has old things. He doesn't necessarily know what it is. He just knows that it's valuable because it's from Age of Legends or before. I don't know how likely it is, but I have to go for my man Bail Domon. He has to have a greater meaning than just being some random ship guy.
He does, yeah.
Sorry, I love it. I was laughing because
did you see the poll?
Look, it had to happen. I think this is probably my worst one of the day. It's almost 12 hours, everybody, and I was really good with polls the whole day. I think I got like one was a little bit off. This one's bad. How many of you have been here all day? 0 to 3, 4 to 6, 6 to 10, entire time.
At least you got Islandweir right. She's saying it's close enough. So you got one thing right.
The funny part is I heard you say the question, and then I heard Anas give answer, and I knew they didn't match, and I didn't say anything.
I appreciate that. It was that is like a great moment for me to end
the innkeepers. Yeah.
So I'm sorry, Beth. I was like halfway through your theory. I was like, oh my gosh, no,
you're fine.
I love the idea that Turok. You're saying Turok has maybe something, a key, a terangriel, something that he always had, and they just needed basically like their side. The Seanchan had it.
Yeah, because he had one of the 2 seals. Like he had a seal as well, because he's like, I'm going to add this to my collection. He already had one of the 7 seals. Bail Domon gives him the second one, or it gets taken away, and Bail Domon's like, take this as a gift.
Yeah.
So if they're combined together, maybe they're a key for the Horn of Valyr chest. Yeah. I don't know. I'm throwing a pitch out there.
That could be like a good way to go into like the history of the Seanchan Empire too, if it's something that like maybe got passed down from like Archer, Pendrag, and all that stuff, and go through like the separation of how that happened. I mean,
it'd be cold open.
Yeah, I love it. Go ahead and send the mods in, and anyone out there who has had a link, if you are still watching and you were a guest and you have a link to Zoom, you can come on in. That's right. Join us. Why don't you? And we'll go full Zoom here. I think I need to go I just turned mine on, right? Innkeeper. I don't know if it works that way.
You should.
I don't know if it does, like the way that Taylor has it set up. I think I don't know if it does actually. Because mine would show everyone else's. So you just won't see me.
At your face
exactly. You just won't see me, everybody. You'll be fine. You just won't. You just won't see me. That's totally fine. Yeah. So welcome mods and everyone. Again, anyone out there that is watching that wants to just join in and say hello, and hope you enjoyed this moment. Innkeeper, good to see you. There it is. Hey, everybody.
Oh my God, all the lovely faces.
I know. Look at you all.
Gosh, it's been like 3 whole days since I've seen.
Yeah, I was about to say.
I know.
Like, didn't I just see y'all? Most of y'all.
Strangers.
Hi, Ruby.
If you're out there, again, seriously, if you were a guest, join in if you have a second. We'd love to have you. And what did you think, Zuul? Yeah, you
I'm
are.
sorry, I just had to get some of that Innkeeper spit out of my ear.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Oh
my gosh,
got real staying power.
guys!
Yeah, I got weight on it anyway.
There's this moment. Zuul was just like there was like this little kind of like spit, and it just went out in front of her. I was like, that was so nice. And then, what was funny was when we talked about this at WotCon, we did this skit. And as you can imagine, it involved spit takes. And when we talked about it, we were in seats sitting next to each other, facing out towards the audience. And I wondered to myself, how could I possibly do a spit take at Nae'blis and not hit Zuul? The brilliant part about this was when we sat down and actually did the skit live, we were at a table and Nae'blis was directly across from me. So
A small round table.
So I was supposed to do spit takes to the person who said the thing, but every spit take I did, no matter who said it, went directly at Nae'blis. That's just how it worked out. And to the point where he took it out on me, he stood behind me and waited for his spit take. And I swear it went all in my left ear. Like I'm pretty confident.
Let's not cast the wrong aspersions. I believe prior to him giving a little waterfall, I distinctly remember you gargling.
No, I gargled after.
afterward?
I
That was
gargled
afterwards.
after
Okay,
he, yes, but then I did gargle. There was a moment where
Get your virtual memberships, folks.
Get it now, get it now.
Please,
I mean, the best
please get
part-
them.
I'm trying to think of what to call this feud. It's something.
The best part was when Matt
I don't
was
want to call
trying
it
to
spit or
hold it
swallow,
in.
but that's where I'm at.
Yes.
Matt was trying to hold it in.
Yes.
And he started laughing so hard. He
Yes.
just projectile spit right on the stage in front of everybody because he was like, I can't do this to Zuul. She's my closest. So he did like a 180 and was just like right on the floor.
Yeah. And I was trying to talk.
Yeah.
And so I was trying to talk, and he's over here doing this. And I'm trying not to pee myself.
It was
Because
so
I've got like
amazing.
Amberlin spit like going down my left side. He's doing this over here. I see Nae'blis probably getting up at this point. It's crazy. Anyway.
It was insane, and yes, that was a great moment after Nae'blis basically like spit down my freaking ear. I had one coming up, and I prepped it, and everyone was watching, and I had a huge mouthful of water. And Zuul said something hilarious. Everyone was laughing at it, that I laughed, and it all came out over the. And so then I filled back up, of course, for my last one.
Naturally.
So anyway, spit take was amazing. Whatever you want to call that. Our stream hits 12 hours in about a half hour. So we're gonna go another 10 minutes. So for those of you that weren't on the stream, I think it was Zuul, Rajesh. Thoughts about the trailer? Like, just give me I'm just gonna go around the room here, and I'll start. Just what is the one moment? Think about it right now, and just go really fast. One moment you loved the most. You loved this the most from the trailer. Just give me the exact scene. Don't talk about it. Just give me the who it involved, what it was. And I'm going to start with. Did we lose Jess? Did Jess leave? Okay, there we go. So Tigraine, I'm going to start with you. What was your favorite moment?
I don't know. You guys might have to come back.
Want me to start? Okay, I'll go to Jess. Jess, I'll start at the bottom. Jess, what was your favorite moment? Is Jesssedai, can you hear me? Oh, no. Penny, what was your favorite moment? Was Penny back there? No, it's Penny. Is Penny listening? Everyone's muted. Okay. NerdyGunz, what was your favorite moment?
She's muted too.
Just no one say anything.
Land fear.
Let's just stand.
Yes.
We're just going to actually just watch. Let's just stay here.
Go
quietly.
nerdy. Go nerdy.
Okay. Megan, what was your favorite moment? Did you guys talk about this beforehand? So, yeah, go ahead.
Probably Egwene channeling, of course.
Egwene channeling? Okay.
Yeah.
Innkeeper, what was your favorite moment?
Land fear.
Wow. Vance, what was your favorite moment?
The revelation we're going to get to see the horn.
Ooh. Zuul, what was your favorite moment?
Turok opening the horn and what he said in his American accent, and I will die on that hill until I'm proven otherwise.
Wait, what? Did I not notice?
American accent. Yes.
Holy, wait a second.
Okay, play it back.
No.
Let's go. Play it
Oh
back.
my gosh.
Let's
How
let
did I go
everybody say
12
their
freaking
throat.
hours? When is this Turok? When is it? Hold on.
113.
Oh my gosh! Did I literally
He says
miss
something
the
about
accent?
The entire world.
Hold on.
Like, the entire world will be ours.
Okay. Okay. Here we
It's
go.
not a Texan
Here we
accent,
go.
but I was not expecting Texan.
Okay.
I was expecting something.
The whole world will be ours.
Yeah. Okay. okay.
Let's
go.
I'll buy that for $1.
Was it? Was it?
Yes. The way
I
he
would go
said
with that, yeah.
ours is very
Yes.
American.
That's okay. That's a good. Thank you for bringing that one up. Who was next here? Was it Rajesh? Did I ask you?
Probably Celine behind Rand when he's channeling.
Celine behind Rand. Yeah, that's a great
Your
fucking
background.
moment.
Yeah,
Yes.
my
Oh
background.
yeah. Good point. Delusions. What was yours?
A suggestion that we get to see Dono blow.
I love it. Master of the Deck. What was yours?
This one, I gotta go with
Yep.
my
Oh.
my son.
that was your
here
favorite,
looking,
huh?
Looking
Okay,
weird
yeah.
and terrified while he is channeling by himself on his bed.
I get it. I
Close,
get it.
close second to Logain and Rand.
How about you, Beth?
Definitely land for number 2.
Nice.
Rajesh's,
Joe?
yeah.
Joe, how about for you?
I will, for myself, I will say the Sean Chin, and I will just say that my wife texted me and was very excited that there was a Halsey song in the trailer.
I love Halsey. I was too. That was awesome. Tigraine, we're back. How about you?
The whole trailer. I'll say Avienda. I'll say my spear sister.
Oh
I think
my
that was
gosh,
great.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think
Yeah,
she's
yeah.
been talked about enough.
Did you see the shot of her? I don't know if you it's kind of hard to catch in the trailer itself, but I think I still have this. Yeah, I do. Because this is unflattering Jay Duffy or something like that, however we called it. Potentially unflattering. Look at that shot. That is freaking awesome.
I didn't
She
see
just like
that.
turned to
Wait.
the side, like and you can. That's so cool.
She's using that one white cloak on the ground as like a
The vault.
I know.
It's
It's,
leverage.
yeah.
Wait,
She's
so is
breakdancing.
Vault
She's
beating up
breakdancing
Dane
on.
Bornhold?
What's that?
She's
Is that a
breakdancing.
maiden beating up Dane Bornhold? I
Oh,
love that.
well, that's what we think. That's what
Yeah,
we
that's
think.
what we think.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that would be
That's a
amazing.
freaking awesome shot, right?
Thank you for
that's-
bringing
Like
that to my
a
attention.
Yeah,
like a
you're welcome.
standard Maiden of the Spear move, throwback to Cold Open from episode 7. You know, grabbing the cloak and just like
Nerdy
momentum
Guns.
from one gives you to the other.
Nerdy Guns, can you hear us?
I can. You might hear screaming children.
No
in the
worries.
background,
What was
so-
your favorite trailer moment?
Nynaeve's accepted scenes were amazing.
Ooh, yeah, shoot, yeah, that's great. And Jess, can you hear us?
I can. Can you hear me?
Okay, yeah. What's your favorite moment?
I think the Rand scenes. He's just looking fierce.
Yeah,
Walking through the-
You're right. This one is actually very tough to choose. Swan and Rand, or Rand and Logain, I think are amazing. And I'm not going to pick a Lanfear thing because you all expect me to. So, yeah, that's. By the way, the last poll that we did, can somebody like mute? It sounds like we're getting some feedback onto the. We're getting a little bit of feedback in. How many of you have been here all day? Almost 300 of you have voted on this, and it was the Dusty Wheel poll. 0 to 3 had 24%. 4 to 6 has 20%. 6 to 10, 26%. Entire time, 30% of you that are still here. Amazing. Thank you for everyone who actually jumped in. But that's incredible. Hopefully, you've taken a moment or will after the stream to go support WGA and SAG-AFTRA with however that is for you, and whether or not it's just online and it's a statement of support. I know that they would appreciate that. Whether or not it's actually picketing, whether or not it's donating money. I know it's important to learn about the issue and support it. I don't know everything about it. What I have studied about it, I support creators, right? Creators support creators. And while I don't do anything fancy like TV shows and write TV shows and act in them or whatever, I enjoy it as a consumer, and I'm a fan of it. And I want those people to have, have good lives and get paid what they deserve to, and get treated as they deserve to be treated for the work that they do for us that we love so much. So please take a moment and thank you, Master of the Deck, for putting that in chat. Take a moment. This is the end of our stream, And all we would ask you to do is like the video on the way out and make a donation to WGA and SAG-AFTRA. No, but if you didn't do one of those two things, don't worry about liking the video. Just go find a way to support the strike that's ongoing now. So thank you.
SAG-AFTRA, Taishar WGA.
Yeah, exactly. And Taishar, Wheel of Time fans, thank you all for being ridiculously geeky that showed up today and had fun breaking down this trailer with us. This is the beginning of 45 days into the season. We'll be doing our normal streams. We'll do an after show during the season. And we'll continue raising funds and bringing spotlight on the WGA and SAG-AFTRA strikes that are ongoing as we do streams, as long as it's going. So thank you all. Thank you all. Thank you all. This has been a blast. And for my family out there, I know just a couple of call outs here. I'm going to take you off the screen. A couple of call outs. Islandway. Thank you. Islandway. Thank you so much. That was an amazing thing to send. Wild Gardenia and everyone who sent us assets. That was awesome too. And to my ghost Innkeeper, you were amazing today, and I couldn't have done this without you. And thank you to my wife who brought me all sorts of things to drink. And I think the final count was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh,
6, 7.
don't tell people. Make people like poll on Twitter later.
Yeah. Okay. A number of cough drops I ended up consuming to keep my voice was a number that apparently we will poll you about later. And
42.
Giveaway?
42.
People asked about giveaways. I would like the money that I would have given for giveaways to go to WGA and SAG-AFTRA. So I hope you're okay with that, to give up the opportunity for a giveaway today for the cause that we have for the strikes. And so thank you. Thank you for sticking around, even if you were hoping for giveaways. And of course, we're not going to stop doing giveaways in the future. I just feel like for this stream and for the cause of the moment, that making that stand and sending the money to them would be the best use of those funds today. So, and Elimination asks how much money was raised. We don't know. We didn't ask people to come back and report. That it was less about that and more that we just hope that you all do what's right for you and what's right that you feel comfortable doing, and go support these unions. So this was amazing. Thank you to those who put together the trailer. It looks like you had a lot of fun, and I will forever be impressed as we end this stream with this moment. This is like, I friggin' love this moment. I don't know why I love this moment so much, but it is a great moment here. And I think it's because it's Matt. Like, this is forever going to be a great freaking moment, and I just love it.
Yeah.
So thank you for whoever thought of, as Matt stabs whatever he's stabbing, there's an explosion out of these walls. That's so brilliant. Of everything else, that's so brilliant. So I just saw this comment in chat. I love it. He who comes with the dawn said, leaves after 11 and a half hours because there are no free mugs. This is so good. So and my love to Taylor for helping get us all set up too. You were awesome this morning, and you sent some messages throughout the day, and appreciate it. He's like, keep going, you're doing awesome. Just remember, stop this streaming long enough, soon enough for us to keep it. So I appreciate you caring. And to my mods, who I pay a lot of money, you are amazing. Yeah, well paid members of a union who are treated very well.
All $0 of our annual pay.
Yes, no, but thank you.
Mods are unionized now.
Yeah, thank you to my mods who do this for free and come and like, when I drop this stuff on them, I'm like, we're gonna do a 12-hour live stream. They're like, are you serious? But you're here, you stuck around, you helped out all day long, and I really appreciate you.
When you hear what he pays his, the innkeepers, so yeah.
Can I say something? I
Yes,
think
you
it was
can. Go for
Rajesh's
it.
first day as a mod was the first 12-hour live stream, and he stayed for the whole entire thing.
Yep.
Trailer Gaidon. What a
Trailer Gaidon.
As a
Bain
first
and
day
Chiad,
for a mod.
too.
As a first day mod.
Yeah.
Bain and Chiad and Rajesh. That was both their first day.
And
on
by the way, was that
Trial
the
by
second
fire.
one? Was that the second one or the first one?
That was the first one.
The first one.
Okay, I was going to say, can you imagine dropping in for your first one being the second trailer Gaidon we did? Because there were like 6,000 people there because we dropped the trailer and we had interviews. Like that was a ridiculous stream, by the way. So, but thank you all to my mods and my guests. I think I had over 25 of you show up and spend some time. So all around, amazingly fun day, and I look forward to the next 2 or 3 months that we have more of season 2 before the long wait to hopefully what we get is a season 3. So, okay, everybody, that's it. We're about 15 minutes away from that mark. We're gonna call it good here, and maybe
one
my
more
guest
time?
here. One more time. Which one? Oh, play it one more time.
Trailer.
Okay. If this is the moment that Taylor's gonna be like, you couldn't resist playing it one more time, could you?
Come on. Begin
okay.
and as
Okay.
you began.
You're
The
right.
wheel
You're right.
It's a wheel.
You're right.
The wheel is a wheel.
Let's if this mouse will work here. The mouse is like stuttering. So here we go. I'm gonna try to. Here we go. There it is.
Everyone has a choice. And every choice has a consequence. We didn't defeat the Dark One. We set him free.
No one should have that much power. Together we face the impossible. But now in our separate corners of the world.
Protecting Rand, guiding him, that is the only thing that matters. You can't control him.
You know you have something inside you. Something that calls for blood.
I want to know how to control it.
The last battle's coming.
The whole world will be ours.
If our friends are in trouble, why would they ever stay here? You have no conception of the power they wield.
You can't do this by yourself.
There are many paths to walk through the night.
It's not always the most powerful who write history. It's the ones who survive.
I'm tired of being a spoke in the wheel.
You're not a spoke boy. You are the water that turns the wheel itself.
Okay, that was it. And if you want to say this with me, you can. As we start here, good night from the Dusty Wheel, and smash to black.
Smash to black.
Hey, welcome back to the Dusty Wheel. You went right to kill it. Look at you, you're all ready. You're just done. I mean, this is like this is one
really
of the
well.
biggest scenes.
And now I'm like, great, my turn.
And if you don't like that, you want to say, well, Robert Jordan could have made the two rivers all white. He could have, but he didn't. So
Just complimented me on my dress, and as you can clearly see, I'm not.
Okay, we're back. Okay, can we do this again? As we start here, good night from the Dusty Wheel, and smash to black. Hey, welcome back to the Dusty Wheel. You went right to kill it. Look at you, you're all ready. You're just done. I mean, this is like this is one
really
of the
well.
biggest scenes.
And now I'm like, great, my turn.
And if you don't like that, you want to say, well, Robert Jordan could have made the two rivers all white. He could have, but he didn't. So
Just complimented me on my dress, and as you can clearly see, I'm not.
I see Nakomi as something along the lines of a Shida Haran analog.
it does make sense why it outlasted the breaking.
Yeah.
See,
This is why I have Therese in the show, because she's going to correct everything that
Hey everybody, welcome to the Dusty Will Show. What? Meme Off Challenge. Yay!
Like baby face mounted on like a huge body. So like all
This
of
is
a
not
sudden,
just
it's like,
a traditional fantasy, right? There are sci-fi
And
elements.
just a
for
moment
those that are
ago,
kind of
Rafe tweeted something. So let me get my guest in here with me. And
probably, I would say, put in 70-80% of the work. I got to be over the shoulder and be like, no,